The timeline is set before the main story of My Little Pony. Our protagonist, Fire Breath, was born in Appleloosa but was sold by his parents to a circus to work as a laborer. He thought he would spend his entire life working in the circus, but an accident changed everything. Chapter 1. Childhood in the circus. My name is Fire Breath, and from the moment I can remember, I've lived in Appleloosa. There are 7 of us in my family: my dad, my mom, and my younger siblings. My mom always says that as the oldest, I need to protect my siblings. Why my name Fire Breath? It's because when I was just a baby, our house caught fire, and the flames were huge. I was the only horse at home. All the little ponies thought I must have been burned to death, but I was still sleeping in my crib, completely unharmed. They all exclaimed it was a miracle. So my dad named me Fire Breath. By the way, I am a unicorn. How is it, big brother? My stag beetle is still the best, right? It's not over yet. I can still turn the tables. Ah, here it comes. Little Fire, the protagonist, put the stag beetle into a box and went to eat. Little Light, why is there less and less food for each meal? Mom, there's nothing we can do. The number of mouths to feed is increasing and prices are rising. If this continues, we won't even be able to put food on the table. The newspaper office is not doing well lately. They're laying off workers and I've been fired. This news was a blow to a family that was already struggling. It seemed that from that day on, the laughter in our home disappeared. They say that children from poor families grow up fast, and our protagonist is no exception. Usually, Fire Breath would go to the rich horse district or the newspaper office to do odd jobs, run errands, sell newspapers, and clean up the house. He used the bits he earned to help with household expenses, but it was hardly enough compared to the family's spending. When not working, he could take care of his younger siblings and do some housework. Later, Dad found a job working as a laborer on a construction site, but the pay was nowhere near what it used to be. Months passed, and winter arrived, covering the town with snow transported from Cloud City. But even with his hooves frozen, Fire Breath still went to do odd jobs. One day, while he was working as a child laborer in the rich horse district, he saw a tent made of fabric set up in the once empty square. The top of the tent was adorned with balloons, and inside, there were bustling sounds of horses. But he had to work, so he didn't pay much attention to the tent. These sights had a great impact on young Fire Breath. It was beautiful, too beautiful. All the wonderful things seemed to be in that tent. I want to go in. Thinking this, Fire Breath walked toward the entrance. Just as he was about to enter, a little pony in a uniform stopped him. Hey kid, please show me your ticket. Ticket? Yes, you need to buy a ticket to see the circus. How many bits? Is it expensive? It's not expensive at all, just 50 bits. To be honest, the prices in Ponyland are really unpredictable. Ah, that's not expensive. Humph, that's the fairest price. But, all right, little brat, if you don't have money for a ticket, then scram. Don't disturb the other guests. Thinking about his family's income situation, Fire Breath could only leave dejectedly. When he got home, Fire Breath handed the bits he earned today to his parents and told them about his day. Mom mentioned that the circus comes to town every year, stays for a week, and then leaves for the next town. Mom seemed to see through my thoughts and said, Little Fire, our family is poor, we struggle to eat, and we don't even have money to buy tickets. Yeah, I know. It was bedtime. The 5 of us siblings were squeezed onto one bed, but since it was winter, it was warm, except for the occasional bedwetting that no one would admit to. Fire Breath lay on the bed, wrapped his frozen hooves in the blanket, stared at the ceiling, and thought about the circus. The circus was so interesting. Even in his dreams, he would sit in the circus, warmed by a campfire, eating foods he had never tasted before, watching clowns and animal trainers perform. The dream was beautiful, but reality was cruel. Fire Breath still had to continue doing odd jobs, but in the next few days, he would sneak peeks through a hole in the side of the circus during his free time. A few days later, on the night before the circus was to leave, Fire Breath woke up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, but he saw that the light in his parents' room was still on, and they seemed to be talking about something. I heard the circus that came to town is hiring. Why don't we sell one of the kids to the circus? How can you say that? They are our own flesh and blood. What can I do? We're about to starve. If we sell them to the circus, they can eat well there, and we'll have bits to continue living. But at 8 that moment, the door to the room suddenly opened. Dad, Mom, I'm going. What? Sell me to the circus. What are you talking about? No, this is not nonsense. If I'm sold, there will be plenty of bits, right? So sell me. My younger siblings are too small to endure hardship, but I can live in the circus, and my siblings will be able to eat well. Do you know what it means to be sold to the circus? I know I'm ready for it. Chapter 2, Departure. Although I was prepared for it, watching them leave still made the breath of fire feel sad, and tears welled up in my eyes. All right, kid. Go inside. The more you watch, the sadder it gets, said the circus ringmaster standing beside me. When I was young, I was sold to a circus too. It was tough at first, but through hard work, I eventually took over the circus from the old ringmaster. Once inside, I wanted to talk to the ringmaster, but he seemed busy, so I found a young fellow around my age to introduce me to the circus. Hey, hello, I'm Sparkle, but you can call me Little Spark. I love colorful balloons and donuts, and my dream is to be a clown like Brother Fiddick, making people laugh on stage. Fiddick is the circus's star clown. Hello, I'm Breath of Fire. Oh, what a coincidence. We both have fire in our names. From today on, we are friends. Little Spark said. I've been at the circus for 2 months now. Come on, I'll show you around the circus. With that, he pushed me further inside. Little Spark is a male land horse. On the first day, Breath of Fire didn't work at the circus in the morning, but followed Little Spark to meet the little horses in the circus. There were far more people in the circus than I had seen before. Besides those performing on stage, there were many more working behind the scenes. In the afternoon, a bunch of kids were going to learn juggling from the coach. Breath of Fire had seen her before. She was one of the 2 horses that performed aerial flying. Hello, kids. I'm Sweet Apricot. You can call me Sister Apricot. Today, I'm your acrobatics teacher. I heard there's a new face among you, but don't worry. I'll teach you to be outstanding acrobats. Starting is always the hardest. Although the coach taught well, Breath of Fire just couldn't get it right. In contrast, Little Spark learned quickly and could already perform many moves skillfully. In the evening, since it was the circus's last day here, they began to pack up and dismantle the tents. Even though Breath of Fire was very tired, he didn't complain and worked diligently. After packing up, Breath of Fire, Little Spark, and some kids left the town in one of the wagons. They left the place where he had lived since childhood. Little Spark came over with a map. Hey, Little Fire, look at the map and guess where we're going. At that time, the map of Horse Country was very small, without regions like the Dragon Domain or Nine Streams Town. Where are we now? Here, Appleloosa. Little Spark pointed to the southernmost part of the map. Is my home really that remote? My home is in Dodge City, northeast of Appleloosa. It took us a month and a half to travel from Dodge City to Appleloosa. There weren't any trains back then. So, are we going to head upwards to Central City next? Haha, that's impossible. If we go straight up, we'll end up in the Eternal Freedom Forest. No horse would be foolish enough to cross the Eternal Freedom Forest. What's south wrong with that place? Hearing this, the other little horses in the wagon gathered around, all talking at once. I heard the plants grow by themselves there. The animals can take care of themselves. The scariest part is that the clouds move by themselves. Breath of Fire was speechless. Weren't we just talking about where to go next? How did it turn into a horror story all of a sudden? And the way you all described it so terrifyingly. Aren't you afraid of having nightmares at night? Even if you aren't, I will be. Can't you be a bit considerate of others' feelings? We need to head west to Llama Key. What's it like there? I don't know. I just heard it's very prosperous. Do we have to do anything tomorrow morning? No, we're just traveling. The kids just need to sit in the wagon. They can get out to walk around and use the bathroom during meal times. But the kids need to practice acrobatics during break time. After chatting about this and that, the noise in the wagon gradually quieted down, and the kids slowly fell asleep. After a while, Squeak, Little Spark, are you asleep? No, what is up? Can I come sleep by you? About that Eternal Freedom Forest you mentioned. I'm a bit scared. Haha, of course you can. Hearing this, Breath of Fire quickly snuggled up next to Little Spark and hugged him tightly. Good night, Little Spark. Good night. The next morning, after breakfast, the kids began to practice acrobatics. It seemed that a group of horses had resigned from the circus recently, so there was a shortage of hooves in the circus. Otherwise, they wouldn't have accepted so many kids. When they arrived at Llama Key, the circus would assign jobs to the kids. Those who performed well in acrobatics would become performance assistants and earn more wages. Those who didn't perform well would do backstage chores and earn less. Now every kid was practicing hard, just to earn more money. Although Breath of Fire was also practicing, he seemed to have no talent at all. No matter how much he practiced, he just couldn't learn. Breath of Fire was very troubled. Why couldn't he learn? When wandering outside, any little horse would think of home when faced with setbacks. And Breath of Fire was no exception. Sigh, are Mom and Dad okay? Are my younger siblings getting enough to eat? At this moment, a land horse suddenly appeared beside Breath of Fire. What's wrong? You look so gloomy. Brother Fiddick, it's nothing, just feeling homesick. Looking so gloomy is quite ugly. Let me buy you some juice. Smile a bit more. Thank you, big brother. Hey, once there was a little horse who asked another little horse, did you use my pen? The other little horse replied, no, I didn't use it. Are you really not using it? I really didn't use it. Huh? You're already the 6th little horse to admit they didn't use it. Hearing this joke, Breath of Fire smiled, and his mood improved a lot. Seeing him smile, Brother Fiddick knew he was fine and said, all right, it's getting late. Go to sleep. Thanks, big brother. Chapter 3: The Secret of the Stones. After a month, the circus reached a mountainous area. In the wagon, Breath of Fire and Little Spark were chatting as usual. Why haven't we arrived yet? Little Spark asked. We're still far from there. We have half the journey left. At the foot of the mountain, There was only a small house where an old land horse lived. This old land horse was quite strange. He spent all day looking at stones and writing incomprehensible things on paper. He was so focused that even Owen, the chatty cook in the circus, couldn't get a word in with him. During the day, the kids practiced acrobatics, while the adult horses cleared the roads. Among the kids, Little Spark practiced the best. He seemed to secretly learn mime from Brother Fiddick at night. However, Breath of Fire had completely given up because he had joined the circus the latest, and his juggling talent was already at rock bottom, so he decided to quit. With nothing to do, Breath of Fire wandered around and ended up at the strange old man's house, wanting to see what he was doing. Strangely enough, while others couldn't understand what he was doing, Breath of Fire understood it at a glance, so he asked, "Are you trying to inject a certain amount of magic into the stones to create different changes?" The old man stopped his work, looked at him, and said, "Exactly. Why are you doing this? I have spent my life studying stones. To study stones, I traveled all over Ponyland. Then, by chance, I learned that the interaction between stones and magic could produce different properties. Finally, I came to this area and discovered many different stones here. I was overjoyed and wanted to start my research immediately, but as a land horse, I have no magic. I had planned to ask some unicorns for help, but they all said I was crazy and didn't understand me, so now I'm the only one living here. Hey, I think I can help you. As you can see, I'm a unicorn. Are you really willing to help me?" "Of course, esteemed Dr. Rock." "Doctor? Hey, little one, you're a genius. As long as our experiment succeeds, I should be able to use the experimental data to apply to the Education Association for a new major in rock studies. By then, I will truly be Dr. Rock. I also want to establish a rock academy so that more little ponies can learn about geology. Oh, by the way, my name is Sandstone. What's yours?" "My name is Firebreath." "All right, Firebreath, what are we waiting for? Let's start the experiment." In the following days, Sandstone and I conducted many experiments, and Sandstone taught me a lot about rocks, such as the types of rocks, the terrains they are distributed in, and their densities. Every rock has its own support point. As long as the support point is destroyed, even the largest rock will shatter. However, figuring out the support point relies on one's own experience. Moreover, the experiments progressed rapidly. For example, injecting 3 magic into sodium-rich plagioclase can make it emit yellow light. And if the rock is smashed at that moment, an explosion occurs. Injecting 35 magic into magnesium quartzite can make the rock float and change the surrounding magnetic field, with the range of the magnetic field determined by the size of the rock, and so on. Is that true? Of course. You've helped me with so many experiments. But my magic has never run out. Did you ever have a magic surge when you were young? I don't know. I don't remember much. You might be a genius after all. During the time Sandstone and Firebreath conducted experiments, they had already become friends. A few days later, Firebreath could distinguish the types of rocks and their support points skillfully, while Sandstone's research data had also become more refined. However, time always flies when doing what you love. The road on the mountain had been cleared, and it was time to part ways. "The road on the mountain has been cleared. I'm leaving, Sandstone. I'll miss you. Don't worry, I'm a pony traveling across all of Little Maria. Besides, I'm leaving too." "Where are you going?" "I'm taking our experimental data and some results to the Education Association to get them to establish a new major in geology. Just wait and see. Many little ponies will learn geology in the future." "Well, of course they will. After all, you have a heart that moves me even more than sodium-rich diorite." Haha, that joke is really cold. "All right, little one, take care. You too, take care." After saying this, Firebreath boarded the carriage and left. On the circus carriage, Little Spark, "So how did you strike up a conversation with that strange old man?" "Firebreath, he's not a strange old man. He's a great scholar. He taught me a lot of knowledge, and I respect him greatly." "What does he study?" "Geology." "Come on, there's no such thing as geology in this world." "There will be. It will exist in the future. It definitely will." Chapter 4, Lamaki and the Sparkling Fire. After walking for another month, at dawn, "Look, we have arrived," Little Spark shouted. Firebreath was woken up and turned to look, completely stunned by the scene before him. For Firebreath, who had lived in barren land since childhood, the sight before him completely overturned his perception. Tall buildings soared, cars rushed by, and every little pony on the street was filled with confidence. There were places he had never seen before: opera houses, amusement parks, summer resorts. This was simply a vacation paradise. Coincidentally, Lamaki was holding a carnival, and the circus was invited to perform at the carnival as soon as they arrived. Everyone was very happy to hear this news, so they left in groups. Firebreath and Little Spark followed Big Brother Fiddick as they left. "Where are we going, Big Brother Fiddick?" Little Spark asked. "We're going to the west side of the city. Are we going to see the parade?" "But we already saw it on the way here. It was boring. You'll know when we get there." Big Brother Fiddick was a humorous, handsome, and sunny stallion who always had a smile on his face and got along well with everyone. When Firebreath was unhappy or missed home, he would tell jokes to cheer him up. All right, we have arrived. An amusement park? But the entrance fee is very expensive. We don't have any money, Firebreath said. Don't worry. I'm part of the circus, and I have enough money for this. If you feel bad about it, you can pay me back when you earn some money in the future. In the amusement park. Little Spark, how about we go to the haunted house? You know I'm scared of ghosts. I'm not going. Hey, come on. Don't be a coward. 10 minutes later, Little Spark screamed as she ran out. Help. Meanwhile, Firebreath calmly walked out from behind. What? It wasn't even that scary. Later, the three ponies went to ride roller coasters and swings, but the more Firebreath played, the more boring he found it. When it was lunchtime, the three ponies went to the dessert shop in the amusement park and bought Little Spark's favorite donuts. Firebreath was so excited to eat donuts for the first time in his life that he managed to eat 10 of the super sweet donuts in one go. After finishing the meal, Firebreath completely fell in love with the donut. The soft bread was sprinkled with white sugar. It was definitely the sweetest food in the world. The donuts in this era only had white sugar and didn't have the colorful varieties topped with sugary beans like in later times. At this moment, Big Brother Fiddick said, I'm going to get some food. Are you hungry? Do you want me to bring you something? I want it. I want it. Bring me some too. Time passed minute by minute. The leader anxiously said, Little Wind, Little Spark, you two go find him. Yes, sir. The two searched for a long time and finally found Big Brother Fiddick. However, they were not happy because Big Brother Fiddick was being supported by two kind ponies, and his hoof seemed to be sprained. Big Brother Fiddick, what happened to you? How did you get hurt like this? I was trying to bring you food, but I took too much and wanted to take a shortcut for convenience. As a result, I slipped and rolled down a slope because I wasn't familiar with the road, and I sprained my hoof. Is there really no other pony in the circus who can perform mime? There used to be, but the last one resigned when the circus was in Manhattan, supposedly to find true love. Just when everyone was at a loss, Little Spark stepped forward. Let me perform for Big Brother. No way, you've never performed before, and you're still a child. Just let him go. He secretly learned mime from me every night. He has great talent. I've seen his skills. But, at that moment, the leader interjected. Everyone, stop arguing. Little Spark, can you guarantee that you won't make any mistakes on stage? Please let me try. Fiddick, can you guarantee that he has the ability to perform on stage? I believe in him. Well, let's just give it a shot. So, Little Spark went on stage. At first, Little Spark was a bit nervous, and his movements were not very coordinated. Everyone was sweating for him. But as more and more audience members laughed at his performance, Little Spark became more confident and more at ease. By the end, he even innovatively added some juggling into the mime, causing the whole audience to laugh and cheer. When he finished his last move, his rear suddenly lit up, and a cute symbol related to the performance appeared on his backside. Little Spark was overjoyed, and the audience cheered for his performance and the cute symbol. After Little Spark came down from the stage, everyone in the circus congratulated him. Congratulations, Little Spark. You did great. Little Spark, you're so awesome. Firebreath also congratulated him and hugged him tightly. I have to say that everyone in the circus is really nice. After spending some time together, Windfire has completely integrated into the circus family. Perhaps staying in the circus for a lifetime wouldn't be so bad. The next few days of pantomime will be performed by Little Spark. Big Brother Fiddick is being taken care of by the circus acrobat Sister Sweet Apricot due to a hoof injury. As the final day's performance comes to an end, the circus is heading to the next place. On the wagon, the little friends start chatting again. Little Spark, we finally have our wages. I bought a watch. What did you all buy with your wages? I bought a lot of food. I bought some clothes. Little Wind, what did you buy? Chapter 5, Chit Chat. I'm just a handyman. My wages aren't as much as yours. But I like reading, so I bought some picture books and books. What are they? There's Complete Basic Magic. The Great Quirky Wind. The Battle of the 6 Ancient Sages against the 3 Sea Monsters, Vampire Ponies and Demon Hunting Ponies. A Tragic Love Story. And the Knights Templar and the Assassin Brotherhood. Cool, can I take a look? Which one do you want? The one about the vampire ponies. After lending the book to Little Spark, Windfire also read a bit of Complete Basic Magic before going to sleep. The next morning, Windfire was awakened by crying. Turning around, he saw Little Spark with dark circles under his eyes, holding the book and crying. What's wrong? Did you read the book all night? Wow, it's so touching. You know, the vampire ponies and the demon hunting ponies, they. Before he could finish, Windfire pinned him down and covered his mouth with his hoof, angrily saying, I hate spoilers the most, die. Guess which one is the male and which one is the female, or maybe they're both male or both female. A few days later, Windfire, by the way, where are we going now? Little Spark, we are going to cross the Whitetail Forest, go around Tattalose, and finally arrive at Zissahole. Tattalose? Hell, yes. I read about it in The Great Quirky Wind a few days ago. It's said to be where the beasts created during the reign of the Yellow Demon are imprisoned. I didn't expect it to really exist. I thought it was just a legend. As we all know, the legends of Little Pony Maria are all true. Sigh before we knew it. It's already spring. It feels like this year's winter passed so quickly, because we spent most of our time on the road. The circus spends most of its time traveling, and it won't change in the future. But the Hearth's Warming Eve isn't so bad. You're lucky. You spent this year's Hearth's Warming Eve at home. I was sold to the circus on Hearth's Warming Eve. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring up your sad memories. It's okay. I just wanted to say you'll get used to it. Besides, everyone in the circus treats me well, and I've even dreamed of becoming an acrobat. I don't want to see the heartless horse that sold me. I'm fine. I consider myself voluntary in coming to the circus. Why? My family is very poor, and in order not to let my younger siblings go hungry, I came to the circus. I wonder how they are doing. You're such a good brother. If I had such a good brother, maybe I wouldn't have been sold to the circus. Sigh. The two horses stopped talking and instead admired the scenery along the way. For months later, the weather turned warm, summer arrived, and the circus finally reached Zissahole, their hometown filled with starlight and sunshine. Although they haven't been born yet, they set up the circus tent. It's already summer. Time has passed so quickly. Windfire sighed. I've never participated. How would I know? Maybe we could ask Big Brother Fiddick? See if he knows. Good idea. When the two little ponies found Big Brother Fiddick in the lounge, he was with Sister Sweet Apricot. Really? What is she like? Have you seen a real princess? What does Princess Celestia look like? Princess Celestia is the most beautiful princess I've ever seen, bar none. I really want to see her. Windfire couldn't help but think. By the way, did you see who he was with just now? Windfire, Sister Sweet Apricot. Why? Do you think they might be secretly dating? No way. Who would date in the lounge? Shouldn't they be in a park or an opera house? You never know. Remember when Big Brother hurt his hoof? Wasn't he at Sweet Apricot who took care of him? They might have just been discussing where to go on a date. So what if Big Brother really is on a date? That wouldn't be good. Spying is wrong. Come on. Oh, slow down. The two ponies reached the door of the lounge, opened it a crack to look inside, and saw Big Brother blushing, saying to Sister Sweet Apricot, "Just now those two little brats interrupted me, so I continued. I have 2 tickets to the opera. Are you free tomorrow to go with me?" Wow, Big Brother has a girlfriend. But he shouted too loudly, and clearly, the two inside heard him. Sister Sweet Apricot shyly ran away, while Big Brother angrily said, "You two little brats not only eavesdropped outside, but also blurted out and ruined my plan. I want you to know why the flowers are so red." Little Spark, Big Brother, I was wrong. I didn't mean it. Windfire, it has nothing to do with me. I was dragged here by him, and he was the one shouting, "You despicable little pony, to betray me at this time. Weren't we supposed to share the hardships? When did I ever say that? And I was just stating the facts. How can that be called betrayal? Stop arguing. I don't care whose fault it is, but you both eavesdropped at the door, so I'm going to punish you. I know you're anxious, but don't rush. Yeah, Big Brother, we'll help you think of a way." What way? Chapter 6, Date and Chit-Chat on the Road. What way? Windfire took a book out of his backpack. Done. 100 Ways to Win Over Your Goddess. With this, you'll definitely succeed. Little Spark, why do you have this book? I like reading. All kinds of books. Is that a problem? Big Brother Fiddick. Then which method should we use? Let me find it. Okay, let us use this one. Hero saves the beauty. How unoriginal. The method may be old, but it works. Let us do it. So the 3 ponies hid at a corner of an intersection. Big Brother Fiddick, what are we doing now? Okay, let us do this. Look, Sister Apricot is coming. Little Spark, you quickly crouch down, and I'll get on your back. Why me on the bottom? Because I'm weaker than you and can't carry you at all. After saying that, Windfire climbed onto Little Spark's back, then put on a cloak and hood, and went out. Stop. Hand over your money. Sister Sweet Apricot was startled and instinctively covered her bag. Seeing this small movement, Windfire began to snatch Sister Sweet Apricot's bag. Give it here. Stop. What horse are you? In broad daylight, you're doing such despicable things. Who are you? What does it have to do with you? Just as the 2 horses were at a standoff. Hey, Windfire, you're too heavy. I can't hold on anymore. Then I'll quickly hint to Big Brother to let him scare us away. Back over here. I'm her boyfriend. What does it have to do with you? Then I'll rob you too. As he said this, Windfire kept blinking, trying to hint to Big Brother to wrap it up quickly. But Big Brother seemed to think otherwise. He kept thinking that my blinking meant he should hurry and attack to enhance the realism. So he moved forward and gave Windfire a hit. This hit became the last straw that broke the camel's back. The robber fell directly, revealing the 2 horses inside. After seeing that the robbers were these 2 little brats, Sweet Apricot angrily asked, "How come it's you guys? What do you want to do?" Brother Fiddick, seeing that the plan had failed, lowered his head in sadness, preparing to be scolded. Are you trying to put on a heroic rescue show to make me fall in love with you? Yes, I'm sorry. The two little ones next to him also said. Sister Sweet Apricot, don't blame Brother Fiddick. It was us who made him do that. If you want to blame someone, blame us. Actually, you guys don't need to put on any heroic rescue act. I'm sorry, Fiddick, I didn't respond well to you before because I was too shy and ran away. I actually really wanted to go see the opera with you. So does that mean you agree to be my girlfriend? Woohoo, that's great. Brother Fiddick was so happy that he burst into joy, and the two little ones next to him were also happy for him. And so, everything ended perfectly. That night, Little Spark said to the other little ponies in the circus, "Hey, did you know? Brother Fiddick has a girlfriend now." The little ponies, filled with gossip, immediately gathered around. What? Brother Fiddick actually has a girlfriend? Hurry up and tell us who it is. Tell me. So the next day, the entire circus knew that Fiddick and Sweet Apricot were dating. In the following days, aside from the circus recruiting some new kids, nothing much happened. It's so boring, said Windfire. Aren't you fond of watching the circus? Just go watch it, replied Little Spark. I do like the circus, but I can't stand watching it every day. I'm about to puke. And you know, when you talk in your sleep at night, you're performing circus acts on stage. I actually talk in my sleep? Yeah. Sometimes you even sleepwalk. Then why don't you practice circus acts yourself? You work in the circus, but can't do any circus tricks at all. Forget it. I have no talent for circus acts. I've already given up. So what if the pay is a bit low? It's okay. I now not only know how to do mime, but also acrobatics, and I can even do aerial stunts. So in the future, the pay will be a lot. I can support you. Okay, you can support me. That's quite rude. I'm 100% pure man. A few days passed, and the circus was about to go to the next town. Sigh, we have to travel again. Where are we going next? Asked Windfire. Let me check the map. We should be heading to the nearshore shallows, also known as Silverlight Shallows. It's where the Cosmic Princess and the Moon Princess retire to live. Of course, there might not be any fillies at the Time Manor yet. Great, we get to see the sea. Before, we were working in the Fallen Mark region because of the carnival and didn't get to see the sea. Yeah, but isn't there anything fun to do there? It's not a resort like Fallen Mark. Let me check the Ponyland travel guide. How come you have all sorts of books? I buy books from bookstores in different places whenever the circus takes a break. All types of books. Have you ever spent your money on anything other than books? No. If you keep this up, you'll turn into a bookworm. That's rude. A bookworm refers to someone who only reads and lacks practical experience. But I will apply the knowledge I learned from reading. All right, so what fun things are there at Nearshore Shallows? How about we go surfing? Don't be silly. We can't even swim, let alone surf. True. How about we wait until we get to the shallows and have Brother Fiddick teach us how to swim? Good idea. In the following days, they kept traveling. It's worth mentioning that even the new kids practicing acrobatics were better than Windfire, and one of them even found a girlfriend, which made him feel really down. So he picked up the acrobatics he hadn't practiced for a long time. Chapter 7. The Triangle Marsh Monster Won't Dream of Drowning a Boy with Cucumbers. After a month, they finally arrived at the nearshore shallows. Wow, that's the sea. It's so blue, exclaimed Little Spark. How is it? Beautiful, right? Asked Brother Fiddick. Brother Fiddick, can you teach us how to swim? Asked Windfire. Sure. There's nothing going on in the circus this morning. Is it hard to learn how to swim? Not hard. Kids can learn it in just 2 or 3 days. Upon reaching the seaside, Windfire suggested, let's rent 2 swim rings first. After all, we can't swim yet, and it's a bit dangerous. That's reasonable. They randomly found a shop by the seaside. Boss, how much to rent 2 swim rings? For rent, it's 20, plus another 20 deposit. After paying, Windfire began to choose swim rings. However, he also noticed some identical bags with ropes inside the shop, seemingly containing something. So he asked the boss, "Boss, what are these bags?" "These are unique life-saving devices in my shop." Life-saving devices? These bags are sealed. When swimming, you hang the bag around your neck. And if you drown, just open the bag to be saved. What's inside the bag? Cucumbers. Why cucumbers? The boss mysteriously smiled. That's a secret of the shop. I can't tell you. I hope you never have to use it. All right. Since Little Spark and Brother Fiddick were still waiting outside, Windfire didn't ask further and left. The 2 little ones learned quickly. They had learned to swim in just 2 days. On the 3rd day, Windfire had just woken up. Where did Brother and the others go? They all went to do a charity performance for the elderly community today, said Little Spark. Why didn't you go? There are enough people over there. I wouldn't be of any help. Really? But without Brother, are we going by ourselves? What are you afraid of? Don't we know how to swim now? Okay. After arriving at the seaside, Windfire, who hadn't had breakfast and was a bit hungry, suddenly remembered that the shop sold cucumbers. So he told Little Spark to wait for him on the shore while he went to buy food. Boss, should I get 2 cucumbers? Should I get 1 for Little Spark too? Kid, you should just buy 1. Buying 2 is a waste. Are you saying I can't eat 2? The other one is for my friend. Oh, I see. Windfire walked while eating, but when he reached the shore, he saw Little Spark had already swum quite far out. No, Little Spark, you're too far from the shore. It's dangerous. But Little Spark couldn't hear him because he was too far away. Seeing he couldn't hear, Windfire sealed the cucumber bag and hung it around his neck to chase after Little Spark. It's fine. We can swim, right? If nothing goes wrong. Something is bound to go wrong. Suddenly, Little Spark felt a sharp pain in his hind leg. He had a cramp. This is why it's often said that those who drown are usually good swimmers. Help! Gurgle! Save me! Windfire was very anxious. But he couldn't pull Little Spark. Just when they were in a dire situation, he suddenly saw the cucumber around his neck and remembered what the boss had said before. So he decided to give it a try. Just as they were about to sink, Windfire opened the sealed bag. As they sank deeper, they suddenly felt something below lifting them toward the surface. Cough, 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 cough. When they realized what was happening, they found themselves on the back of a large creature. And when they looked up, they saw a giant head staring at them intently. Water monster, help! Cried Little Spark. Don't be afraid. This is a triangle marsh monster, said Windfire. So that's it. Why didn't I think of that? I read in the Ponyland Bio Encyclopedia that triangle marsh monster's favorite food is cucumbers. So when I opened the sealed bag, the smell of cucumbers came out, and the triangle marsh monster came to save us. What? Triangle what? And look, her fins show that she's a female marsh monster. Thank you, Swamp Monster Lady. Can you please take us to the shore? Howl, no problem. Time to accelerate. 2 years have passed, and the circus has gone to Toddletown, Wentwa, Cloud City, and is now heading to Central City. A lot has happened in these 2 years. First, Brother Fiddick and Sister Sweet Apricot are preparing to get married and have resigned from the circus to settle in Wentwa. Wentwa is a large city where the Pear family from Ponyville moved to, and it is also the birthplace of Princess Melody. At that time, Little Spark cried a lot because she was reluctant to leave. After Brother Fiddick resigned, Little Spark took over as the circus's star acrobat, able to perform mime and trapeze acts. The acrobatic skills of Fire and Wind have also improved significantly over the past 2 years. Not only in balance, but also in flexibility, but they have stopped there. The circus has recruited many new members during these 2 years, and Little Spark has become a gymnastics teacher for these newcomers, while Fire and Wind still do odd jobs backstage. Little Spark, we're finally going to the capital, Central City. Lesfu. Yes, Brother Spark, I'm super excited to go. Lesfu is a new recruit from these 2 years, a male Pegasus. Lester, Brother Spark, teach us some new acrobatics. Lesfu's brother, also a Pegasus. Fire and Wind, time to eat, little ones. Fire and Wind has been learning to cook in the kitchen recently to get a raise. Little Spark, your cooking skills are getting better and better. Maybe you'll get the cute cooking badge. Of course, but why hasn't my cute badge arrived yet? Perhaps you haven't found what you truly love yet? Sigh, maybe. Chapter 8, Central City and the Turning Point. Just as everyone was eating, a huge shadow suddenly appeared on the ground. Little Spark, wow, what a big cloud. Fire and Wind, that should be the homeland of the Pegasi, Cloud City. So tall. I want to go up and take a look. You can't go on land. Only Pegasi can walk on clouds. Lester, so, my brother and I can go up. Saying that, he wanted to fly up. Lester nodded sadly upon hearing this. Oh, got it. How long until we reach Central City? According to the map, after Cloud City. It's only halfway there. Ah, still halfway. Not far now. The map says Central City is built on a very high mountain. Once we pass Cloud City and walk a bit further, we should be able to see that mountain. But we can only see it. We'll still have to walk for a month to get there, and besides, we haven't even seen the other side of Cloud City yet. How many days will it take to cross Cloud City? I don't know. The map only gave the time for Pegasi to fly around Cloud City. After 3 more days, we finally pass Cloud City. Don't doubt it. Cloud City is indeed this big. Fire and Wind. If we walk a bit more, we should be able to see Central City. Lesfu. Look, that must be Central City. Yes, it is. Little Spark. But that mountain is so high. How are we supposed to get up there? The map didn't say. Let me check the Ponyland travel guide. It says Central City is located on a high mountain. And you can get up there either by climbing directly or by taking the huge magical cable car next to the city wall of Central City. But how exactly we get up there needs to be asked to the troop leader. There weren't any trains back then. Little Spark, it's amazing to build such a big city on such a high mountain. Fire and Wind. Central City is said to be built by the great wizard, Whitebeard Starry Sky. Little Spark, that name sounds familiar. Isn't he one of the 6 sages from the ancient 6 sages versus the 3 sea monsters? So he really existed? I thought he was fictional. I'm not sure if the other sages are real, but Whitebeard Starry Sky definitely existed. He is the father of transformation magic, the only renowned wizard from ancient times. Throughout his life, he created over 200 spells, and there is a bookshelf in the magic library of Central City named after him, showcasing his works. Fire and Wind tends to talk a lot when it comes to things he likes. Last time he and Little Spark discussed a favorite book and ended up talking until night. Usually, during this time, Little Spark would change the topic. Let me see the Ponyland travel guide. The most famous place is the Royal Castle of Central City, where Princess Universe lives and works, but visitors can't go inside. They can only look from the outside. What's the point of that? Don't worry, there's more. Besides the Royal Castle, there are also a sculpture garden and a hedge maze that allow visitors inside. There's also a Cloud Sports Stadium, the Central City Opera House, the Central City Theater, and a food street. Lester perked up at the mention of the food street. Lester, food street. Now that you mention it, I'm not sleepy anymore. A month later, the circus arrived at Central City. During this month, Little Spark continued to teach the children acrobatics, and Fire and Wind skills learned from the Sandstone School had become even more refined. Lester, phew, we finally made it. This cable car is so long. Little Spark, Central City is so big. Walking inside feels like walking on land. After that, everyone started setting up tents. Fire and Wind. Lester, you two are Pegasi. Fly up and install the supports on top. All right. After saying that, they picked up a bunch of supports and flew up. Is it set up over there? Not yet. There are so many. I just want to go out and play quickly. Sigh. Every time the supports on top are left to us too. It's really troublesome and tiring to set them up. It would be better if we just set up a little and then go play. Good idea. So they only set up part of the supports before coming down. After a while, the tent was completely set up and everyone went to play. Little Spark, where should we go? No. The library is so boring. Lester, I agree with brother's words. Let's go to the food street instead. Less food, okay. I'm just hungry. In the end, after a vote among everyone, the library got 1 vote and the food street got 3 votes. They then tasted the unique daffodil daisy sandwich and stir-fried licorice, which were truly exquisite. Now it's unique to Central City. It might not be the same later. Just as everyone finished a day's work and was chatting, the troop leader announced an exciting news. Princess Universe will come to our circus to watch the show tomorrow. Upon hearing this news, everyone was very excited. After all, it's Princess Universe. Fire and Wind was also thrilled. I heard about her from Brother Fiddick before. But what does Princess Universe really look like? I can't wait. The next day, everyone in the circus waited for the princess's arrival. Finally, Princess Universe and some nobles took their seats in the VIP area set up by the circus, and with the princess's seating, the show officially began. Little Spark and Fire and Wind came out early from the rest area, secretly watching the princess from backstage. That's the princess. She's so tall. Why is her hair so flowing? Little Spark, it's my turn. I'm going up. Fire and Wind, good luck. Little Spark climbed up to the high platform and started swinging, when suddenly an accident occurred. A huge noise erupted as the tent's supports suddenly broke, and the entire circus began to collapse. While everyone was busy trying to escape, Little Spark accidentally fell from the high platform, with only Fire and Wind noticing him. Without thinking, Fire and Wind rushed up, just to save his friend. At that moment, a miracle happened. Suddenly, a massive surge of magical power erupted from Windfire's body, causing his magic to go berserk. Thank you for saving me, Little Wind, and congratulations on getting your own cute emblem. Cute emblem? The cosmic princess approached. Hello, child. I have never seen a starting magical power like yours. Would you be willing to attend the Genius Unicorn Academy and become my student? Extra. Infinite parallel universes. Anything is possible. In the world of Equestria girls, the 7 successfully graduated from Canterlot High and were all accepted into a university in Manhattan. However, upon arriving here, they discovered that magic from Equestria seemed to exist as well, and they all gained new powers. But this place also had many extremely dangerous criminals. For example, the chaos of this world, who has no magic but loves to create chaos just like the chaos in Equestria. Interestingly, this world's chaos was a student in the same class as the Grand Princess at Canterlot High, but was expelled for constantly causing trouble and later came to Manhattan. Although expelled, he is proficient in psychology, criminal psychology, and various fighting techniques, skilled at manipulating people's hearts. He once almost wiped out the main character group, being a dangerous lunatic. Of course, Manhattan is not just home to him, but also the Diamond Dogs, an underground gang in the old city of Manhattan, known for stealing various gems. In addition, there is O'Hara Stacy, who appears to be a senior government official in Manhattan, but is secretly the leader of the most dangerous underground group, the Chameleon Spirits, known as Madame Evil Cocoon. Sombra, a well-known entrepreneur and philanthropist in Manhattan, is beloved by the locals, but secretly is the leader of the largest gang empire, the Black Crystals. Furthermore, Sombra has a beautiful wife named Hope Radiance, but she is just an ordinary person and does not know that Sombra is actually Sombra. The two are very affectionate and have a daughter. Sombra swears to protect his wife and daughter and works hard for it. There is also the Storm King leading the Storm Gang, the Bull Band led by Longhorn, the Woodwolf Gang led by Woodwolf, and the Evil Superpower Group. The Harmony Knights, composed of Barrow, Kelly Devon, Danu, and others. The latter can be referenced from Injustice. Additionally, there is a lone villain, Thunderfly, who was once a soldier in the National Marine Corps, but was stripped of his rank due to a mistake and later became a killer and mercenary. Blood and Iron, the champion of the underground boxing ring. Due to an accident, his body is filled with chloroplasts, and his thoughts have become extreme, believing that plant lives are more important than animal lives. The Shadow Lock of this world, who accidentally obtained equestrian magic. There are also villains like Eris and Fear Shadow that have not been introduced. Moreover, there are some anti-heroes, Trixie, who transforms into a magical thief to investigate the truth behind her father's death, opposing the Diamond Dogs gang, and the thief Flying Cat Kapoor, who sometimes steals and sometimes helps the main character group. Having finished talking about the villains, it's time for the heroes. First and foremost, the 7 who came to attend university here. To confront the villains, they transform into masked superheroes and form a superhero group called the Friendship Alliance. There is also a pirate gang led by Captain Cyrano. Although they are a gang, they are just. There is also a capable aide under the Storm King, Gale Shadow, who once almost wiped out the 7 but later turned against him, helping the 7 defeat the Storm King and send him to prison. She later became a superhero. She should also be considered an anti-hero. Sugar, a top agent from the National Mysterious Organization, the Hoof Bureau, is sent to Manhattan for a secret mission. She has provided technical and financial support to the Friendship Alliance multiple times. However, her girlfriend, Lyra, does not know her agent identity. The Hoof Bureau here is inspired by Marvel's S.H.I.E.L.D. Of course, not only Sugar provides financial support to the Friendship Alliance, but also Mr. Aries Wong, Ms. Novo, local tycoon Goodo, and Thomas. Manhattan also has a mysterious organization called the Chelan Society that seems to master magic, existing since ancient times. The current leader is Rainey, a powerful mage, inspired by Marvel's Ancient One. There are also superheroes like Soris, who defected from the Chameleon Spirits organization, that have not been introduced. The above are the superheroes and justice organizations fighting against the villains, except for Rainey, who only intervenes when the world is about to be destroyed. The rest are always in Manhattan protecting the safety of the people. Additionally, there is a team that protects the timeline. One day, the doctor discovered that the astronomer Whitebeard Xingxuan, who had originally died hundreds of years ago, suddenly revived. The doctor immediately realized that there was a mistake in the timeline and summoned Thunderfly, Gruber, the Storm King's subordinate, that Hedgehog, Eris, Shadowlock, and others to form the Time Guardians to protect the safety of the timeline. The reason for choosing these people is that the doctor calculated they are merely marginal characters in the story, and even if they are removed from the timeline, it will not affect the timeline's development. Thus, there are both good and bad people among them. This is inspired by the American drama Legends of Tomorrow. It's a very good show, and the author recommends you watch it. All of the above has been watched by the observers in the world of Equestria Girls. So, will the evil villains achieve ultimate victory, or will the righteous superheroes successfully repel evil? Magic and science, justice and evil, as they collide in this chaotic city. The story will unfold. Supplement. The biggest evil organizations in Manhattan are the Chameleon Spirits and Black Crystals, while the weaker ones are the Storm Gang and Harmony Knights. The Harmony Knights only have 6 members, all of whom are superpowered beings. The weakest are the Diamond Dogs, Woodwolf Gang, and Bull Band. The first 4 organizations have varying degrees of magic and artifacts, while the last 3 are just ordinary gangs. Moreover, neither the Black Crystals nor the Chameleon Spirits know who the leader of the other side is, and the 2 organizations often experience minor frictions. Additionally, the fusion of the Shadow Demon Foal with Kashi Radiance is roughly equivalent to Darkseid in Marvel's Thanos. However, they do not have an army, only one person, yet still require all superheroes to work together to defeat. Would you be willing to attend the Genius Unicorn Academy and become my student? Of course I would. But I can't afford the tuition. Don't worry, you are a special student and don't have to pay tuition. If you can achieve excellent results in the exams, there are also scholarships. When Windfire heard the Cosmic Princess's words, he glanced at the leader. Go ahead, child. You can have a better future. He then looked at Little Spark and everyone in the circus. You've really made it, Little Wind. A wind, when you become a great wizard in the future, you must follow our example. Little Spark said, Congratulations, Little Wind. Don't forget about me. I will miss you. Windfire replied, I will miss you too. But I thought you would cry like when Brother Fiddick resigned. Humph, I will grow too. When parting with friends, one should send them off with a smile and blessings, right? I won't cry anymore. The Cosmic Princess said, "No need to rush. You can come to me when the circus is heading to the next city." 3 days passed quickly, and during these 3 days, everyone held a farewell party for Windfire, who worked especially hard during this time. On the 4th morning, the circus would not leave until the afternoon, but due to the enrollment procedures and some other trivial matters, Windfire decided to bid farewell to everyone this morning. "Goodbye, everyone. Thank you so much for taking care of me all this time. Good luck, little Wind. It will be tough when you get there. Let's celebrate together next time the circus comes back here. Take care, little Wind. Take care, everyone." Little Spark watched the back of Fire Breath until it disappeared from sight, unable to hold back her tears. "Boo-hoo, I clearly said I wouldn't cry. Haven't I grown at all? How frustrating." On Fire Breath's side, he arrived at the royal castle according to the instructions of the Cosmic Princess. "Guard, halt. Ordinary visitors are not allowed inside." Fire Breath. "Oh, I have a token from Her Highness the Cosmic Princess." The guard took the token and looked at it. You may enter." Inside the castle, Fire Breath was completely stunned. He had never seen such luxurious architecture. "Wow, this is so big. And they actually paved the road with gems. Oh dear, I should have asked the soldier from earlier to guide me. It's too big here. Where should I go?" So Fire Breath started wandering around the castle. While exploring, he ended up in a large room filled with display cases showcasing many valuable items. "Wow, is this a treasure exhibition room?" At that moment, a group of soldiers suddenly appeared behind Fire Breath, and the leader said, "What a little pony. How dare you trespass into the exhibition room? Seize him." Before Fire Breath could react, he was captured by the guards. "Come on. Take her to meet Her Highness the Princess." "Hey, I'm a boy. The English pronoun for he/she sounds different, so you can tell." However, upon hearing that he was going to meet the Cosmic Princess, Fire Breath decided not to explain and was taken away by the soldiers to the throne hall. "Your Highness, this little pony trespassed into the exhibition room and has been captured by us. How should we deal with him?" The Cosmic Princess looked at the restrained Fire Breath, but didn't immediately explain to the soldiers. Instead, she smiled and asked him why he went to the exhibition room. "Are you trying to make fun of me, Your Highness? You really have a twisted sense of humor. Your Highness, your castle is too big. I accidentally got lost. Also, could you please let the soldiers release me? It's really uncomfortable being held like this." "Haha. All right, you guys let him go. He's my student." "Yes, Your Highness." After the guards left, the Cosmic Princess got up from her throne. "All right, let's go." "Where to, Your Highness?" "Of course, to get your enrollment paperwork sorted. And from now on, you should call me teacher." Fire Breath was very happy to hear this. "Okay, teacher." The Cosmic Princess and Fire Breath went to the Genius Unicorn School to start filling out the enrollment paperwork. Although you are a special recruit, you still need to take an assessment later. What will be assessed? Total magic power, types of magic, application of magic power, and so on. After filling out the paperwork, the Cosmic Princess took Fire Breath to a training room and gathered some teachers for the assessment. One of the examiners said, "Let's begin. What magic can you perform?" "I have read basic magic compendium, so I can do all the basic magic." "Oh, is that so? Show us a few spells." Fire Breath then demonstrated his best spells: levitation, transformation, and smoke magic. Very good. Next is the total magic power test. How much weight can you lift at maximum?" "I don't know. I've never tried. But I can lift myself." "What? Incredible, show us." Fire Breath then actually lifted himself up and even spun around in the air. "You have this amount of magic power at such a young age and know all the basic magic. Perhaps we should consider promoting you directly to the 2nd grade. Do you know anything else?" "I also know some magic related to stones." "Stone magic? Show us." Fire Breath took out some different stones from his bag and cast different spells on them. Some stones began to emit light, while others started to levitate. "Oh, this is amazing. Additionally, I found that each type of stone has different components and wavelengths. As long as I use magic to simulate the corresponding material's wavelength, I can create the respective stones out of thin air." After saying this, he shot a beam of light at the ground, and a huge crystal appeared out of nowhere. Then he shot a few more beams, and gold, silver, copper, and other materials appeared on the ground. Moreover, if controlled well, the generated shapes can be changed at will, and the speed of rock generation is determined by the amount of magic power emitted. Even the Cosmic Princess was shocked. "Fire Breath, who taught you this?" "Fire Breath? What a strange nickname. Is that what you call me, teacher?" "Well, as long as you're happy. I invented it myself. But all the knowledge related to rocks was taught to me by a pony called Sandstone, a great scholar." "You truly are a genius, Fire Breath. What do you call this spell?" "I call it alchemy. Why do I keep getting lost? Am I a lost cause?" No way, no way. How could I be a lost cause? I definitely am not. This should be it. Room 301. Fire Breath pushed the door open. The tidy dorm room had signs of having been used by a pony on one of the beds. Looks like my roommate is out. Never mind. I'll just organize my things first. Fire Breath didn't bring much, just some books and some interesting stones that he thought were quite fun. Done. It's just noon now. Let's go eat. By the way, where's the cafeteria? No way, I'm lost again. How can I get lost in school? Sigh. I should find a pony to ask. Just then, a unicorn was walking towards him. Hello, classmate. I'm new here. Could you tell me how to get to the cafeteria? The unicorn looked at him and exclaimed, Wow, what a beautiful girl. My springtime is coming. Oh, of course, beautiful lady. The cafeteria is quite far. Let me take you there personally. I really appreciate it. Fire Breath initially wanted to argue that he was a stallion, but thinking that if he protested, he might not be taken to the cafeteria, he decided to just go along with it. After all, eating is important. By the way, miss, I haven't asked your name yet. I'm Thunderlight. I'm Fire Breath. Oh, what a beautiful name. This guy can't be trying to hit on me, right? Ugh, how disgusting. Before long, the two ponies arrived at the cafeteria. Well then, Miss Fire. We're at the cafeteria, so I'll take my leave now. By the way, don't buy the soup from the cafeteria. It's terrible. Thanks for the tip. You're new here. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Will do, bye. Finally, he was sent away. From now on, I'll try to avoid him. Now let's eat. As expected of a school run by a teacher, it's economical and affordable. After lunch, Fire Breath decided to check out the library. The school's library wasn't very big. When Fire Breath arrived, several ponies were reading there. Let's see, Summary of Pony Magic, Celestia's Theory of Magic, Intermediate Magic Compendium Volume 1. I'll take these few. Earth Pony's magic involves interacting with animals and plants, which helps them grow crops better. Pegasus ponies can control the weather and walk on clouds. Unicorn magic is the most special. Earth and Pegasus magic is passive, while unicorn magic can be actively released, making it very diverse. Magic power. Unicorns need magic power contained in their bodies to cast any spells. Each unicorn has a different initial magic power. Generally, when a unicorn is born, the magic power is very high. As they grow older, the magic power gradually decreases until it stops decreasing at around 34 years old. This is the initial magic power. However, unicorns can increase their magic power through hard work, which is a long process. If a unicorn encounters danger or suffers a significant blow during childhood, their magical power will burst forth, which is known as a magical rampage. After this rampage, the unicorn's magical power will experience a significant increase. So that's how it was. Back then at the circus, I must have had a magical rampage, which is why I was able to lift the entire circus along with all the horses. Is it possible that I survived that fire when I was young because of my magical rampage? Is that why I possess much more magical power than other unicorns? After that, Fenghua Ji, she watched a bit more of Intermediate Magic Compendium Volume 1 and then prepared to head back. In fact, Fenghua Ji, she shouldn't be considered directionally challenged. They just had bad luck and couldn't find anything other than the library. As long as it's a place they've been to once, they can find it again. Upon opening the dormitory door, Fenghua Ji, she saw a horse lying on another bed. But why does this horse look so familiar? Oh my, isn't this the horse that guided me during the day? What a coincidence. Honglong Guang was also excited and jumped up from the bed upon seeing Fenghua Ji Shi. Oh, Miss Feng, are you here to find me? No, wait. I shouldn't have told you my dormitory. Are you here to find my unseen roommate? Actually, I'm your roommate. I'm a stallion. You, give me back my true heart. Give me back my pure feelings. Woo-woo. Fenghua Ji, she didn't expect such a big reaction from him and quickly ran outside while saying, It's none of my business. It's not like I made you misunderstand. I don't want to look like this either. Please don't chase me. Then why didn't you clarify immediately that you're a male? Okay, that's my fault. How about I treat you to a meal? Please don't chase me. The next day's headline in the Unicorn Academy newspaper was about a male and female horse crying and chasing each other, questioning whether this was a distortion of horse nature or a decline in morals, with pictures to prove it. But that's a story for another time. The two horses ran out of the academy and chased each other down the street. Fenghua Ji, she was the first to reach a small alley and used alchemy to create a stone wall made of the same material as the house to block Honglong Guang. Where did he go? I clearly saw him run into this alley. Then, Fenghua Ji, she cautiously made their way to the royal castle. Just as they were about to approach, they saw Honglong Guang jumping out from the other side of the castle, looking for him. Oh no, how unlucky. The castle is right in front of me. Don't I have levitation magic? I could just fly in. Then, Fenghua Ji, she flew in from the castle's diagonal rear. Phew, it should be safe now. Just as they finished speaking, they heard a horse on the castle wall say, Who dares to trespass in the castle? Quickly chase them. What a wave of trouble. Teacher, please come and save me. After a while, Fenghua Ji, she was successfully caught by the guards. Hey, I'm actually a student of Princess Universe. I climbed in from outside the castle because a horse was chasing me. Wait until you explain to the princess in front of her. I'm telling the truth. Why don't you believe me? It was the familiar grand hall, the familiar posture, and the teacher who was snickering. That's right. Teacher, you must have known all along. You just wanted to see me make a fool of myself, right? Haha. Fenghuaji, why is it that every time you come to the grand hall, you're being restrained by another horse? Sigh, teacher, here's the thing. So I had no choice but to fly in from the outside of the castle. Ha ha ha. This is so interesting. All right, let him go, ha ha ha. You could have just waited for him to walk away from the castle gate before going in. Yeah, looking back now, I really don't know what went wrong back then. All right, Fenghuaji, come with me. Where to? It's still early. Let's start your first magic lesson now. Woohoo. It seems coming in early isn't such a bad idea. Today I'll teach you teleportation magic, so watch closely. Then, Princess Universe cast a spell and instantly teleported from here to there. Fenghuaji, she couldn't wait to try it out. After casting the spell, he found himself still standing in the same place, with multiple spots on his body charred and black smoke coming out of his mouth. It was clear he had failed. Don't worry, it's just the first time. You have great talent, and I believe you'll learn it soon. Then, Princess Universe used magic to clean the stains off Fenghuaji. Sure enough, Fenghuaji did not disappoint the teacher's expectations. After casting 3 times, he was able to teleport, but his fur still got burned. After 5 times, he no longer got burned, but if he teleported too far, it was still not successful. After 10 times, he could teleport perfectly. You learn quickly. Next, let's learn restoration magic. Then, Princess Universe smashed a teacup and used magic to restore it. Remember, the premise of casting restoration magic is that you must clearly remember what the object originally looked like. The more deeply you remember, the easier it is to cast this spell. If you don't remember at all, you won't be able to cast it. Then Fenghuaji used magic to pick up the cup and carefully looked at it. Then he smashed the cup and began to cast the spell. Amazingly, he restored the cup in one go. Not bad, not bad. Although I want to teach you more, learning too much magic at once isn't good. Let us end it here for today. Yes, teacher. After the 2 horses finished speaking, they walked outside. Teacher, where should I stay tonight? Well, Fenghuaji, you should seek your roommate's forgiveness. Since you didn't refute him at the beginning, it led him to assume you were a female, which caused this misunderstanding. Didn't it? Plus, now that you can use the teleportation spell, if he attacks you, you can just run away. I understand, teacher. Fenghuaji hurried toward the dormitory and even bought donuts on the way. After arriving at the dormitory, Fenghuaji first handed the donuts out, saying, I'm sorry for not refuting immediately that I'm a stallion, which led to your misunderstanding. These donuts are a peace offering. Seeing Fenghuaji say this, Hanlongguang also showed a bit of apology, saying, Actually, I overreacted before and chased you everywhere. I'm sorry. After saying that, he took the donuts from Fenghuaji. Seeing him accept the donuts, Fenghuaji knew that Hanlongguang had forgiven him. Then he added, Let's get to know each other again. My name is Fenghuaji, your new roommate. Please take care of me. My name is Hanlongguang. Please take care of me too. The next morning, when they woke up, the school was preparing for the autumn dance, so there was no class that day. By the way, Fenghuaji, you're from out of town, right? Where are you from? Why do all the horses here like to call me Fenghua? Shouldn't I call you Hanlongguang too? I'm from Appleloosa. What about you? Wow, that is so far. I'm from Mahadon. Clearly, you're farther away than I am. Oh, really? I've never been to Appleloosa, so I wouldn't know. But in terms of straight line distance, you are indeed farther from me. However, since there is an eternal freedom forest between Appleloosa and Central City, I have to take a detour, so I guess it's actually further for me. Let's go have breakfast. Okay. For breakfast, Fenghuaji and Hanlongguang did not go to the school cafeteria, but instead went to the food street in Central City. At this time, there wasn't a food critic system for ratings yet, so the restaurants on the food street were very tasty. By the way, you're a first year, right? I'm a second year. If you have any questions, you can ask me. Actually, I'm also a second year. I just started school, but the school promoted me. Wow. Are you that good at studying? It's okay. I just understand a little about everything. Then you can. Just as the 2 horses were talking, a loud voice suddenly came from behind them. Oh, isn't this Hanlongguang? Have you found yourself a girlfriend? Looking back, I saw a unicorn with a slick back hairstyle and a very beautiful female unicorn standing there. Who are they? He's the school bully. And the one next to him is his girlfriend. Ah, the school bully? Doesn't the cosmic princess care? He's the son of a noble. Who dares to report him? Last time, a horse reported him, and the news was immediately suppressed by his father. It didn't even reach the ears of the cosmic princess. The female unicorn said, Hey, what are you mumbling about over there? What? Did I dump you and you found someone this? She actually wanted to say this ugly unicorn, but she realized that the other party seemed to be prettier than her, so she didn't say it out loud. The school bully seemed to have noticed this too. Hey, girl, I'm Yao Jin Mati, don't stick with him, come with me. I'm a noble. The female unicorn next to him instantly became anxious. Darling, how can you say that? I dumped Hong Long Wang for you. Shut up, do you think I don't know you're just after my money? I'm after your looks too. Now that there's a prettier one, why shouldn't I switch? So how about it, girl? Have you thought it over? Feng Huazi was speechless, not knowing where to start refuting them. These two horses were really too contemptuous. But he looked at Hong Long Wang's confused expression and thought for a few seconds before saying, I will not betray him, so don't even think about it. This left Hong Long Wang bewildered. He quietly asked, what are you talking about? Of course. I'm standing up for you. Just watch me. Then Feng Huazi turned to Yao Jin Mati and said, look at your ugly face, like a manhole cover. And you think you're worthy of chasing me? Bah. You've never been scolded like this by my dad since I was a child. Bodyguards, take her down. A group of bodyguards rushed in. Seeing this, Feng Huazi quickly teleported with Hong Long Wang outside the room. They couldn't ruin the restaurant's furniture. Hong Long Wang, let's run. What are you afraid of? I can handle these few horses without any effort. The bodyguards and Yao Jin Mati charged out and saw the two horses. Quick, catch her. As the bodyguards rushed over, Feng Huazi shot a beam at the ground, and instantly the ground froze, causing all the bodyguards to slip and fall. Then he cast a spell to blow a strong wind that sent the bodyguards flying several meters away. After that, he shot another beam at the ground. This time the beam turned into a crystal cone, aimed directly at Yao Jin Mati's throat, stopping just 1 centimeter away from him. Get lost. You just wait. Yao Jin Mati ran away in disgrace. Hong Long Wang, it's over, you've definitely provoked him, and he will find all sorts of reasons to expel you. Feng Huazi, isn't there an autumn dance tonight? Yeah, so what? I have a plan, but I need to check the venue first. The two horses arrived at the dance venue, which was not yet fully set up. Hong Long Wang, why are we here? Feng Huazi, you help me distract the teacher while I sneak in. Then Hong Long Wang went to help the teacher set up the venue, actually to distract him. While Feng Huazi went in for a while, and then came back out. What did you go do? I just want to check the layout and what each room is for. I also found a few horses who were bullied by the school bully to be my lines. So, I heard that the Cosmic Princess will also attend this dance. Once the Cosmic Princess arrives, the school leaders will definitely invite her to the high-level ballroom inside. We won't even be able to see her. You'll know when the time comes. The two horses walked out of the dance venue. By the way, do you have a dress for the dance? Hong Long Wang, no, I can't find a dance partner, so I feel embarrassed to attend. Even without a partner, you can still attend the dance. You can, but some horses will laugh at you. Then they really lack grace. It's better not to attend such a dance. Thank you for comforting me. All right, let's go buy dresses. Did you find a dance partner? Aren't you one? I just told Yao Jin Mati that I wouldn't betray you. If we don't attend the dance, won't he laugh at us? Sigh, Celestia. My first dance partner turned out to be a male. What bad luck. Why are you sighing? My first dance partner was also male, and I'll still be mistaken for a filly by other horses. In the end, Hong Long Wang bought a dark blue suit, and Feng Huazi bought a blue-purple evening dress. It's no wonder the salesperson didn't recognize him. Feng Huazi's voice sounded just like a filly. Time passed quickly, and soon it was time to enter the dance. Feng Huazi and Hong Long Wang entered the dance hall. Passerby, hey, look, isn't that Hong Long Wang? He actually found such a beautiful dance partner. Passerby B, why haven't I seen her before? Is she new? Passerby C, this is really a steal for that kid Hong Long Wang. Feng Huazi found the lines he looked for during the day. Feng Huazi, has the Cosmic Princess arrived? Just got invited to the high-level ballroom inside. What about Yao Jin Mati? Over there talking to a lady. Good, this is the bait I promised you. Hong Long Wang, what should I do? Feng Huazi, do you see that teacher over there? He has the key to the broadcast room. You find a way to get it while I lure Yao Jin Mati over. The two horses stealthily approached Yao Jin Mati, but on the way, Feng Huazi was always being invited to dance by stallions. This beautiful lady, may I have the honor of asking you to dance? All right, what a pity, beautiful lady. I finally made it here. Am I really that charming? Yao Jin Mati was talking to a lady, with some bodyguards behind him. Why does he even bring bodyguards to a dance? How cowardly can he be? Because Yao Jin Mati had bullied almost every horse in the school. He had too many enemies and was afraid of their retaliation, so he brought bodyguards everywhere. Reaching behind Yao Jin Mati, Feng Huazi picked up a glass of wine and accidentally spilled it on Yao Jin Mati's clothes. Oh, I'm so sorry, I've been so clumsy lately. Let me help you wipe it. Then he took the opportunity to magically tear his suit. Oh, I'm really sorry. At this moment, Yao Jin Mati also saw who had come. What do you want? I want. Saying that, he kicked out a hoof and then ran away. How could Yao Jin Mati endure this? Without thinking, he chased after her. On Hong Long Wang's side, he arrived at the teacher. Teacher, there's a lady looking for you. She's waiting for you outside the hallway. Oh, okay. Then he said something to the horse beside him and went over. Where's that lady? At this time, Hong Longwang cast a sleep spell, and the teacher fell over. Sorry, teacher, this is all the deal with the school bully. Feng Huazi ran to the broadcast room door and met Hong Longwang. Quick, go in. The two entered first and turned on the school broadcast. At this moment, Yao Jin Mati and the bodyguards also burst in. Haha, let us see where you can run now. What do you want? What do you think I want? Of course, it's to deal with you. Aren't you afraid of being punished by the school? My dad is the dean. He'll cover for me. Just like the last few times. And are you ready to get beaten? Just then, the door of the broadcast room was suddenly kicked open, and the cosmic princess stood at the door. I want to see who dares. No, your highness. You don't need to explain anymore. And you, Count Yaoi. How can you cover for your son and let him do whatever he wants? Your highness, this is a misunderstanding. Misunderstanding? Then let the students say whether it's a misunderstanding. At this moment, the students who rushed over also revealed angry expressions. Yes, his son threw me into the trash can and even stole my money. If I don't give him money, Lord Yaohua's bodyguard will beat us up. The dean also embezzled the grant princess gave to the school, along with my scholarship. The students' curses were endless, and Lord Yaohua's face grew darker. Oh wow, you even embezzled. Princess, stop talking. Right now, I want to send you and your son to West Malia to dig potatoes. The matter ended, and the ball was held as usual. The cosmic princess did not go to the high-class ballroom, but instead chatted and laughed with Fengxi in the hall. Fengxi, you did well. I think everything is part of your plan, right? Yes, teacher. Hong Longwang, teacher? You are still the cosmic princess's student? Cosmic princess, you must be Fengxi's roommate. Yes, your highness. My name is Hong Longwang. Fenghua Jiqiang was taken aback for a moment, then looked at the dress he was wearing. You misunderstood. I don't like women's clothing. I just wore it as Hong Longwang's dance partner. Ah, you not only like wearing women's clothing, but also like men. No. Why is the misunderstanding getting deeper? Haha, alright. I won't tease you anymore. You scheming old rascal. Why do you like to see me make a fool of myself? By the way, teacher, if possible, please don't announce that I am your student. Why not? I don't want to attract various privileges just because I'm the teacher's student. And I also don't want others to befriend me because of my identity. I don't want that. I understand. I'll do as you wish. Thank you, teacher. The ball ended smoothly, and the school bullies were driven away. The next day, students went to class with laughter and joy. Hong Longwang, wake up, or you'll be late. You want to leave a good impression on your classmates, right? Fenghua Jiqiang, what time is it? It's already 7:45. Only 15 minutes left. Spend 10 minutes getting ready, then 5 minutes to buy breakfast and get to class. Professor, Fenghua Jiqiang, are you there? Fenghua Jiqiang came in from outside. I'm here. I'm here. Finally, just as the professor was calling the roll, he made it to the classroom on time. Today's class ends here. Students, class dismissed. As soon as class was over, the hallway became lively. Fenghua Jiqiang originally planned to find Hong Longwang, but he didn't know which classroom he was in, so he could only stand awkwardly in the hallway. On the other side, Hong Longwang also wanted to find Fenghua Jiqiang after class, but as soon as class was over, he was bombarded with questions about last night's ball by his friends. Mischievous friend, my good son, how did you find such a beautiful dance partner? Why don't you introduce her to your dad? Mischievous friend, you're hiding deep, huh? You know such a beautiful mare. Why don't you introduce her to us? Hong Longwang, it's not that I don't want to introduce you. We just met a few days ago, and Haven T had time to introduce you to this group of smelly sons. Mischievous friend, don't play blind. If you two just met, how could she go to the ball with you? Do you think we're fools? Mischievous friend, exactly, quickly tell us what your relationship is. Are you a couple? This guy has taken a liking to Fenghua Jiqiang? But he is a guy? No way, I was fooled by him back then. How can I let my good brothers be fooled too? Hee hee. Hong Longwang, we are not a couple, but I can introduce you to her. Whether you can pursue her depends on yourselves. Mischievous friend, good. Mischievous friend, truly worthy of being my good brother. If it works out, I'll treat you to a meal. Just like that, by noon, Fenghua Jiqiang arrived at the cafeteria first. As soon as he entered, he was the center of attention because of his looks and the ball. Passing Mare. Hey, isn't that the beautiful mare from last night's ball? Passing Mare B. Yes, I heard she won the title of Autumn Ball Princess. Since Lord Yaohua went to dig potatoes, there's no one to present the award this year. It's just a rumor among the students. Passing Mare C. I wonder if she has a boyfriend. Passing Mare A. Don't even think about it. Even if she doesn't she won't give you a chance. Passing Mare C. A mare must have dreams, right? Otherwise, what is the difference from a salted fish? At this moment, Hong Longwang and his friends arrived late. Hong Longwang, I say, do you really have to? You even dressed up before coming. We're too late. Mischievous friend, how can it not matter? Leaving a good impression on a newly met mare helps in pursuing her later. Mischievous friend, exactly. We call this sharpening the knife. Doesn't he delay the work of cutting firewood? Hong Longwang. All right, she yes over there. Let us go. Fenghua Jiqiang was eating when he suddenly heard someone calling him from behind. Hong Longwang. Fengshi. I'm here. Let me introduce you. These two are. Before he could finish, he was interrupted. Mischievous friend. Hello. Miss, my name is Hua Jing. Nice to meet you. Mischievous friend. I'm Guai Shirquan. Nice to meet you. The two Mares were striking poses they thought were cool while speaking. Fenghua Jiqiang found these two little Mares quite interesting. As for being mistaken for a mare, he had already encountered two mini Mares in the cafeteria who mistook him for one, and he was tired of explaining, so unless it was absolutely necessary, he generally ignored it. Hello, I'm Fenghua Jiqiang. Nice to meet you. The four of them then gathered together to eat. Then, while Fenghua Jiqiang was buying drinks, Hua Jing said, Hong Longwang, take the opportunity to ask her to hang out with us after school. That way, we'll have a chance. Hong Longwang didn't expect that Fenghua Jiqiang didn't rebut his gender, so he had to continue the act. I say, don't you two want to pursue her? Won't there be a conflict? Guai Shirquan. We've already thought it through. As long as neither of us has pursued her, we'll compete fairly. And if one succeeds, the other will give up. All right, as long as you're happy. I'll go check if she bought her drinks. Hong Longwang went to Fenghua Jiqiang. Why don't you admit your gender? There are too many horses that have mistaken my gender, and I'm tired of rebutting. I want to rebut unless it's absolutely necessary. But now is absolutely necessary. My friends like you, they want to pursue you. Then why don't you explain for me? You should have had the chance to explain before coming to find me. Well, I actually wanted to play with them. Who knew you wouldn't rebut? I didn't know they liked me. Why should I rebut? What should we do now? How about you hang out with us after school and explain then? All right. Time flew by, and it was afternoon after school. Fenghua Jiqiang arrived at the school gate. Hong Longwang, Fengshi, we're here. Where are we going to play? Hua Jing, let us go watch an opera. While walking, Hong Longwang quietly asked Hua Jing, why do we have to watch an opera? You idiot, you clearly look like a straight guy. When girls watch tragic love operas, they think, I want to fall in love too, which gives me a better chance to pursue her. Wow, I've really learned something. Good luck. The group arrived at the opera house, bought tickets, and went in. The opera started as usual, but Fenghua Jiqiang felt this opera seemed so familiar. Isn't this vampire pony and demon hunter pony a tragic love story? I've seen it several times. I already know the plot, so it's so boring. Watching it, he fell asleep. Hua Jing noticed Fenghua Jiqiang was asleep and thought, does she not like watching operas? What should I do? Is she the sporty type? That must be it. Next time, I'll take her to the sports field. After watching the opera, the group prepared to say goodbye. Hua Jing and Guai Shirquan do not stay in the dormitory. Hua Jing, Miss Feng, I won't look for you anymore. Let's play together next time. Guai Shirquan, Miss Feng, it was a delightful outing. Let's go to the stadium next time. Fenghua Jishi, actually I'm male. Actually I'm male. Hua Jing, what? I said I'm male. I'm Hong Longwang's roommate. Guai Shirquan, impossible, absolutely impossible. You wore a dress at the ball yesterday. That's because the school bully made things difficult for Hong Longwang, so I pretended to be his dance partner to help him out. So, Hong Longwang knew you were a guy all along. By this time, Hong Longwang had already slipped away. Yes, Hua Jing, Hong Longwang, you actually tricked us. Where's Hong Longwang? Guai Shirquan, he's over there, hurry and chase. Hua Jing, don't run. For a moment, only Fenghua she was left standing there in a daze. Over by Hong Longwang. Don't chase anymore. Hua Jing, Hong Longwang, how dare you fool me? I'll let you know why the flowers are so red today. Guai Shirquan, Hong Longwang, I was going to treat you to a meal. You actually deceived me. Give me back my sincerity. Who tricked you? You didn't even ask about his gender. How would I know you didn't know? Guai Shirquan, nonsense. Who would think she was a guy? Don't make excuses. Hua Jing suddenly stopped. Right. With a figure like that, who cares about his gender? Guai Shirquan also stopped. Guai Shirquan, you don't like guys, do you? I don't like guys. I just happen to like someone who is a guy. Hong Longwang also stopped. Right. Don't be angry anymore. I'll treat you to a meal. Hua Jing, but first, come with me to the stadium. Hong Longwang, for what? Hua Jing, to prepare for chasing her tomorrow. Guai Shirquan, no way, I can't accept that. Hua Jing, then I'll chase her alone. Then the three of them reconciled and went to the stadium. Over by Fenghua Jishi. Just as they reached the school entrance, they were stopped by two fillies. Hello, do you play any instruments? Are you interested in joining the music club? Music club? It's like this. Due to some seniors graduating, the club is short on members and is about to disband. To prevent disbanding, we must pass the teacher's assessment. We want to recruit some new members, but we haven't been able to, and tonight is the last deadline. If we can't recruit new members and perform a decent piece tonight, the club will disband. So please help us. I did learn a bit about instruments at the circus, but what's in it for me? If the club doesn't disband, you can get extra points at the end of the term. Plus, you don't have to participate in club activities. Just help us get through this crisis. Zombie member? Okay, I can help you. Really? That's great. There is still some time before the performance. Let us hurry and rehearse. When they arrived at the clubroom, there was another pony inside. Xiao Yu, I found a new member. So there are a total of 3 ponies? Hello, my name is Dai Yu Yu. Welcome to our club. Oh right, my name is Fei Yun Piao Hua. You can call me Xiao Hua. I'm Yu Qing. Nice to meet you. Hello everyone. My name is Fenghua Ji Shi. I'm glad to meet you. Fei Yun Piao Hua. What are we waiting for? Let us rehearse. Yu Qing, what instrument do you play? Fenghua Ji Shi. I can play the guitar, accordion, and bass. Yu Qing. You play the guitar then. Here is the sheet music for you. Fenghua Ji Shi. This sheet music is very simple. I should be able to do it. The ponies started rehearsing. Fei Yun Piao Hua. Maybe you should add a beat here. Yu Qing. I can try. Yu Qing. Still not right. What should we do? Fenghua Ji Shi. Maybe change this part of yours and then try. Dai Yu Yu. It's quite difficult, but I can give it a try. Yu Qing. This works. Let us do it this way. Time flew by, and soon it was time for the performance. Fei Yun Piao Hua. Wait. We need to wear our performance outfits. After they finished putting on their uniforms, they started the performance. The performance went smoothly, and the club did not disband. Fei Yun Piao Hua. Great. The club didn't disband. Dai Yu Yu. Let us go celebrate with a meal. I'll treat. Fenghua Ji Shi. Okay. I'm just hungry. As soon as they entered the restaurant, Fenghua Ji Shi saw the 3 of them. Hey, Hong Long Wang, you've reconciled. Hong Long Wang. I guess so. Hua Juejing. Of course, my dear. Let us go to the stadium tomorrow. Dai Yu Yu. Feng Shi, is this your boyfriend? Fei Yun Piao Hua. What? Xiao Feng actually has a boyfriend? Yu Qing. What? Xiao Feng actually got married. Fenghua Ji Shi. Oh no, don't make a fuss. He is not my boyfriend. And I'm a guy? What? A guy? Dai Yu Yu. No, this isn't true. Fei Yun Piao Hua. No, I don't believe it. Yu Qing, is it true? Fenghua Ji Shi. It's true. They can testify for me. Hua Juejing. Even if you're a guy, I still love you, my dear. Fenghua Ji Shi. EW. You're so disgusting. Don't come near me. At that moment, Yu Qing stood in front of Fenghua Ji Shi. Yu Qing. Even if you're a guy, you're still our good friend. I will protect you and keep you away from pervs. Fei Yun Piao Hua. Yes, exactly. Dai Yu Yu. Right. Hua Juejing. I'm not a perv. By the way, who are you guys? Fenghua Ji Shi. These are my good friends from the club. Fei Yun Piao Hua. My name is Fei Yun Piao Hua. Dai Yu Yu. My name is Dai Yu Yu. Yu Qing. My name is Yu Qing. Hong Long Wang. My name is Hong Long Wang. I'm Feng Shi's roommate. Nice to meet you. Guai Shirquan. My name is Guai Shirquan. Hello everyone. Hua Juejing. My name is Hua Juejing. I'm not a perv. Yu Qing. Clearly you are. Fenghua Ji Shi. Alright. Since we've met, let us eat together. The ponies, persuaded by Fenghua Ji Shi, sat together and started eating. In the following months, Fenghua Ji Shi had a very fulfilling time. Besides attending classes every day, he would learn magic from the Cosmic Princess, participate in club activities, and go out with friends. Recently, the weather started to cool down, and Cloud City brought in clouds with snow. Winter has arrived. Hong Long Wang, the final exams are coming up soon. What should I do? Fenghua Ji Shi. Who told you not to study properly in class? Now you're just anxious before the exams. Fengshi, can you help me? What can I do? I have to review too. Aren't you a student of the Cosmic Princess? You also have to review? Being a Princess S student is impressive. But a Princess S student is still an ordinary pony. But haven't you already self-studied all the magic courses? Besides magic, I also need to review other subjects. I'm bored too. Forget it. I'll go find Hua Juejing and the others. Wait, I'll go with you. Weren't you going to review? Are you afraid I'll steal Hua Juejing from you? You go ahead. I don't want to review either, so let us just wander around. Hua Juejing's house. Hua Juejing, are you there? Hua Juejing? Looks like he is not here. Where did he go? Let us check the restaurant he usually goes to. Arriving at the restaurant. Sure enough, Hua Juejing was here, along with Guai Shirquan, Fei Yun Piao Hua, and Dai Yu Yu. Hong Long Wang. Everyone is here. Where is Yu Qing? Dai Yu Yu. She is still reviewing. Fei Yun Piao Hua. She is a top student, doing great in her studies. Hua Juejing. Oh, Miss Feng. Your arrival truly delights me. My anxiety about finals has vanished. Breath of wind and fire. I'm really envious of Ma, who can study seriously and doesn't he find it boring at all. Flying cloud and floating flowers. What? Aren't you also doing well in your studies? Crystal of flowers. Are you ignoring me? How despicable. but I won't be discouraged. Breath of Wind and Fire. My good grades are entirely due to talent. I've decided to give up studying this time and just rely on my talent. Monster Circle. After he said that, I really wanted to hit him. Butterfly Yu, me too. Breath of Wind and Fire. You guys are just jealous of me. Besides, I can pass even without studying. Thunderlight. I can't stand it anymore, brothers. Let's go and beat him up. Crystal of Flowers. Don't be afraid. Miss Wind. I'll block for you. Flying Cloud and Floating Flowers. Get lost. Crystal of Flowers. Breath of Wind and Fire. Thank you for blocking me for a second. I'm leaving now. After Breath of Wind and Fire finished speaking, he ran away, and the others chased after him. Crystal of Flowers got up from the ground and also chased after them. As they ran, they arrived at the library and happened to bump into Yuqing, who was preparing to study there. Breath of Wind and Fire. Yuqing, get out of the way. There's a group of ponies who hate study elites behind me. I'm running first. You should run too. Yuqing, what the heck? Then Thunderlight and the others came running from behind. Thunderlight. Yuqing, why didn't you stop him? We are chasing a criminal. We'll talk later. Let us go chase him. Yuqing, what the heck? Why has Wind become a criminal? Then Crystal of Flowers ran up again. Yuqing, stop. What are you all doing? Crystal of Flowers. I don't have time to explain. Simply put, everyone wants to beat up Miss Wind, and I'm here to protect her. I'm going after her. Yuqing, what the heck? I can't just sit here. I have to see what's going on. So Yuqing also ran after them, and along the way, they encountered their own acquaintances. Road Pony A. What the heck? Why are there so many ponies running? And it seems like little Yu is among them. Road Pony B. Let us follow them and see. Road Pony. Why is Yuqing also in there? Isn't she supposed to be studying? Road Pony. Let us go check it out. Road Pony A. What s with all these ponies running? Hey, where are you going? Road Pony C. Who cares? Just follow along. Road Pony A. That makes sense. Road Pony. Let us join the fun. As time went on, more and more ponies joined the chase. Breath of Wind and Fire. I just casually said a few words. Why are so many ponies chasing me? Do you all want me dead? You must want me dead. Breath of Wind and Fire. Don't come over here. Thunderlight. I don't know why, but we've gathered so many ponies. You can't escape today. Then Breath of Wind and Fire unknowingly ran to the royal castle. Great, there's hope. Breath of Wind and Fire. Guard, let me in. Block them. Since Breath of Wind and Fire had been coming to Princess Universe's castle to study more and more, the guards recognized him. After he entered, the captain of the royal guard came over. Wind, who are they? Why are they chasing you? I don't know. I only recognize a few of them. They are my friends. I have no idea why the others are chasing me. Outside the castle, the crowd of ponies saw the castle and began to disperse. But most stayed to watch the fun. Those who knew Breath of Wind and Fire, except for Thunderlight, were shocked that he could enter the castle. Butterfly Yu, why can Wind enter the castle? Breath of Wind and Fire. I just wanted you to help me with my studies. Why did you run straight into the castle? I don't know why the others followed me. Thunderlight. Wind, come out. Don't be a coward. If you don't help us study today, I want to leave. Breath of Wind and Fire. If I'm going to tutor so many ponies, I might as well open a school. Thunderlight. No, I meant just as few ponies. Breath of Wind and Fire. You should have said that earlier. You chased me for so long. Thunderlight. I just thought of it. I was originally going to teach you a lesson because you were bragging. But now I don't want to. Breath of Wind and Fire was about to climb down from the castle wall when Crystal of Flowers said, Crystal of Flowers. Miss Wind, if you don't marry me, I want to leave. As soon as this was said, even more ponies gathered to watch. Some even started to cheer. Marry him, marry him. Breath of Wind and Fire. Are you crazy? Crystal of Flowers. I want to die until I marry you. I gathered half the town for my sincere feelings. My princess. Please marry me. Crowd of ponies. We just came to watch. Who are you gathering? Forget it. Making noise is the most important thing now. Just as the guards were about to drive the ponies away, Princess Universe walked over. Princess Universe. Wind, just let him in. He is so sincere towards you. Breath of Wind and Fire. No way, I want to agree to him. I like the opposite sex. Princess Universe. Aren't you two the opposite sex? Breath of Wind and Fire. He is a male. Princess Universe. Then let him in first. I have a plan. Breath of Wind and Fire. Fine. Hey, you can come in. Crystal of Flowers. Really, that's great. As Crystal of Flowers walked into the castle, the crowd of ponies gradually dispersed, leaving only Thunderlight and a few others. Today's headlines. A common pony gathered half the town to bless him in order to win the love of a suspected princess. In the end, the princess was moved and let him enter the castle. Here are the pictures to prove it. Thunderlight. What the heck? Why did Wind let Crystal of Flowers in? Did he change his mind? Butterfly Yu. That is not the point. Shouldn't the most surprising thing be why Wind was able to enter the castle and even command the guards? except for Thunderlight. The rest of the ponies didn't know that Breath of Wind and Fire was a student of Princess Universe. On Crystal of Flower's side, as soon as he entered the castle, he saw Breath of Wind and Fire. He originally wanted to say some romantic words, but refrained when he saw Princess Universe beside him. Your Highness, greetings. Princess Universe. You must be Crystal of Flowers. Crystal of Flowers. Yes, Your Highness. Princess Universe. I'm sorry, but it won't work. Crystal of Flowers. Why not? Actually, Breath of Wind and Fire is a princess. And you are a commoner. To marry a princess, you must at least be a noble of high rank. Do you understand? When did I become a princess? Crystal of Flowers. How can I become a noble of high rank? Oh my young man. I was planning to find a reason to make you give up, but I didn't expect you to be so persistent. Princess Universe. Commoners must make outstanding contributions to become nobles. Crystal of Flowers. I understand. Miss Wind, just wait for me. I will definitely become a noble. Breath of Wind and Fire. Who else waiting for you? I don't like males at all. Guards, throw him out. After saying that, Crystal of Flowers was thrown out of the castle by the guards. Thunderlight, what happened? Yuching, why did only you come out? Flying Cloud and Floating Flowers. Where's Wind? Crystal of Flowers. Sigh, I failed. Isn't it normal to fail? Where's Wind? Crystal of Flowers. I'm telling you, Wind is actually a princess. Yuching, what the heck? How hidden? Monster Circle. I really didn't expect that. Thunderlight. I didn't expect he was still a princess. I thought Flying Cloud and Floating Flowers. So I have a princess friend now? Awesome. Butterfly Yu. Why can a male pony become a princess? On Breath of Wind and Fire's side. Teacher, why do you say I'm a princess? Princess Universe. I just wanted to find a reason to make Crystal of Flowers give up, and I didn't lie to him. You not only invented alchemy, but also caught the former Earl Yaoi saddle for embezzlement, saving the entire school. With your achievements, plus the fact that you are my student, I can indeed crown you as a princess. Wind and Fire. But I'm a stallion. Cosmic Princess. Don't be so rigid. Who says a male can't be a princess? I can't believe I was called rigid by a 1,000-year-old old lady. How infuriating. Cosmic Princess. Are you thinking of something bad? Wind and Fire. No. I was just thinking, what if Hua Jiejing really becomes a noble? Cosmic Princess. If he really becomes a high-ranking noble, then you'll have to marry down to him. Wind and Fire. After Wind and Fire came out of the castle, he was instantly surrounded by his friends. Flying Cloud and Floating Flower. I didn't expect you to be a princess. Why didn't you tell us before? I just found out too. Wind and Fire. That's because I want to be an ordinary horse and get along with you. Butterfly Yu. Why can a stallion become a princess? Wind and Fire. Don't be so rigid. Who says a stallion can't be a princess? Yuching. My family is also a minor noble. But why have I never heard of you being a princess? I just got crowned today. It's strange if you had heard of me. Wind and Fire. That's because Her Highness the Cosmic Princess wants to protect me, so very few people know about me being a princess. Honglong Wang, enough talk. Let's go study. Wind and Fire, you promised us before. Wind and Fire. All right, let's go to the library. The group of horses arrived at the library. Yuching. I say, why do you have so many books? You guys didn't learn anything, did you? Honglong Wang. Of course we learned, we just didn't remember. Yuching. Then that means you didn't learn. And you, Wind and Fire. Why are you only carrying storybooks and picture books? Wind and Fire. I don't need to study. I just came to teach them. Yuching. That's not acceptable. Even if you are really talented, you still need to work hard on your own. The great magician Maidabulu once said, genius is made up of 1 talent and 99 hard work. So I'm here to supervise you. All of you study hard. Wind and Fire. No. Snowflakes are falling. The north wind is howling. Under Yuching's supervision, the horses began to study and ended up having a pleasant afternoon together. Because they kept reviewing afterwards, all of them did quite well on their exams. It's worth mentioning that Hua Jiejing didn't bother Wind and Fire much after that, but focused on studying hard instead. However, every time Wind and Fire entered the castle afterwards, the soldiers would bow and greet him as Your Highness the Princess. Wind and Fire was initially very unaccustomed to it and told them not to do so, but the soldiers insisted on doing it. Unable to do anything about it, Wind and Fire gradually got used to it. With the end of exams, winter vacation followed. The group of horses was strolling down the street. Honglong Wang, finally a holiday. Let's go have some fun. Hua Jiejing, great. Let's go to the back garden of the royal castle. Yuching, are you brainless? The royal castle doesn't allow commoners in, let alone the back garden. Hua Jiejing, TCH. But we have Her Highness the Princess with us. Right, Wind and Fire? Wind and Fire? What are you looking at? Wind and Fire. Look, there's a new bookstore here, called Magic Book House. Yuching, I've never seen it before. Let's go inside and take a look. The horses entered the bookstore. Strange stone circle. Where are the horses? Is there any horse here? Flying Cloud and Floating Flower. Hey, look at this book, The Great Hero Icars. It even has illustrations. I loved this book when I was a child. Butterfly Yu. Let me see. Why is it that there's nothing after flipping to the back? Suddenly, the book emitted a white light and tried to suck Flying Cloud and Floating Flower inside. Butterfly Yu, I've got you. Everyone, hurry over to save me. Butterfly Yu was also about to be sucked in. Hong Long Wong, I've got you. Strange Stone Circle, I've got you too. Yu Qing, me too. Just like that. Everyone was holding on to each other, and as expected, they were all sucked inside. The Magic Book House was the predecessor of the Magic Comic House. Chapter 9, The World Inside the Book 1. Hong Long Wong. Where are we? Everyone, wake up. Butterfly Yu, what am I wearing? It's so strange. Flying Cloud and Floating Flower. This looks familiar. Hong Long Wong, aren't you wearing Ike's clothes? Hong Long Wong, Ike? Who is that? Flying Cloud and Floating Flower. The main character in the Great Hero Icars. And it seems we're in the royal city from the story. Wind and Fire. It looks like we have crossed into the book and transformed into the characters in it. Flying Cloud and Floating Flower. Hong Long Wong is the hero Ike. Yu Qing is the sage. I'm the wandering poet. Strange Stone Circle is the archer. And Yu is the female knight. Hua Jiejing, what about me? What about me? Flying Cloud and Floating Flower. You seem to be the comic relief character. Hua Jiejing. Why? Yu Qing. Haha, doesn't that suit you well? Haha. Wind and Fire, what about me? Flying Cloud and Floating Flower, I don't know. The main group of 6 horses is already complete. You're wearing a beautiful dress. So you should be a female character, but there are only 3 female characters in the main group, right? Just as they were saying this, a large shadow suddenly appeared in the sky. The horses looked up and saw a giant dragon reaching out its claws towards them, grabbing Wind and Fire. Giant dragon. I will take your country's princess. If you want her to live, pay tribute to me with jewels. Wind and Fire was taken away, shouting as he left. Why am I the princess? The horses. Hong Long Wong. What do we do now? Flying Cloud and Floating Flower. Of course we go save her. In the original story, the great hero Ike successfully rescues the princess and brings home the beauty. Strange Stone Circle. But we don't know the way. Flying Cloud and Floating Flower. Don't worry. Even though I read this book when I was a child, I still remember some of the plot. Now we need to find the prophet in the castle. He will tell us the way to the dragon's lair. So they set off for the castle. The prophet seemed to be waiting for them. Brave Ike, I already knew your intentions. You need to go east, through the redwood forest, then enter the troll cave, defeat the Cyclops, and obtain the only sword in the world that can slay dragons, then cross the flame swamp. Defeat the witch living in the swamp, and obtain the amulet that can withstand the dragon's breath. And finally head to the dragon's nest on the high mountain to defeat the dragon. King, go, brave Ike, if you can defeat the dragon. I will marry my daughter Princess Sophia to you. Hong Long Wong. Okay, wait for my triumphant return. Then the horses set off. Wind and Fire. Hey, how long are we going to fly? Why did you capture me? I know I'm beautiful, but we have reproductive isolation, and this size difference is more than 10 meters. Pointing to height, Giant Dragon, shut up. I captured you just to threaten the king and make him pay tribute to me with gold and jewels. I didn't fall for you at all. Wind and Fire. Humph, you really don't know how to appreciate beauty. I'm more beautiful than all those gold and jewels. The jewels of the entire kingdom can't compare to my perfect face. Getting into character, Giant Dragon, you really talk too much. I want the jewels to eat. If you say another word, I'll drop you. I have a floating spell. Am I afraid of you? Wind and Fire, go ahead and drop me. If you do, you won't get the jewels. Giant Dragon, if you keep talking, I'll eat you. Wind and Fire, no, I was wrong. Let's talk properly. Giant Dragon, shut up. After a while, they finally arrived at the dragon's lair. As soon as they entered, Wind and Fire was dazzled by the mountain of jewels. Wow, so many jewels. Giant Dragon, you stay here. If you dare to run, I'll eat you. Then the Giant Dragon went to take a nap. I'm not running away, that's for sure. But just as I wanted to escape, I was pinned to the ground by the dragon's claws. Even when I went to sleep, I couldn't be at ease. Windfire Breath realized he couldn't break free at all, and using teleportation magic might wake the dragon, so he gave up. Forget it. Anyway, according to the plot, my friends will come to rescue me. On the other side, Hong Long Wang said, according to the map, we should have already passed through Redwood Forest and are almost at the Troll Cave. Just as he spoke, the ground suddenly began to shake rhythmically. Fei Yun Piaohua exclaimed, the trolls are coming, everyone hide. The group quickly concealed themselves and then saw a one-eyed giant walking out from behind the trees. Yu Qing said, let's take advantage of the trolls not being inside the cave and quickly grab the sword. The group sneaked into the troll's cave. Hua Jingjing remarked, wow, it stinks in here. Ugh, Hong Long Wang said, let's quickly find the sword. The group searched for a long time, but found nothing. Guai Shiqiu noted. Strange, there's nothing here either. Dai Dai Yu said. Xiaohua, you've read this book? Think hard about where the sword could be. Hong Longwang replied. We've searched everywhere except for that place piled with animal corpses. Hua Jingjing protested. No way, that place is too disgusting. Do we really have to check there? Hong Longwang said. Let's use magic to move the rotten meat aside. A few of the horses removed the pile of rotten meat, and sure enough, they saw a cold gleam. Hong Longwang picked up the sword. Good sword. Let's get out of here. Some of the horses hid behind large rocks, some clung to the cave ceiling, and others took refuge in the shadows using the dim light of the cave. They then sat down to eat, a sight that nearly made the main characters vomit. After a while, the troll finished eating and began to sleep. The group decided to sneak out quietly. Hua Jingjing was the first to move, walking slowly. If all went well, an accident was about to happen. When Hua Jingjing reached the troll's head, the troll suddenly rolled over, nearly hitting Hua Jingjing with its arm. Fortunately, he reacted quickly and jumped to the side to avoid it, just as he thought he was safe, and let out a sigh of relief. He tripped over a freshly eaten deer carcass. This startled the troll awake. Upon waking, the troll saw Hua Jingjing and roared as it reached out to grab him. Chapter 10. The World in the Book 2. Just as the troll was about to grab Hua Jingjing, Hong Longwang and Dai Dai Yu, who were hanging from the cave ceiling, jumped down, immediately stabbing the troll's neck with the dragon-slaying sword and the knight's sword, while the sage Yuqing cast a lightning strike at the troll's eyes. However, the troll's skin was too thick to cause any substantial damage, but Yuqing's lightning strike temporarily blinded the troll. Because its back hurt, the troll flung Hong Longwang and Dai Dai Yu away. Hong Longwang exclaimed, Isn't this supposed to be a dragon-slaying sword? How can it not even kill a troll? Fei Yunpiaohua said. I remember now, there's a switch at the end of the sword. If you stab it while pressing the switch, it will emit a shockwave that can kill the troll. Hong Longwang replied, Why didn't you say that earlier? Meanwhile, Guai Shiqiu was holding the troll back. Guai Shiqiu urged, Hurry and help me, I'm running out of arrows. Yuqing said, I have attack magic. Hong Longwang said, I found the button. Yu. Dai Dai Yu responded, Coming, let's go. Hong Longwang and Dai Dai Yu charged at the troll from either side. Just as the troll was about to hit them, Guai Shiqiu shot a blunt arrow that deflected one of the troll's hands, while Yuqing launched a magical rope to restrain the troll's other arm. The two horses successfully reached under the troll. They then coordinated perfectly, with Hong Longwang stepping on Dai Dai Yu to jump up, raising the sword, and stabbing it into the troll's chest while simultaneously pressing the switch. With a loud crash, the troll fell to the ground. Hong Longwang sighed. Phew, it's finally over. Yuqing said, Let's get out of here, it stinks too much. On Windfire Breath's side, the dragon woke up. Wow, you finally woke up. My leg is numb from you crushing it. The dragon replied, Not bad, you didn't run away. I wanted to, but you crushed me to death. Windfire Breath said, How could I dare, mighty dragon? I am already in awe of your power. The dragon scoffed. Do you really think I'm a weak princess from a fairy tale? I'm a tough guy. Windfire Breath replied, You're right, mighty dragon. I'm just a little princess. How could I dare defy the grand and powerful dragon? Windfire Breath added, Mighty dragon, I'm hungry. If I die, you won't get the gems. The dragon responded, You're hungry? Fine, I'll take you to find something to eat. Windfire Breath thought, Why do I have to go too? Forget it, I'll find a chance to escape later. Windfire Breath said, Thank you so much, mighty dragon. At first, Windfire Breath thought the dragon would take him far away, but it stopped at a fiery swamp at the foot of the mountain. Windfire Breath asked, Mighty dragon, this swamp is so dangerous, what could there be to eat? The dragon replied, Don't worry, we're almost there. The dragon flew to a concealed little hut. The dragon shouted, Hey, swamp witch, come out, I know you're in there. If you don't come out, I'll burn your house down. The swamp witch replied, I'm coming out, mighty dragon. What can I do for you? The dragon said, I came for food. The swamp witch responded, Mighty dragon, didn't I tell you before that there's a wealthy country to the west? You haven't destroyed that country and taken all its gems yet? Windfire Breath thought, Goodness, so you were the one who incited the dragon to come to our country? Once I escape, I'll be the first to take you down and scatter your ashes. The dragon said, I don't want gems, I want food for your little ponies. Windfire Breath was hidden under the dragon's wing, so the witch didn't see him. The swamp witch asked, What do you want the ponies' food for? The dragon replied, That's none of your business. Will you give it or not? The swamp witch said, All right, mighty dragon. The dragon commanded, Okay, eat quickly. Windfire Breath suggested, Mighty dragon, you should try our pony's fine wine, it's very good. The dragon replied, Not bad. Windfire Breath asked, Mighty dragon, why do you allow a pony to live near you? The dragon, annoyed, said, Speaking of that, it makes me angry. That witch came here out of nowhere. I first discovered her and wanted to incinerate her with my dragon breath. But it seems she has something that makes her not afraid of my breath. I tried several times to swat her with my claws, but she always dodged with magic. We kept fighting like that from time to time. Then one day she came to me and offered a deal. If I let her live in the fiery swamp, she would tell me about a wealthy country to fill my belly. I asked her why she would sell out her kind just to live here. She said she was wanted by that country for some reason and had no choice but to live in the fiery swamp. We then reached an agreement, and she stayed there. While Windfire Breath listened to the dragon's story, he kept pouring wine into the dragon and eventually got it drunk. Windfire Breath asked, "Then why don't you just destroy my country instead of capturing me to threaten the king?" Windfire Breath initially wanted to get the dragon drunk enough to sleep, but after finishing a barrel of wine, the dragon was only tipsy. With no other option, Windfire Breath had to wait for the dragon to sleep. Finally, night fell, but the dragon held him tightly in its claws, making escape impossible. On Honglongwang's side, Fei Yunpiaohua said, "Hey guys, we've reached the fiery swamp." Guai Shiqiu exclaimed, "Great. We're almost there." Hua Jingjing said, "I want to eat some whey cheese. Do you all want some?" Yuqing, "Everyone be careful. This is the flame swamp. Flames can erupt from the ground at any time." Just as everyone was talking, a shadow suddenly flashed through the bushes. Honglongwang, who is it? Who's there? Yuqing, everyone stay alert. Chapter 11, The World in the Book 3. A few horses went on high alert, looking around. Suddenly, a gigantic figure pounced on Hua Jingjing, knocking him to the ground. The front half of this monster was a tiger, the back half was a goat, and its tail was a snake, with a goat head next to the tiger head, making a total of 3 heads. Hua Jingjing was about to be bitten by the tiger head when, at a critical moment, Yuqing used a magical rope to pull the tiger head, allowing Hua Jingjing to escape. Hua Jingjing, what on earth is this monster? Yuqing, I've seen it in a book. It's a chimera. The goat head of the chimera loves to eat whey cheese. It must have been attracted by Hua Jingjing's whey cheese. Everyone, be careful. Honglongwang tried to chop the chimera with his sword, but each time he was thwarted by the snake head of the chimera. Honglongwang, damn. This snake is too agile. I can't hit it. Faiyanpiewa, leave it to me. Don't forget I'm a wandering poet. Faiyanpiewa then played the flute, and as the music played, the snake head swayed along with the tune. Hua Jingjing, I'll lure the goat head. Little goat, look here, this is your favorite whey cheese. Guai Shiqiu, I'll lure the tiger head. Guai Shiqiu shot a few arrows at the tiger head. The 2 horses lured the chimera in opposite directions. As a result, the goat head and tiger head of the chimera disagreed, causing its left foot and right foot to run in different directions, making it fall over. Honglongwang, thanks, everyone. Taking advantage of the chimera's fall, Honglongwang stepped forward and stabbed the sword into the chimera's tiger head and pressed the button. With a bang, the chimera became motionless. Honglongwang, phew, it's done. Hua Jingjing, let's take a break. That scared me to death. After a short rest, the horses continued on. Deep in the swamp, they saw a small hut. Honglongwang, that should be the witch's house. Before he could finish speaking, Hua Jingjing and Faiyanpiewa were turned into stone statues by a magical beam from the darkness. All the horses. A magical beam? Could it be the witch? Honglongwang, we haven't provoked you. Why are you doing this? The witch in the dark spoke. I have nothing to say to enemy horses. Honglongwang, we are not enemy horses. Witch, aren't you sent by the kingdom to capture me? Honglongwang, no. We are here to hunt the dragon. Witch, why should I believe you? Honglongwang, the princess of our kingdom has been captured by the dragon. We are here to defeat it. Princess? No wonder that dragon came to ask me for some pony food a few days ago. Witch, even so, do you think you can defeat the dragon with just you few? Honglongwang, we have obtained a sword that can kill the dragon. After saying that, Honglongwang showed the sword. That sword is indeed real. But witch, don't be foolish. Even if you have the power to injure the dragon, without the defense to withstand the dragon's attacks, everything is in vain. Honglongwang, so we need your help. We know you have a talisman that can resist dragon breath. If you give us the talisman, we can defeat the dragon. Witch, that's ridiculous. Do you know where this is? This is the flame swamp. If I give you the fireproof talisman, I won't be able to survive, let alone what if you are enemy horses? Now the enemy is in the dark, and we are in the light. It's hard to fight. How can I lure her out? Honglongwang, fine, but you have to lift the petrification on my friends first. After saying that, he threw the sword forward. They seemed to not know the way to break the petrification spell. But did he really give me the sword? But there's still someone with a bow and arrow next to him. Damn, why did the 2 most useless ones fall into my trap? Forget it. Even if he shoots me with the bow and arrow, I can block it. Witch, what do you want to do? Honglongwang, our only goal from the beginning is to get the talisman and defeat the dragon. We will not guarantee a child trafficking murderer practicing dark arts. So we must eliminate you. I then said that the condition for handing over the sword is for you to lift the petrification. So you would mistakenly think I don't know how to break the petrification spell, thus letting your guard down, making it easier to lure you out. Damn. Am I too clever for my own good? I should have first used the magical rope to get the sword and then come out. Hong Longwang, you don't think that just picking up the sword will be fine, do you? Even if the sword is in your hand, we will not cooperate with you. Witch, preposterous. I want you dead. The witch shot a beam of light at Hong Longwang, but it was blocked by Yuqing's defensive magic. Then Hong Longwang quickly rushed to the witch to strike, but was also blocked by the defensive magic. At this moment, the witch tried to shoot a laser in retaliation, but was intercepted by Dai Dai Yu, who was slashing from the left, and Guai Shiqiong, who was shooting arrows from the right. Which, how annoying. The witch then summoned a rock wall to trap Guai Shiqiong. At this time, Hong Longwang's second round of slashes came, and the witch could only defend passively. Yuqing also launched an attack magic from the outside, charging up a lightning strike that directly shattered the witch's protective shield. The witch wanted to escape, but in front of her was Hong Longwang, behind her was Dai Dai Yu, and the ground could erupt with scorching flames at any time. At this moment, Guai Shiqiong also emerged from the rock wall and stood on top of a stone spire. Damn, I can only use teleportation now. Standing high up, Guai Shiqiong saw the witch trying to escape and quickly shot several arrows. But the witch still teleported away. Just as the witch was about to use attack magic again, Hong Longwang suddenly plunged the sword into the ground and pressed the button, causing vibrations next to the witch, along with magma erupting from the ground. However, the witch had a fireproof talisman, so it did not cause harm. Witch, haha, how foolish. I have the fireproof talisman, flames are nothing to me. Now die? Chapter 12, The World in the Book 4. Just as the witch was about to cast magic again, Dai Dai Yu suddenly appeared behind the witch and hugged her tightly. It turned out that the previous lava attack was just to obscure the witch's line of sight, covering Dai Dai Yu to grab the fireproof talisman. Witch, what? Get off me. The witch cast a shock magic that sent Dai Dai Yu flying. At this moment, Hong Longwang launched another shockwave. Witch, useless, flames cannot kill me. Hong Longwang, look behind you. There stood Dai Dai Yu holding the main body of the talisman, and the witch was left with only the chain around her neck. The witch tried to teleport, but was immediately ensnared by Yuqing's magical rope. What? No. Accompanied by the witch's screams growing fainter, her body was burned to a crisp. The horses continued on their way. Yuqing, look, we've reached the foot of the mountain. Huajingjing, this mountain is too high. Climbing to the top will tire me to death. Hong Longwang, let's go. Wind Fire Breath is over here. The dragon was sleeping, while Wind Fire Breath was caught by the dragon's claws. Why haven't they come yet? I'm waiting so long that the flowers are about to wither. At this moment, Wind Fire Breath was suddenly shaken by something, and when he turned his head, he saw Hong Longwang squatting at the cave entrance, shaking a shield to catch his eye. Wind Fire Breath was overjoyed but did not make a sound. At this time, the companions quietly entered the cave, and Hong Longwang was ready to kill the dragon with the sword, but to be safe, the companions remained on guard around. Hong Longwang stepped forward and used all his strength to stab down the sword. However, the sword struck the dragon's scales and sparked, but could not penetrate at all. This also woke the dragon up. Hong Longwang, why didn't it work? Dragon, who are you? Yuqing was the first to react and immediately fired a laser to cover for Hong Longwang. Dragon, roar, I want you all dead. At this moment, Feng Huaji, she also used a teleportation spell to escape from the dragon's grasp. Feng Huaji, she, didn't he expect it, huh? I can teleport. Dragon, what? Just as the dragon was momentarily stunned, Guai Shiqiong and Diu also launched their attacks. Diu, damn, I can't break through the defense at all. Feng Huaji, she, the dragon's weakness is its chest. There's a spot without scales. Dragon. The dragon immediately entered a defensive state and attempted to flee. Feng Huaji, she, crystal barrier. Feng Huaji, she quickly created a stone wall using alchemy to block the dragon's escape route, then shot crystal arrows at the dragon using magic. Feng Huaji, she, damn, is it useless? Yuqing, why is this princess stronger than me, the sage? Feng Huaji, she, that's because my magic is inherently powerful, not reliant on character bonuses. In reality, Yuqing's magic wasn't very strong. She only knew some spells taught at school. Meanwhile, Hong Longwang and Guai Shiqiong didn't know swordsmanship or archery in the real world either, relying solely on character bonuses. Feng Huaji, she's character was a princess. With almost no bonuses, it was all based on her own strength. Seeing that escape was impossible, the dragon prepared to incinerate them with its breath. Feng Huaji, she, quick. Use the black arrows. Guai Shiqiong. Guai Shiqiong. The dragon was startled by this. It quickly aimed its breath at Guai Shiqiong. Guai Shiqiong, I was lying. There are no black arrows at all. At this moment, Hong Longwang took advantage of the dragon's distraction to reach its chest and found the spot without scales. He plunged his sword into it. However, before he could press the switch, the dragon, in pain, flung Han Longwang away. The sword was now embedded in the dragon's chest. Han Longwang. Ouch, that hurts. Dragon. Ah, it hurts. You all are so arrogant despite not bringing black arrows. I will turn you into charcoal. Han Longwang, I need cover. Fenghua Ji and Yuqing. Yuqing shot a magical rope to restrain the dragon's left claw. Fenghua Ji used the crystal barrier to restrain the dragon's right claw. Han Longwang immediately moved forward to press the switch. At this moment, the dragon smiled wickedly and immediately exhaled its breath to incinerate Han Longwang. Then Fenghua Ji and the others immediately fled towards the cave exit. Dragon, hee. None of you can escape. Just as the dragon prepared to chase, it suddenly felt a sharp pain inside its body. Looking down, it saw that Han Longwang, who should have been burned to death, was still alive and pressing the button on the sword. Dragon, impossible. How are you still alive? Han Longwang, I have a witch's fireproof amulet. Plus, my companion's running away was to divert your attention. After saying this, Han Longwang pressed the button again. The dragon's eyes gradually lost focus, and then it collapsed to the ground. Guai Shiqian. Phew, we finally took down the dragon. Hua Jingjing. That scared me to death. Yuqing, you clearly didn't contribute at all. You were just watching. Hua Jingjing, what can I do? I'm a comic relief character, and my bonuses are all for that. Just not being a hindrance is already my best effort. You're still not as strong as Princess Fenghua. Yuqing, humph, I'm still stronger than you. Dai, you two have a good relationship. Who has a good relationship with him or her? 2. Fei and Piaohua. By the way, Fenghua is so strong. Clearly, her character is a princess, but she's so powerful. Guai Shiqian, I didn't expect your magic level to be this strong. You really have hidden talents. Hua Jingjing, Miss Fenghua, could you teach me magic in the future? Yuqing, I want to learn too. How did you learn so much magic that schools don't teach? Fenghua Ji, sure. I can teach you anytime. Han Longwang. But looking at the clock on the wall, we've been in the book for 2 weeks, while only 5 minutes have passed outside. Hua Jingjing, let's learn magic later. I just want to eat something and then have a good sleep. Do. Let's go. I know a nice restaurant. Then the group chatted while heading out to eat. However, after they left the bookstore, 2 small ponies emerged from the back room of the bookstore. It seems there is still a lot of improvement needed. Additionally, the intelligence system needs continuous optimization. I added it, but this time there wasn't a test. Sigh. Let us go. There is still a lot of work to do. How long can this bookstore stay open? If possible, I hope it stays open forever. Chapter 13, The Underground Cave. A few days later, Fenghua Ji, Yuqing, and Hua Jingjing were practicing magic at the training ground. Fenghua Ji, look at this magic. It can make you grow a beard. Yuqing, I don't want to grow a beard. Hua Jingjing, Fenghua, can you teach us the magic you used in the book before? Fenghua Ji, sure, but the prerequisite for this magic is a perfect understanding of stones. Yuqing, is it hard? Fenghua Ji, not hard, but very tedious. Hua Jingjing, please teach us first. Yuqing, it's because of this that your grades are so poor. Fenghua Ji, alright. Then, Fenghua Ji explained to the 2 ponies about the formation of stones and the effects of magic on different stones. Unsurprisingly, Hua Jingjing fell asleep after a while. While Yuqing found it boring, but still forced herself to listen. After a while, Han Longwang arrived. Han Longwang, we're going to the hedge maze to play. Do you want to come? Hua Jingjing, I want to go. Fenghua Ji, then let us talk about it next time. The ponies gathered at the castle gate and headed to the hedge maze together. Han Longwang, let us go in here and come out on the other side. In fact, Fenghua Ji had been through the hedge maze many times and occasionally went inside to read and learn new magic. The ponies quickly made their way out and reached the side of the mountain. Fei and Piaohua, I say, why did we come out so quickly? Guai Shiqian, it's because of Fenghua leading the way. Fenghua Ji, actually, I've been through the hedge maze many times, so I know the way. Fei and Piaohua, what is the point of that? Han Longwang, how about we go mountain climbing instead? Daiyu, that sounds good. Guai Shiqian, I agree. So the ponies went mountain climbing again. Hua Jingjing, haven't we reached the top yet? How much longer? Guai Shiqian, don't rush, we're almost there. Hua Jingjing, isn't that a question? It must be. Han Longwang, be careful, there's a narrow path ahead. Fenghua Ji, we 1T roll down, right? Just as she said that, the ground collapsed, and the ponies fell down. During the fall, Fenghua Ji used a levitation spell to fly up. Then conjured a mattress with magic at the landing point to ensure her friends landed safely. Hua Jingjing, that hurts. Where did we fall? It was pitch black here. And the ponies used light spells to illuminate the area. Fenghua Ji, it seems we've fallen into the central city mine. Han Longwang, a mine? There is a mine down here. Fenghua Ji, Haven't you read the history of Central City construction? Number 4. Fenghua Jishi, a long time ago. Some greedy unicorns wanted to claim the gems of this mountain for themselves, so they dug out a large number of mines underground in Central City. We should be in the mine now. Honglong Wang, the hole above is too far. Let us find another exit. Huajingjing, Fenghua, you can use your alchemy to break through the cave wall and take us out. Fenghua Jishi, no, these mines are designed. If we dig randomly, it could cause a collapse. Let us go. I don't want to be trapped in the cave. The ponies walked towards the front of the mine. Feiyun Piaohua, there's a fork in the road. What should we do? Honglong Wang, let's go to the right first. After walking for an unknown amount of time, the group finally saw light ahead. However, when they walked over, they found themselves in a large cave filled with chandeliers. Huajingjing, what is this place? Honglong Wang, I think this should be Star Xian's secret base. Look, there's even a statue of him. Feiyun Piaohua, but we still haven't found the exit. Fengguo Zixi, isn't there a signpost? Huajingjing, I can't understand it. Daiwu, none of us understand it. Fengguo Zixi, no way. It says, treasure room, rest area, star chart room, passage area, Athena hall, kitchen, broom storage area. The exit should be over here. Feiyun Piaohua, then let's hurry up and get out. Huajingjing, wait a minute, since we're here, why not explore Star Xian's secret base? Fengguo Zixi, good idea, but let's not disturb Star Xian's magical artifacts in the treasure room. Let's go to Athena Hall instead. Huajingjing, what is Athena Hall for? Fengguo Zixi, Athena Hall is the library. We're going to learn. Huajingjing, why do we have to learn while playing? The group arrived at Athena Hall. Fengguo Zixi, wow, so many books I've never seen before. After saying that, he picked up several books and started reading. Fengguo Zixi, most of the books are about astronomy and the forging of magical tools. There are also some notes from Star Xian about other worlds. No wonder he is so knowledgeable. It turns out he went to many other worlds to learn different types of magic and then integrated them. Yuqing, how can you read so many books at the same time? Fengguo Zixi, I used to have very little time to read due to certain reasons. So to gain more knowledge in a shorter time, I developed the skill to read multiple books simultaneously. Yuqing, damn. No wonder you study for such a short time and still score better than me. I'm not satisfied. Fengguo Zixi ignored her and continued reading. Fengguo Zixi, I see. Some worlds can be accessed purely by magic, while others strictly follow astronomical laws. I think I'll stay here for a long time until I've finished studying astronomy and magical tool manufacturing. Huajingjing, I'm going to the kitchen to get something to eat. Does anyone want to come with me? I'll go too. After they said that, they left. Fengguo Zixi, besides Star Xian's notes, I also found another horse's notes. Is this handwriting from the teacher? Forget it. I won't think about it. I need to focus on studying. Seeing Fengguo Zixi like this, Yuqing also started to study. Honglong Wang, are you interested in other worlds? Fengguo Zixi, I'm only interested in astronomy and magical tool manufacturing. As for other worlds, I haven't even figured out our world yet. Fengguo Zixi, I'm going to check the star chart room. There should be a telescope there. When he arrived at the star chart room, it was just night. Fengguo Zixi, interesting. So this is how it is. Looking through the telescope makes it much easier to learn. Guai Shiqiang, I'm going to the rest area to sleep. Feiyun Piaohua, me too. Chapter 14, Royal Dining. The next morning, Fengguo Zixi, all right, it's dawn. Time to get up. Honglong Wang, Hatch, you didn't stay up all night, did you? Fengguo Zixi, I did sleep for a while. Daiwu, let's go out through the exit. Fengguo Zixi, wait a minute, I want to copy some of Star Xian's notes using duplication magic. Honglong Wang, are you going to take them out to study? Fengguo Zixi, yes, there are also these books in the library outside, but Star Xian's notes are very precious. Then the group exited through the main door. Huajingjing, why does this place feel so familiar? Fengguo Zixi, isn't this the interior of the royal castle? Honglong Wang, let's hurry up and get out. It's not good for commoners to wander inside the castle. As they walked past the door, they suddenly smelled a delicious food aroma. Huajingjing, wow, what food smells so good? Fengguo Zixi, at this time, the teacher should be having a meal. Let's not disturb them. Just then, Princess Universe happened to walk over from the other end of the corridor. Princess Universe, Fengxi, why are you here in the castle so early? And you brought so many friends? The group hurriedly bowed to Princess Universe. Only Fengxi explained, we went mountain climbing yesterday and unexpectedly fell into the underground mine of Central City. We just came out of Star Xian's secret library this morning. Princess Universe, a secret base, huh? You didn't disturb the magical tools in the treasure room, did you? Fengguo Zixi, no, but I did learn some knowledge. Princess Universe, that's good. You haven't had breakfast yet, so let's eat together. Fengguo Zixi, sure, I'm just hungry. Honglong Wang, no, how can we eat at the same table as Her Highness the Princess? Yeah, we should just go eat. Fengguo Zixi, I'm just a princess. You're still eating with me. Hong Long Wang. That's different. Princess Universe. Anyway, there's plenty of food. And I can't eat it all. Just come along. Guai Shiqiang. Then we'll graciously accept your invitation. Except for Fengwo Zixi. Everyone was very curious about what the princess's breakfast was like, and they were also very excited and nervous to be able to eat with Princess Universe. Fengwo Zixi couldn't help but laugh at them, as they might end up disappointed. The restaurant door opened, and what came into view was not an extravagant feast, but just a few pies, some fruits, a few muffins, and a bowl of oatmeal. Huajingjing, is that all? Why is it the same as the commoners? Fengwo Zixi, what did you expect? The princess is just a little pony. She doesn't eat gems. Then everyone started their meal. Princess Universe's dining etiquette was very elegant and beautiful, obviously a professional royal manner, which made everyone exclaim that the princess truly deserved her title. Only Fengwo Zixi looked as if he had seen a ghost. What is going on? Teacher, how did you become like this? Shouldn't you eat like a ravenous beast? Who are you? Fengwo Zixi, who exactly are you? Princess Universe also noticed his thoughts and tapped his head. Princess Universe, don't ask strange questions. Focus on eating. All right. Because of the way Princess Universe was eating, Fengwo Zixi also had to eat with royal etiquette. So he also ate very elegantly and beautifully. The ones who found it difficult were his friends. Hong Longwang, why has Fengshi's eating manner also changed? Does eating with the princess require this? But I don't know royal etiquette. It seems I can only imitate. Guai Shiqiang, is this a test from Princess Universe to see if I qualify to be Fengshi's friend? It must be. Yuqing, luckily I come from a noble family, so I know a bit about dining etiquette. Humph, this won't stump me. Then Hong Longwang, Yuqing, and Guai Shiqiang also started to imitate her. MLPFanfic, what's going on with everyone? Why is everyone eating so elegantly? And there are so many utensils on the table. Which one should I use? Little you help? Dao, why are you asking me? Who told you to eat so fast? I could have waited until Princess Universe finished eating before I started eating and learned from her, but you finished that dish already. What can I do? MLPFanfic, what? How could this happen? By the way, how can you two communicate in your minds? Only Huajingjing continued to eat normally. Why is everyone eating so slowly? Aren't they hungry? Forget it. I'm hungry, and I'm going to eat 5 pies. Finally, the long mealtime was over. This was definitely the most challenging meal they had ever had in their lives. Cosmic Princess, I still have royal duties to attend to, so I must excuse myself first. Fiery Breath, goodbye, teacher. Yes, your highness, take care. 6. Everyone sighed in relief only after the Cosmic Princess disappeared at the end of the corridor. Floating Cloud and Flower, I won't have dinner with the princess again. It really scared me to death. Strange Stone Circle, yeah, I was sweating all over. Crystal Blossom, was it that tense? I was fine. Feather Clear, that's because you have a thick skin. Crystal Blossom, seriously, stop scolding me. Feather Clear, humph, I'm scolding you. Hee hee. Fiery Breath, what's wrong? Why are you all looking at me? Is there something on my face? Strange Stone Circle, it's nothing. It's just that you used to be approachable like us. Sometimes we forget you are also a princess, and today in the palace. We truly realized you are a genuine princess. Fiery Breath, even if I am a princess, we are friends. So you just need to interact with me as you did before. In fact, that makes me feel more at ease. Yes, we will. Besides astronomy, I also need to learn magical item crafting. In the following days, Fiery Breath continued to study astronomy and magical item crafting. Of course, she didn't neglect geology and spells, and kept practicing. A few days later, at a restaurant. Thunderlight. Recently, the central city has been covered in heavy snow. The Hearth Night is coming. Fiery Breath. Hearth Night, huh? Chapter 15 Hearth Night. Fiery Breath. By the way, what do you all do on Hearth Night? Thunderlight. Last year, I spent it with Strange Stone Circle at Crystal Blossom's house. They hosted a party and invited many ponies. We both went. Strange Stone Circle. Crystal Blossom's party is great. And their family is really warm. We first played games and had dinner together, and after midnight, we all sat around the hearth singing and exchanging gifts. Every pony was very happy. Fiery Breath. What you said makes me want to go. Crystal Blossom. My family has many relatives, and they host a party every year. Are you coming this year? Feather Clear. I'm not going. My family wants me to attend a noble's Hearth Night ball, saying I need to expand my social circle. Floating Cloud and Flower. Being a noble is such a hassle. I want to invite Feather Clear to my house every year, but it never works out. Crystal Blossom. What is a noble ball like? Feather Clear. It's boring. Every year, everyone gathers to chat and dance, and sometimes my mom introduces me to young nobles. They are indeed well-mannered, but they are basically the same. Strange Stone Circle. In what way are they the same? Feather Clear. The ladies talk about love topics, and the gentlemen flirt. Occasionally, some are quite interesting and unique. But I don't like it. My dream is to be a singer. Crystal Blossom. But they are nobles. I used to dream of finding a noble girlfriend. Feather clear. Nobles are impressive? Let me tell you, those ladies usually don't like sports, and their figures are terrible. They rely on corsets to appear to have good figures in public. Crystal Blossom. Hearing you say that, I think I'd rather find someone I know well. Feather clear. But the only highlight of the ball is that the food is delicious, and you can meet some upper-class nobles and the Cosmic Princess. Crystal Blossom. What is the big deal? We had dinner with the princess a few days ago. Thunderlight. So where are we going for Hearth Night this year? Crystal Blossom. Let us go to my house. At this moment, some guards came in from outside. Guard, Your Highness, we finally found you. Here is a letter from Cosmic Princess for you. Fiery breath. I understand at ease. Guard, the princess also asked us to give you this box. We have work to do, so we will leave now. Fiery breath took the box and began to read the letter. Thunderlight, what does it say? Fiery breath, sorry. Friends, my teacher invited me to the Hearth Night ball, so I might not be able to join you. Thunderlight, well, it seems it will just be the few of us. Have fun. Feather clear. Doesn't that mean there will be ponies to chat with me? That's great. Fiery breath opened the box and saw a dress that clearly looked like high-quality goods lying quietly inside. Crystal Blossom. Wow, it looks expensive. Fiery breath. My teacher is really thoughtful. The dress I wore to the last school ball was just a cheap one I bought last minute. And I couldn't wear it to a noble ball. Now that I have this dress, I don't need to buy one. Time passed quickly, and the day of the Hearth Night ball arrived. The ball started in the evening, but Fiery breath arrived during the day. Fiery breath. Teacher, it's rare for you to be free now. This is my Hearth Night gift for you. Fiery breath presented a beautifully crafted quill. Fiery breath. I made this myself. I noticed you often need to write and work, so I thought I'd give you a quill. Thank you for your guidance. Cosmic Princess. Oh, thank you. I didn't expect to prepare a gift for you. I'm really sorry. Fiery breath. Teacher, you don't need to prepare a gift. The purpose of a gift is to thank our loved ones or friends who have always accompanied, helped, and missed us. To express our gratitude. That's the true meaning of a gift. I haven't helped you, so you don't need to give me a gift. Cosmic Princess. But you have always accompanied me, and you thought to give me a gift, which shows you miss me too. Fiery breath. Then please teach me more magic. Night arrived, and the ball quickly began. Outside the venue. Feather clear. Mom and Dad. Do we really have to attend such a boring ball? Feather clear's mom. How can it be boring? In a while, I will introduce some young nobles to you, and you should get to know them. The family of 3 reached the door, where a small pony was welcoming them. Feather clear's father. Long time no see, Old Pie. Old Pie. Long time no see. Feather down couple. Your daughter has grown so big. Feather down. Yes, call Uncle Pie. Feather clear. Hello, Uncle Pie. Old Pie, go on in. There are already many ponies inside. Feather down. Then we will excuse ourselves. Upon entering, Feather clear's mom took her to find some ponies. Feather clear's mom. Long time no see, Xiao Jean. Your son has grown so big. Xiaoli, you too. Come here, son. This is your Aunt Pearl and her daughter. Feather clear. Pearl, little you. This is your Aunt Glamorous Gold and her son, Red Crystal. Red Crystal. Hello, Miss Feather clear. I'm Red Crystal. Nice to meet you. Feather clear. Hello, nice to meet you. Pearl and Glamorous Gold chatted for a while. Pearl, your family is impressive. I heard they were recently promoted to Count. You must take care of us in the future. Glamorous Gold. Certainly, certainly. We were introduced by you back then. At this moment, the horn sounded, and everyone looked over. The Cosmic Princess came down from the 2nd floor with Princess Fiery Breath. Cosmic Princess. Everyone, allow me to introduce my niece, Princess Fiery Breath. When did I become your niece? Fiery Breath. Hello everyone. I am Princess Fiery Breath of Little Maria. European medieval princesses and princes usually refer to themselves this way. The subject is I and does not call themselves things like this palace or this house as in China. In fact, since Fiery Breath became a princess, she had already met some upper-class nobles, so this time only some minor nobles were surprised. A certain duke. Your Highness, greetings. Cosmic Princess. Long time no see, Modu. Fiery Breath. I'll talk to Modu for a bit. You can go play. Fiery Breath. Got it, Aunt. I'll go find Feather Clear. Where is she? Chapter 16. Hearth Night. Part 2. Where is Yuqing? Feng Huaji. She had not gone far when he was stopped by a young master with blue hair, who was about his age. Your Highness, I am the eldest son of the Duke of Blue Star. May I invite you to dance? Haha. Is he called Blue Mao just because he has blue hair? That's so childish. Feng Huaji. Of course. In a dance party, unless there are special circumstances, one should try not to refuse others casually. The two then walked into the dance floor. Successfully starting a conversation with her, the next step was to find a topic. Blue Mao. Your Highness, why haven't I heard of you before? Blue Mao. No wonder I hadn't heard of you. Blue Mao. What hobbies do you have, Your Highness? No matter what you say next, I'll respond with what a coincidence. I like that too. This guy must be here to expand his social circle. He came over so quickly after I just took a few steps. Fenghua Ji Shi. I like music and astronomy. Blue Mao. What a coincidence. I also like music. We have a piano at home. I'm sure you don't have a piano at home. If you do, it's probably just for picking up girls. Fenghua Ji Shi, really? That's quite a coincidence. I'll come to your house to listen to you play sometime. This is really easy. Just 2 sentences, and I've already secured another meeting. How clever of me. The song soon ended, and the two walked out of the dance floor. I need to be careful not to be discovered by others. On Yuqing's side, Red Water Crystal, your dance steps are wonderful. Can you teach me next time? Teach you? Get lost. Yuqing, of course. I still have to continue expanding my next social circle. Yuqing, sure. He is finally leaving. Pearl Shell, Xiao Jin, do you know this Princess Fengxi? How come I've never heard of her before? Gorgeous Jean, I don't know either. Son, you're just in time. Go invite this princess to dance. Pearl Shell, Yuqing, you should also go say a few words to her. Red Water Crystal, but she is a princess, can I? Gorgeous Jean, what are you afraid of? Your grandfather met your grandmother this way. Red Water Crystal, I understand. Where did she go? Gorgeous Jean, oh, it's strange. She was just dancing in the dance floor. How did she disappear? At that moment, a horse suddenly patted Yuqing from behind. Fenghua Ji Shi. Yuqing, I've been looking for you for a while. I didn't know you were here. Yuqing, I was just dancing in the dance floor. Princess Fengxi's sudden appearance startled the other 3, but Pearl Shell quickly reacted. Pearl Shell, Yuqing, aren't you going to introduce us to your friend? Yuqing, this is my friend, Princess Fengxi. Fengxi, this is my mom, this is my aunt. And this is Red Water Crystal. Pearl Shell, your highness, greetings. I am Pearl Shell. Gorgeous Jean, greetings, I am Gorgeous Jean. Red Water Crystal, your highness, greetings. I am Red Water Crystal, the son of Count Ruby and Gorgeous Jean. Fenghua Ji Shi. Hello, I am the niece of the universe princess, Princess Fengxi. Fenghua Ji Shi. Madam Pearl Shell, may I take Yuqing to play? Pearl Shell, of course, your highness. But I need to say a few words with Yuqing first. She then pulled Yuqing aside. Meanwhile, Red Water Crystal took the opportunity to invite Fenghua Ji Shi to dance. Pearl Shell, my good daughter, when did you meet this princess? Why haven't you introduced her to us? Yuqing, I just haven't had the chance. Pearl Shell, that's great. You must build a good relationship with her. You're not young anymore. It's time to consider finding a fiancé. After you go play with her, there will definitely be many distinguished young masters coming to talk to her. Yuqing, and then you want me to take the opportunity to steal them? Pearl Shell, of course not. You can't compete with her. I mean, you can choose from what's left. At that time, just show your charm, and some young masters will think there are too many competitors for the princess. And they won't have a chance. Then they will definitely come to you. Who is next to the princess? Yuqing, Mom, I'm not interested in these young masters. My dream is to become a singer. Pearl Shell, you're talking nonsense again. If you don't compete, how will you have a happy life in the future? I competed like this in the past, so now I am the wife of a viscount. Yuqing, but... Pearl Shell, all right, the princess has finished dancing. You should go. Fenghua Ji Shi, sorry to keep you waiting, let us go. Yuqing, coming. Fenghua Ji Shi, you don't seem happy. What did your mom say to you? Yuqing, nothing much, she just wants me to find a fiancé. Fenghua Ji Shi, that does sound terrible. At that moment, the universe princess walked over. Fengxi and Yuqing, come with me. They arrived at an inner corridor. Universe princess, Fengxi, what do you think of the banquet? Fenghua Ji Shi, teacher, do you want to hear the truth or a lie? Universe princess, a lie. Fenghua Ji Shi, this ball is great. Every horse is very elegant and confident. All the little horses are smiling. Universe princess, and the truth? Fenghua Ji Shi, if this were an ordinary ball, it wouldn't be anything special. But this is the Hearth Night Ball. Everyone is trying their best to expand their social circles. Some horses even pretend to fall, coincidentally landing in another horse's arms to create an opportunity to talk. Those nobles are just using Hearth Night as an excuse to enhance their social networks. This is not the true essence of Hearth Night at all. Of course, I can't say it's wrong. But I personally do not wish to attend such a ball on Hearth Night. Hearth Night should be a time to forget all worries and spend it joyfully and warmly with family and friends. Universe princess, do you know the legend of Hearth Night? Fenghua Ji Shi, yes, it's to commemorate the friendship among the 3 clans. Universe princess, then isn't expanding one's social circle also a way to increase friendships? Fenghua Ji Shi, they make friends only for their own interests. Such friendships are false. Universe princess, yes, they are false. When did they become like this? Fenghua Ji Shi, does the teacher want to change the status quo? Universe princess, it is extremely difficult to change deeply ingrained thoughts. I have tried, and it cannot be changed. Sigh, why isn't there a school specifically for teaching friendship? Fenghua Ji Shi, why don't we sneak away? I know a good place where we can find the true essence of Hearth Night. Yuqing, how can that be? You are princesses. You are the focus of the banquet. Universe Princess. Well, I agree. At the entrance of the Crystal family. At this moment, the Universe Princess used a talisman to transform into an ordinary Pegasus. Hello. Who are you? Fenghua Jishi. We are friends of the Crystal family. Sorry for being late due to some matters. That's all right. Please come in. Welcome. Crystal. Your friends are here again. Crystal. I knew you would come. Yuqing. Humph. You're just boasting. Crystal. I'm not boasting. At least I knew you would definitely come. Inside the house, they were playing a game of pin the tail. Every horse had a sincere smile on their face. They then joined their friends in the house and explained the situation. After that, everyone joined the game together. Then they all had a meal together, listened to stories together, and finally sat around the hearth singing together. The room was filled with laughter and joy. Universe Princess. I haven't relaxed like this without my princess identity in a long time. Fenghua Jishi. See, this is the true essence of Hearth Night. Chapter 17. Let's go together. In the days following Hearth Night, Fenghua Jishi continued to study frantically. Recently, he suddenly became fascinated with the study of magical artifact forging. So he came to the royal castle to find the Universe Princess, wanting to consult her about it. Breath of Fire. Teacher, how did you make the amulet you used to transform a few days ago? Breath of Fire. I see. Can you guide me on some knowledge about magical artifact forging? Cosmic Princess. I'm afraid I'm not very knowledgeable about magical artifact creation, but there are some related books in the Central City Archive. I think you can go there and take a look. Breath of Fire. Got it, teacher. After that, Breath of Fire went to the archive. Breath of Fire. Let's see. Complete Guide to Magical Artifacts of McWstar Crystal's Notes on Magical Artifacts Illustrated Guide to Magic Stones of Equestria. That should be it. Then he used duplication magic to copy them all, and went to the school's laboratory. The laboratory was specifically applied for by Breath of Fire to conduct some small experiments. First, he made the magical carrier. Let's use this compass. Then he embedded the corresponding magic stone and applied a specific spell. The guiding compass can point to the direction of an object, creature, or event as long as you think about it, until you stop thinking about it. Breath of Fire. With this, I will never get lost or lose things again. Let's test it. I want to find my scarf. The compass pointed to a cabinet in the laboratory, and indeed the scarf was inside when he opened it. Then he thought of Cosmic Princess. The compass pointed towards the direction of the castle. It seems to be a success. By the way, let's continue studying astronomy. Then the guiding compass pointed to the south of the central city, but Breath of Fire couldn't see anything. Breath of Fire studied for a whole day, and soon it was evening, which was more conducive to his astronomy studies. This heart-shaped constellation is quite unique. Strange. Where's the Great Bear constellation? There isn't even a Little Bear constellation. At this moment, Boomlight arrived. Boomlight. Hey, Breath of Fire, we're having a pajama party. Do you want to come? Breath of Fire. Of course, how could I not go? This is Breath of Fire, clearly a genius, but whenever there's something fun, he immediately goes to play. When they arrived at Fei Yunpiaohua's house, Crystal Blossom, I brought a lot of board games this time, like Trolls and Dungeons, Greedy Goblin Trap, Azar Hint Guessing. Which one do you want to play? Boomlight. Trolls and Dungeons. Fei Yunpiaohua. Hint Guessing. Yuqing. Greedy Goblin Trap. Rock Circle. Trolls and Dungeons. Crystal Blossom. 2 votes for Trolls and Dungeons. Butterfly Yu. Hint Guessing. Breath of Fire. Hint Guessing. Crystal Blossom. 3 votes for Hint Guessing. Let's play Hint Guessing. Boomlight. I'll go first. There is a row of white warhorses standing on a red hill. They chew hard, stomp their feet hard, and finally stand still. What is it? Crystal Blossom. Is it crystal? Butterfly Yu. Is it a ceramic cup? Yuqing. Is it a dragon? Boomlight. No, none of them are right. If no one guesses it, I win. Breath of Fire suddenly thought of Boomlight's teeth that were exposed due to laughter. Its teeth. Boomlight. All right, you got it right. Breath of Fire. I'll ask a question. No voice but can call, no wings but can fly high, no teeth but can bite, no mouth but loves to chatter. Boomlight. It's a horseflower. Monster Rock Circle. It's a princess. Yuqing. It's the wind. Breath of Fire. Yuqing got it right. Yuqing. I'll ask a question. It is worth more than gold, but cannot be priced and sold. Cracks do not diminish its brilliance, and it can be quickly restored. It's hard to buy in the world, yet can be found everywhere. Monster Rock Circle. What is this? Fei Yunpiaohua. I can't guess it. Breath of Fire. Worth more than gold, but cannot be bought. Is it knowledge? Boomlight looked around at everyone, playing games and laughing together. Suddenly thought, it's friendship. It's the friendship between friends. Yuqing. That's right, it's friendship. Butterfly Yu. Oh, how did I not think of that? Crystal Blossom. I was just about to think of it. After that, everyone played Trolls and Dungeons and Greedy Goblin Trap. It was a very successful pajama party. A few days later, while preparing to go to the library, Breath of Fire, Crystal Blossom, Monster Rock Circle, and Boomlight ran into Yuching on the way. However, Yuching looked a bit strange. Crystal Blossom, what's wrong, Yuching? What happened? Yuching, I plan to leave the central city. What on earth happened? Yuching, recently, my family has been arranging more and more matchmaking for me. And they have even started to come to my door. I'm afraid that if this goes on, I'll eventually have to get married. But my dream is to become a singer, so I plan to pursue my dream. Feiyun Piaohua. Right now, we're hiding from Yuching's family. They won't let her leave the central city, and they're currently chasing her. Yuching, I originally left a letter at home, but it was discovered when I was about to leave. Upon hearing this, the four ponies were shocked. Boomlight, is that so? I understand. I'll help you escape. Breath of Fire. We'll all help you. Go pursue your dreams. Butterfly Yuyu. But what should we do now? Yuching's servants are guarding all the exits of the central city. We can't escape. Monster Rock Circle. I have a way. The ponies found a large wooden box, and then Yuching lay inside. Then the friends disguised themselves as cargo workers, preparing to leave the central city. Boomlight. Hey, where did Crystal Blossom go? Feiyun Piaohua. He said he went to prepare something and left. He told us to go ahead. Butterfly Yuyu. We're leaving soon. What is he preparing? He won't escape at the last minute, right? Yuching, he won't. He will come. City guard, wait. What is inside this box? Boomlight. Some furniture. Guard, let me take a look. At this moment, Breath of Fire removed the disguise. Guard, your highness. Breath of Fire. Princess of the Universe sent me to transport some confidential documents. I'm sorry, but I can't let you see what's inside. Guard, your highness, please pass. Everyone unloaded their disguises outside. Butterfly Yuyu, it should be safe now. Yuching, come out. Just as Yuching came out, many servants suddenly jumped out from the surrounding bushes. The ponies were surrounded and were about to be caught. At the critical moment, Breath of Fire used teleportation to take everyone out. However, the servants still chased closely. And just when they were about to be caught, suddenly a carriage rushed out from the side and crashed into some servants in front. Yuching cried and shouted, "Goodbye, friends. Thank you, everyone. Boomlight, just go and chase your dreams with peace of mind. Breath of Fire, if you become famous, remember to give us your autograph. Monster Rock Circle, Crystal Blossom, it's up to you from now on." After running far away, only Crystal Blossom and Yuching were left. Crystal Blossom, I'll go with you, together. What? But, you are alone outside, and your friends will worry. Besides, my grades are not good. If it continues like this, I won't be able to graduate smoothly. So I might as well go out and venture with you. What about friends? They all knew. Just one look was enough to understand. Yuching muttered softly, "Thank you." Crystal Blossom, what did you say? I didn't hear you. It was too quiet. Yuching, humph, you clumsy, don't drag me down. Crystal Blossom, huh? The one dragging down is you. I saved you. Yuching, where are we going? Chapter 18, Choice. Meanwhile, with Boomlight. Feiyun Piaohua. Yuching, she is gone. Butterfly Yuya. A bit sudden. Feiyun Piaohua. I hope Yuching won't encounter any danger. Boomlight. No, she has Crystal Blossom with her. Breath of Fire. Although Huajing Crystal is usually carefree, she is very reliable at critical moments. Flying Cloud and Floating Flower. She just left, but why have I already started to miss her? Breath of Fire. Because friends miss each other. I have a friend whom I can't see now, so I miss him. Butterfly Yuyu. Will we meet again? Honglong Wang. We will definitely meet again. As long as we live under the same blue sky, we will see each other again. A few days later. Breath of Fire. Teacher. I have already learned all the knowledge from school ahead of time. I've also learned magic forging and astronomy. Can you teach me some new magic? Cosmic Princess. Fengshi. Your talent exceeds my imagination. I have nothing more to teach you. I am not omnipotent. There are some magics I don't know. Breath of Fire. So what should I do next? Cosmic Princess. Staying in one place is ultimately short-sighted. I suggest you go see some other places. After all, the world is vast and full of wonders. Breath of Fire. But I am still in school, right? Cosmic Princess. You can apply for a leave of absence for a traveling trip. The school will arrange an exam for you, and as long as you pass, you can graduate early, but you will still be a student and will have travel funds. Breath of Fire. I understand. I will consider it. What should I do? I've already finished learning here. And if I leave now, there will be travel funds. After all my expenses are covered by the school scholarship. But if I leave, my friends will definitely miss me, and I can't bear to part with them. Breath of Fire. What should I do? At this moment, Honglong Wang arrived at the laboratory and happened to hear this. Honglong Wang, what should you do? Breath of Fire. Nothing. I'm just struggling with what to eat for dinner. Honglong Wang questioned. Really? Breath of Fire. Really? Honglong Wang. Well, if you encounter any difficulties, remember to tell me. Breath of Fire. I will. What did you come to me for? Honglong Wang. Didn't you make a guiding compass before? Let me borrow it. Breath of Fire, what are you looking for? Breath of Fire, here you go. Then Hong Longwang left. A few days later, school started again. Ever since Breath of Fire was able to enter the castle, there have been almost no mares confessing to him. After all, no mare would foolishly confess to a princess, so Breath of Fire's school life was quite relaxed. Breath of Fire listened to the teacher's lecture, becoming increasingly bored. He had already learned all those things long ago, so he simply fell asleep. The first week passed like this. On the weekend, he went to the library to read a few books. These books were all very similar and became increasingly boring. Going out to play with friends is indeed very interesting. But playing does not increase knowledge. On one side are friends, and on the other side is knowledge. How should he choose? If he told his friends, they would definitely support him in traveling. So he ultimately decided to listen to others' suggestions. Breath of Fire, that's how it is. What do you think I should do? Guard, every decision made by the princess is right. How can a servant like me make decisions for the princess? Breath of Fire, forget it. Listening to you is unhelpful. I'll ask other mares. Then Breath of Fire went to the school cafeteria. Breath of Fire, Andy, what do you think I should do? Cafeteria Andy, I think you should go out and explore. When I was young, I went to Mahadon to venture out. At first, I was just a salesperson. Later, I encountered an opportunity and became the secretary of a newspaper boss. Then I opened my own food company. At that time, I was at my peak, and money was just a string of numbers to me. I was almost the most prestigious mayor in Mahadon. But later, my company was sabotaged and went bankrupt. I ended up on the streets, and none of my former friends helped me. I had to become a salesperson again, hoping to make a comeback. But until retirement, I was still a salesperson. Later, I came to Central City and became the cafeteria Andy. Although I failed, I have no regrets because I tried my best. So you should go out and explore. Only by venturing out can you have a complete life. Staying in one place for a lifetime is no different from being a salted fish. Breath of Fire. Okay, thank you for enlightening me. After that, Breath of Fire went back to the library. Breath of Fire. Sir, what do you think I should do? Breath of Fire. I understand. Thank you. Breath of Fire. Teacher. What do you think I should do? Cosmic Princess. We cannot make choices for others. However, at every moment of our lives, we are making choices. For example, when I have breakfast, should I eat pie first or drink water first? But no matter which I choose, the outcome is that I finish my breakfast. Because neither choice bears a cost. When we have to choose something significant, choosing one path means bearing the corresponding cost of that path. Those who say they have only one path to choose are just unwilling to bear the costs of the other path. But you are different. Since you can express that there are two paths to take, it means you can bear the costs of both paths, and no matter which path you choose, you won't regret it. Now, you just need a push. Breath of Fire. But how do I get that push? Cosmic Princess. It's simple, just flip a coin. Flipping a coin seems to leave the decision to the coin, but the true decision is still yours. Breath of Fire. I understand. Breath of Fire. Thank you, teacher. I have decided to go traveling. Cosmic Princess. Safe travels, Fengshi. You are my most proud student. In the following days, Breath of Fire applied for the exam at school and passed with excellent results. Then he called his friends to the restaurant to say goodbye. Flying Cloud and Floating Flower. You actually took the initiative to call us all here. That's rare. Do you have something big to announce? Breath of Fire. Yes. I plan to go traveling. 4. Flying Cloud and Floating Flower. What happened? Why so suddenly? Breath of Fire. I can't learn anything more here. So I've decided to take a leave of absence to travel. Weirdstone Circle. You're leaving too. Breath of Fire. Sorry. Hong Longwang. Nothing to be sorry about. I support your decision. Butterfly Yu. That's right. And even if you go traveling, we will still be friends. Weirdstone Circle. We will miss you. Breath of Fire. Thanks. Everyone. Hong Longwang. When are you leaving? Breath of Fire. Now. I'm afraid the longer I stay, the more reluctant I will be to leave you. Hong Longwang. Yes, take care. Breath of Fire. Well, goodbye everyone. After that, Breath of Fire packed his things and set off on his leave of absence journey. Breath of Fire had been walking for a week since leaving Central City, carrying only some dry food, a few books, a guiding compass, and a sun pearl necklace given to him by the Cosmic Princess before he left, which was said to be condensed by the Cosmic Princess's own magic. This necklace is used for communication. As long as a written spell is sent into the necklace, the letter will appear before the Cosmic Princess, and vice versa. He also wore a magic cloak, which he made himself, allowing him to fly, and the cloak had a hood. Although he could fly himself, it was better to cover his face while traveling. Now, Breath of Fire had crossed a river. But he didn't look at the map because he had the guiding compass. He just needed to follow the compass. Breath of Fire still trusted his invention very much. Unconsciously, he walked into a forest. Suddenly, a flash of light occurred, and the compass needle began to spin randomly. The compass had suddenly malfunctioned. How strange. Why would it suddenly fail? The cloak? It also malfunctioned. Windfire tried to fix the compass, but after a long time, he still couldn't repair it. There was no choice but to take out the map to see where he should go now. Not looking was one thing, but seeing it shocked him. Oh, my Celestia. I know why the compass malfunctioned. I am actually in the Eternal Freedom Forest. I understand now. The compass can only point in a straight line, and between Central City and Appleloosa is exactly the Eternal Freedom Forest. How could I have forgotten this? The sky is about to get dark, and although Windfire has become less afraid with the increase in knowledge, there are still some things in this world that magic cannot explain, which we call supernatural. Although it cannot be explained, we must believe it. As long as we believe, that is enough. Windfire is now very anxious. It is completely dark. This place is too abnormal. The clouds move on their own, animals take care of themselves, and there are magical currents floating around. Windfire stopped. No. I need to stay calm. Calm down and think of a way. I need to determine my direction. The compass is broken, but I can still identify my position using the stars. Got it. South is this way. Just as Windfire was about to leave, a strange noise suddenly came from the grass behind him. Who is it? A chicken head popped up from the grass. Phew, it's just a chick. I'm not a teacher. A chicken can't scare me. But this chicken walked out from the grass, and below the chicken head was a snake body. This is a chicken head snaketail monster. The chicken head snaketail monster first appeared in My Little Pony. Friendship is Magic Season 1, Episode 17. Just looking into its eyes will petrify you. Windfire turned and ran. While running, he shouted, "What bad luck! What bad luck!" The chicken head snaketail monster chased closely behind him. What to do? It's going to catch up. When he ran through a narrow valley, he had an idea. Windfire then used magic to shoot at the ground, and a stone wall grew up, blocking the chicken head snaketail monster. Phew, finally shook it off. After that, Windfire passed through the valley, thinking he would soon be out. At this moment, an abandoned castle came into view. Wow, could this be the old castle of my teacher? She mentioned it to me, and I didn't expect to encounter it for real. He wandered around the castle and happened to find the library. Inside, there were many books he had never seen before. Ultimately, Windfire decided to spend the night in the castle. There are many new spells here. He even discovered the diary of the two sisters. Windfire had heard from his teacher that she had a sister who was banished to the moon a long time ago. It seems that most of this book talks about the experiences of the two sisters during their travels. Next, I will check out these spell books. After staying in the castle for a few days, whenever he got hungry, he would go into the forest to find food, and usually, he would read books in the castle. During these days, Windfire learned a lot of magic. In a spell book written by Misty, there was a spell that could create a dragon-shaped whip for combat. There was also an aging spell, but most of the magic was plant-related, which Windfire did not master. Every pony has something they are not good at, and Windfire is not good at plant magic and potion making. Even knowing the incantations and how they work, Windfire could only use a little bit. Additionally, Windfire also saw some things in the compendium of magical creatures and the supernatural. Although the principles were not explained, methods to break the spells were provided, which made Windfire no longer afraid of the Eternal Freedom Forest and more in awe of nature. After a few days, Windfire had learned all that he could, and then he left the castle to continue heading south. After leaving the Eternal Freedom Forest, Windfire's guiding compass was usable again. However, this time he would use it in conjunction with the map. Windfire walked for a long time in the desert, saw wild buffalo stampeding, and also saw some ponies planting apple trees. Finally, he reached his hometown, Appleloosa. Wow, this should be Appleloosa, right? Why has it changed so much? Windfire, oh, so that's how it is. Wait a minute. Who are you? I'm the local tour guide, dear. Would you like to hire me? I promise to give you a luxurious touring experience. The tour guide clicked his tongue and walked away. Windfire adjusted his mood and walked towards the direction of the home he remembered. Finally, he reached a familiar spot, but that house had been significantly expanded. It must be that the family's financial situation has improved. A few ponies were playing in front of the house, and Windfire recognized that they were his younger siblings. Windfire walked over. One of the little ponies said, "Hello, big sister. Who are you looking for?" Since Windfire's siblings were still young when he left, only Little Light remembered him. Windfire, I'm looking for your mom and dad. Windfire, oh, I see. Then I'll wait for her. Windfire sat down in front of the house. Windfire, what are you playing? Younger brother, we are playing beetle battles. Beetles, huh? I used to play that with Little Light too. Windfire, by the way, don't you have an older brother? Where's Little Light? Younger brother, he has been dating a girlfriend recently and is at her house now. Windfire, really? That little guy? Haha. Younger sister, are you here to find my brother? Are you also my brother's girlfriend? Windfire, I'm not. It's best for a boyfriend or girlfriend to be just one, right? Mama. Mom's eyes instantly filled with tears. My child. After saying that, she hugged Windfire. Mom, I'm sorry for all these years. Windfire, all right, let us go inside and talk. Mom, okay, kids, come in. Younger siblings. Mom, why are you crying? Who is this? Mom is happy. This is your big brother. Younger siblings. He is our big brother. Younger sister, but he looks more like a sister. Mom is still hugging Windfire and crying. When a person is extremely emotional, they cannot speak. This applies to ponies as well. Mom, but whoa. After a long time, Mom finally calmed down and released Windfire. Windfire, here's the thing. So I'm on a study trip now. Windfire recounted his experiences, of course omitting the parts about being crowned a princess and having many suitors. Mom, my son was actually accepted as a student by a cosmic princess. You're not lying to me, are you? Windfire, of course not. I'm a genius. Younger brother, who says a pony is a genius by saying so themselves? Younger siblings, woo. Yay. Windfire, Mom, it's fine. I often eat well in the royal castle. You don't need to spend money on me. Here. This is my scholarship. It's too much, so take it. Mom, no need. Appleloosa has developed well now. Our family has money now, so we don't need your scholarship at all. After saying that, she went to buy groceries. Little Light, bro, you finally came back. You didn't even say goodbye when you left. Windfire, I heard you have a girlfriend now. You've really made something of yourself. How did you meet her? Little Light, her name is Honeysuckle. She runs a flower shop in East Town. One time her father was hiring, and we met by chance. I now work in her father's antique shop and help out in her flower shop on my days off. Windfire, haha, not bad. Little Light, bro, do you have a girlfriend? Breath of Fire, I think I'll pass. I'm not going to find a girlfriend looking like this. Mom, don't say that. You're so handsome. Breath of Fire, come on. At first, the younger siblings all thought I was the older sister. Haha. Little Light, ha. The next day, Breath of Fire woke up naturally. Then he started his daily magic training. Younger brother, what are you doing? Breath of Fire, practicing magic. Younger brother, wow, that's amazing. Unfortunately, I'm a land pony. At home, there's only Mom, Breath of Fire, and the youngest sister who is a unicorn. Breath of Fire, it's okay, land ponies also have magic. Younger brother, really? Breath of Fire, land ponies can grow crops, communicate with animals and plants, and have strong bodies. They may not have magic, but can invent various tools. That's the magic of land ponies. Heaven never favors any race. Younger brother, I understand. Little Light, big brother, so you're here. Come on, I'll take you to see Appleloosa. It's changed a lot since you left. Breath of Fire, all right, let us go. The two ponies arrived on the street. Breath of Fire, don't you have to work today? Little Light, the antique shop is being renovated. I'll take you to the town to have a look. They first went to a dessert shop. Little Light, let us try the apple-flavored donuts. There were other flavors in Central City, but Breath of Fire still prefers sugar. However, he hasn't tried the apple flavor yet. Breath of Fire, it tastes pretty good. By the way, why are there so many apples here? Little Light, because the mayor's family grows apples. He started planting apples here 2 years ago. The apples he grows are very delicious. And he even gives them away for free to poor families. Later, he was elected mayor and helped develop the area. He is a very great pony. Breath of Fire, so that's how it is. Little Light, let us go see other places. The two ponies went to the square. Breath of Fire, wow. This place has changed too. Little Light, the whole Appleloosa has changed, and for the better. Haha. At the Honeysuckle flower shop. Honeysuckle, Little Light. Why didn't he come today? Little Flower, oh no. I saw your boyfriend walking with a very pretty mare. You should go check it out. Honeysuckle, don't talk nonsense. He wouldn't betray me. That could be his sister. You must have seen it wrong. It's true. I didn't see it. I've never seen that mare before. They were talking and laughing together, looking very close. Honeysuckle, really? Really? As your best friend? Why would I lie to you? They are at the square right now. You should go check it out. So the two ponies went to the square to catch them in the act. Look, it's right there. Honeysuckle, even if they are shopping together, it doesn't prove he is cheating. Admit it. Stop lying to yourself. Look, they're hugging each other. From a distance, Little Light was studying Breath of Fire's magic cloak. From Honeysuckle's angle, it looked especially like the two ponies were hugging. And it seemed Little Light's face was buried in Breath of Fire's chest. Honeysuckle, I really didn't expect he would betray me. Whoa. Saying that, she was about to run away. Honeysuckle's best friend quickly chased after her. Honeysuckle's best friend. Hey, why are you running? Don't forget you're the main partner. She's just the mistress. We should confront him. Honeysuckle, you're right. Let us go. On Breath of Fire's side. Where to next? Actually, I want to propose to my girlfriend. Breath of Fire, sure. You're actually thinking about proposing. Little Light, so let us go to the jewelry store. The two ponies arrived at the jewelry store and started choosing rings. Meanwhile, Honeysuckle and her friend chased them outside, but stopped when they saw them picking out rings. Honeysuckle, woo-woo, they are already choosing rings. I thought he would propose to me. Honeysuckle's best friend. Then we need to find out for sure. If you're too scared to go in, you can wait outside for him to come out. Inside the store. Little Light, what do you think of this one? Breath of Fire. Based on my years of studying geology, none of these are good. Little Light, what should we do? Breath of Fire, don't worry, watch me. Salesperson, call your store manager. Store manager, sir, I'm the manager. What do you need? Breath of Fire, I want to customize a diamond ring. Store manager, please come to the back room. Breath of Fire then used alchemy to create a diamond column and a platinum column right on the ground. Store manager, wow, who are you exactly? Breath of Fire then turned the count and diamond into a small piece. Breath of Fire, make me a ring. You can keep the leftover scraps. Little Light, brother, I want to propose quickly. Customizing would take too long. Breath of Fire, in that case. Breath of Fire used alchemy to modify the ring the manager had to the same material. Breath of Fire, this small piece of diamond will count as the money for the ring. The two ponies walked out. Honeysuckle's best friend. Hey, they're coming out. Honeysuckle, Little Light, who is she? Why are you buying a ring? The two ponies were stunned and looked at each other. Then they reacted. Hello, I'm Breath of Fire, his older brother. You must be Honeysuckle. Older brother? Little Light told me about you. The one who was sold to the circus. Honeysuckle's best friend. Are you really his older brother? Then why are you buying a ring? Little Light originally wanted to surprise Honeysuckle, but now that things were exposed, he took out the ring and knelt on one knee. Little Light. Honeysuckle, will you marry me? Honeysuckle. Oh, my Celestia. I do. A few days later, Little Light moved in with Honeysuckle and helped her run the flower shop. One day, Little Light and Breath of Fire went shopping again. Little Light. Look, we've arrived. This is Appleloosa's famous attraction, the Wild Buffalo Stampede. Breath of Fire, where are the buffalo? Little Light. We stand behind this fence, and soon we'll see the stampede. There are many tourists at this attraction now. At this moment, a little pony lost his hat to the wind and climbed over the fence to retrieve it. Coincidentally, the stampede just started. The little pony, seeing the buffalo charging at him, was so scared he froze in place. Seeing the buffalo was about to hit the child, Breath of Fire used his magic cloak to save the child. Child, thank you, big sister. Child's mom, thank you so much. Thank you for saving my child. Breath of Fire, no need to thank me. Any other pony would do the same. Later, the child's dad also arrived. And Little Light was chatting with the child's mom. Thank you. You are Princess. Breath of Fire, you know me? I'm the mayor of this town. I was fortunate to see you at the Galloping Gala in Central City. Breath of Fire, don't let it be known I'm a princess, okay? Understood. Yes, Miss Breath of Fire. Little Light, what are you two whispering about? Breath of Fire, oh, it's nothing. Let us go? After this, Breath of Fire's family ponies would often receive subtle preferential treatment. Fortunately, Little Light explained it was because they saved the mayor's son. Otherwise, the matter of Princess Breath of Fire would have been exposed. A month later, Little Light was getting married. The family was very happy to hear this decision. Dad, haha. My son is getting married. Mom, I'm proud of you. A few days later, it's the wedding day. Fire and Fury is the best man for Little Light. Little Light, what should I do? I'm so nervous right now. This wedding is hosted by the mayor. The family was surprised that such a big figure as the mayor would officiate Little Light's wedding. How could they dare to trouble the mayor? But under the mayor's strong insistence, they eventually agreed. As the wedding drew to a close, the mayor announced, I declare you to be lawful spouses. Now, you may kiss. A few weeks after the wedding, Fire and Fury felt it was time to leave. After all, he was still on a school trip, and it wouldn't be good to stay in one place too long. It was time to broaden his horizons. Fire and Fury told his family about this. Fire and Fury, Mom, the main reason for my trip is to broaden my knowledge. Plus, I'm already an adult, and it's not good to always stay at my parents' house. Dad, what's wrong with that? Besides, the world is so big. How long do you plan to travel? Fire and Fury, I've made up my mind. I'm leaving today. Here is some money for you. After saying that, he cast a teleportation spell and disappeared. Fire and Fury found himself outside the city, ready to continue his journey. Fire and Fury had traveled half of Ponyland when he was at the circus, so he decided to head south beyond the current map. The first step was to cross the Mitosh Hills. However, before that, Fire and Fury decided to write a letter to his teacher. Dear teacher, I believe I have learned all the knowledge within Ponyland. Therefore, I have decided to head south, beyond the map of Ponyland. The things there are unknown to me, and I might discover something new. Your student, Fire and Fury. Here is a map for you. I hope you can find something. A brand new map was sent over, depicting the surrounding areas of Ponyland, extending south all the way to the ocean. Thank you, teacher. Fire and Fury walked for what seemed like a long time, passing through forests and deserts, until he finally saw a small town at the edge of the desert. Where's this place? Why isn't this town on the map? Fire and Fury originally intended to go to the Griffin Kingdom at the Alice Mountains, but unexpectedly encountered this town along the way. Fire and Fury entered the town. There were so many different species in this town. Just then, a diamond dog approached. Hello, my name is Tato. Do you need a tour guide, traveler? Sure, how much? Well, I'm a diamond dog, so just the diamond on your chest will do. Absolutely not. This is a gift from my teacher. Not allowed. Then you won't be leaving. Suddenly, a dozen diamond dogs jumped out from behind, wanting to snatch Fire and Fury's sun gem because he looked weak. Fire and Fury, overestimating yourselves. Fire and Fury immediately grew stone spikes from the ground, piercing towards the diamond dogs. Then, he used a tornado spell to blow the diamond dogs away. Please spare us. We were wrong. We won't do it again. Fire and Fury, hand over everything valuable you have. Huh, what do you mean? If you don't hand it over, I'll whip you. Fire and Fury conjured a whip with magic. No, I'll give it. Then he took out all the money on him. Fire and Fury then turned to the other diamond dogs. And you guys, Fire and Fury, tell me, what is the name of this town? Who is the mayor? Tato, this town is called Nine Streams Town, and the mayor is Pokelong. He's a minotaur, but he seems more like a gang leader than a mayor. After taking all the diamond dogs' money, Fire and Fury continued walking forward. This town really is terrible. I was thinking of spending the night here, but I should leave quickly. Stop. A cat with exceptional agility jumped onto the roof in just a few steps, and Fire and Fury flew up to chase after it. The cat ran while creating obstacles to shake off Fire and Fury, but since Fire and Fury could fly, any obstacles were useless. Fire and Fury used the magic whip to catch the cat's foot. He initially aimed to pull its body, but the cat dodged. The cat fell onto the roof, and its necklace slipped from its hand, about to slide off the roof. Fortunately, Fire and Fury was quick and caught the necklace with a magic cloak before it fell. He then put it back on. When the cat saw it had lost its necklace, it quickly fled. So fast. Damn it, don't let me catch you. Fire and Fury couldn't find the cat, so he had to go to a tavern to gather information. A glass of chocolate milk, please. This made the owner laugh repeatedly. Fire and Fury didn't want to waste time with him, and instead pressed a stone spike against his face. Have you seen a cat in boots? Where is it? Please calm down. I know where the booted cat is. He usually comes here for milk in the afternoon. You just have to wait a bit. Fire and Fury then took the chocolate milk and went to a corner to wait. The owner secretly noted that anyone who came for milk shouldn't be messed with. Sure enough, after a while, the cat arrived. As usual, it ordered a glass of milk. Who is it? Fire and Fury came out from the corner shadows without pretending. Give me back my compass. It's you. Sorry, but I already gave the compass to the mayor. What? You know what? If you didn't know, you wouldn't have casually given it away. It's just a compass. Is it worth chasing me over? Where's the mayor? Take me to him. Wow. I advise you to give up. The mayor is notoriously infamous. He won't return it to you. Are you going to steal the compass? Go ahead. I don't want to get killed. If you don't take me, you will die right now. After saying that, Fire and Fury used a magic rope to bind the cat. All right. Don't be so hasty, lady. Earlier, at the mayor's place. Mayor, did you get the treasure map? Little brother, boss, take a look. Mayor, haha. With this, I can find the treasure buried in the sea of clouds. Now all I need is a compass. Cat, is the mayor here? Mayor, booted cat, you actually came to find me. What do you want? Don't forget, I still have an account to settle with you from last time. Cat, that was entirely an accident. I heard you were collecting compasses. And I just stole this one today. Consider it an apology. After saying that, the cat handed over Fire and Fury's compass. Mayor, all right. I'll let you go this time. If there is nothing else, get lost. Cat, TCH bye? After the booted cat left, the mayor said, Ha! Now I have everything I need. The treasure is as good as mine. The mayor opened the compass lid. Strange. Why isn't this compass pointing north? Could it be broken? But as the compass moved, the needle kept pointing in one direction. What is it pointing at? My hat. At the moment he mentioned the hat, the needle indeed pointed at his hat. Could it be? Shoes. The needle turned towards the shoes. Pie. The needle pointed towards pie. Just as I thought. Ha! This increases my chances of finding the treasure. The needle pointed towards the sea of clouds. Ha! The booted cat truly gave me a big surprise. Treasure, here I come. Meanwhile, Fire and Fury, along with a horse and a cat, was heading towards the mayor's residence. Cat, the mayor lives here. You can go in by yourself. Fire and Fury, how do I know you're not lying? We're going in together. Fire and Fury and the cat walked in. Cat, strange. Where did the mayor and his little brother go? I swear he lived here. Just then, a little brother walked out from the inner room. Fire and Fury was quick to control him. What do you want? Breath of fire. Where is the mayor? Don't kill me. I'll tell you. The boss went to the Sea of Clouds to find treasure. All the bad things were done by him. It has nothing to do with me. Breath of Fire, what treasure? It's the fairy treasure of the Sea of Clouds. It is rumored that obtaining the mysterious artifact within the treasure can grant the power to rule the world. Breath of Fire, let's go. Cat, wait. The Sea of Clouds is extremely dangerous. It's just a compass, right? Breath of Fire, that compass is very important. Hurry up. This way, Mayor. Up ahead is the Sea of Clouds. Everyone prepare yourselves. The entire team successfully stepped into the Sea of Clouds. The mayor picked up the compass again and looked at it. I'll check this way. Make sure not to fall behind. At that moment, Breath of Fire descended from the sky, firing rock cannonballs that knocked the mayor's minions away, but only the mayor managed to block the rock cannonballs with his gauntlet. Who are you? I've never seen you before. Why are you getting in my way? Breath of Fire, I'm just trying to get your attention. What? Damn it. My compass. Breath of Fire, that compass originally belongs to me. Cat, quickly give it to me. Cat, wait. Why do you all want this compass? What is it really? Mayor, didn't you tell him the purpose of the compass? Oomph, let me tell you. That compass can point to what you desire the most in your heart. Do you still want to give it back to him now? Cat, really? The compass in Cat's hand began to change direction, pointing towards a certain direction. Cat looked at Breath of Fire, then at the compass. Cat, sorry. Saying that, he started to run away. Breath of Fire, damn it. I knew no living being could resist the desire of the compass. Mayor, now you can't get it either. A cow and a horse began to chase after Cat. Cat, sorry, but I have a wish I must fulfill. Breath of Fire. The premise of fulfilling your wish is that you cannot harm others. Mayor, why say so much to him? Breath of Fire used a magical whip to catch Cat first, but the compass was snatched away by the mayor. The mayor then started running towards the treasuress location, with Cat and Breath of Fire chasing after him. Breath of Fire wanted to use magic to catch the mayor again. Cat, it's useless. His gauntlet can withstand any magic. Breath of Fire still used teleportation magic to appear in front of the mayor, then attacked him with a stone spike. However, the mayor easily smashed the stone spike with his body, then knocked Breath of Fire away. Fortunately, Breath of Fire stabilized himself in the air with flying magic. Breath of Fire. He has such strong physical power and a magical item to resist magic. Why is he still looking for treasure? Since magic is useless, Breath of Fire shot him with a stone spike, but he easily dodged it. Breath of Fire thought of another way. He created a stone under the mayor's feet, successfully tripping him. Breath of Fire finally got the compass, but before he could warm it up, it was snatched away by Cat. Breath of Fire. How did he do that? Mayor. He is the best thief in Nine Stream Town. Even if the item is in your hands, he can steal it. Breath of Fire. But he can't withstand magic. This time, Breath of Fire shot a magical beam at Cat, but Cat nimbly dodged it. Cat, hey, what's that sound? While they were chasing each other, the ground began to shake, and the unique earthquake of the Sea of Clouds occurred. Cat, we're doomed. Breath of Fire, give me back the compass. Mayor, we're almost there. Suddenly, the earthquake caused the ground to crack open, and golden light emerged from the opening. The legendary treasure was found. While Breath of Fire and Cat were fighting over the compass, the mayor jumped directly into the golden light. Breath of Fire pinned Cat down. At that moment, the mayor walked out laughing, holding a scroll. Haha, I got it. As long as I have this, I can gain the power to rule the world. The mayor opened the scroll. Mayor, what? What language is this written in? Damn it. Breath of Fire didn't want to continue entangling, so he decided to leave. Mayor, in that case, hand over the compass. The mayor rushed towards Breath of Fire. Seeing this, Breath of Fire planned to escape using teleportation magic. But unexpectedly, the mayor took off his wrist armor and smashed it down on Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire was knocked down to the ground. And when he came to his senses, he was already being held by the mayor. Mayor, compass. Tell me where I can find a creature that can understand the language of this scroll. The compass pointed to Breath of Fire. Mayor, what? That's simple. Tell me what it says, or I'll strangle you. Breath of Fire, let me see. Oh, this is just a recipe written in ancient language. Where's the power to rule the world? Breath of Fire. Let me see. It says that if you put your hands together, close your eyes, and say Barus 10 times with a 5-second interval each time, you can gain the power to destroy the world. The mayor tied Breath of Fire to a rock and started to do as instructed. Breath of Fire took the opportunity to try to escape, and at that moment, Cat suddenly appeared and cut the ropes. Breath of Fire quietly asked, "Why did you save me?" Cat, if he gains the power to rule the world, I won't be able to steal the compass. Mayor, I finished saying it. Why didn't it work? You actually tried to run. Cat and Breath of Fire cooperated. One on the left, one on the right. They charged towards the mayor. Breath of Fire first used magic to attack the mayor. The mayor instinctively blocked with his wrist armor. Just as he reached out to defend against the magic, Cat yanked the wrist armor off. Then, Breath of Fire used a laser attack on the mayor, knocking him away, directly hitting him against a rock, causing him to faint. Breath of Fire thought he could finally breathe a sigh of relief, but Cat took the opportunity to snatch the compass again. Breath of Fire, stop. Why are you so obsessed with this? The cow and Cat chased for who knows how long until they reached a large canyon. Breath of Fire, you have nowhere to run now. Cat, if you come any closer, I will throw the compass down. Breath of Fire, it doesn't matter. Throwing it away is even better. I made this compass, I can just make another one. But I will never let it fall into the hands of bad guys. Cat, I just want to fulfill a wish. Breath of Fire, what wish is worth you risking so much? Breath of Fire, how can I trust you if you can't prove it? Cat, I can't prove it, but everything I said is true. Breath of Fire, since you can't prove it, I can't trust you. However, you can come with me. I plan to travel around the world. I want to go to the Cat Kingdom afterwards, but I'm heading to the Eagle Kingdom next. Cat, why should I trust you? Breath of Fire, traveling with me is better than staying in such a rotten place. After saying that, Breath of Fire turned around, facing away from Cat. Cat, all right, let's go. Breath of Fire, have a pleasant journey. Cat, how long do we have to walk? Breath of Fire, the terrain of the Sea of Clouds is complex. Even with a map, we can't be sure how far it is. By the way, what's your name? Cat, I don't know. Everyone in Ninestream Town calls me Cat in Boots. These boots were the first item I stole, very meaningful to me. Breath of Fire, when you get to the Eagle Kingdom, you can't steal anymore, understand? Cat, I'll try my best. The cow and Cat chatted as they traveled, and the journey wasn't too boring. After that, the cow and Cat climbed over a small hill and were greeted by the sight of an endless sea. Cat, this is the first time I've seen the sea. Are we going to the other side of the sea? Breath of Wind and Fire, no way. We need to keep walking along the coastline. Due to the peculiar reasons of the Sea of Clouds and Smoke, we've diverged a bit. The kingdom of the Swift Eagles should be on a very high mountain, Mount Eris. The cat and the horse continued on their way. Breath of Wind and Fire. This necklace is also a magical item, but it's not made by me. It's used for communication. Boots the cat. With whom? Boots the cat. Boots the cat. What did you write before? Breath of Wind and Fire. Nothing much. Just asking about the etiquette and customs of the kingdom of the Swift Eagles. I don't want to be labeled as an impolite horse. Boots the cat. Why do you want to go to the kingdom of the Swift Eagles? Breath of Wind and Fire. I'm currently on a study trip to learn new knowledge. Let me see what the letter says. At this moment, another letter arrived. Boots the cat. Your teacher is a princess. Breath of Wind and Fire. Yes. Boots the cat. Then why are you still learning? You could just relax. Breath of Wind and Fire. Is it so remarkable to be a princess's student? Even my teacher, Princess Celestia, is always learning. What about me? Boots the cat. You're just living too well. I've been struggling to survive in the backwater town. If I became a princess's student, I would definitely just relax for the rest of my life. Breath of Wind and Fire. Yeah, my family was in very tough conditions when I was little. Back then, my dream was to eat a donut once. But after I gained status and wealth, I started to pursue more advanced things. Why is that? Breath of Wind and Fire. Why? Boots the cat. I'm afraid that if my hometown is just like backwater town, what should I do? Breath of Wind and Fire. Why do you think that way? Boots the cat. Think about it. Why did my parents leave home to go to backwater town? Maybe my hometown is even worse than backwater town. What if that's the case? Breath of Wind and Fire. Your parents might be traveling for some reason. Just like I am. And even if your country really isn't that great, you could still travel with me. Or you could come to my country. It's quite nice. Boots the cat. Do you think my parents wanted to live in Ponyland because their hometown was too poor and ended up dying halfway in backwater town? Breath of Wind and Fire. Why think so much? Things will work out when the time comes. Just take one step at a time. The horse and cat walked for a few more days and finally saw Mount Eris. Breath of Wind and Fire. Look, that's Mount Eris up ahead. Boots the cat. But there's a sea in between. How do we get across? Breath of Wind and Fire. Look at the map. It's not that far from the nearest point. There are plenty of rocks in between to rest on. We can just fly over. Boots the cat. You can fly. But I can't. Breath of Wind and Fire. You'll find out in a moment. Fun fact. Backwater Town is actually located in Abyssinia, which is the Cat Kingdom. Also, Abyssinia has cities like Cat Isle, Orange Cat, Cat Litter Mountain, the capital Pansila, Siamese, and Spotted Cat Town. The horse and cat arrived at the edge of a cliff. Breath of Wind and Fire. Here, take my cloak and put it on. Boots the cat. Done, now what? Breath of Wind and Fire. Try to imagine yourself flying. Boots the cat. Wow, I'm really flying. So you were using this cloak to fly before? Breath of Wind and Fire. Actually, I can fly on my own. Most of the magical items I have on me were made by me when I first learned how to create magical items. Some useless ones I gave away. But I kept this cloak. After saying that, Breath of Wind and Fire flew up. Breath of Wind and Fire, let us go. Although it looked close on the map, they still flew for quite a while before approaching the kingdom of the Swift Eagles. Swift Eagle Soldier, stop. Who are you? What are you doing here? Breath of Wind and Fire. My name is Breath of Wind and Fire, and I'm here to travel and learn in the kingdom of the Swift Eagles. This is my companion, Boots the cat. Swift Eagle Soldier, you're a pony? Breath of Wind and Fire, yes. Our Princess Celestia is a friend of Queen Novo. I also have a handwritten letter from Princess Celestia. Swift Eagle Soldier. All right, follow me. I'll take you to see Her Majesty the Queen. Breath of Wind and Fire, thank you very much. They arrived at the top of Mount Eris. Swift Eagle Soldier, Your Majesty. I bring a pony who says she has a letter for you. Novo. Oh, it's been a long time since a pony visited here. What is your name? Did Celestia send you? Breath of Wind and Fire. Your Majesty, my name is Breath of Wind and Fire. I wasn't sent by my teacher. I wanted to travel on my own and came here. My teacher asked me to deliver this letter to you upon hearing that I was coming. Novo, present it to me. Queen Novo took the letter and began to read. This is indeed Celestia's handwriting. Novo, so you are her niece. Very well. You and your companion may move freely in the kingdom of the Swift Eagles. Wow, what did my teacher write in there? Did she mention that I'm a princess? But why didn't she say I'm a stallion? But my teacher really did me a big favor. Thank you so much. Breath of Wind and Fire and Boots the cat. Thank you very much, Your Majesty. The horse and cat began to wander around the kingdom of the Swift Eagles. Boots the cat. Why are we wandering around here? Breath of Wind and Fire. Just consider it a tour. I came here to learn about the local magic and other knowledge, and of course, to travel a bit. Boots the cat. So how long are we going to stay? Breath of Wind and Fire. Until I feel like there's nothing more to learn here. Found it. The library. Boots the cat. I hate libraries. You go ahead. I'm going to find something to eat. Breath of Wind and Fire. Don't steal anything, okay? Boots the cat. TCH, got it. Breath of Wind and Fire entered the library. Breath of Wind and Fire. Let me see. A brief history of the kingdom of the Swift Eagles. Guidelines for flying. Geological encyclopedia of the kingdom of the Swift Eagles. Flora and fauna of the kingdom of the Swift Eagles. It seems that the Swift Eagles can't use magic. Breath of Wind and Fire began to study. She studied all day. Breath of Wind and Fire. I understand now. What I see of the kingdom of the Swift Eagles is not the whole picture. Everything points to the only magical pearl here. The land creatures are all birds. But the underwater flora and fauna are diverse. However, what I'm really interested in is the magical pearl. I'm going to find Queen Novo tomorrow. Breath of Wind and Fire used magic to create a small house in an open area, then went to sleep. This saves money, and it will be taken down tomorrow morning. Fast forward a bit to Boots the cat. Boots the cat, strange? Why isn't there a single restaurant here? Swift Eagle, are you looking for a restaurant? Boots the cat, yes, but I can't find one. Swift Eagle, of course, you can't find one on land. This is Mount Eris, no crops grow here. You need to go underwater. Boots the cat, but I can't swim, and how do you eat underwater? Swift Eagle, follow me, the timing is just right. Boots the cat followed the Swift Eagle to a hall that was half on land and half underwater. Queen Novo happened to be there. Boots the cat, what are we doing here? This doesn't look like a restaurant. Swift Eagle, just wait, it's about to start. Swift Eagle Soldier, time us up. The soldier at the door closed the hall door. Then the queen took out a pearl and began to cast magic. Swift Eagle, get ready to jump. Jump now. After saying that, he pulled Boots the cat and jumped into the water. Boots the cat, help. Huh, why didn't I drown? Swift Eagle, you've been transformed into a meerkat by the Queen's magic. Boots the cat, this is so inconvenient. Swift Eagle, there's no choice. After all, there's only one pearl. The queen can only cast magic with the magical pearl. I have things to do. So I'm leaving. Boots the cat, bye. I'm going to find a restaurant too. After that, Boots the cat headed to the underwater city and found that he couldn't explore it all. This place is much larger than the surface. The booted cat casually found a restaurant and had a bite to eat. After that, it found a hotel to stay in. The next day, Windfire came here. Windfire, it's time to find Her Majesty the Queen. Windfire arrived at the Queen's palace. Queen Nova, Windfire, what do you want? Windfire, Your Majesty, may I see the magical pearl? Queen Nova, no, the pearl is very important to the Swift Eagles. Since you know I have the magical pearl, I assume you know its purpose. Windfire, I understand, Your Majesty, but could you turn me into a seahorse? Nova, it's just the right time, follow me. Windfire followed Queen Nova to the hall where magic was performed. Many Swift Eagles and seahorses were already there. Queen Nova began to cast her magic. Windfire, are you going underwater too, Your Majesty? Nova, I suddenly realized I haven't been underwater in a long time. I might as well accompany you for a stroll. Windfire, How can I let you accompany me? Nova, don't forget, you are the princess visiting from a foreign land. If you really feel uncomfortable, just think of it as accompanying me. Windfire, it would be an honor. The two seahorses began to stroll around. Windfire, Your Majesty, you didn't bring any attendants. Nova, I don't like that. It makes me feel uncomfortable, but I would still bring them if I were going abroad. Windfire, my teacher is the same. She and you are alike in this regard. Nova, really? How has she been lately? Windfire, haha, as usual, buried in government affairs. Nova, it seems you really like your teacher. You smile when you talk about her. Windfire, yes, I respect my teacher. When I first became her student, I thought she was very high and mighty, but over time I found that in public she is a tall princess, the ruler of Ponyland. But privately she laughs and worries about trivial matters, just like an ordinary pony. I have always respected her for that. Nova, yes, she is quite the fun pony. On the surface, she is elegant and noble, paying attention to royal etiquette, but privately she doesn't care about all that and does all sorts of silly things. Windfire, haha, I completely agree. Nova, have you seen many of her embarrassing moments? Tell me about them. Windfire, I haven't seen anything, and even if I did, I wouldn't betray my teacher. Nova, TSK, she really has a good student. Windfire, perhaps I can help you? Nova, impossible, there is only one pearl. Moreover, the magic within the pearl is incredibly powerful. Even Celestia cannot replicate it. Windfire, I am proficient in various petrology and gemology, and pearls are a type of natural organic gem. Plus, I am skilled in magic. Just let me give it a try. Nova, well, since you are Celestia's niece and a decent little pony, I will let you try, but I want to watch. Windfire, I will use all my knowledge. Queen Nova took out the pearl and handed it to Windfire. Windfire, I need a quiet room. Nova took Windfire to a room made of coral. Nova, is this okay? Windfire, yes. I will begin the experiment now. This pearl is a magical artifact. It is not made by living beings, but is naturally generated. However, even so, it is still a pearl, and pearls belong to natural organic gems. I can first use detection magic to probe its wavelength, then use alchemy. Windfire used the detection spell. No, I can detect its wavelength, but its magic is too powerful for me to replicate. Perhaps I can store its magic using a specific magical artifact? Windfire broke off a piece of coral and then used the magical guidance technique with the pearl, but the coral shattered. It seems the coral couldn't withstand its power and exploded. Perhaps I need something stronger? Windfire, Your Majesty, do you have a regular pearl? Nova, I have a small pearl on my headdress. I'll give it to you. Windfire, thank you. Windfire first detected the wavelength of the small pearl, then used the magical guidance technique again. The pearl did not break. It's fine. Now let's give it a try. Queen Nova, be careful. Don't die in my kingdom. The copied small pearl can only be used once, but luckily I have already copied its wavelength. Now I need to solve the problem of it being a one-time use. What to do? Got it. A regular pearl can only be used once, but a large pearl can be used infinitely. So, I just need to decipher the difference in wavelengths between the two. Windfire began to feel the differences between the two with intent. The horn on his head kept glowing. He didn't know how long it had been. Windfire, I got it. Windfire shouted, startling Queen Nova. The magical pearl can not only be used for transformation. So as long as I add the specific transformation magic wavelength from the magical pearl into the small pearl, and include the counter-directional guidance spell and the replication spell, I can create a smaller, weakened version of the transformation pearl. Windfire immediately cast the magic and finally created a small pink pearl. Windfire, I did it. Queen Nova, I can't believe you actually succeeded. Windfire, it's not completely successful yet. I still need to compose a spell so that you can learn it too. Because now Windfire has invented this magic, but only he can cast it. To let others learn this magic, there are two methods. The first method is to let that person fully understand the principles and workings of the magic. However, if that were the case, Windfire would have to explain to Queen Nova about petrology, gemology, magical, forging magical petrology, and several guidance spells. That would be too troublesome. The second method is to compose a specific spell. This way, even if the caster doesn't know the principles of the magic, they can still cast it as long as they recite the spell. So Windfire greatly admires those unicorns who have mastered powerful magic but still need to create spells. Because they are benefiting the public, allowing ordinary unicorns to learn advanced magic without needing to master related knowledge. Just like Windfire's alchemy. Wanting to learn alchemy requires perfect mastery of petrology, gemology, and magical petrology, which takes ordinary unicorns a lot of time to learn. But as long as Windfire composes the spell for generating each type of stone, he can write a book specifically recording the related spells. It could be called Alchemy Studies. But Windfire thinks that would be too troublesome and wouldn't do it. Windfire kept composing spells until it was dark, and finally succeeded. Windfire, Alright. Now as long as you use the magical pearl to recite this spell, you can also create replicated pearls with magic. Additionally, this magic has a not-so-bad drawback. It must be used with the magical pearl to create replicated pearls. Queen Nova, thank you so much, Windfire. Why don't you stay here? I promise to treat you like a queen. Windfire, please forgive me, but I must continue my journey. Windfire and Queen Nova left the coral room and returned to the previous hall. Swift Eagle A. Great. Now I can see my parents anytime, anywhere. Swift Eagle B. I can start work later. Seahorse A. Long live Her Majesty the Queen. Long live Her Majesty the Queen. Nova, if you want to thank someone, thank this unicorn named Windfire beside me. She invented the spell for replicating pearls. Long live Windfire. Junying Jia. Breath of Fire. I love you. Breath of Fire. Is there some strange sound mixed in with the Junying crowd? Then Queen Nova sent soldiers to distribute these pearls, and also sent a team outside to distribute them. I believe that soon, all citizens of Junying Kingdom will have a pearl in hand. After that, Breath of Fire went to find the booted cat. Booted cat, where have you been? I couldn't find you anywhere. Breath of Fire, I was with Queen Nova the whole time. By the way, I helped her invent a little spell. This pearl is for you. With it, you can switch forms anytime, anywhere. Booted cat, are you really that amazing? You can invent something like this. Breath of Fire, I just happened to stumble upon my area of expertise. If it were potion making or plant magic, I would never learn it in my lifetime. Where have you been these past 2 days? Booted cat, I've just been wandering around. This place is pretty good. I almost don't want to leave. Breath of Fire, do you want to stay? Booted cat, forget it. I still want to see my kind. Breath of Fire, stay a few more days. I haven't finished exploring yet. A few days later, Breath of Fire and Booted Cat arrived at the dock. Queen Nova, are you really not staying? After saying that, Breath of Fire and Booted Cat boarded the Junying Kingdom Navy ship. This ship was just about to go to Columbus Port for trade, and it could take Breath of Fire and Booted Cat along. Breath of Fire, goodbye, Your Majesty. Queen Nova, come play often. The Junying Kingdom will always welcome you. The Navy ship slowly departed from the dock, heading towards the sea. Captain, my lords, Breath of Fire and Booted Cat, your rooms have been prepared. Please follow me. Breath of Fire, thank you. Booted Cat, thanks a lot. Breath of Fire and Booted Cat shared a double room, which only contained 2 small beds and a cabinet. However, compared to other crew members, it was already quite good, as the regular crew members usually had to share rooms. Booted Cat, are we going to reach my hometown soon? Breath of Fire, not yet. We need to cross the Radiant Sea to get to Columbus Port. That will take several months. Booted Cat, are we going to stay on the ship for these months? Breath of Fire, I think so. Booted Cat, no. I'm going to die. It's so boring here, and all around is the sea. It feels like there's no movement at all. Breath of Fire, travel always comes with hardships. I once crossed the Bone Desert all by myself. Now we don't even have to walk. How easy is that? A horse and a cat arrived at the ship's dining hall, ready to eat. Booted Cat, what are we having today? Chef, dried seaweed blocks. Booted Cat, well, okay. That's acceptable. The next day, Booted Cat woke up first while Breath of Fire was still sleeping in. She went to the dining hall for breakfast. Booted Cat, what are we having today? Chef, dried kelp blocks. Booted Cat, please don't tell me we're going to eat dried kelp blocks every day. Chef, of course not. Booted Cat, phew, that's good. Chef, occasionally, there will be wet kelp blocks, but it depends on the humidity of the dried kelp blocks. Booted Cat. Booted Cat was petrified. After a while, she finally came to her senses. At that moment, Breath of Fire also woke up and came to the dining hall. Breath of Fire, good morning, Booted Cat. What's wrong? Booted Cat, I hate kelp blocks. I want to eat fish. Let us go fishing on the deck. Breath of Fire, all right, I have nothing else to do anyway. A horse and a cat went to the deck. Booted Cat, by the way, can you fish? Breath of Fire, so you can't either. What kind of fish are you planning to catch? But don't worry, I've seen other horses fish. If we just follow their lead, we should be able to catch some. Booted Cat, so how do we do it? Breath of Fire, first we need bait. Booted Cat, where's the bait? Breath of Fire took out a dried kelp block. Breath of Fire, this will do. A horse and a cat started fishing. Unsurprisingly, they caught nothing that day. Breath of Fire, strange. I saw those fishing also not catching anything. Why can't I catch anything? In the following days, the horse and the cat still didn't catch any fish. Perhaps Breath of Fire and Booted Cat just weren't suited for fishing. Days passed. Breath of Fire and Booted Cat had adapted to life on the ship and occasionally helped the crew. Captain, my lords, we have reached international waters. We will soon enter the depths of the Radiant Sea. Breath of Fire, we just started. Booted Cat, is the Radiant Sea dangerous? Captain, there are often storms in the Radiant Sea, but as long as we change course in time, it's not too dangerous. Booted Cat, that's good. I don't want to die here. A few more days passed, and the warship continued its journey as usual. Booted Cat and Breath of Fire were asking the captain how to fish. Suddenly, Booted Cat spotted a ship approaching in the distance. Booted Cat, it looks like there's a ship over there. The captain took out binoculars to look. Captain, not good. It's pirates. Captain, all hands on deck, it's pirates. Breath of Fire, what do we do? Captain, avoid battle if possible. Change course. The ship that Breath of Fire was on changed its course, while the pirate ship chased closely behind. Although the warship was already moving at full speed, the pirate ship continued to close in. Captain, damn it. There's no choice, crew. Prepare for battle. At this moment, the crew finally saw who the intruder was. Captain, it's him. Breath of Fire. Who? Captain, the flying pirate Wells Kent. He is a Pegasus who suddenly appeared at sea a few years ago. He has defeated many navies and is a guy that makes horses tremble in fear. Breath of Fire, a Pegasus? He's actually a fellow townsman? Captain, they're getting close. Fire cannons. The opposing ship also fired cannons. Both sides engaged in fierce combat. Afterward, the pirates swung over on ropes, and some who could fly came directly over. Breath of Fire also joined the battle. Pirate A, there's a pretty unicorn here. Let us capture her and present her to the captain. Pirate B, sure, the captain is a Pegasus too. At this moment, Breath of Fire also noticed the two pirates. Breath of Fire. The creatures on this pirate ship are really mixed. There are birds of prey and cats. The birds of prey and the little cat charged at Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire, overestimating yourselves. The next moment, they were taken out by Breath of Fire in an instant. Wells, there's actually a unicorn here? Quite strong. Let me have a word with her. Wells descended from the sky and blocked Breath of Fire's path. Wells, fellow townsman, you look quite beautiful. Want to come aboard my ship? I promise to make you as happy as a god. Breath of Fire, seeking death. Breath of Fire shot out crystal arrows and lasers, but Wells dodged them all. Wells was not to be outdone and lunged at Breath of Fire with a curved dagger. In close combat, Breath of Fire was no match for Wells. Just as Breath of Fire was about to cast a stone wall, Wells interrupted her. Gradually, Breath of Fire was forced to the edge of the ship. Wells, give up. Little girl, you have nowhere to retreat. Breath of Fire. Who says I have nowhere to retreat? Saying that, Breath of Fire flew up. Breath of Fire. Also, I'm a male. Wells, impressive. Breath of Fire, what a fine blade. Wells, thank you for the compliment. Wells flew up as well, chasing after Breath of Fire. The two horses fought fiercely. Breath of Fire. This won't do. I need to think of a way. Got it. Breath of Fire shot several beams of light at Wells. But they all missed. Wells, where are you shooting? Your aim is too poor. Breath of Fire. Then just watch this. The Breath of Wind and Fire shot a charged beam towards Wells, but Wells dodged it. Wells, you missed. Breath of Wind and Fire. No, I hit you. Wells, what? Wells was struck in the back by a beam of light and fell onto the deck. It turned out that several beams shot by the Breath of Wind and Fire had turned into mirrors, and the last charged beam rebounded off the mirrors and hit Wells in the back. By the time Wells got up from the deck, the Breath of Wind and Fire had already pressed a stone cone against his neck. Breath of Wind and Fire, it's over. Wells, you really are impressive. Come aboard my ship. I can make you my first mate. Breath of Wind and Fire, I refuse. Just then, a crocodile suddenly charged at the Breath of Wind and Fire from the side. The Breath of Wind and Fire tried to defend but was too late and was knocked away. When he got up, he saw that the captain, Puss in Boots, and the crew had already been captured. Breath of Wind and Fire, you guys are so unreliable. Captain, sorry, they were too strong. Wells, now? Come aboard my ship and be my crew member. Breath of Wind and Fire, fine, but you can't hurt them and you can't take anything from the ship. Wells, okay. As long as you come aboard. The Breath of Wind and Fire and Wells boarded the pirate ship, and once he was on board, he was locked up. Then Wells locked the captain and Puss in Boots in a large cage and sailed away with the pirate ship. Breath of Wind and Fire. How can they sail if you lock them in a cage? Wells, I didn't hurt them, and I didn't take anything from the ship. In fact, I even gave them a cage. Breath of Wind and Fire. They'll starve. Wells, that's not my concern. Besides, you're locked up now, so you can't escape. Breath of Wind and Fire. You. The pirate ship had already sailed far away. Puss in Boots was trying to pick the lock with his claws. Puss in Boots, I've got it open. Captain, let's hurry and rescue Lord Breath of Wind and Fire. Captain, but... Puss in Boots, wait a minute. Besides, we wouldn't be able to beat them anyway. Captain, sigh fine. On the pirate ship, Breath of Wind and Fire, we're far away now, it's time. Wells, you're really impressive. I'm starting to want you as my crew member more and more. Pirate crew, should we chase after him, Captain? Wells, forget it, let him run. Let's continue sailing towards the sun. Ha ha. All the pirates, ha ha ha. On the side of the Swift Eagle Navy. The swift eagles waited for a while, and sure enough, they waited for the breath of wind and fire. Breath of wind and fire. You guys escaped? Captain, thanks to Lord Puss in Boots. Puss in Boots, my lockpicking skills are no joke. Breath of wind and fire. Don't worry, they don't seem to plan on chasing after us. After that, everyone regrouped and continued to sail along the original route. In the following months, they did not encounter any more pirates. Other than a few storms, everything was smooth sailing. On a clear morning as usual, the captain shared some good news with the Breath of Wind and Fire and Puss in Boots. Captain, Lord Breath of Wind and Fire. Lord Puss in Boots, we've arrived. The Breath of Wind and Fire and Puss in Boots came up to the deck and indeed saw the long-awaited land. Breath of Wind and Fire, great. Finally, I don't have to stay on the ship anymore. Puss in Boots, finally back in my hometown. The Breath of Wind and Fire and Puss in Boots stepped onto the long-lost land, walking unsteadily. Sure enough, there were cats everywhere. After disembarking, the Breath of Wind and Fire bid farewell to the swift eagles. A pony and a cat walked in this seaside city. Breath of Wind and Fire, how does it feel? Puss in Boots, there are cats everywhere, but not one of them is someone I know. It feels so unreal. Breath of Wind and Fire, don't rush, we haven't reached the capital yet. Let's see when we get to the capital. Puss in Boots, The pony and the cat stayed in Columbus Port for a few days. The cats here made a living by fishing. Other than the Breath of Wind and Fire drawing a bit of attention as he walked down the street, nothing particularly special happened. Breath of Wind and Fire. This place is just like the seaside cities in my country. Only the ponies have turned into cats. Puss in Boots. This place is so much better than the rundown town, but it seems like all towns are better than the rundown town. The Swift Eagle Kingdom is like this, and so is this place. Breath of Wind and Fire. It's time for us to go to the capital. Columbus Port is a city on an island. If they were to go to the capital, they would have to take a boat inland again. So they boarded a merchant ship. Since most of Abyssinia is desert and the capital is very far inland, they decided to take a ship. This merchant ship would take them to a final stop, where the Breath of Wind and Fire and the others would disembark and then walk to the capital of Abyssinia. Panzera. The next day, the pony and the cat boarded the ship. Puss in Boots. Sigh. We have to take a boat again. Breath of Wind and Fire. That's better than walking through the desert. Be grateful. The merchant ship took 2 weeks to reach the next city. However, these cities were all seaside cities, so they were quite similar. The pony and the cat arrived quickly. They stayed here for 2 days to restock their supplies and then set off towards Panzera. The next two just had to walk along the coastline until they entered the forest, and Panzera was inside the forest. Puss in Boots. How much longer? Are we really making any progress? Breath of Wind and Fire. Just hold on a little longer. We're almost there. Puss in Boots. We're about to run out of water. Breath of Wind and Fire. Isn't that because you drank too much? Puss in Boots. But I'm really afraid of getting thirsty. Our physiques are different. Breath of Wind and Fire. That's true. I only prepared water based on my own standards and completely forgot about our different physiques. I will pay attention next time. Puss in Boots. I don't want there to be a next time. Breath of Wind and Fire. But we've been here for so many days and visited so many cities. Yet there hasn't been any magic. It seems this country doesn't have magic. I wonder what the capital is like. Fortunately, they encountered a few oases in the following days. Otherwise, they would have certainly died of thirst. After a few more days, the pony and the cat finally saw the forest and found the capital, Panzera. Upon entering the capital, they were amazed. One could say that the capital truly deserved its title, being much more prosperous than other cities. Puss in Boots. This is the capital. Breath of Wind and Fire. It's not any worse than the Swift Eagle Kingdom. Puss in Boots. Where should we go now? Breath of Wind and Fire. We need to find the king. My teacher happens to know the king of Abyssinia. Puss in Boots. How many kings does your teacher know? Breath of Wind and Fire. My teacher traveled the world when he was young, so he made friends with many countries. They arrived at the palace. Guard, halt. No idle cats are allowed inside. Guard, and no idle ponies either. Breath of Wind and Fire. We have business with the king. Here's a letter. Guard, follow me. But you need to hand over your belongings first. Breath of Wind and Fire. All right. They followed the guard into the palace and arrived at the hall. Before the Breath of Wind and Fire could speak, the king of Abyssinia exclaimed loudly, Puss in Boots. Puss in Boots. Your Majesty, are you talking about me? I don't know. I'm an orphan. My parents are both dead. Breath of Wind and Fire and Puss in Boots. What? Puss in Boots. This can't be a dream. Right? King, what happened to my brother? Puss in Boots. My parents were killed by the former mayor of the rundown town, and I was captured by him to be trained as an assassin. But I escaped, and the former mayor is dead. Puss in Boots. This isn't your fault. It's all that mayor's fault. It's all in the past. Puss in Boots. Being able to inherit this is already good enough for me. I don't want anything else. King, By the way, who is this friend that came in with you? Breath of wind and fire. I am a student of Celestia, currently traveling. King. So she is actually a student? And also the benefactor of my nephew. Truly, a great teacher produces outstanding students. Do you have any wishes? Fenghuazi. I came here just to gain knowledge and experience. King. Then I will allow you to come and go freely in the castle. By the way, it's almost mealtime, so you should dine with me. After dining with the king, the cat in boots was called to talk with the king. While Fenghuazi left the castle and went alone to the library in the city. Fenghuazi. Indeed, the library is my home. Since Abyssinia has no magic, I will learn something else. Let's see geology, plate tectonics, physics. I am really eager to learn. Whenever Fenghuazi began to study, time would fly by quickly. By evening, Fenghuazi was found by a group of soldiers. Guard. Hello, I believe you are Sir Fenghuazi. Fenghuazi. Yes, what is it? Guard. Prince Bus has sent me to bring you to him. Who is Bus? Do I know him? Fenghuazi. Alright, let's go. Fenghuazi was taken by the soldiers to a palace. Upon entering the palace, Fenghuazi saw the cat in boots. Fenghuazi. Hey, cat in boots. You are here too. Where's this place? Cat in boots. Let's go inside and talk. Fenghuazi followed cat in boots into the reception room. Cat in boots. Actually, it was I who invited you here. I am Bus. Fenghuazi. So this is your original name? Cat in boots. Yes, it's actually my new name. Cat in boots. I inherited it from my father. Fenghuazi. So you plan to stay? Cat in boots. Of course. Do you remember what I told you? Fenghuazi. Of course, you said that if you had a status like mine, you would enjoy it forever. Cat in boots. That's right. And I have been suffering since birth. It's time to enjoy life. Fenghuazi. Well, we all have our own paths to take. But even though we won't travel together anymore, we are still friends, right? Cat in boots. Haha, that's right. It's just time for dinner. Let's go. After arriving at the dining hall, cat in boots. I wonder if the food in Abyssinia suits your taste? Fenghuazi. I can eat anything. This should be a question for me to ask you, since you will be living here from now on. Cat in boots. Haha. The food here is simply tailor-made for me. And besides, I am a prince now, so I can eat whatever I want. Cat in boots. When do you plan to leave? Fenghuazi. In a few days, I still have some knowledge to learn. Cat in boots. You must tell me when you leave. Fenghuazi. Don't worry, I definitely won't leave without saying goodbye. After dinner, Fenghuazi slept in Cat in Boots' palace. The next morning, Cat in Boots. Wake up, Fenghuazi. My uncle told me about a great place. I want to take you to see it. Fenghuazi. Huh? What great place? Cat in Boots. You will know when you get there? Cat in Boots took Fenghuazi to the back garden of the palace. Fenghuazi. This is the back garden of the palace, right? Why did you bring me here? Cat in Boots didn't speak, but walked to a rockery and pressed a button. Suddenly, a door opened in the rockery leading underground. Cat in Boots. Follow me. After a horse and a cat went in, the stairs led to an underground hall. The ceiling of the hall was filled with glowing gems. And the hall was filled with bookshelves. Fenghuazi, what is this place? Cat in Boots. This is the Royal Library of Abyssinia. You wanted to learn knowledge, right? There is plenty of knowledge here. Fenghuazi. That's great. Thank you, Cat in Boots. Cat in Boots. No need to thank me. By the way, reading all these books will take a lot of time, right? Fenghuazi. Do you not want me to leave? Cat in Boots. How could that be? Aren't you going on a journey? I fully support you. Haha. Fenghuazi, be honest. Cat in Boots. Sigh, you are my first friend. How could I bear to let you go? But I also know that as a friend, I should support your dreams. So I want to hold you back for as long as I can. Fenghuazi. My friend, you should know that parting is for a better reunion next time. As long as we live under the same sky, we will definitely meet again. Cat in Boots. I know that, but I'm sorry, I'm not a competent friend. Fenghuazi. Not at all. I am very grateful that you want to keep me here. It proves that you care about me, doesn't it? Cat in Boots. So you are not leaving? Fenghuazi. No, I still have to go. Cat in Boots. For the next few days, Fenghuazi would go to the royal library to study. Cat in Boots then stopped trying to persuade him to stay and just accompanied him. In their spare time, they would also wander around interesting shops or attractions together. Time quickly passed to the day of parting. Cat in Boots. Farewell, my friend. Fenghuazi. Farewell. Fenghuazi left Panzera, planning to go see the Dragon Realm next. However, due to Panzera's special geographical location, after asking the king and learning that it would be difficult to travel north, he decided to head west first, reaching another forest in the west. Fenghuazi quickly entered the desert. The guiding compass could only point in a straight line and was not usable now. Fortunately, Fenghuazi could still determine direction by the stars and could use geology to find water sources. After walking for about 2 months, Fenghuazi finally saw the deep forest again. Fenghuazi. Oh, my long-lost forest. I missed you so much. There would be food and fresh water in the forest. which were beneficial, but there would also be poisonous substances and fierce beasts, which were dangerous. So Feng Huazi did not enter immediately, but observed from the outside for a while. Finally, Feng Huazi chose to fly in from above. He landed on the highest tree. Feng Huazi, there is a mountain in the depths of this forest. Perhaps I can climb the mountain to determine my position. But before that, I need to stay here for a night. Oh, am I talking to myself again? A horse stays too long and ends up like this. Feng Huazi entered the depths of the forest, found a suitable place, and used magic to create a house. Feng Huazi, it's great to know magic. Feng Huazi then went around to gather some fresh water and wild fruits. After finishing dinner, he went to bed early. The next morning, Feng Huazi eliminated the house and moved towards the mountain in the center. Feng Huazi arrived at the foot of the mountain and began to climb. After climbing for a while, Feng Huazi decided to take a break. Feng Huazi, this mountain doesn't seem so high. He looked to the side and found a patch of red flowers. The flowers had red petals with yellow centers. Feng Huazi thought the flowers were beautiful, so he leaned in to smell them. After resting for a while, he prepared to continue climbing the mountain. Just as Feng Huazi took a step forward, he suddenly felt a darkness and fainted. When he woke up again, he found himself staring at an unfamiliar ceiling. Looking up, it seemed he was in a small room. Feng Huazi, what the heck? What is going on? Where's this place? At that moment, the door to the room opened, and a creature with hair and chest hair resembling clouds, scales on its back, and a strange horn on its head entered. It spoke first to Feng Huazi. You're awake. Quickly drink this bowl of medicine. Feng Huazi, what happened? Who are you? Feng Huazi, thank you. Linghua, no need to thank me. By the way, your poison hasn't completely healed yet. Hurry and drink this bowl of medicine. Feng Huazi took the medicine and drank it. Yuck, it's so bitter. Thank you, Wind Fire Breath. Linghua, how did you end up here? It's been a long time since outsiders have come here. I am called Wind Fire Breath, a small pony. I wanted to go to the dragon domain, but I fainted while passing through here. Where exactly is this place? This is Qilin Village, where all the inhabitants are Qilin. Since you have woken up, let me take you to see the village chief. Thank you, Wind Fire Breath. Wind Fire Breath arrived at the village chief's place. Hello. I am Wind Fire Breath. I am called Yuchong, the village chief of this village. Traveler, you have come from afar and must be very tired. Follow me to the tranquil spring to wash away the fatigue of your journey. Wind Fire Breath looked at himself. Indeed, after passing through the desert and forest, he was very dirty. Thank you for your trouble. Wind Fire Breath and the village chief arrived at the tranquil spring. Here it is, please go ahead. Wind Fire Breath soaked in the spring water. The spring water seemed magical. As soon as he soaked in, he felt calm and peaceful. The spring water emitted a white light at that moment. What is happening? I apologize, dear guest. Actually, I asked you to soak in the hot spring to test whether your heart harbors malice. If you have evil intentions, the spring water will emit red light. If you have good intentions, it will emit white light. So that is how it is. It's all right, I can understand. After Wind Fire Breath came out of the spring water, he felt like an ugly duckling transforming into a beautiful swan. If you don't mind, you can stay at my house. I am very grateful. In the evening, Wind Fire Breath couldn't sleep because he had fainted for a while during the day, so he decided to go out for a walk. He went to the yard to admire the moon and express his homesickness. The moon's craters happened to resemble a small pony's face, but it looked a bit bald and was somewhat eerie to look at for too long. After watching for a while, Wind Fire Breath lost interest, but he still couldn't sleep, so he continued wandering and ended up in the backyard. Upon arriving at the backyard, he saw a Qilin standing right in the center. That Qilin seemed to be practicing some kind of magic. You're almost there. Keep going. You just need a little more to fly up. Suddenly, a cloud formed under the Qilin's feet, lifting her up. The Qilin succeeded. Hey, what are you doing? The Qilin was startled and fell from the cloud. Fortunately, Wind Fire Breath caught her before she hit the ground, but the cloud dissipated. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just curious about what you were doing. Oh, come on. I was so close to succeeding. I'm really sorry. I'm called Wind Fire Breath. What about you? Aren't you the traveler who came today? I'm called Yuching, the village chief's daughter. May I ask what you were doing just now? I was practicing advanced magic. They say I will one day become the new leader of the Qilin clan. So I need to improve my strength before that and become a qualified leader. I see. I wish you success. Of course, I will succeed. I am a genius. Then, genius lady, can I learn some Qilin magic from you? I don't know. If you want to learn, you can go to the village school and take a look. Thank you very much. I understand. Then I'll excuse myself for now. Goodbye. I need to continue practicing magic. The next day, Wind Fire Breath went to the school as directed by the village chief. After entering, he saw some younger Qilin learning magic, but it seemed to be ordinary magic, like spells for making plants grow and transformation spells, not the magic Yuching used yesterday. However, Wind Fire Breath still went into the room with a mindset to learn. Hello, I'm Wind Fire Breath. May I study magic here? Of course, the teacher replied. As long as you truly want to learn, we will always welcome you here. But you're a small pony, right? Yes, I am. What is the matter? I see. But please let me give it a try. All right. The class hasn't started yet, so you can sit down in the classroom. Thank you. Wind Fire Breath went into the classroom, found a random seat, and waited for the teacher to arrive. After a while, the teacher walked into the classroom. Classmates, stop talking. We are starting class now. Today we will learn growth magic, which can make any living being grow or regress in growth. The teacher quickly finished the theoretical knowledge, and now it was time for the students to practice. Wind Fire Breath was also working hard to practice magic like the other students. I can't learn Qilin magic. That is too bad. Look, I've already learned the cloud riding technique. Saying that, she flew up with clouds under her feet. Humph, what is the big deal? I could fly long ago. Wind Fire Breath flew up as well. Let us see who can fly faster. I'm not afraid of you. A pony and a Qilin flew freely in the sky. They gradually flew above the clouds, playing and frolicking in the clouds. Why didn't you fly earlier? Because I had no friends to fly with. Flying alone is too boring. Yeah, I don't have friends either. But now you do. Yes. Hee hee. Looking down at the mountains from here. Wind Fire Breath couldn't see anything. The village is hidden very well. Are there no Qilin in the village who can fly? Actually, there are some. Like my dad and a few other Qilin, they can all fly. I see. After this incident, Wind Fire Breath was no longer so depressed, and he had made a new friend. A few days later, Wind Fire Breath was wandering around the village when he came to the front of a medical clinic. Speaking of which, I've always been curious. The doctors here are really strange. They can tell what illness you have just by touching your hoof, which is amazing. Wind Fire Breath walked in. Next. Hello, I'm here to learn medicine. Wind Fire Breath thought that medical skills were quite useful. If he got injured while traveling, he could help himself. I don't teach. This is my apprenticeship gift. Saying that, he conjured a gem. Good apprentice, I will teach you medicine now. Just watch closely. Next. Thus, Wind Fire Breath came to the medical clinic every day to learn medicine. Occasionally, he would also play with Yuching. Master, what is this? This is an acupoint chart and a skeletal chart. Why do I need to learn these? For acupuncture and bone setting. However, every creature's acupoints and skeletons are different, so learning it won't help you. Actually, I know a magic that allows me to see through, so I can easily see the bones of living beings. But I haven't seen the acupoints. You can actually do that magic. However, acupoints are invisible. You need to find them yourself. But if you can see the bones, then you can set bones for any creature. What is setting bones? Extend your hoof. Then the master dislocated Wind Fire Breath's hoof. It hurt so much that Wind Fire Breath cried out. It hurts so much. How is it? This is setting bones. I want to learn. After that, Wind Fire Breath began to learn bone setting. Later, the master taught that traditional Chinese medicine emphasizes observation, listening, questioning, and palpation. Observation refers to examining the complexion. Listening refers to listening to breathing. Questioning refers to asking about symptoms. Palpation refers to feeling the pulse. There is a book. You should go learn from it. Wind Fire Breath, didn't you teach me? Doctor, haven't you heard that the master leads you to the door, but the cultivation is up to the individual? Wind Fire Breath. Although the doctor said to let him practice on his own, he would still occasionally guide him. And so, years passed. At first, Wind Fire Breath only helped with preparing medicine, but later he diligently studied and learned about Chinese medicine, acupuncture, massage, cupping, qigong, and dietary therapy. He had reached the level of being able to graduate. Doctor, well done, kid. I didn't expect you to progress so quickly. I have nothing more to teach you. You can graduate now. Wind Fire Breath. Thank you, master. Wind Fire Breath returned after completing his studies. Now I can call myself a doctor. Yuching, congratulations. Wind Fire Breath, however. This means I have to leave. Yuching, why do you want to leave? Isn't it good here? Wind Fire Breath. My original plan was to go to the dragon domain. I just happened to come to this village. I am currently on a study trip to learn more knowledge. Now that I have finished studying, it's time to go. Yuching, I understand. I will miss you. Wind Fire Breath. Thank you for understanding me. Yuching, hey. Let us throw you a farewell party. Wind Fire Breath. No need. I prefer to come and go quietly. Yuching, when are you leaving? Wind Fire Breath. Tomorrow. The next day? At the village entrance. Wind Fire Breath. Let us stop here. Yuching, okay, take care. I will miss you. Wind Fire Breath. I will miss you too. By the way, this is a gift I made for you. Wind Fire Breath took out a carved Qilin made of jade. Yuching, wow. It's so beautiful. Thank you. After saying this, she hugged Wind Fire Breath. Wind Fire Breath. Okay, I have to go now. Goodbye. Yuching, goodbye. After leaving Qilin village, Wind Fire Breath walked through the jungle. According to the map and compass, he just needed to cross this jungle to reach the dragon domain. Windfire Breath wanted to go to the dragon domain for a simple reason. He felt that the little ponies knew too little about the dragon race. So he wanted to learn about dragon culture. After an unknown number of days of walking, Windfire Breath finally saw the Lyre Mountain in the eastern part of the dragon race's active volcanic region. He immediately quickened his pace and reached the foot of the mountain a few days later. Then he began to climb. This mountain was not as high as the central city and was quite easy to climb. Moreover, Windfire Breath could fly. In no time, he reached the top. After walking for a while, a group of smaller dragons, though still larger than the ponies, jumped out from behind the rocks. Young dragon, stop. How could such a weak little pony come here? Young dragon, roar, I want to eat you. Young dragons are always so fond of picking fights. Windfire Breath. I came here to learn about dragon culture and knowledge. Young dragon, look, this weak little pony actually wants to learn how to be a dragon. Ha ha. Young dragon. She will definitely cry. Young dragon, you are not welcome. Ha ha ha. Windfire Breath, I didn't provoke you. Why are you speaking so harshly? The young dragon immediately stopped smiling and said in a low voice, listen, little pony, for such a weak creature, not crushing you immediately is already our greatest mercy. Now get lost. Ha ha ha. Young dragon, what did you say? I will tear you to pieces. For young dragons prepared to surround Windfire Breath, but Windfire Breath reacted faster, directly using magic to create stones and smash them at the young dragons. Then, taking advantage of their daze, he bound them with magical ropes and stood on top of one of the dragons. Windfire Breath, what is going on? The dragons who always boast about their immense power are being stepped on by such a weak little pony. Who is weak after all? Young dragon, let us go. I want to challenge you one-on-one. Windfire Breath, it seems you still refuse to repent. Windfire Breath wanted to try out his new skills from Chelan Village, so he let the young dragon go. The young dragon, seeing that he was indeed released, charged at Windfire Breath again. Windfire Breath directly activated his X-ray magic to see through the dragon's bones, then grabbed the young dragon's claw and dislocated his right arm. Young dragon, taking advantage of his moment of confusion, Windfire Breath dislocated his left arm as well. The young dragon wanted to spread his wings and fly away, but Windfire Breath was faster and dislocated his wings too. Young dragon, help. Windfire Breath looked at the other 3 dragons he had bound, and they immediately tensed up. Young dragon, we were wrong. Let us go. Young dragon, yes, we will never dare again. Windfire Breath thought for a moment and decided to let them all go. After all, it was in the dragon's territory, just a lesson would suffice. Then Windfire Breath looked at the young dragon who was kneeling on the ground in pain, raised his chin with his forehoof, and looked at his pained expression. The more he looked, the more he enjoyed it, the more he felt pleasure, as if something was awakening within him. Young dragon, in pain, begged, please let me go. I will do anything, just let me go. Windfire Breath, anything? Then lick my hoof. Windfire Breath said a very classic line. The young dragon hesitated for a moment, then began to comply. Damn it, 30 years in the east, 30 years in the west. The humiliation I suffer today, I will definitely repay it doubly in the future. The young dragon also said a classic line, but unfortunately, he is not the protagonist. After licking for a while, Windfire Breath felt it was enough. He then reattached the young dragon's arm and wings and let him run away. After that episode, Windfire Breath continued deeper into the dragon domain. Windfire Breath, this place is too barbaric. There are no facilities at all. How am I supposed to learn? Maybe I could go look for the Dragon King? Windfire Breath wandered for a while, then took out the compass to start searching for the Dragon King. Finally, he saw a dragon the size of a mountain, and the compass was pointing directly at him. Windfire Breath, it seems he is the Dragon King. Windfire Breath flew over. Dragon King. Oh, how did a little pony appear here? What are you doing here? Windfire Breath, hello, respected Dragon King. My name is Windfire Breath, and I am a princess from Ponyland. I came here to learn about dragon culture and knowledge. Dragon King, I am Dragon King Torch, the ruler of the dragon race. Welcome to the dragon domain. Although his tone was not very friendly, he should be welcoming Windfire Breath. Windfire Breath, Your Majesty Torch, could you introduce me to dragon culture? Because I haven't seen a library on my way here. Torch, our dragon race doesn't have a library. In fact, we have nothing. However, I still know about dragon culture. Alright, let me tell you. Windfire Breath took out paper and a pen. Torch, every era, our dragon race has a great migration. From the northern lands to the dragon domain. Also, dragon eggs are cared for by the Dragon King until they hatch. Windfire Breath. But there is nothing to eat in the dragon domain. What do you eat? Torch, we eat gems. The better the quality of the gem, the more we love to eat it. Windfire Breath. Does the dragon race have any etiquette? Torch, the only etiquette here is that the weak obey the strong. Windfire Breath. Okay, I have finished all my questions. After Windfire Breath finished asking questions, he used magic to conjure a large piece of high-quality gem. Windfire Breath. Your Majesty the Dragon King, this is a gem I offer to you. The Dragon King was delighted upon seeing the gem and immediately ate it. Torch, not bad. I have never eaten such a delicious gem before. Torch approved. Windfire Breath. Thank you, Your Majesty. After that, Windfire Breath wandered around the dragon domain for a while and built a stone house in a nice location. However, there is no food for little ponies in the dragon realm. So Windfire Breath has to go to the forest at the foot of the mountain to find something to eat. The next day, Windfire Breath wakes up in the morning to have breakfast, then practices Tai Chi learned from the Kirin tribe for a while, and afterward heads out to study the geology of the dragon realm. Today, Windfire Breath decides to go in that direction. Windfire Breath is currently inspecting the composition of the rocks in a cave in the dragon realm. Suddenly, a familiar voice comes from behind. Young dragon brother, she hit me. Windfire Breath realizes it's you guys. What? Can't you beat me? So you called for help. Young dragon brother, I thought it was a fierce character. But it turns out to be a weak little filly. Windfire Breath sighs, I'm a male. Young dragon, no matter if you're male or female. Today we're going to beat you. Young dragon brother, look at her, she's covered in fur. We should use fire to spray her. Watch me. The young dragon brother sprays a breath of dragon fire at Windfire Breath. However, Windfire Breath is a unicorn capable of using 64 types of defensive magic. And with just one shield, he blocks the dragon fire and then creates stones to smash him. After that, he dislocates the young dragon brother's arms. But the big brother is still the big brother. He immediately breathes fire to push Windfire Breath back and flies away while he is casting defensive magic. Windfire Breath sees him flying away but doesn't chase him. Instead, he turns to look at the other young dragons. The young dragons are startled to be looked at and then all walk towards Windfire Breath. Windfire Breath thinks they're going to attack together. So he gets into a fighting stance, ready to battle, but the young dragons don't attack him. Instead, they start licking him all over. This completely confuses Windfire Breath. What are you doing? One young dragon licks while saying, didn't you like it when we licked you all over? We are licking you to please you. Please spare us. Windfire Breath replies, that's licking hooves. Why are you licking me? The young dragon says, we saw your fighting stance earlier and thought you wanted us to lick your body. Windfire Breath realizes he was misunderstood. He wants to leave but is already surrounded. Oh no, I'm surrounded. By the way, you're the one who licked the most comfortably. He points at the young dragon. Wait, what am I doing? What am I saying? Once Windfire Breath realizes this, he immediately uses teleportation magic to escape. That's enough. Don't lick me anymore. The young dragon asks. So have you forgiven us? Windfire Breath thinks that if he doesn't forgive them, they will definitely continue licking him. And since it's his own fault for letting them lick his hooves, he reluctantly forgives them. All right, I forgive you. The young dragon then asks, can you heal my brother's arm? Windfire Breath replies, okay, take me to find him. Windfire Breath and the young dragons search everywhere for the young dragon brother. Where did your brother run off to? I smell his scent. It's over here. After they flip over a large rock, to their surprise, they see Dragon King Torch. And the young dragon brother is with him. Dragon King, your majesty, a little pony invader injured me and even kidnapped my little brothers. Torch, Windfire Breath. We were just talking about you. Why are you so wet? Windfire Breath replies, that's a long story. All right, but how did you injure my subjects? Windfire Breath explains. They started it. I just taught them a lesson. Is that so? The young dragon brother says, I thought she was an invader, so I wanted to drive her away. Torch states, she isn't an invader. I have already approved for her to move freely in the dragon realm. But you lost to her, right? In the dragon tribe. It's survival of the fittest, so since you lost, you should submit to her. Big brother, it's His Majesty Torch. Torch apologizes, Windfire Breath. I'm sorry my subjects attacked you. Although the dragon tribe follows the law of the jungle, you are not a dragon, so as an apology, I can grant you one condition. Unexpected gains. What should I ask for? All right, I'm running low on money. How about? Then I'll humbly accept your command. Your Majesty, can I choose a treasure from the dragon tribe as treasury? You can choose anything except for national treasures. Thank you. Your Majesty. Windfire Breath doesn't go to the treasury immediately, but walks towards the young dragon brother. What are you going to do? I'm telling you. I will absolutely not lick you. Don't come over here. Windfire Breath shouts, shut up, you're so noisy. I'm going to heal your arm. Afterward, Windfire Breath heals the young dragon brother's arm, and he submits to Windfire Breath. After healing the young dragon brother's arm, Windfire Breath and Torch go to the treasury. Windfire Breath looks at the pile of treasures and momentarily doesn't know what to choose. This is way too much. Haha, of course. This is the loot I've collected over many years. Windfire Breath stands in front of the mountain of treasures, observing. He uses his knowledge of gems and plans to choose a high-quality one. Suddenly, he spots a strange gem he has never seen before. Your Majesty, may I ask where you got this gem? Torch replies, with so many treasures, how could I possibly know the origin of each one? Windfirebreath decides, I'll choose this gem. Torch looks at it and says, take it, it belongs to you now. After Windfirebreath's research, he confirms that this is a gem he has never seen before. The gem has a very calm wavelength, almost non-existent. The more chaotic the wavelength, the more dangerous the gem is. Then Windfirebreath injects magic into the gem, discovering that no matter how much he injects, it can never be filled. It's like a bottomless pit. Windfirebreath writes a letter to the Cosmic Princess, but the Cosmic Princess also doesn't know what it is. Thus, Windfirebreath names this gem the Magic Absorbing Stone. Can you help me with something? The young dragon asks, what do you want us to do? Let us lick. Shut up. I want you to help me cross the Celestial Ocean. Is that all? No problem, leave it to me. The young dragon picks up Windfirebreath. And then the pony and dragon fly towards Pony Maria. Because the young dragon's back is too narrow for Windfirebreath to ride, he has to be held. Flying in the sky is much safer than being at sea, and soon the pony and dragon see the coastline of Pony Maria. All right, let us stop here. This place is closer to Ball's horse. If you go over, there will be panic. I can fly over that distance. Ball's horse is the place where the ancient sage Flash defeated the dragon horde. The name of the city is derived from the real city of Baltimore. By the way, I still don't know your name. I'm called Lightning Serpent. Lightning Serpent, that's a cool name. Bye. After a short rest, Windfirebreath sets off. For the past few days, Windfirebreath has been continuously injecting magic into the Magic Absorbing Stone, trying to see when it can be filled. The Hay Marsh is vast, and to cross it as soon as possible, Windfirebreath decides to travel at night. That night, Windfirebreath is writing a letter to the Cosmic Princess. After finishing, he sends the letter out. All right, the letter is done. Let us keep going. At this moment, Windfirebreath hears a noise behind him. What is that? A shadow flashes by again. Stop playing tricks. Come out. At this time, Windfirebreath feels the night sky seems to darken. Looking up, he sees a shadow blocking the moon. The moment Windfirebreath sees it, the shadow pounces on him, pinning him down. Due to the moon being obscured and the light being too dim, Windfirebreath could only judge from the outline that he should be a little pony. Windfirebreath, who are you? At that moment, the monster unexpectedly spoke. Your necklace looks nice. It suits my nobility perfectly. The monster tore off the solar gem necklace that he used to communicate with the Cosmic Princess and put it around its own neck. Then the monster began to attack Windfirebreath, and just as the rock armor was about to be bitten through, a robust little pony suddenly appeared, splashing some unknown liquid onto the monster. The monster instantly screamed in pain and then fled. Windfirebreath took a while to stand up and thank the little pony who saved him. Thank you. If it weren't for you, I would have been eaten. The robust little pony asked, why are you walking alone at night? Windfirebreath replied, I'm in a hurry, that's why I'm out at night. The robust little pony warned, this forest is very dangerous right now. You should run. Windfirebreath inquired, what exactly is that monster? The robust little pony explained, that's a vampire pony. Windfirebreath exclaimed, what? A vampire pony? Isn't that just a scary story for kids? The robust little pony insisted, no, they are real. And I am a monster hunter. In ancient times, vampire ponies were very active, and no little ponies knew their origins. To deal with such monsters, some little ponies formed a monster hunter association specifically to hunt vampire ponies. Until now, vampire ponies have become very rare. Perhaps that was the last one. The robust little pony urged, all right, you should hurry and run. Leave this to me. The monster hunter refused, no. How can I let an ordinary little pony get involved in something so dangerous? You run. Windfirebreath declared, my name is Windfirebreath. I am Princess Windbreath of Ponyland. As a princess, I have the duty to protect any little pony from monster harm. The monster hunter asked, are you really a princess? Windfirebreath affirmed, of course. Here is my royal proof. The monster hunter exclaimed, oh, I salute you, your highness. Windfirebreath asked, what is your name? The monster hunter replied, my name is Abraham Van Helsing, the 15th generation heir of the monster hunter family. Windfirebreath said, great. Abe, please lend me a hand to eliminate that vampire pony. The monster hunter agreed, yes, your highness. Windfirebreath added, just call me Windbreath. The monster hunter explained, only silver can pierce its body. Here is a silver sword for you. Windfirebreath replied, silver? No need, I have this. Saying that, 2 giant silver spikes appeared on the ground. The monster hunter praised, as expected of your highness. The 2 ponies then followed the traces left by the fleeing vampire pony. When they found it, it was standing in front of a tent with 2 dried corpses at its feet, seemingly performing some kind of ritual. The vampire pony said. I can smell food again. At that moment, the monster hunter rushed forward with the silver weapon, intending to stab it directly into the vampire pony's heart. However, the vampire pony reacted quickly and flew up. The vampire pony then attempted to attack the monster hunter, but silver spikes sprouted from the ground. Wind Fire Breath shouted, "Try this." Unfortunately, the vampire pony dodged all the silver spikes, having just fed and greatly enhanced its power. The monster hunter retreated while saying, "It's flying in the sky. It's hard for us to hit it." The vampire pony soared into the air, its skin glowing white under the moonlight. It declared, "You will all be my dinner." Wind Fire Breath wondered, what do we do now? The vampire pony wouldn't give them a chance to breathe and continued attacking the two ponies. Wind Fire Breath was fortunate to have defensive magic, while the monster hunter could only dodge with difficulty. Wind Fire Breath offered, "Take this cloak, wear it, and you'll be able to fly." The monster hunter exclaimed, "What a great item." However, since it was their first time cooperating, they quickly exposed a flaw. The vampire pony seized the opportunity and unleashed a mist of blood that blinded the two ponies. Wind Fire Breath immediately cast a defensive spell, but the monster hunter was captured. The vampire pony sneered, "Without your cloak, you can't fly, right?" The monster hunter urged, "Your Highness, don't worry about me. Just run." Wind Fire Breath shouted, "Let him go." The vampire pony agreed, "All right." Saying that, it threw the monster hunter down. Seeing this, Wind Fire Breath had to go save him and fortunately caught him just before hitting the ground. Wind Fire Breath exclaimed, "Got you." The monster hunter warned, "Behind you." At that moment, the vampire pony grabbed Wind Fire Breath, its immense strength nearly crushing her shoulder. The vampire pony kicked the monster hunter away, then pinned Wind Fire Breath to the ground and bit her neck to start drinking her blood. Wind Fire Breath screamed, "Oh!" The vampire pony gasped, "What?" "No." With its scream, the vampire pony turned into a cloud of dust. All that remained was Wind Fire Breath lying on the ground, losing too much blood, and the completely shattered solar gem. When Wind Fire Breath awoke again, it was already daytime, and the monster hunter was sitting beside her, cooking something. Wind Fire Breath asked, "How long did I sleep?" The monster hunter replied, "You really should thank me for taking care of you." Wind Fire Breath insisted, "But you killed the vampire pony." The monster hunter stated, "Since you are awake now, I must leave." Wind Fire Breath asked, "Where are you planning to go?" Wind Fire Breath added, "Oh right. Where's my letter?" The monster hunter replied, "It's here, I didn't open it." Wind Fire Breath thanked, "Thanks." The monster hunter said, "Well then, farewell, Your Highness." After saying that, the monster hunter shouldered his pack and left. Watching the monster hunter's back, Wind Fire Breath sighed, "So cool." Then she remembered, "Oh, I haven't read the letter yet." Wind Fire Breath picked up the two letters, one of which said, "Do not open." Wind Fire Breath began reading the other letter. "Dear Wind Breath, if you want to learn magic, I know a good place called Holocats. Follow the map's instructions, and you will get there. The other letter is a recommendation letter I wrote for the Dean of Holocats. Just show it to him when the time comes." Wind Fire Breath thanked, "Thank you, teacher." Wind Fire Breath glanced at the map. It wasn't too far, so she planned to rest for a day before setting off for Holocats. Wind Fire Breath first arrived at Balma to procure supplies. One must say that big cities are great. You can buy anything you want. Wind Fire Breath purchased some food and water here and prepared to set out. Wind Fire Breath planned to first go to Wolf City as a transfer station before heading to Holocats. After resting for a few days in Balma, Wind Fire Breath set off. Balma was actually not far from Wolf City. Both cities were metropolises, but Balma hated dragons, while many dragons lived in Wolf City. Thus, the mayors of the two cities often argued. The dragons here were different from those in the dragon realm. Most of them were friendly and even wore clothes like little ponies. Additionally, the name Wolf City was inspired by the real-world Philadelphia. Wind Fire Breath quickly arrived at Wolf City, planning to check out Dragontown Street. However, Wind Fire Breath first needed to ask where Dragontown Street was. Wind Fire Breath asked, "Hello, could you tell me where Dragontown Street is?" A citizen replied, "Just keep going straight, turn left at the second intersection, then right. Then left again, and finally right again, and you'll be there." Wind Fire Breath thanked, "Okay, thank you." Following the directions given by the citizen, Wind Fire Breath finally saw Dragontown Street after passing an intersection. The dragons here were nothing like the savage ones from the dragon realm. They were cultured and easygoing, some even wearing clothes. As Wind Fire Breath walked into Dragontown Street, she noticed many dragons stealing glances at her. "What's going on? Why is everyone staring at me?" Wind Fire Breath entered a bookstore and looked at a few books. Wind Fire Breath asked, "Hey, how much is this book?" The shopkeeper replied, 3 pony bits. Wind Fire Breath thought to herself, the prices in Ponyland are really strange. Wind Fire Breath then asked, "Shopkeeper, why are all the dragons looking at me?" Chapter 19, Holocats. The shopkeeper sized up Wind Fire Breath and said, "You must be from out of town. Wind Fire Breath confirmed, yes. Boss, in Bark City. While the dragons may roam around different areas, the ponies won't easily come to Dragon Street. And you're just a unicorn. Fire Breath, why can't unicorns come? Boss, the police in this city are all unicorns. And whenever there's a case, the officers will investigate Dragon Street. Fire Breath, isn't that discrimination? Issues like this should be left to that purple Ollicorn and her friends. The protagonist isn't good at this kind of stuff. Boss, yeah? But both ponies and dragons have their prejudices. But you're fine. Fire Breath, what do you mean? Boss, you smell like a dragon. Fire Breath, that smell hasn't washed off yet. Boss, did something happen? Fire Breath, I came from the dragon realm before. Boss, wow. I've heard that the dragons there are quite savage. Fire Breath, they are pretty wild, but I actually like it. By the way, I need to wash this smell off. Boss, maybe you shouldn't wash it off. If you smell like a dragon, you might get along better with them. Fire Breath, alright. I'll be staying here for a few more days. In the following days, Fire Breath visited the Bark City Library and Archives, learning a lot about the city's history, such as how the dragons came to Bark City and why the city's officers can only be unicorns. A few days later, Fire Breath set off again towards Holdsets. He crossed a plain and then entered the magical forest surrounding Holdsets. Fire Breath walked in. Fire Breath, why is this forest so strange? Fire Breath, something's wrong. He immediately used magic to try to fly out, but was stopped when he got up high. With no other choice, Fire Breath had to keep moving forward. Suddenly, the surrounding trees started to move and surrounded him. Fire Breath, I don't want to cause trouble. Please let me pass. The trees completely ignored his pleas and extended their vines. Fire Breath quickly conjured a stone wall to block the vines, but he clearly underestimated their strength. The vines went right through the stone wall, binding his limbs and lifting him up. Damn, using fire magic now would burn myself. What should I do? Just as the vines were about to completely wrap around him, a beam of light shot towards the vines. However, the vines were not hurt. Instead, they released Fire Breath and returned to their original state. Fire Breath looked towards the source of the light and saw a unicorn standing there. Strange unicorn, are you okay? Fire Breath, I'm fine. Thank you for saving me. Strange unicorn, how did you end up here? Fire Breath, I'm going to Holdsets. When Fire Breath mentioned going to Holdsets, the unicorn seemed very alert. Strange unicorn, what do you want to do in Holdsets? Fire Breath, it's because Princess Celestia sent me to study magic there. Unicorn, oh, so it's you. The principal is waiting for you. Come with me. Fire Breath, is this forest under a spell? Strange unicorn, by the way, my name is Crazy Cat Eye. I'm the guardian of this school. Fire Breath, I'm Fire Breath. Nice to meet you. Fire Breath followed Crazy Cat Eye through the forest and arrived at the entrance of Holdsets. Crazy Cat Eye, I still need to guard the forest, so I can only take you this far. Fire Breath, okay, thank you. Fire Breath walked into Holdsets, which was filled with unicorns, and each unicorn could perform high-level magic. It was truly a wizard's paradise. However, Fire Breath didn't know how to get to the principal's office. Fire Breath, hello, I'm new here. Could you tell me how to get to the principal's office? Student, the top of that tower is it? Fire Breath, thanks. Fire Breath headed towards the top of the tower. Upon reaching the top, he knocked on the door. A voice came from inside. Please come in. Fire Breath, sorry to disturb you. Principal, who are you? Fire Breath, my name is Fire Breath. Princess Celestia sent me here for further studies. This is a letter from Princess Celestia for you. Principal, so it's you, Lord Fire Breath. I am Wisdom Star, the principal of Holdsets. Princess Celestia has a high opinion of you. The principal took the letter and read it. Fire Breath, you're too kind. I'm just an ordinary unicorn. Principal, I understand the content of the letter. Since you are a special student, you'll need to pass a small test to enroll. Follow me. Fire Breath followed the principal out of the office. Fire Breath, where are we going? Principal, to the training ground. Along the way, Fire Breath noticed that everything here had magic. From a small window to the entire castle, everything was imbued with specific spells. Everything was so fascinating. Fire Breath and Principal Wisdom Star arrived at the training ground. Fire Breath, how will you test me? Principal Wisdom Star, wait a moment, she should be here soon. At that moment, a unicorn arrived at the training ground. Unicorn, Principal, why did you call me? Principal, Fire Breath, this is Aurora. Aurora, this is Fire Breath. Fire Breath, hello, nice to meet you. Aurora, likewise, nice to meet you. Principal, to test Fire Breath, you two will have a sparring match. Aurora, huh? Fire Breath, is this the kind of test? Aurora, isn't this too sudden? Principal, sorry, I didn't explain it to you. Here's the situation. After explaining Fire Breath's situation, both sides were ready. Principal, then 3, 2, 1, go. Fire Breath and Aurora moved at the same time. Aurora shot a beam of light, while Fire Breath used stone spikes and a stone wall. Both of their magic were blocked by the other. Then Fire Breath changed tactics and used a duplication spell to create several copies of himself. Aurora hit a few, but unfortunately, they were all copies. The remaining copies surrounded Aurora. These copies all fired laser beams, but they were blocked by Aurora's shield. Fire Breath, that defense magic is impressive. Aurora, you're surprised by just this? There's even more powerful magic to come. Aurora, what? That's my best magic. Taking advantage of Aurora's moment of surprise, Fire Breath used water magic in an attempt to drown her. Unexpectedly, Aurora conjured a boat to evade the flood attack. After dodging the flood, Aurora searched for Fire Breath's figure, and suddenly a beam shot down from above. Aurora barely dodged it and looked up to see Fire Breath flying in the air. In unicorn duels, flying is not recommended, as it consumes more magic power. Fire Breath, watch your feet. Aurora, what? Suddenly, huge stone pillars grew from the ground. Lifting Aurora up, Fire Breath was already waiting for her above. If this were a real battle, Fire Breath would have used stone spikes. Fire Breath, this will be the final blow. Aurora, then bring it on. Fire Breath used a laser magic he rarely used and charged it up. Aurora also charged her magic on the rising stone pillar. At that moment, Fire Breath suddenly teleported away. Aurora, what? It turned out he had previously used a light spell to create several glowing effects to pretend to charge, when in fact, he was preparing to use a teleportation spell. At that moment, Aurora's beam had already been fired, while Fire Breath shot a regular beam from behind her. Aurora had no time to react and could only let the laser hit her. However, the expected sharp pain did not come. Instead, her whole body began to itch uncontrollably. Aurora, oh no, it itches so much. Stop it. Breath of Fire, I don't want to hurt you, so I used a spell that makes your whole body itchy. Then Breath of Fire the itching spell and flew down from the stone pillar with Aurora. Aurora, you're really amazing. Sigh, I lost. Principal Starlight, what a wonderful battle. You are all excellent wizards. Aurora, I understand, Principal. Breath of Fire didn't actually use all his strength. If it were a fight to the death, what appeared under my feet wouldn't have been a stone pillar, but a stone spike. I completely lost. Breath of Fire, your defensive magic is also very impressive. It can withstand the attacks of 20 of me at once, which is quite remarkable. And your summoning magic can be released very quickly, something ordinary unicorns can't do. Aurora, thank you. Breath of Fire, call me Wind Breath. Aurora, thank you, Wind Breath. Principal, all right, Breath of Fire, you have passed the test. This means you are officially enrolled. I have work to do, so I must take my leave. Let Aurora show you around the academy. By the way, here is the key to your dormitory. It has your room number on it. Aurora, got it, Principal. Let's go. Breath of Fire, thank you. Aurora and Breath of Fire strolled around the academy. Aurora, this is the cafeteria, and over here is the dormitory. By the way, which dormitory are you in? Breath of Fire, I live in dorm 616. Hololitset's dorm is single occupancy, so there is no distinction between male and female. Aurora, I live in 114. Let's keep walking this way. Aurora, here is the garden at the back. There are many magical plants inside. All right, we visited all the places. Breath of Fire, I'm going to eat. Are you coming? Aurora, sure, let's go together. By the way, there are 3 forbidden areas in the academy. The west side of the 4th floor of the ancient castle, the forbidden section of dark magic in the library, and the underground mine tunnels of the academy. Breath of Fire, underground mine tunnels? Aurora, the academy has extensive underground tunnels that were said to have been dug when the ancient castle was built. In any case, these 3 areas are off limits. Breath of Fire, okay, I understand. Aurora, all right, let's go eat. The 2 ponies arrived at the cafeteria. Breath of Fire, the food here is quite unique. Aurora, it's just some herbs that grow in the surrounding forest. Breath of Fire, looks like I need to study botany well. But is there no fried hay here? Aurora, there wouldn't be a place to grow fried hay here, right? Breath of Fire, that's really too bad. Aurora, the most common food here is various wild vegetables. But there will also be food brought in from outside, preserved with magic so it doesn't spoil. Breath of Fire, then why isn't there fried hay? Aurora, maybe because most of the ponies here don't like it? Breath of Fire, what? Fried hay is one of my favorite foods. And it's included in the children's meal. Aurora, children's meal? How old are you? Breath of Fire, what's wrong? Can't I have a children's meal? Aurora, all right. Forget I said anything. After the 2 ponies finished eating, it was afternoon. Breath of Fire, don't you have classes? Aurora, I've already self-studied all the basic courses and passed the tests. Now there are only elective courses left, and coincidentally, I have no classes this afternoon. Breath of Fire, by the way, I need to choose my courses too. What subjects did you choose? Aurora, advanced potions, magical defense, and magical item forging. But I don't seem to have a talent for forging magical items. Sigh. Breath of Fire, don't be discouraged. Every pony has things they're not good at. I'm not good at potions and botanical magic. Aurora, so what do you plan to choose? Breath of Fire. Well, I might choose magical defense, potions, and magical biology. Aurora, aren't you not good at potions? Breath of Fire. That's exactly why I want to learn. After that, Breath of Fire and Aurora parted ways. Aurora said her friends were getting out of class, so she went to find them, while Breath of Fire went to his room to start unpacking. He took off the hooded cloak he was wearing and took out everything from his saddlebag: a directional compass, some money, fragments of the sun gem, some books, copies of magical pearls, and magic-absorbing stones, along with some other items. The sun gem had broken before, so now Breath of Fire couldn't contact Princess Celestia. Breath of Fire. By the way, I haven't infused magic into the magic-absorbing stone today. Breath of Fire infuses all his magic into the magic-absorbing stone every day because his magic recovers quickly, so there's no worry about exhausting it. After unpacking, Breath of Fire decided to rest early today. In the evening, while Breath of Fire was lying in bed asleep, there was a sudden tapping sound on the window. Breath of Fire. Yawn, who is it? Breath of Fire pulled back the curtain and saw an owl tapping on the glass. Breath of Fire noticed that there was a note tied to the owl's leg, so he opened the window to let it in. Breath of Fire. Is this for me? The owl nodded. Seeing this, Breath of Fire took the note down, opened it, and found that it seemed to be written by the principal. Principal, Breath of Fire. Forgive me for contacting you so late, but could you come to the principal's office? Starlight. Breath of Fire. Is there an urgent matter? Breath of Fire prepared to go to the principal's office, and the owl flew out of the window. Breath of Fire quickly followed it. Breath of Fire soon arrived at the principal's office. Breath of Fire. Principal, what happened? Principal Starlight. I'm sorry, Breath of Fire. But you need to prove that you are really you. Breath of Fire. What do you mean? I am who I am. Starlight. Sigh. Today I received a confidential report that some illegal ponies have entered this academy. And you happen to enter the academy today. So I suspect you are not the real Princess Windbreath, but someone pretending to be her. Do you have any way to prove you are Princess Windbreath? Breath of Fire. Would royal proof work? Principal Starlight. You could have killed the real Princess Windbreath and then pretended to be her. Breath of Fire. Sorry. I don't have anything on me that can prove it right now. Principal Starlight. Then I need to see your memories. Breath of Fire. Is that really necessary? Principal Starlight. I'm sorry, it's my duty. Breath of Fire. I can't agree to that. You just said that illegal ponies have infiltrated the school. What if you are the one pretending? You know, mental magic is very dangerous. What if you do something while looking at my memories? Principal Starlight. I am the principal. How could an outsider dare to impersonate me? Breath of Fire. That is hard to say. After all, it's night now. Principal Starlight. You must show me. Breath of Fire. Principal, what did you say to me in the cafeteria today? Principal. It's been too long. How could I possibly remember? Principal. Damn, I've been exposed. Humph. That's right. I'm not that old guy, Starlight. But I'm curious how you figured it out. Breath of Fire. First, if the principal I met today was a fake, you would have demanded to see my memories during the day. Second, do you remember what I just asked you? Imposter, you asked me what Starlight said to you in the cafeteria. Breath of Fire. In fact, the principal didn't even go to the cafeteria with me today. Imposter, damn. It seems I have to be forceful. Strike first. Imposter, damn. Then let's die together. A brilliant light emitted from the imposter's head. Seeing this, Breath of Fire immediately jumped out of the window and flew into the air. At that moment, Principal Starlight and several on-duty teachers also arrived. Principal Zhixing, Breath of Fire and Wind, what happened? Breath of Fire and Wind. Principal, what did you say to me at the school gate? Principal Zhixing, what are you talking about? I've never been to the school gate. Breath of Fire and Wind. Sorry, there was a fake version of you earlier. So I asked you some questions. Principal Zhixing, then where is that impersonator? Breath of Fire and Wind. In the room. Strange, why hasn't he exploded yet? Oh no, it seems he has escaped. Breath of Fire and Wind. So he really did escape. Breath of Fire and Wind noticed a small note on the ground. It read, I'm not going to die, but you better watch out. There were 3 large exclamation marks drawn on the back of the note. Principal Zhixing, it seems a very dangerous horse has infiltrated the school. One of the teachers, we need to strengthen our vigilance. A thorough search. Principal, is that so? Thank you for the clue. I seem to have some leads now. Breath of Fire and Wind. I really don't know if I'll be able to get up tomorrow morning. It would be great if there was a device that could wake me up at a specific time. If only I could make one. But there are no alarms in this era. Breath of Fire and Wind was really too sleepy and fell asleep shortly after lying down. In a wide, pitch-black room, for little horses were sitting around a round table in the center. Some chairs were occupied by little horses, while others were not. In the center of the table was a crystal ball, emitting a dim light. At that moment, a little horse walked in from outside. It was the impersonator from earlier. Impersonator. No, but the intel is real. She is a princess. Mysterious horse 2. Humph, you're really useless. I bet you can only run away. Impersonator, you think you can do better? You fathead. Mysterious horse 2, what did you say? Try saying that again. Impersonator, I just said you. Mysterious horse 1, enough. I didn't call you here to argue. Mysterious horse 2, humph. Impersonator, but I don't think that little princess looks like someone who can use dark magic or dark creatures. Did your divination go wrong? Mysterious horse 3, impossible. My divination never goes wrong. Impersonator, that's just supernatural. I still believe in magic more. Mysterious horse 1. All right, since the chameleon failed, it's time for you all to get to work. Mysterious horse 2. Where are the others? Mysterious horse 1. They are still outside on a mission. For now, it's just us. Mysterious horse 4. Ugh, this is really troublesome. By the way, what is the crystal ball on this table for? A new magical device? Mysterious horse 1. It's actually just a decoration. Mysterious horse 4. What use is this decoration? The light it emits is barely enough for illumination. Mysterious horse 1. It's not my fault that the design is so dark. 2/3 of the horses voted for dim lighting back then. Mysterious horse 4. That's because this design suits our villainous nature better. Mysterious horse 2. What nonsense are you talking? We are not villains. It's all their fault. Impersonator, you're in no position to argue. Mysterious horse 2. What did you say? I'll take you down. Mysterious horse 1. Isn't the atmosphere nice with this decoration? Mysterious horse 4. Nice my foot. It's stupid. Mysterious horse 3 walked out, leaving the others to argue. Meanwhile, Breath of Fire and Wind woke up the next morning. Breath of Fire and Wind. Oh no, I'm going to be late. I knew I wouldn't be able to get up. I didn't even have time for breakfast. I'm starving. He ran down the corridor, and as he turned a corner, oh no, I'm going to be late. Ouch. Breath of Fire and Wind collided with another little horse. He fell to the ground, and in front of him was a piece of bread that seemed to have fallen from the other little horse. Breath of Fire and Wind immediately picked it up. Nice. Within 3 seconds, I can still eat it. But it's not mine, sigh. I should return it. Since Breath of Fire and Wind had previously crossed the desert and forests alone, he didn't mind food that had fallen on the ground. Breath of Fire and Wind looked up at the classmate across from him. Breath of Fire and Wind. Senior, do you want it? No thanks. Breath of Fire and Wind. Then can I have it? But, he wanted to say, but it has already fallen on the ground, right? Breath of Fire and Wind. It's okay. I don't mind. Well then, you can eat it. Breath of Fire and Wind immediately started eating. Breath of Fire and Wind. I'm going to be late. Goodbye, Senior. After saying that, Breath of Fire and Wind ran off with the remaining half of the bread in his mouth. In the end, Breath of Fire and Wind made it to class just in time and even had breakfast. Breath of Fire and Wind. I really have to thank that senior who gave me the bread if I get the chance. My name is Mike. I'm a homebody. I have no athletic ability and my grades are not good. In school, besides my friends, no little horse would even notice me. Yesterday, I was playing board games with my friends until late. Friend, hey, did you hear? A beautiful girl has come to our academy. They say she is even prettier than the current school beauty. Mike, really? If only I could find a beautiful girlfriend. Friend, give it up. You're just a homebody. Don't even talk about the school beauty. You can't even find an ordinary girlfriend. Friend, exactly. There is no little horse that would look at you. Mike, am I not allowed to dream? Can't you let me sleep? Besides, aren't you all just like me? What right do you have to criticize me? As a result, I overslept this morning. I had no choice but to grab a piece of bread and rush out. Oh no, I'm going to be late. Ouch. That loser bumped into me. He knocked my piece of bread out of my hands. Just as I was about to say this, I saw a very beautiful girl sitting in front of me. She rubbed her head and suddenly picked up the piece of bread from the ground. Then she asked me, Senior, do you want it? I saw her looking at it with desire, so I instinctively said, no thanks. Then can I have it? Mike, but I wanted to say that it's already been bitten. But she directly said, it's okay. I don't mind. She actually said she doesn't mind. Throughout my life, only my friends and family have said they don't mind me. Well then, you can eat it. I watched her eat the bread I had bitten. I thought to myself, how cute. I was lost in thought until I'm going to be late. Goodbye, Senior. By the way, I think I'm going to be late too. Forget it, it doesn't matter. Mike, it's nothing. Her words made me suddenly realize. Right. I'm just a homebody. She wouldn't like me. I shouldn't dream anymore. I should just study hard. Mike, well, let us go. Breath of Fire and Wind. Having not slept well last night, and knowing the content the teacher was teaching, fell asleep. Breath of Fire and Wind. This should be the right place. When Breath of Fire and Wind entered, everyone was already seated, so he immediately attracted everyone's attention. Road Horse. Wow, she is so beautiful. Have you seen her? Road Horse. I haven't seen her. She should be new. Mike, Isn't this the girl from this morning? Friend, do you know her? Mike, sort of. Friend, how could you know such a beautiful girl? I'd rather believe the sun rises in the west. Breath of Fire and Wind looked at the little horses sitting in their seats. What to do? Everyone is already seated. And I don't know any of the horses here. Why is everyone looking at me? This is so awkward. Suddenly, he spotted Mike. Isn't that the senior from this morning? He's the only one I can barely consider knowing, so I'll sit next to him. Mike, she saw me. No way, she is walking over here. She can't be coming to find me, right? The Breath of Wind and Fire walked over and sat next to Mike. Breath of Wind and Fire. Hi, nice to see you again. Can I sneak in a bit? Mike, of course. Saying that, he pushed his friends towards the inside. Mike, sit down. Breath of Wind and Fire. Thanks. This scene completely stunned the friends. So they whispered, you little rascal. When did you get to know such a pretty girl? Mike, I won't tell you. My Celestia, she actually sat next to me. I had almost stopped dreaming. It seems Celestia is favoring me. At that moment, the professor for the class arrived, so Breath of Wind and Fire stopped talking. However, he still passed notes to Mike. Mike, I still don't know your name. What's your name? Breath of Wind and Fire. My name is Breath of Wind and Fire. Nice to meet you. Mike, I'm Mike. Nice to meet you too. Breath of Wind and Fire. Thanks for this morning. Mike, if you like, I can bring you bread every day. Breath of Wind and Fire. No need. I only eat bread when I'm late. Until the class ended. Breath of Wind and Fire. I'm going to potion class. Mike, what a coincidence. I'm going too. Breath of Wind and Fire. Then let's go together. Mike, which dorm do you live in? Breath of Wind and Fire. 616. Mike, I live in 503. It wasn't until after lunch that Breath of Wind and Fire parted ways with Mike and his friends. Breath of Wind and Fire didn't have classes in the afternoon, so he went to the place he was sure to go, the library. Breath of Wind and Fire. Most of the books here are related to magic. Breath of Wind and Fire casually picked a few books to read. Breath of Wind and Fire. This one is good. I want to try it. Breath of Wind and Fire. So far, it's activated. But Breath of Wind and Fire walked in and reached his room. Breath of Wind and Fire. It seems to have succeeded. This magic consumes more mana than direct teleportation, but it's more stable and can teleport further. Suddenly, he saw a section on the supernatural. Breath of Wind and Fire. The Magic Academy actually has books on the supernatural. It seems many wizards don't believe in the supernatural, only in magic. The magic in this world is equivalent to science in our world. So many wizards don't believe in the supernatural. Breath of Wind and Fire walked towards the supernatural section. Breath of Wind and Fire. Let's see what new books I can find. He immediately spotted Divination Studies. Breath of Wind and Fire. Divination Studies? I'll take this one. Breath of Wind and Fire. You can use tortoise shells, cards, bamboo sticks, constellations, etc. for divination. That's a lot. Let me see. Crystal Ball Divination, Birth Date Divination. Tarot Card Divination. What is Tarot Card Divination? I'll learn that. Breath of Wind and Fire started reading about Tarot Card Divination. He read for half a day. Breath of Wind and Fire. This is too difficult. Are supernatural things this hard to learn? Soon it was dinner time. Breath of Wind and Fire was a bit hungry, so he went to the cafeteria. As he walked down the corridor, he suddenly heard voices ahead. Hey, stop right there. Don't let me catch you. Suddenly, two little ponies appeared around the corner, chasing each other. You can't catch me. The little pony in front bumped into Breath of Wind and Fire. Breath of Wind and Fire. Why do I always end up colliding with other ponies? Sorry, I wasn't looking where I was going. At that moment, another little pony caught up. Don't run. What happened? Breath of Wind and Fire. I'm fine. My name is Forget-Me-Not. Are you going to the cafeteria? Breath of Wind and Fire. My name is Breath of Wind and Fire. Yes, I'm hungry. Forget-Me-Not. Now that we know each other's names, we are friends. Let me treat you to dinner. Breath of Wind and Fire. No thanks. Forget-Me-Not. No way. I have to treat you to dinner. Breath of Wind and Fire. But just agree to him. By the way, my name is Noble. Breath of Wind and Fire. Okay. Forget-Me-Not. What are we waiting for? Let's go. The three ponies arrived at the cafeteria and began eating while chatting. Forget-Me-Not. How come I haven't seen you before? Are you new here? Where are you from? Breath of Wind and Fire. My hometown is Appleloosa. Forget-Me-Not. That's so far away. I'm from Manhattan. Noble. Me too. Forget-Me-Not. How's Appleloosa? Breath of Wind and Fire. It's been doing quite well in recent years, developing quickly. Forget-Me-Not. I live in room 413. Noble lives next door to me. Breath of Wind and Fire. I live in 616. Forget-Me-Not. So you really are a freshman? Breath of Wind and Fire. Yes. Noble. You seem to lack confidence in yourself. Your looks are better than the school beauty. Breath of Wind and Fire. Sigh. I'm a Colt. 2. Forget-Me-Not. I need to calm down. Noble. I wondered why you always wear a hooded cloak. Breath of Wind and Fire. It's not that. I wear it because it can fly. After dinner, Breath of Wind and Fire parted ways with Forget-Me-Not and Noble, wandering around campus alone. Breath of Wind and Fire. Let's go check out the square. In the square, groups of ponies were playing, while Breath of Wind and Fire sat alone on a bench reading. Wind Breath. Northern Lights. What are you doing here all by yourself? Breath of Wind and Fire. I'm reading. Northern Lights. You must be so bored. By the way, this is Hanami, my friend. Breath of Wind and Fire. Hello. My name is Breath of Wind and Fire. Nice to meet you. Hanami, hi. Northern Lights. Sorry, she's a bit socially anxious. Breath of Wind and Fire. It's okay. I understand. Northern Lights. Wind Breath. I'm going to a pajama party tonight. Do you want to come? Breath of Wind and Fire. Oh, can I? Northern Lights. Of course. Breath of Wind and Fire. I'll go. Northern Lights. Great. The location is at dorm 201 at 7 o'clock. Don't be late. Breath of Wind and Fire. Huh? Don't worry. Time quickly passed to 7 p.m. Breath of Wind and Fire arrived outside of room 201. He knocked on the door. A pony he didn't know opened the door. Hello, who are you looking for? Breath of Wind and Fire. Hello. I'm the new friend invited by Northern Lights to the party. Oh, you must be the new friend Northern Lights mentioned. Welcome, come on in. Breath of Wind and Fire followed inside. There were already many ponies in the room. Some were sitting on the sofa, and some were eating at the table. By the way, I'm the organizer of this party, Mayonnaise. I'm glad you could come to my party. Breath of Wind and Fire. My name is Breath of Wind and Fire. I'm a freshman living in 616. Mayonnaise, no wonder I haven't seen you before. By the way, Northern Lights is on the sofa in the back room. Breath of Wind and Fire. Then I'll excuse myself. Mayonnaise, did you just say excuse yourself? That's too serious. Parties are meant to be relaxing. Breath of Wind and Fire. Haha. Well then, goodbye. I'm going to find Northern Lights. Mayonnaise, that's more like it. Go ahead. Breath of Wind and Fire entered the back room and immediately spotted Northern Lights, who also saw him. Northern Lights. Wind Breath, you made it. Breath of Wind and Fire. I hope I didn't miss anything. Northern Lights. No, you came just in time. We're playing party games. Northern Lights. Hey everyone. My friend Wind Breath is joining the game too. Breath of Wind and Fire. Hello everyone. Great. A new friend. Since you're a new friend, you can start. Breath of Wind and Fire. Sure, but how do you play this game? Northern Lights. It's simple. We roll the dice. And the pony who rolls the lowest number has to draw a card here, which might contain a question or a task to complete. If you can't complete it, you have to drink. Breath of Wind and Fire. Oh, I understand. The ponies had a lot of fun. This party was a success. Is there any new game? No, I only brought this one. Breath of Wind and Fire. By the way, where's Hanami? Aurora. You know, she's a bit socially anxious, so she didn't come. Fire and Wind. That's not good. If she keeps being alone, she'll be isolated. Is there any way to help her overcome her social anxiety? Aurora. That has to depend on her. Fire and Wind. It's a pity she didn't come. The party ended soon, and everyone gradually left. Fire and Wind made many new friends through this party. At the same time, in Mike's room. Mike, how can I win her heart? I'm just a nerd, and she's not only beautiful, but also excels in her studies. What should I do? Who do you want to win over? Mike, my goddess, Fire and Wind. Wait, who are you? A mysterious horse wearing a mask appeared before Mike. It doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that I can grant your wish. Mike, really? Of course, as long as you wear this necklace, you'll succeed in whatever you do. Mike took the necklace and put it around his neck, instantly feeling a surge of power within him. Mike, this feels great, thank you. Huh, where did the horse go? The next day, class went on as usual. Fire and Wind didn't see Mike. However, his friends were there. Fire and Wind. Why didn't Mike come? We don't know. He probably overslept again. Mike only arrived halfway through the class. See, I told you he overslept. Teacher, Mike, you're late again. Come solve this problem. Mike showed no panic. Instead, he confidently walked up to the podium and quickly wrote down the answer. Mike, how about that, teacher? Teacher. Oh, completely correct. Well done, Mike. Fire and Wind. Mike, you can do this too. Mike, of course it's easy. Potionology is my strong suit. Fire and Wind. Can you teach me? Mike, nice. I can definitely teach you. How about after school? Fire and Wind. Great. Thank you, Mike. This magic is too difficult. What is the spell again? Teacher. Students, don't rush. With more practice, you will definitely succeed. Mike. Huh. I don't think this magic is that hard. What? Then you try it. I see you can only brag. Mike, I'll give it a try. Mike cast the spell and completed it easily, with the effect doubled. What? How is that possible? Is this still the same Mike? Mike, now I'm the new Mike. Fire and Wind watched him from the side and quietly asked Mike's friend. Mike was always this amazing before? No way. To be honest, I don't know what happened to him today. He's simply not the same Mike anymore. He used to be an ordinary horse with poor sports and grades. Fire and Wind. This is kind of strange, huh? Soon it was after school. As agreed, Fire and Wind and Mike went to the library to study. Fire and Wind. Mike, why did you suddenly get so good at studying? Mike, I just suddenly had an epiphany. Fire and Wind. Okay, you teach me. Mike, no problem. The two horses studied until the library closed. Fire and Wind was shocked to find that not only was Mike better than her at potionology, but he was also better at everything else she excelled in. Fire and Wind felt something was definitely off. Fire and Wind. Is there a teacher giving you extra lessons in private? Mike, I've just been working hard all along. Fire and Wind. What? Fire and Wind confirmed again that she wasn't mistaken. Fire and Wind. Mike, your hair has turned white. Mike, turned white? Maybe it's because I've been staying up late recently. Fire and Wind. No, it turned white suddenly. Mike, you should go see the school doctor. Mike, impossible. I feel full of energy right now, look. After saying that, Mike demonstrated the magic he had just learned again. However, after showing it, the roots of Mike's hair turned a little whiter again. Fire and Wind. Mike, hurry. I'm really worried about you. Mike, okay. Fire and Wind checked Mike's pulse and found it very strange. Then Fire and Wind dragged Mike to the infirmary, wanting the school doctor to check Mike's health. Fire and Wind. Doctor, please take a look at Mike's health. Doctor. Okay, don't rush. Tell me slowly what happened. Fire and Wind. Mike's hair suddenly turned white. It was sudden. Doctor, that's really strange, huh? Don't worry, let me take a look. Doctor, his body doesn't seem to have any issues. Fire and Wind. Impossible. Fire and Wind. Strange? Mike, your physical age is now like that of an old horse. That doctor is lying. But why did it turn out like this? Mike, how could that be? I feel full of power. Fire and Wind. Listen, Mike. Your current situation is very dangerous. You've been acting unusually lately. Mike completely ignored Fire and Wind's words and did a somersault. Mike, look. Even the sports I wasn't good at before I can easily complete now. At this moment, Mike's body got worse. Fire and Wind. I get it. If you do things you couldn't do before, it will accelerate your aging. Mike, stop. You've already started getting age spots. Mike looked at his age spots and finally realized the crisis. Mike, it's true. I'm really aging. Mike, actually, the reason I suddenly became so excellent is because of this necklace, given to me by a mysterious horse yesterday, but I didn't know it would make my body age. Fire and Wind. Mike, the best way to improve your grades is to study hard, not to take shortcuts. Mike, I just wanted to be free, I get it. Fire and Wind. Let us go find the principal and see if he has a solution, and that doctor has issues too. Let's go? Doctor, you can't go anywhere. The doctor suddenly jumped out from behind. Doctor, I didn't expect you to understand medicine as well. That was my oversight. Fire and Wind. What do you want? Doctor, just collecting lifespans as usual. Fire and Wind. As usual? What do you take life for? Doctor, shut up. Besides, since you're not a dark creature, there's no need to keep you alive. You all just go die? The doctor immediately launched an attack on Fire and Wind. Fire and Wind used a defensive spell to block it. Fire and Wind said to Mike, you run quickly, go find the principal. Mike, what about you? Fire and Wind. I'll hold on as much as I can. You hurry. Mike, all right. You hold on. Doctor, I'm still here. None of you can escape. The doctor cast a barrier spell, surrounding them. Mike, what should we do now? Fire and Wind, stay behind me. The doctor continued to attack Fire and Wind. And Fire and Wind could only defend passively to protect Mike. Mike, don't worry about me. You can run by yourself, right? Fire and Wind. How could I not care about you? Mike, it's fine. As long as I use the necklace's power I can. Fire and Wind. No? If you use it, you'll die? Mike, then it's better than us all dying here. Mike used the power of the necklace to withstand the doctor's magic. It's not that Mike was weak. In the outside world, he was a decent wizard, but in his school, he was at the bottom. Plus, the enemy was no ordinary strong horse, so without using the necklace, Mike couldn't help at all. Seeing that Mike had already used magic, Fire and Wind took the opportunity to attack the doctor, sending him flying against his own barrier. The school doctor reacted quickly, teleporting directly behind the flame and fire breath, intending to deliver a fatal blow. However, Mike launched the attack first, forcing the school doctor to adopt a defensive stance. School doctor, damn it. If you use the necklace again, you will die? Mike, so what? For the sake of flame and fire breath, I will definitely defeat you. School doctor, then go die. The school doctor unleashed an explosion spell, blowing both flame and fire breath and Mike away. Flame and fire breath got up from the ground and saw Mike using a defensive spell while Mike's body was aging rapidly. Flame and fire breath. Mike, stop. You will die? Mike remained silent and continued to duel with the school doctor. Seeing that he couldn't stop Mike, Flame and fire breath wiped away his tears and joined Mike in casting spells to attack the school doctor. School doctor, useless. I have absorbed your life. The more magic you use, the stronger I become. Now let you taste my strongest dark magic. The school doctor unleashed a red laser that shattered the protective shield released by Flame and Fire Breath and Mike. Flame and Fire Breath fell to the ground, covered in wounds, while Mike collapsed beside him, his body now resembling that of an elderly man. School doctor, my power amplification is gone. It seems he has exhausted his lifespan. Ha ha ha. In the end, I still win. Next, I just need to kill you. Flame and Fire Breath. What? Mike. No, Mike. The school doctor slowly approached Flame and Fire Breath, who no longer had the strength to stand. Just as the school doctor was about to get close, Mike climbed up again. Flame and Fire Breath. Great, Mike. You're still alive. School doctor. Impossible. The necklace is not broken. You should be dead, even if you're still alive. You are already gravely injured. How could you stand up? Flame and Fire Breath. Mike, please run away. Don't worry about me. Mike, I can't go on. School doctor, you are just a weak, useless homebody. How could you have such willpower? Mike looked at Flame and Fire Breath. Willpower? Yes. I didn't believe in love at first sight before, but now I only want to defeat you. School doctor, what nonsense are you talking about? You are speaking out of turn. But die. The school doctor and Mike both cast their final laser magic, and the residual magic wave blew Flame and Fire Breath away. The two faced off for a few minutes, but the school doctor seemed to have the upper hand, the laser wave tilting towards Mike. Just as the laser was about to hit Mike, Flame and Fire Breath, Mike. This cry from Flame and Fire Breath seemed to give Mike endless strength, and the laser wave instantly tilted towards the school doctor, ultimately hitting him. School doctor, no? Impossible. The school doctor turned to ashes, and Mike also fell down. Flame and Fire Breath crawled to Mike's side with his broken body. Flame and Fire Breath. Hey, Mike, are you okay? Mike opened his eyes and looked at Flame and Fire Breath. I like you. Flame and Fire Breath was stunned for a moment. I like you too. Flame and Fire Breath. So that's how it is. Mike looked into Flame and Fire Breath's eyes. Thank you. Then he closed his eyes. Flame and Fire Breath. Hey, Mike, sob. Flame and Fire Breath no longer had the strength to move. He lay on the ground for a while before being rescued by a teacher on night patrol. A few days later, Flame and Fire Breath came to the principal's office. Flame and Fire Breath. Principal Zhixing, why did the academy hire such an evil horse as the school doctor? Didn't anyone check his background properly before? Principal Zhixing, he is not the school doctor at all. The real school doctor was killed by him long ago. Principal Zhixing, sigh, you do have the right to know. I just found out that the false school doctor and the horse who impersonated me are part of the same organization. Flame and Fire Breath. What? Principal Zhixing. The story begins with another organization called the Righteous Guardian Association, which originated 200 years ago. In fact, I am a member of that organization. Initially, this organization was established to deal with dangerous creatures that threatened the world. It was indeed so until a certain pony joined. That pony secretly recruited followers within the organization, eventually splitting the Righteous Guardian Association into two factions. One faction believed that monsters have feelings and can be transformed into friends, known as the left wing. The other faction believed that monsters only understand killing and must be eliminated, known as the right wing. Flame and Fire Breath. Wait, how long have you been alive? Principal Zhixing. Cough. That's not important. Let me finish the story. Flame and Fire Breath. So the one who killed Mike, the one behind it, is still alive. I understand. Principal Zhixing. No, that's not you. Flame and Fire Breath. Mike, since you let me live, I will definitely avenge you. Mike's friend, Flame and Fire Breath. Where have you been these days? Where's Mike? Flame and Fire Breath. He didn't say? By the way, it seems there are bad horses in the school. So you all be careful. During lunch, Flame and Fire Breath went to the cafeteria to eat. Aurora, Flame Breath, where have you been these days? Everyone was worried about you. We knocked on your door and you didn't open it. Flame and Fire Breath. I was sick, so I rested for a few days. Sorry to make everyone worry. Flame and Fire Breath. I'm sorry, I didn't want to make you all worry about me, so I couldn't tell the truth. Flame and Fire Breath. By the way, it seems there are bad horses in the academy lately, so everyone should be cautious. Aurora, yes? The principal has already told the students several times. Flame and Fire Breath. I see, everyone must be careful. In the afternoon, Flame and Fire Breath went to the library again. Now the enemy is in the dark and I am in the light. Flame and Fire Breath wanted revenge, but had no way to start, so he decided to improve his strength. Previously, the school doctor had used barrier magic to trap Flame and Fire Breath inside, so he decided to learn some magic that counters barrier spells. Flame and Fire Breath. Teleportation magic and portal magic are useless. I need a new spell. Flame and Fire Breath searched for most of the day and finally found a spell that could pass through any physical object. Flame and Fire Breath. This is it. Besides the wall-passing spell, Flame and Fire Breath also learned many magic circles. Additionally, Flame and Fire Breath wanted to use a guiding compass to find the position of the one behind the scenes, but it seemed to be blocked by magic. So Flame and Fire Breath had to continue studying divination, hoping to find the one behind the scenes through supernatural means. Again, in that dark room, the crystal ball was still on the round table. Mysterious Horse 4. Why hasn't this crystal ball been removed? Mysterious Horse 1. Humph, now you can't remove it. I have asked Eily to add a communication function to the crystal ball. It is useful now. Mysterious Horse 4. Damn it. But do you think I can't do anything about you? He used magic to shoot up into the sky, and the room was instantly illuminated by the magic stone on the wall. Mysterious Horse 1. What? Mysterious Horse 4. I have pressed the magic stone to light up the room. Now this room is finally not dark anymore. Mysterious Horse 1. Damn it. You. Eily. Alright. You two can quarrel in private. Now what are we gathering for? Mysterious Horse 2. The automatic detection magic I released has given me a message. Roland is dead. 4. Mysterious Horse 4. Impossible. He has been absorbing the lifespan of other creatures, so the probability of dying of old age should be low. Mysterious Horse 2. He was killed. Mysterious Horse 1. Humph. That just means he was outmatched. He can't blame anyone else. Mysterious Horse 4. Don't say that. At least he was our companion. Eily. So who killed him? Mysterious Horse 2. He was killed by a student from an academy, but it seems it was a mutual destruction. Mysterious Horse 1. It's a pity. I wanted to recruit that horse as a companion. Mysterious Horse 2. Let me finish. There was another horse present at the time, and she survived. You all know her. She's the new little princess. Eily, what are you talking about? I don't understand anything. Is there a new dark creature? Mysterious Horse 1. The Faceless One is on a new mission. The Wheel of Fate said it's not a good day for him to go out, so he didn't come. Mysterious Horse 4. He's like that again. Honestly, I don't trust his divinations. Mysterious Horse 1. So what we need to do now is to test the little princess. Mysterious Horse 4. Who's going? Mysterious Horse 2. Let's have Eily go. Her magic is better. Mysterious Horse 1. No, I need to stay at the base. What if the magical items and creatures we've worked hard to collect are taken by other horses? Besides, my staying task was ordered by the master himself. I think it's better for you to go, Lyseda. Mysterious Horse 2. Fine, but I want to go with you. After all, Roland is dead. We should be cautious. Mysterious Horse 4. That's fine. I have no objections. Mark, remember to keep a low profile. Before the master wakes up, we must hide as much as possible. Eily sigh. When will the master wake up? On that day, Fenghuaji she found Beijing Wang training magic. Fenghuaji she not enough. My current strength is completely insufficient. Beijing Wang, but you defeated me. You are already the strongest student in this academy. Some teachers can't even beat me. Fenghuaji she, compared to those horses. This is just an appetizer. Beijing Wang, what are you talking about? Those horses. Beijing Wang. Oh, it's you, Thundersword. Are you here to challenge me again? Thundersword. That's right. This time I must defeat you. Accept my challenge. Beijing Wang. Sigh fine. Let's go to that arena over there. At this moment, another pony approached Fenghuaji shi. Hello, I'm Hong Tianlei. Sorry to interrupt you. Are you a friend of Beijing Wang? Fenghuaji shi yes. Hello. I'm Fenghuaji shi. Hong Tianlei. So you are Fenghuaji shi. I've heard Principal Zhixing mention you. Fenghuaji shi. So how many times has he challenged Beijing Wang? I don't mean to offend, but why is he so grim? Hong Tianlei. That kid is Thundersword. He's my nephew. He used to be lively and cute like other kids until that night when he and his parents were attacked by a mysterious horse. By the time I arrived, his parents were already dead and his body had a big hole in it. Fortunately, he survived in the end. Since then, he has changed. I once talked to him. He seems to want to avenge his parents, so he has been pursuing power. Later, he got into this school, but he was defeated by Beijing Wang. However, he didn't give up and kept challenging Beijing Wang. So over time, his goal became to defeat Beijing Wang and become the strongest in the school. Fenghuaji shi. So that's how it is. A horse that keeps striving towards its goal deserves our respect. Hong Tianlei. I've been training him for battle all these years, but I have no talent and am not good at combat magic. I heard you defeated Beijing Wang. So I want to ask you to help my nephew and me. Of course, I will reward you. Fenghuaji shi. Sorry, I'm not that great. I'm not even at the level to teach others. I'm just a student. At that moment, Beijing Wang and Thundersword walked out of the training ground. Thundersword. Uncle. I won. I became the strongest in the academy. Hong Tianlei. Humph, you're not the strongest yet. Just before, Fenghuaji she already defeated Beijing Wang. So you are now second in the academy. Thundersword, what? Thundersword turned to Fenghua Jishi. Thundersword, is it you? Please accept my challenge. I want to duel with you. Fenghua Jishi, just in time to try out my new magic. Fenghua Jishi, alright, I accept. But you just finished fighting Beijing Wang. Is it okay to fight me again? Thundersword, let us do it tomorrow at this time. Right here, for a match. Thundersword, I must avenge my parents. To do this, I need to continuously strengthen my power, and the first step is to become the strongest in the academy. In the afternoon, Fenghua Jishi went to the cafeteria and met his friends. Forget-me-not. Hey, Fenghua Jishi, I heard you were going to fight Thundersword. I'll definitely be there to support you. Fenghua Jishi, is this news spreading so fast? Noble, of course, the whole school knows. By the way, I didn't expect you would accept his challenge. Are you out of your mind? Fenghua Jishi, it's just a normal match. Is it that exaggerated? Noble, you're new here, so you don't know. Thundersword is very dangerous. When he first arrived, he fought with other horses every day and specifically targeted the strong ones. If Beijing Wang hadn't defeated him, he might still be fighting everywhere. He even has a record of putting a horse in the hospital. He is a very dangerous horse. Fenghua Jishi, I see. Thank you for the reminder. Fenghua Jishi left the cafeteria and ran into Mayonnaise and her friends. Mayonnaise, Fenghua Jishi, I heard you were going to fight Thundersword. Fenghua Jishi, yes. Tomorrow. Mayonnaise, I know your grades are good, but Thundersword is a bully. Fenghua Jishi, bully? What do you mean? Fenghua Jishi, when have I been high profile? Mayonnaise, you always walk with the principal and have defeated many teachers. Fenghua Jishi, alright, no wonder you all misunderstood. Mayonnaise, Fenghua Jishi, you definitely can't go to the appointment tomorrow. Fenghua Jishi, don't worry. Don't look at me like this. I'm very strong. If I can't win, I can always admit defeat. The next day, Fenghua Jishi arrived at the training ground. As soon as he entered, he saw that the stands were already filled with ponies. Forget-me-not. Go for it, Fenghua Jishi. You must take Thundersword down and become the first in the academy. Noble, don't listen to him. Just do your best. Fenghua Jishi, what the heck? Why are so many horses here to watch? Don't you all have classes? Oh, the teachers are also here to watch. Then it's fine. At this moment, Thundersword came out from the other side. Thundersword, I will definitely defeat you and become the first in the academy. Fenghua Jishi, is this some pre-match trash talk? Should I say something too? Fenghua Jishi, please do your best. Thundersword, referee, 3, 2, 1, start. Fenghua Jishi, there's even a referee. How professional. Thundersword, TCH. Did you actually block it? Thundersword did not give Fenghua Jishi a chance to breathe and shot out a laser again. Fenghua Jishi also shot out a laser to counter Thundersword. The two horses were locked in a standoff, but the laser seemed to be slowly tilting towards Fenghua Jishi. Fenghua Jishi, oh no. Although my magic power is greater than his, my magic output seems to be less than his. I need to think of a way. The magic output is related to the emotions of the unicorn. The greater the emotional fluctuation, the higher the magic output. Some unicorns can even cast very amazing magic when a certain emotion reaches a critical value. For example, the couple combo technique from the royal wedding in My Little Pony. Friendship is Magic Season 2, and Starlight Glimmer expelling chaos in a fit of rage. Thundersword's magic output is very high because he is constantly in a state of hatred, while Fenghua Jishi's emotions are calm right now. Fenghua Jishi, no? I need to think of a way. Fenghua Jishi began to spin the laser, spinning faster and faster until the entire laser column formed a spiral, creating continuous sound explosions. The laser began to tilt towards Thundersword. Just as Thundersword was about to be hit, he teleported away. A laser shot out from behind Windfire Breath again. When Windfire Breath saw him disappear, he instinctively cast a defensive spell to block the attack from Thundersword. Windfire Breath, is that all you can do, shoot lasers? Thundersword, just watch. Thundersword directly summoned the Little Bear constellation to attack Windfire Breath. Windfire Breath, if you summon the Little Bear constellation so casually, the Big Bear constellation will be unhappy. Thundersword, how is that possible? Thundersword, damn it. Thundersword fired the laser once more. Windfire Breath, I think I understand his strength. Now, let's try the new magic I just learned. As Windfire Breath watched the laser coming towards him, he didn't dodge or block. Just as the laser was about to hit him, he created a portal in front of him, and the laser entered the portal, which led to Thundersword's back. This series of actions took less than a second, and Thundersword didn't react in time, getting hit by his own laser and falling to the ground. By the time he got back up, Windfire Breath had already pressed a stone cone against his neck. Windfire Breath, you lose. Referee, the victor is decided. The winner is Windfire Breath. Audience, forget-me-not. Amazing, Windfire Breath. I knew you could win. Noble, that was fantastic. Aurora, Windfire, you've gotten stronger. Windfire Breath. Oh, really? I've gotten stronger? Thundersword, just you wait. Next time, I'll definitely win. After saying that, Thundersword left. Windfire Breath. Thus, Windfire Breath became the strongest in the academy. In fact, he was already the strongest when he defeated Aurora earlier, but that battle wasn't public, so the students didn't know. A few days later, the academy entered the midterm sprint period. Every pony was intensively reviewing, except for a few. Windfire Breath went to the lawn behind the castle. Aurora, we're here. Thank you for coming to help me. Since the other ponies are studying, I could only come to find you. Aurora and Windfire Breath had good grades, so they didn't need to study. At this moment, there were Aurora, Flower View, Forget-Me-Not, and Windfire Breath present. Most students in the academy knew each other, and Windfire Breath was getting to know them all. Windfire Breath. So, what are we going to do next? Aurora, the teacher asked me and Flower View to go to the forest outside Holochet's to prepare materials for the potion class exam. Forget-Me-Not. Understood. Windfire Breath. Don't you need to study? Forget-Me-Not. It's fine. I've entrusted everything to youth. Windfire Breath. By the way, since you're here, why haven't I seen Noble? Forget-Me-Not. Noble is covering for me. Windfire Breath. You didn't skip class, did you? Forget-Me-Not. Of course. What are we waiting for? Let's go? Forget-Me-Not walked ahead towards the forest. Aurora. He can't be a fool, can he? Windfire Breath. Exactly. The ponies entered the forest. Forget-Me-Not walked in the front, Windfire Breath and Aurora walked in the middle, and Flower View walked at the back. Windfire Breath. By the way, what herbs are we supposed to pick? Windfire Breath looked at Aurora, who looked at Flower View. Flower View. We need to pick all the formula herbs for forgetting potion and cough medicine. We also need to pick a few irrelevant herbs to serve as distractions. Windfire Breath. That's not just herbs. There's also mining stones in the cave. Forget-Me-Not suddenly slapped himself. Aurora, what are you doing? Forget-Me-Not. Didn't Flower View say we need distractions? Unicorn tears are also distractions. Aurora, then why don't you go get dragon toenails? That distraction is too obvious. Windfire Breath. I have dragon toenails, and I even have dragon saliva. Aurora, why do you have those things? Windfire Breath. I don't want to say. Forget-Me-Not. Let's split up and look. Forget-Me-Not. But that would take too long. How long will it take to find everything? Flower View whispered. Why don't we form pairs? Aurora, no way. Forget-Me-Not. Do you have a better idea? Windfire Breath. Hey, why don't we form pairs? Flower View. That's exactly what I was thinking. Aurora, okay. I'll team up with Flower View. Windfire Breath. Then I'll team up with Forget-Me-Not. Let's go, Forget-Me-Not. We'll head over there. Forget-Me-Not. Woo. We'll definitely surpass them and gather the most materials. Forget-Me-Not said and ran out. Windfire Breath. We're not competing. Wait for me. Windfire Breath chased after him. Aurora. All right. Let's go find over there. Flower View. Okay. On Windfire Breath's side. Forget-Me-Not. Where should we look? Windfire Breath. Let's first look for water hiding grass. The two ponies arrived next to a pond. Windfire Breath. There should be water hiding grass here. Let's look for it. After searching for a while, they indeed found a lot of water hiding grass. Windfire Breath. By the way, there are also some herbs that look a lot like water hiding grass, called leafy herb, which can serve as distractions. Let's also look for those. Windfire Breath. It's just that your grades are poor. Forget-Me-Not. I'm great in practical combat, okay? I just don't know the theoretical stuff. Windfire Breath. Really? I don't believe you. Forget-Me-Not. Really? You'll know when the exam comes. Forget-Me-Not. This. The two ponies bickered while searching for materials and had already found a lot of them. Suddenly help. As the two were looking for exam materials, a cry for help suddenly came from the front of the woods. Forget-Me-Not. Is there a cry for help? It can't be that an ordinary pony wandered into the forest. Windfire Breath. No, that voice is Aurora. The two ponies rushed in the direction of the cry for help. After running for a while, they indeed saw Aurora and Flower View. However, the situation for the two ponies was not optimistic. Flower View was lying on the ground, and Aurora was sitting on the ground in front of a chimera that was about to eat her. Aurora, Windfire Breath. Thank goodness you're here. Quickly save me. Forget-Me-Not. Don't worry, I'm here. Windfire Breath. Strange? How could there be a chimera here? Isn't it supposed to be guarded by Crazy Cat Eye? Forget-Me-Not rushed in between Aurora and the chimera, planning to attack the chimera. At that moment, Aurora stood up and hid behind Forget-Me-Not. Her horn emitted a glow. Windfire Breath suddenly began attacking Aurora, knocking her away. After being knocked away, Aurora transformed into another pony, and the chimera and Flower View also vanished. It seemed to be an illusion. Forget-Me-Not. What? Imposter Aurora. Damn. Exposed. Windfire Breath. Who are you? At that moment, a laser suddenly appeared above Windfire Breath. He quickly defended, but was still a bit late. His chest was hit. At that moment, a voice suddenly came from the tree. Getting hit is useless. It seems he's really not a dark creature. A figure fell from the tree. In that case, let's kill him. Agreed. Wind, fire, breath. Forget-me-not, run. They're after me. Forget-me-not. My friend is in danger. How can I run? Imposter Aurora. You can't escape. This area is already sealed by me. Wind, fire, breath. Crazy cat, I help. Imposter Aurora. Yelling will do you no good. He can't hear you. Wind, fire, breath. Who are you? Where are Aurora and Flowerview? Don't worry. We're just here to kill you. We won't do anything extra. Imposter Aurora. Why are you wasting words with him? Just attack. Forget-me-not pointed at one of the ponies and said, we're 2 against 2. Just nice. Your opponent is me. After speaking, he directly fired a laser that knocked his opponent aside, while the breath of wind and fire faced another horse. It seems my opponent is you. My name is Please Teach Me. Breath of wind and fire. My name is Breath of Wind and Fire. Please teach me. Breath of wind and fire attacked first, shooting a laser. However, when it hit him, he directly turned into a tree. Breath of wind and fire. Is it an illusion? When did it happen? At that moment, a laser shot from behind Breath of Wind and Fire, and he instinctively cast a defensive spell. Soon, the area around Breath of Wind and Fire began to change. It turned into a sea, but it was filled with fog, with almost zero visibility. Breath of Wind and Fire. Damn it. I can't fight like this. Breath of Wind and Fire could only passively defend against the lasers coming from all directions. Feeling extremely frustrated, after defending for a while, he realized this wasn't going to work, so he started to run. He ran in one direction, and suddenly felt a strong sense of weightlessness. Breath of Wind and Fire. Not good. I'm falling. Breath of Wind and Fire immediately flew up and landed safely. It seemed he had fallen from a small cliff, but the fog was still around, and after a while, lasers attacked again. Breath of Wind and Fire could only defend passively once more. Breath of Wind and Fire. Can I run away? The 2 horses were at a stalemate for a while. At this moment, Breath of Wind and Fire suddenly lifted the defensive spell. He closed his eyes, and suddenly a strong light emitted from his horn. My eyes. Breath of Wind and Fire heard a voice. Over there. He immediately shot a laser in that direction. Breath of Wind and Fire thought he had hit. But what fell was a huge rock from the cliff. It crushed Breath of Wind and Fire completely underneath. At this moment, the illusion also dissipated. How foolish. I was just pretending to be blinded. I didn't expect to crush myself. Suddenly, a rock cannonball appeared on the ground behind him and shot through. What? How is that possible? At this moment, Breath of Wind and Fire emerged from the ground. Breath of Wind and Fire. Nothing is impossible. It's just the wall-passing spell I learned recently. He fell unwillingly. At the same time, on the side of Forget-me-not. Damn, how can there still be variables? Forget-me-not. I am Forget-me-not. Remember that. Who asked you? Rosetta. Kakik. So you are this weak. I thought you were strong. Prepare to die. Rosetta fired 5 lasers in succession. Forget-me-not. Damn. Don't underestimate me. Forget-me-not dodged while counterattacking, but the effect wasn't very good. Seeing this, Forget-me-not ran towards the back. Rosetta, don't think about running. Forget-me-not. This area is sealed. I can't run far. I need to think of a way. Forget-me-not hid behind a tree and then activated the invisibility spell. Rosetta chased after him. Rosetta, strange. Where did he go? Rosetta reacted quickly and cast a defensive spell. When Forget-me-not saw he couldn't attack him, he deactivated the invisibility spell. Rosetta, seeing him appear in front of him, canceled his defensive spell and shot a laser at Forget-me-not. However, after hitting Forget-me-not, he directly dissipated. Rosetta, is it an illusion? Behind you. Forget-me-not didn't use magic to attack, but chose to engage in close combat directly. Rosetta reacted quickly and blocked. The 2 horses exchanged several moves. In the end, Rosetta had the upper hand and threw Forget-me-not away. Rosetta, I know. You want to rely on close combat to win against me because your magic is inferior to mine? Too bad. You're not even better than me in close combat. Rosetta approached Forget-me-not and pointed his horn at him. Rosetta, do you have any last words? Forget-me-not spat out a school badge. Forget-me-not. Hee, do you see what this is? Rosetta, a school badge? Could it be? Rosetta looked at his chest. His school badge was gone. At this moment, vines suddenly appeared and lifted Rosetta up. Rosetta, damn. It shouldn't be like this. Rosetta released fire magic, intending to burn the vines. But Forget-me-not certainly wouldn't let him have his way. He continuously cast water magic to extinguish the fire. Rosetta was slowly engulfed by the vines like this. After that, Breath of Wind and Fire and Forget-me-not regrouped. Forget-me-not. Breath of Wind and Fire. Over here. Look, I won. I knew you could win too. Breath of Wind and Fire. Wait. How do I know you are the real Forget-me-not? Forget-me-not. This? Of course, it's based on the bond between us. Breath of Wind and Fire. What materials are needed to make sleep potion? Forget-me-not. Rabbit fur, star heartgrass, and what else? Wait, let me think. Breath of wind and fire. All right, you are indeed the real one. Forget-me-not. Of course. Okay, let us go find Aurora and the others. After confirming that each other was real and safe, the two horses immediately went to find Aurora and the others. Forget-me-not. Hey, Aurora. Hanami. Where are you? Hey, breath of wind and fire. Actually, you don't need to shout so loudly. I have a communication stone. Forget-me-not. What is that? Breath of wind and fire. It's a little gadget I made myself. As long as you inject magic into this stone, the other stone with Aurora will light up and point the way. That is also why I could tell that the Aurora I saw earlier was fake. After speaking, breath of wind and fire injected magic into the stone. Breath of wind and fire. That way, let us go. The two horses walked for a while and indeed saw Aurora and Hanami. Aurora, why did you suddenly regroup? What happened? Forget-me-not. We just encountered an attack, but we won. Breath of wind and fire. The horse that attacked us disguised itself as you, so we wanted to confirm if you were safe. Aurora, that is terrifying. No wonder the dean always says to be careful lately. But why did they attack you? Forget-me-not. Yeah, I want to know that too. Breath of wind and fire said their target was me. The other horses looked at breath of wind and fire. Breath of wind and fire. Well, actually, I was attacked on the first day I came here. They all came from the same organization, claiming that I am a dark creature. In the end, when they found out I wasn't a dark creature, they wanted to kill me. Aurora, that is too scary. Why didn't you tell us? Breath of wind and fire. Mike sacrificed himself to protect me, so I want to take revenge for Mike. But I didn't want to involve you all. But now it seems it's time to talk about it. Please always stay alert. Forget-me-not. We are friends. How can we let you face this alone? Aurora, exactly. We will help you. And even if it's not for you, I will eliminate evil for the sake of other ordinary horses. Hanami. Breath of wind and fire. Thank you all. After that, everyone gathered materials and reported this attack to Crazy Cat Eye. However, when they went to the place where Rosetta was tied up, they found that Rosetta was already gone, leaving only rubble and a charred mark on the ground. Forget-me-not. Did he escape? Damn. Forget-me-not. Where are these materials being moved? Hanami. Third floor, storage room. The horses quickly finished moving the materials. Hanami. Everyone started to go down, and when they reached the first floor, the horses brushed past two horses. Breath of wind and fire. Strange? Aurora, what's wrong? Breath of wind and fire. That little horse just now had a very pungent burnt smell, but his body was intact. And although his face is unfamiliar, I feel like I've seen it somewhere. Forget-me-not. And I know every horse in this school, but I haven't seen those two. Forget-me-not has social anxiety. Forget-me-not. Let us follow them and take a look. After Forget-me-not said that, he chased after them. Aurora, wait. Shouldn't we tell the teacher about this situation and let them handle it? Why go after them ourselves? Breath of fire. Does this guy really think he's the main character of a hot-blooded manga? Seriously. After saying that, the two horses chased after him. Meanwhile, Breath of Fire used magic to send a message to the principal. Hanami, Hanami also chased after them. Hanami is not mute. He just doesn't like to talk. He won't speak unless necessary. Time moves forward a bit on the other side. Rosetta cast an explosion spell to break free from the vines. Rosetta, it hurts so much. At this moment, Rosetta has multiple burn injuries. Rosetta, my badge is gone. I can't leave the forest. I need to hurry to the academy. Rosetta dodged the attacks from the trees while rushing toward the academy. On the way, he saw a corpse. Rosetta, looks like you failed too. I'll use your corpse. Rosetta used black magic to control the corpse to lure the vines attacks, successfully escaping into the academy. After escaping into the academy, Rosetta randomly hid in an ancient castle. Rosetta, safe for now. I need to quickly send a message to the organization. At that moment, Rosetta heard footsteps. Rosetta, there's a pony. The footsteps approached slowly. And just as they were about to reach Rosetta, he rushed out and directly controlled the pony making the noise. Chameleon, stop, stop, stop. It's me. Rosetta, Chameleon? Why are you here? Didn't you go on a mission? Chameleon, yes. My new mission is to steal magical items from the Academy's underground treasury. It took me 3 days to find out where the treasury was. Just as I was about to go, I ran into you. Rosetta, great. Quickly cast a healing spell on me. Chameleon, alright. Rosetta, it still hurts so much. Chameleon, sorry, my healing magic is not quite effective. I can only heal to this extent. How did you get hurt like this? Rosetta, it's a long story. The mission failed, and she even died. Chameleon, what? Died? That little princess is that strong? Rosetta, her strength is increasing rapidly. If given a little more time, she might surpass Black Mask. Chameleon, that's really scary. Rosetta, alright. Chameleon, great. After saying that, he cast a disguise spell on Rosetta. Rosetta, why did you give me Mark's face? Chameleon, you were attracting too much attention like this. So I gave you a different face. The previous Rosetta was completely charred. Rosetta, but it can't be Mark's face. You know I really dislike him. That guy just got a little benefit from the master and started acting like a big shot, making it seem like he's the boss. Chameleon, all right, stop complaining. We still need to complete the mission. Follow me. The entrance to the treasury is this way. The two horses had just walked a short distance when they heard footsteps. Rosetta, it seems there's some activity ahead. Chameleon, don't worry, we are disguised. No pony will suspect us. We just need to walk naturally past them. The two horses were greeted by Breath of Fire and his group, which startled them. However, they quickly regained their composure and walked past them. Chameleon, see? I told you there was no problem. Let's keep going. The two horses continued walking, completely unaware of the Forget-Me-Not following them. On Breath of Fire's side, Aurora caught up with Forget-Me-Not and whispered, Hey, Forget-Me-Not, why did you just chase after them? Forget-Me-Not, we need to tell the teacher. Those two suspicious ponies have already disappeared. Aurora, but what if they are really bad ponies? That would be dangerous. Breath of Fire, you're right, they definitely have something going on. Look, Chameleon and Rosetta were standing in front of a bookshelf, moving a few books. Suddenly, a door opened in the wall, leading underground. Chameleon, let's go. The two horses went inside. Breath of Fire and his three friends observed at the door for a while. Forget-Me-Not, shouldn't we go in too? The four horses entered one after another, and Breath of Fire sent another magical message to the principal. Forget-Me-Not, luckily, they don't have the habit of closing doors behind them. They reached the bottom and discovered it was an underground cave. Aurora, oh, I know where this is. This is one of the 3 forbidden places of the academy, the underground cave. Forget-Me-Not, what are they doing here? The group followed the hoofprints. Hanami, I think we shouldn't go. According to legend, there is a shadow well in the academy's underground mine, which seals the dark god. Forget-Me-Not, come on. That's just a legend. I think it's just a rumor made up by the students in the academy. The group walked for a while and saw many forks in the road, but they just needed to follow the hoofprints. They didn't know how long they had been walking when they saw a door. The hoofprints continued to the door. Earlier, on the other side. Rosetta, why are there so many forks here? Which way should we go? Chameleon, don't worry, I have a stolen map. The two horses walked for a long time and finally saw a door. Chameleon, this must be the treasury. Let's go in. The two horses entered and indeed saw many display stands with various magical items. Rosetta, wow, I want to steal them all. Chameleon, don't be hasty. We only take what we need. Besides, we can't carry all of this. Rosetta, what are these things for? Chameleon, if you ask me, who should I ask? I'll go find that item Mark asked me to look for first, then we can research other things. After Chameleon said that, he took out a drawing and started comparing it one by one. Rosetta, you can look for it yourself. I'm going to explore. Rosetta started wandering around the treasury. He saw a large mirror. Rosetta, what is this mirror? Suddenly, a white light flashed before his eyes. Rosetta, that's right. I am the king, the supreme ruler of this country. Money and beauties are all mine. Ha. Rosetta stood there, going crazy for a while, until Chameleon woke him up. Rosetta, what? What happened? Chameleon, it seems this mirror can reflect the desires of the pony looking into it. I watched you for a long time. It was so funny. The way you said submit to me to the air was hilarious. I should have recorded it with a recording stone. Rosetta, furious. You mustn't tell anyone. Chameleon, all right. I still need to find the mission target. You can play by yourself. Ha. Although Rosetta was very angry, he continued to study the items in the treasury. Rosetta, what is this? Rosetta looked at the disc and then at Chameleon. Rosetta, could it be? Chameleon, come here for a second. Chameleon, what's up? Rosetta, this disc can indeed show nearby ponies, but I don't know if it works for other creatures. At that moment, 4 more dots suddenly appeared on the disc. Rosetta, there are other ponies coming. Chameleon, what do we do? There's nowhere to hide here, and there's only one exit. Rosetta, fool. Even though they are 4 ponies, we have a room full of magical items. The two horses casually grabbed some magical items and hid behind the door, planning to act when the enemy ponies opened the door. Before long, the door opened, but no ponies came in. Outside the door, Breath of Fire was signaling to his friends. Breath of Fire's signal. It seems to be a room inside. Everything looks normal. Aurora's signal. No ponies? Breath of Fire's signal. I didn't see any. The door is too small. I can't see the whole picture. Aurora's eye color. We magically teleported to the center of the room, and then each horse looked in a different direction. The 4 horses simultaneously teleported to the center, and then each looked in a different direction. Forget-Me-Not, behind the door. 1 horse. As Forget-Me-Not said this, that horse had already launched an attack. Forget-Me-Not activated a defensive spell to block the attack. Aurora, strange? Why is there only one horse? The Faceless One. What a narrow path for enemies. You all must die. The Faceless One continued to fire lasers. Forget-Me-Not was responsible for defense, while Hanami and Fire Breath summoned plants and stone spikes from the ground to attack the Faceless One. The Faceless One. Plant magic is truly disgusting. Get moving. At that moment, Rosetta suddenly appeared behind everyone. A laser shot directly hit Forget-Me-Not. Forget-Me-Not's defensive magic was a shield, not a protective barrier. So it could only defend from the front, as it was meant to concentrate on defending against the Faceless One's attack. They did not expect an enemy horse would be behind them. What? Rosetta. Hee, the invisibility cloak is really useful. After being injured, Forget-Me-Not's defensive magic dissipated. The Faceless One took advantage of the moment when the horses were stunned and injured Hanami. Fire Breath and Aurora reacted quickly and hurriedly cast defensive barriers. However, the Faceless One suddenly started running. He was as fast as a flash. He rushed past before Aurora's defensive magic could fully unfold and knocked her down with a punch. Why not hit Fire Breath? Because Fire Breath reacted too quickly and had already raised a protective barrier, plus he had a layer of rock armor on him. The Faceless One. Looks like this shoe-like magical item allows me to run very fast. In less than a minute, only Fire Breath remained standing. Rosetta grabbed Aurora and said, "Release your defensive magic, or else, humph." Fire Breath, despicable. Aurora, don't worry about me. Rosetta, shut up. Seeing this, Fire Breath had no choice but to cancel the defensive magic. The Faceless One, just the right time to try this out. The Faceless One placed a ring lock on Fire Breath's horn. The Faceless One, this should stop her from using magic. Rosetta, it would be better to just kill her. Fire Breath, don't be arrogant. I've already notified the principal. He will be coming soon. The Faceless One, don't mention him to me. You say he's coming? Humph. I'll just kill him myself. After saying that, the Faceless One walked out. Rosetta, where are you going? The Faceless One, to kill that old man. Rosetta, you're going by yourself? Are you sure? The Faceless One, I used to be afraid of him, but now I'm covered in magical items. Am I still scared of an old man? Rosetta, I think you're just blinded by anger. The Faceless One, I must go. You stay here and keep an eye on them. Rosetta, fine, whether you live or die has nothing to do with me. Well, now it's just the few of us left. Rosetta looked at the horses lying on the ground and then released a laser toward Forget-Me-Not. Forget-Me-Not. Rosetta, this is revenge for what happened during the day. Don't worry, I won't let you die easily. Fire Breath, no, I have to think of a way. But I can't use magic right now. What should I do? Fire Breath suddenly stood up from the ground. Rosetta, don't move. What are you trying to do? Fire Breath, don't be nervous. You see, I can't even use magic right now. I'm just a weak girl. Rosetta, don't try to play tricks on me. Fire Breath, oh, I'm not playing tricks. Fire Breath slowly walked towards Rosetta. Rosetta, what do you want? Fire Breath, can you let me go? Rosetta, don't dream. Fire Breath, well, do you think I'm beautiful? Rosetta paused for a moment. You want to use your body as a bargaining chip to make me let you go? Fire Breath, smart. Rosetta looked at Fire Breath. She was indeed very beautiful, and she was also a princess. Rosetta's heart started to waver, but he wouldn't let Fire Breath go. He just wanted her body. Rosetta, all right. Rosetta walked towards Fire Breath and slowly climbed onto her. Fire Breath placed her hooves on Rosetta's hooves. The next second, she executed a shoulder throw, knocking Rosetta to the ground. Then, taking advantage of his moment of confusion, she dislocated his right hoof. Just a moment ago, he was riding her, and now it became her riding him. Rosetta cried out in pain because of the dislocated right hoof. He intended to cast a magic attack on Fire Breath, but ended up having his left arm dislocated by her as well. Rosetta fell to the ground in pain, while Fire Breath took the keys from him and unlocked the magic-restricting ring lock. Then, Fire Breath used healing magic to heal her companion's injuries. Forget-Me-Not, Fire Breath. I really owe you one. I didn't expect you to know how to seduce. Fire Breath, I had no choice. Aurora, but I see your movements are very skilled. It doesn't seem like it's your first time? Hanami, Aurora, all right, I'll temporarily believe you. Fire Breath, I just saved us. Why are you angry? At this moment, the treasury door opened, and it was Principal Zhixing. A little earlier in time, on the Faceless One's side. Upon hearing that the principal was coming, he immediately rushed out. After running in the tunnel for a while, he indeed saw Principal Zhixing coming towards him. The Faceless One, old man, I'm here to kill you. Principal Zhixing, Simon. The Faceless One, don't call me that name. The Faceless One, no, you don't understand. The Faceless One activated the magical items on his body and charged at Principal Zhixing. But even so, Zhixing blocked it. Zhixing, Simon, why did you leave? Clearly back then. The Faceless One, I told you not to call me that name. The two horses fought for several minutes. During this time, the faceless one was the one attacking, while Zhixing was on the defensive. The faceless one, damn. Why can't I break through? I clearly have so many magical items. Zhixing, let's not talk about your matters. Can you tell me where the students are? The faceless one, you don't need to worry about them. Because they will soon die? Ha. The faceless one said this just to anger Zhixing. Zhixing, what? You actually. Zhixing lowered his head. The faceless one, that's right. I feel so much better now. Choosing to leave back then was indeed the right decision. Principal Zhixing raised his head. Zhixing, I'm sorry I couldn't guide you properly. I wish we could sit together and laugh like we used to. The faceless one, what nonsense are you suddenly talking about? Die. The faceless one continued to attack Principal Zhixing, but he couldn't break through the protective barrier. Principal Zhixing, but now my students are in danger. Forgive me. I must go? At this moment, Principal Zhixing revealed the amulet around his neck. The faceless one, so the thing Mark wanted was with you. No wonder I could never find it. Tears streamed down Zhixing's eyes. Principal Zhixing, you are beyond saving. You are my enemy, faceless one. Principal Zhixing suddenly unleashed a massive amount of magical power, turning the surrounding space into a color of magic. Zhixing, I'm sorry. A huge beam of light shot toward the faceless one, instantly engulfing him. The faceless one, you actually cried? Uncle. After the white light faded, only Principal Zhixing remained kneeling on the ground. Principal Zhixing, after so many years, using this amulet again, was it still too much? No, I must go save my students. Principal Zhixing hurried towards the treasury. Fire breath, Principal. You are really the principal, right? Principal Zhixing, it's me, look. Principal Zhixing used a communication spell. Principal Zhixing, kids. Are you all right? Wind fire breath. Yeah, it was dangerous just now, but we've already dealt with it. Principal Zhixing, no problem, all good. Forget me not. Principal. What about the 1,000-faced guest? Principal Zhixing, I've already taken care of him. Forget me not. Wow, the principal is really impressive. What happened to him? Forget me not pointed to where Rosetta was. But there was nothing there. Forget me not. He ran away again. When did that happen? After that, the ponies began to clean up the treasure vault. Aurora, strange? Why are there two less? Forget me not. Which two are missing? Aurora, how would I know? Wind fire breath. They must have been stolen by Rosetta. Earlier, the 1,000-faced guest called out Rosetta's name, and Wind fire breath heard it. On the other side, Rosetta had dislocated both front limbs, so he was escaping using his two hind legs. Rosetta, the invisibility cloak is really useful, but now I don't have the strength to run anymore. He collapsed on the ground. Rosetta, damn it. Is she still considered a female? Her strength is just too much. At this moment, a figure appeared behind Rosetta. Rosetta, who is it? Rosetta. Oh, it's you. How could I forget about you? Don't move. I'll cast a healing spell on you. Rosetta, to be honest, I've almost forgotten you while you were hiding in the academy. Here's the school badge for you. Wait, give me the invisibility cloak. Rosetta, fine. Consider it a thank you. Rosetta, humph. This time I didn't just steal the invisibility cloak. Rosetta took out a scroll from his bag. Rosetta, what is the use of this thing that the little princess didn't take? Rosetta opened the scroll, which recorded a spell. Rosetta, this is great. As long as I have this. A few days later, on Windfire Breath's side. Thunder Sword, Windfire Breath. I want to challenge you again. Windfire Breath. Coming again? Alright. The two ponies arrived at the training ground. The match began, this time with Thunderbolt as the referee. Thunderbolt is Thunder Sword's uncle and has appeared before. Thunderbolt, fight begins. Thunder Sword shot a laser, but Windfire Breath was faster. The battle ended in an instant. Windfire Breath, you lost. Thunder Sword, how is that possible? I train hard every day, but why can't I beat you? Actually, it's not Thunder Sword's fault. The main reason is that Windfire Breath has gone through too many life and death battles, while Thunder Sword only practices in the training ground. The two are not comparable at all. Windfire Breath, have I gotten stronger again? One day, Windfire Breath and friends were sitting on a bench. Aurora, it's autumn now. Windfire Breath, it feels like life has been going so slowly recently. Aurora, by the way, there's a dance party at school recently. Windfire Breath, a dance party? When was the last time I attended one? Forget me not, I won't attend the dance party. Windfire Breath, why not? Forget me not, because I can't find a dance partner. Aurora, everyone in the school knows you, and you still can't find a dance partner? Forget me not, boo-hoo. Windfire Breath, you can still attend the dance party without a partner, right? I don't remember any rule stating that you must bring a partner to the dance. Forget me not, there isn't, but not having a partner will make them laugh at me. Windfire Breath, then they are too uncultured. Forget me not, I think I'll just stay in the dormitory. Hanami, forget me not, you can't find a partner either. We really are kindred spirits. Windfire Breath, Then you two can pair up. Aurora, good idea. The most socially anxious student and the most socially confident student going to the dance together will definitely be a sight to see. Forget-me-not. Great, great. What do you think? Hanami, forget-me-not, what? You don't want to be the center of attention? Come on, you look good too. Show some confidence. Hanami, boo. Aurora, it's okay. I'll be the center of attention. You can just relax and go. Windfire breath. Don't worry. With me and Aurora here, there's no way any pony will look at you. Hanami, forget-me-not. Yay. That's great. I have a dance partner. A dance partner doesn't equal a boyfriend, but most people with boyfriends will choose them as their dance partners. Forget-me-not. By the way, who are your dance partners? Aurora, don't mention it. The ponies who invited me to be their partner this morning could line up from the classroom to the cafeteria. The boys are fine, but there were even girls. Windfire breath. My situation is similar. Forget-me-not. It's because you both don't have boyfriends. You're the top 2 on the Academy's goddess list. Aurora is first. Windfire breath is second. Actually, both ponies are equally good looking, but Aurora has been at the school longer and has accumulated more pony energy. Aurora, I don't want to find a boyfriend for now. Windfire breath. I might never find a partner in my life. Although Windfire breath is very confident about his appearance. He is also quite insecure. Forget-me-not. That's right. You are a princess. Are you going to marry a prince from a foreign country? Aurora, that sounds terrible. Hanami, Windfire breath. No, it's because I'm a male. Forget-me-not. So that's how it is, bro. Aurora, great. You don't have to marry a pony you don't even know. Windfire breath. Actually, it's not absolute. If necessary, I would still marry. Aurora, Windfire breath. In any case, I hope there's a pony who can be my dance partner. Aurora, yeah, the fans are too enthusiastic. At this moment, Noble arrived. Noble, sorry. I went to help the teacher move things, so I'm late. Aurora and Windfire breath. Noble, come be my dance partner. Noble, what do I have to deserve this? Forget-me-not. My good brother, 2 beautiful ladies are asking you at the same time. Aren't you happy? Noble, but I can only choose one. Windfire breath. Then who will you choose? Noble, I'll choose Aurora. Aurora, nice. Windfire breath. Why? Am I not pretty? Noble, because Aurora is the number 1 on the goddess list. Windfire breath. Damn. Isn't it just because she came earlier than me? Time moves forward a bit. On Thundersword's side. Thunderbolt. Jian, aren't you going to attend the dance party? Thundersword. That's just a waste of time. Thunderbolt. You should participate in some activities occasionally. Thundersword. Uncle, how can I improve my strength? Thunderbolt. Go ask Windfire breath to be your mentor. Thundersword. But she won't agree, right? Thunderbolt. You can first increase her favorability, become friends with her, and then ask her to be your mentor. Maybe she will agree. Thundersword. Understood. On Windfire breath's side. Windfire breath. Enough talk. I'm going to find a dance partner. It can be a boy or a girl. As long as they're not my pursuer. Thundersword found Windfire breath and happened to hear this. Thinking about increasing Windfire breath's favorability, he stepped forward. Thundersword. Windfire breath. Come be my dance partner. Windfire breath. Oh, okay. Windfire breath was surprised that Thundersword came to invite her, so she subconsciously agreed. Thundersword. I'll go to your dorm tomorrow to find you. After Thundersword finished speaking, he left. Forget-me-not, bro. You have a dance partner now. Aurora, I really didn't expect him to invite you. Are you too close? Windfire breath. I'm surprised too. But since I have a partner now, let's go with it. On Thundersword's side. Thundersword. Uncle, I successfully invited Fire and Wind to be my dance partner. Booming Thunder. It's okay. Failure is the mother of success. What are you saying? Thundersword. I successfully invited Fire and Wind to be my dance partner. Booming Thunder. How did you do it? Thundersword. She said she was looking for a dance partner, so I went to invite her. Booming Thunder. Is it really that simple? Thundersword. Yes, it is that simple. Booming Thunder. That doesn't make sense. How could that be? Does she like you? Thundersword. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Booming Thunder. It must be that way. This will be easy. If she likes you, increasing her affection for you will be a piece of cake. Thundersword. What should I do? Booming Thunder. Well, we can't be sure if she likes you yet. You should go to the ball tomorrow. Take her to a place without horses, and then test the waters further. Thundersword. Understood. Thundersword went to make preparations. Booming Thunder. Although it's a bit off from the plan, the experiment can be advanced. The next day, Thundersword went to the dormitory to pick up Fire and Wind. Fire and Wind was already prepared, waiting for her partner to come. Thundersword. Let's go. Fire and Wind. Okay. The 2 horses headed towards the ball. Fire and Wind. I really didn't expect to go to the ball with you in the end. Thundersword glanced at the prepared note. Thundersword. Don't worry, you will definitely have a great time tonight. This note is useless. But if the partner is Fire and Wind, It doesn't matter what I prepare. The two horses arrived at the venue of the ball. The venue was already very lively. Most of the horses had already arrived. Thundersword, are we late? Fire and Wind. Don't worry, the main character always appears last. Fire and Wind really was half of the main character of this ball. Everyone was very concerned about who the partners of the college's beauties were. When Aurora and Noble entered, Road Horse, what? Who is that? They actually have the goddess's favor. Road Horse B. Yeah, this guy isn't that good looking. Why does he have such luck? Road Horse C, my goddess. Why don't you choose me? Road Horse D, you already have a mare. And you're still thinking about other fillies. Road Horse C, ouch, hey, I was wrong, don't pull my ears. I was wrong. The above is just a small part of the ball. Just having one goddess taken had caused such a stir. After a while, Thunder Sword and Fire and Wind entered. Once again, it caused a stir throughout the venue. Road Horse A, what? I really didn't expect it to be him. Road Horse B, I admit he is a bit more handsome than me, but he's a school bully. Is it really okay for the goddess to be with him? Fire and Wind and Thunder Sword did not pay attention to the gazes of other horses and headed straight for the principal. Principal Zhixing, Fire and Wind, you're here. Who is this? Fire and Wind. This is Thunder Sword, my dance partner. Principal Zhixing. Oh, it's Thunder Sword. I've heard Booming Thunder mention you. Thunder Sword, Principal. I would like to ask for your guidance on my magic. Principal Zhixing. I would also like to stand on the podium again, but unfortunately, due to my health, I am preparing to retire. Ever since Principal Zhixing used the amulet last time, he realized he was getting old. Fire and Wind. Principal, you're preparing to retire? Principal Zhixing. Yes, just until the end of this semester. I think Melina will take over as principal then. Fire and Wind and Principal Zhixing continued to chat for a while, then went to find their friends. Thunder Sword. Wait, I can't dance. Fire and Wind. I know. You can't do anything except fight. Thunder Sword. Learning those things is just a waste of time. Fire and Wind. Then why did you participate in this ball? Thunder Sword. Because there's nothing else. Fire and Wind. And you even invited me as your partner. What do you want? Thunder Sword. Follow me. Fire and Wind. You really changed the topic too abruptly. Thunder Sword. Follow me. Fire and Wind. All right. The two horses walked out of the venue until they reached a secluded path. Fire and Wind. Where are you taking me? Fire and Wind. He wouldn't have fallen for my looks and is going to take me somewhere, would he? He is quite handsome, but I still can't agree. At this moment, Thunder Sword pulled Fire and Wind up onto a high platform. Thunder Sword, look over there. Fire and Wind looked in the direction Thunder Sword was pointing. At that moment, a light point slowly rose from the distance. Then with a loud bang, the light point exploded, bursting into colorful fireworks in the sky. Some like shooting stars wandering in the night sky, some like marigolds blooming, and others like fairies scattering flowers, small flowers falling from the sky. Thunder Sword, do you like it? Fire and Wind. It's so beautiful. Fire and Wind. Oh no, he must like me. Should I agree or should I refuse? Thunder Sword. How should I test her now? It seems she likes me, so why not just ask her directly? Thunder Sword, do you like me? Fire and Wind. I think we might not be suitable. Suddenly, Fire and Wind blacked out and fainted. When she woke up again, she found herself tied up. Fire and Wind. What is going on? I remember I was done for. Thunder Sword wouldn't be angry and knocked me out to bring me here. Planning to take coercive measures, right? Fire and Wind turned her head and immediately dismissed this guess. Because Thunder Sword was also tied up and fainted beside her. She continued to look around and found she was in a warehouse, filled with many complex devices, indicating that some horses were conducting experiments here. Fire and Wind. Hey, Thunder Sword, wake up. Thunder Sword, huh? What happened? Fire and Wind. We don't know who kidnapped us. Hearing this, Thunder Sword wanted to use magic to teleport immediately. Fire and Wind. It's useless. We're both wearing magic suppression collars. Thunder Sword. Damn it. Who is it? Fire and Wind. Help. Is there any horse here? Help. At this moment, the door to the room was opened. Booming Thunder. Stop shouting. No horses will come here. Fire and Wind and Thunder Sword. Uncle. Professor Booming Thunder. Booming Thunder. This invisibility cloak is really useful. Fire and Wind. Invisibility cloak? You're not Booming Thunder. You're Rosetta. Booming Thunder. No, I am Booming Thunder. I just borrowed Rosetta's invisibility cloak to ambush you. Thunder Sword. Why are you doing this? Booming Thunder. Why? I have been an undercover agent infiltrating this school from the beginning. And the one who killed your parents is me. Ahaha, ahaha. Fire and Wind. What? Thunder Sword. No, it's impossible. This isn't real. It's all fake, right? This must be fake. Booming Thunder. That expression. It's truly wonderful. Thunder Sword. Why? Why? Thunder Sword's eyes had lost their luster. Fire and Wind. What experiment do you want to conduct? Booming Thunder. Oh, My great experiment starts from my childhood. In the Great Quirky Wind, it mentioned that Groga created many magical beasts to ensure his rule. Chimera, Cerberus, and Bee Bear were all created by him. I am determined to create an ultimate monster that surpasses everything. So I began to collect body parts from various creatures, including ponies, dragons, and griffins. But I found that when I assembled this perfect body, my magic was too weak to activate it. Booming Thunder began to talk endlessly about his experiment as soon as he mentioned it. While he was explaining, the Wind and Fire Breath quietly dislocated its hoof to break free from the rope and help the Thunder Sword untie itself. Thunderstorm, now I have you. Thunder Sword, die? Thunderstorm, what? Due to the magic suppression collar not being removed, Thunder Sword and Wind and Fire Breath could only engage in close combat. Thunder Sword struck Thunderstorm in the face with a hoof, and Wind and Fire Breath followed with a kick below. However, the difference between a magic-less pony and one with magic was like heaven and earth. Thunderstorm teleported away from the two ponies, then used laser magic to attack them. Although Wind and Fire Breath and Thunder Sword could dodge, every time they got close, Thunderstorm would teleport away, continuously keeping them at bay. Eventually, Wind and Fire Breath's stamina ran out, and he was hit. Thunder Sword lasted a little longer, but ultimately fell as well. Thunderstorm, you scared me. Humph. You still want to resist. I need to start the experiment right away. Thunderstorm, this is my child. I named it Butch. Now, Thunderstorm placed Wind and Fire Breath on the device, inserted a tube into its mouth, then put a helmet filled with wires on its head and pressed the switch. Thunderstorm, don't worry, it won't hurt. It's just that your magic will be exhausted, and you won't have any strength left. Minutes passed, and Wind and Fire Breath no longer produced magic. It fell off the experiment table. Thunderstorm was focused entirely on Butch and didn't pay attention to Wind and Fire Breath, allowing Thunder Sword to catch him. Thunder Sword, hey, Wind and Fire Breath. Wake up. Wind and Fire Breath was still unconscious. At that moment, the creature on the experiment table moved. Thunderstorm, great. Butch, you're awake. Come to Daddy. The creature glanced at Thunderstorm and struck him with a paw, sending him flying, causing the invisibility cloak and collar key to fall out. Thunderstorm, bad child. I created you. You should obey me. The creature roared and charged at Thunderstorm. Thunderstorm, damn it. Just as the creature was about to hit him, he used teleportation magic to dodge. Thunder Sword seized the opportunity to pick up the key and the invisibility cloak, hiding with Wind and Fire Breath. Wind and Fire Breath, where am I? Thunder Sword, great, you're awake. Wind and Fire Breath, are you my prince? Thunder Sword, shoo, keep your voice down. Wind and Fire Breath regained consciousness. Wind and Fire Breath, are we invisible now? Thunder Sword, thanks to the invisibility cloak. Wind and Fire Breath looked at Thunderstorm fighting with the creature. Wind and Fire Breath, it seems he succeeded. Thunder Sword, can you still use magic? Wind and Fire Breath, I'll try, but I can't. My magic is exhausted, and it will take time to recover. Thunder Sword, let us run. Wind and Fire Breath, no, we have to find a way to take down that creature. Otherwise, the Academy is done for. And don't you want revenge? Thunder Sword, I do. But what can we do now? Wind and Fire Breath, lean in and repeat after me. Thunder Sword repeated Wind and Fire Breath's incantation, and a gem grew from the ground, landing in front of Thunder Sword. Thunder Sword, what is this for? Wind and Fire Breath, inject magic into it until it emits yellow light. Thunder Sword, done, what next? Wind and Fire Breath, be careful, this is a bomb stone. It's made from my alchemy and is my strongest attack magic. Find a way to feed it into the creature's belly and blow it up. Thunder Sword, leave it to me. Thunder Sword draped the invisibility cloak over Wind and Fire Breath and ventured out alone. Just as Thunderstorm attempted to use teleportation magic again to evade the creature's attack, a laser struck his back, interrupting his spell. Thunderstorm, who is it? Ugh. The creature clawed him, piercing a large hole in his chest, just like the wound Thunder Sword had years ago. He fell, unable to believe it. Thunder Sword, your experiment was indeed successful. You created this monster that only knows how to kill. The creature turned its gaze toward Thunder Sword and roared angrily, launching an attack. Thunder Sword quickly dodged. Thunder Sword, humph, a beast is a beast. The creature learned quickly, evolving from claw attacks to using its tail, tentacles, and dragon breath. Thunder Sword found it increasingly difficult to fight back. Thunder Sword, no, I have to think of a way. Thunder Sword teleported to the experiment table. The creature smashed through the device, and Thunder Sword took the chance to use water magic to cover the creature, instantly paralyzing it with a powerful current. Thunder Sword, good. Now is the time. Thunder Sword used magic to pry open the creature's mouth and threw the bomb stone inside. Thunder Sword, explosion is art. Afterward, Thunder Sword helped Wind and Fire Breath, and the two quickly fled the warehouse. Just as they got outside, the warehouse collapsed from the explosion. Ailey, oh no. What happened here? Ailey climbed onto the ruins and pulled out Thunderstorm's half-body. Ailey. Looks like there's still a breath left. She then cast a healing spell, instantly restoring Thunderstorm. Ailey. Hey, wake up, wake up. Ailey splashed a basin of water on Thunderstorm's face. Thunderstorm, Cough, cough, cough. Ailey, what happened here? Thunderstorm, thanks. By the way, where's my child? Ailey, you're the only one alive here. Thunderstorm looked at the ruins. No? My hard work. Ailey, calm down first. What exactly happened here? Thunderstorm, here's the thing. Thunderstorm recounted what had just happened. Ailey, so that is how it is. Thunderstorm, it seems my child was destroyed by them. I must seek revenge. By the way, how did you end up here? Ailey, let us talk as we walk. It's like this. A bit later, at the organizational base, Rosetta was hiding in a small room. He took out a cage containing a chicken-headed, snake-tailed creature. Rosetta recited the incantation from the scroll, and a certain energy emerged from the creature's body, entering Rosetta's body, transforming the creature into a chicken and a snake. Rosetta, I finally succeeded. After completing his transformation, Rosetta burned the scroll and went to the conference room. In the conference room, Ailey was admiring herself in the mirror. Ailey, I really look good. Mark, sigh, there are only 4 ponies left in the base now. Rosetta, who can we blame? Isn't it because they were too weak and all died? Mark, Wheel of Fortune, let us have a divination for something beneficial to us. Rosetta, who? At that moment, heavy footsteps were heard from outside the door. Thud, thud, thud. The door opened, and a pony cloaked in black with its face wrapped in bandages entered. The ponies in the conference room were startled. The Grim Reaper said nothing but extended a hoof toward Mark. Mark, all right, here you go. Mark handed a pendant to the Grim Reaper, who then took out a ball of black mist and injected it. Rosetta, did you really get it? Ailey, where has he been? Mark, he went to obtain the dark power of the Wasteland Phantom. Ailey, what? There really is a Wasteland Phantom. And he actually got it. Mark, of course, and the Grim Reaper is the strongest apostle of the Master. At that moment, the necklace floated into the air, emitting a voice. How long did I sleep? Hearing this, all the ponies knelt towards the necklace. We welcome the Master. The Grim Reaper did not speak, but also knelt down. Master, why are there only 5 of you? Master, what? Who killed them? Mark, it was the students of Whole Sheets. Ailey, yes. Mark, Your Majesty, actually, all the apostles were killed by a student. Why not let the Grim Reaper kill that student? Your Majesty, no rush. I just resurrected, and I'm still unstable. Grim Reaper, you put on the necklace first. In a few days, when I stabilize, then go kill him. Ailey, that's how it is. Your Majesty, Thunderous Lightning, how's your monster coming along? Thunderous Lightning, Your Majesty. My monster was already built, but it was destroyed by someone called Windfire Breath. You have to take charge for me. Your Majesty, isn't it because what you built was too weak? If your monster was strong, it wouldn't have been destroyed, right? Thunderous Lightning. Your Majesty, I'm really useless. Over at Windfire Breath. Northern Lights. Wind Breath, where have you two been? I didn't see you at the whole ball. Sublime. Look at you two, all disheveled. And Thunderous Sword is supporting Windfire Breath. You weren't in the Little Woods, were you? They both wore formal attire for the ball. But now their clothes are a mess due to the fight. Forget-me-not. Wow, I admire you. Windfire Breath, that's not it. We just went through a battle. Sublime, right? A battle in the Little Woods. Windfire Breath, get lost. We didn't even go to the Little Woods. Windfire Breath, feeling weak, stumbled, and almost fell. But luckily Thunderous Sword was there to support him. Thunderous Sword, let me explain. First, we didn't go to the Little Woods. We went to the warehouse. Forget-me-not. Oh, the warehouse. Northern Lights. Wind Breath, really? Thunderous Sword, let me finish. We were kidnapped by Thunderous Lightning to the warehouse. Forget-me-not, why? Is he also infatuated with Wind Breath's beauty? Thunderous Sword, he's a member of that evil organization. He kidnapped Windfire Breath to create monsters. But we've already killed him. Northern Lights, what? You went through such a dangerous thing. After that, Windfire Breath and Thunderous Sword found the principal and reported this matter. Since the culprit had been killed and all the equipment was destroyed, the matter was concluded. The ball also ended smoothly. Windfire Breath's life returned to peace. The next day, Windfire Breath was on his way to the library as usual. Suddenly, he saw Thunderous Sword sitting on a bench by the road, lost in thought. Windfire Breath, hey, why is a horse sitting here? Thunderous Sword, I don't know. My horse suddenly lost its goal. I was training for revenge, and now that I've finally avenged, what should I do next? Windfire Breath, you can find a new goal. Windfire Breath, don't be sad. Don't you still have me and the friends? Thunderous Sword, friends? Windfire Breath, yes. You have been so focused on revenge that you haven't played properly. So let's go have fun with friends first. Thunderous sword, wind fire breath. Wind fire breath, call me wind breath. Thunderous sword, wind breath. Wind fire breath, yes. Thunderous sword, thank you. Wind fire breath, hee hee, let's go play. Wind fire breath pulled thunderous sword along. Thunderous sword, no, that's not necessary, right? Wind fire breath, come on, come on. Thunderous sword, hey, slow down, slow down. Haha. Wind fire breath, wow. Thunderous sword, what's wrong? Why is your face so red? Wind fire breath, it's nothing, let's go. Thunderous sword, yes. The old me was always overwhelmed by hatred and never realized there were so many beautiful colors in the world. That's right, let's relax for a while now. Chapter 20, The Grim Reaper. Ember Space. Let's call it that. Your Majesty, my power is finally stable. Rosetta, Your Majesty, now that your power is stable, please send the Grim Reaper to take care of that damned little princess. Thunderous lightning. Yes, yes. I agree. A few days later, Wind Fire Breath and his friends were walking in the corridor. Northern Lights. How about we go to the garden later? Forget me not. Boring. I want to go to the top of the ancient castle. Wind Fire Breath. Why go there? Forget me not. Because you can overlook the entire Holochets from there. Thunderous Sword. Wind Breath. What about you? Wind Fire Breath. I want to go to the library. Forget me not. Huh? That's so boring. Wind Fire Breath. Where is it boring? Suddenly, Wind Fire Breath's friends froze. Not just his friends, but all the ponies in the corridor froze. Wind Fire Breath looked outside the window, and the birds in the sky also froze in midair. It was as if Wind Fire Breath was the only one who could move in the entire world. Wind Fire Breath, what is going on? Why is everyone frozen? At that moment, heavy footsteps suddenly echoed in the corridor, sounding unusually eerie in the silent world. Finally, Wind Fire Breath saw the source of the footsteps. It was a horse-shaped creature wrapped in bandages and cloaked in black. Wind Fire Breath, who are you? Did you turn everyone into this? Wind Fire Breath, damn, this is too strong. Wind Fire Breath immediately countered, but no matter what magic he used, that pony didn't even defend, just walked straight towards Wind Fire Breath. Wind Fire Breath, I'm going to die? I'm going to die? Wind Fire Breath used his most powerful magic, Explosive Stone. However, the Explosive Stone blew a large hole in the corridor, but only made the creature take 2 steps back. Taking advantage of this moment, Wind Fire Breath hurried to escape. But the creature shot a laser as Wind Fire Breath ran away. This time Wind Fire Breath chose to dodge, and the laser blasted a huge hole in the entire floor. After that, the creature chased after him. Wind Fire Breath, I need to run faster. I can't fight back at all. Wind Fire Breath ran while dodging its attacks. He ran with all his might, but couldn't escape the creature's hooves. Wind Fire Breath, right, teleportation. Wind Fire Breath used teleportation, allowing him to be safe temporarily. But he would soon be discovered again. Just when he felt cornered, Wind Fire Breath, don't come over here. Principal Starlight suddenly appeared and saved Wind Fire Breath. Wind Fire Breath, Principal, how come you weren't frozen? Principal Starlight, I have this amulet. Who is that guy? Wind Fire Breath, I don't know, but we need to move quickly. He's coming soon. Sure enough, that creature reappeared in front of Principal Starlight and Wind Fire Breath. Principal Starlight, I'll handle him, you run. Principal Starlight created a protective shield, but it was also defeated in an instant. So he started running too. Principal Starlight, this guy's strength is almost on par with that pony from back then. Wind Fire Breath, then you can definitely defeat him, right? Principal Starlight, unfortunately, I defeated him back then with my friends. But now they're all dead. Wind Fire Breath, what should we do? Principal Starlight, first, run. Wind Fire Breath, but ahead is the Forbidden Zone on the 4th floor. Principal Starlight, just go inside. Wind Fire Breath and Principal Starlight ran to the 4th floor Forbidden Zone, where there was a door in front of them. Principal Starlight, push it open, go in. The 2 ponies rushed in and then closed the door. But Principal Starlight still touched the door. Wind Fire Breath, strange? How did we end up in the garden? Principal Starlight, this door is a random door, created during the Holochets War 200 years ago. It can move freely within Holochets. As long as you think about where to go, you can go there. Wind Fire Breath, but he will chase us. It's just a matter of time. Principal Starlight, what's your strongest magic? Wind Fire Breath, Explosive Stone. Wind Fire Breath conjured a yellow stone. Principal Starlight, how many can you create? Wind Fire Breath, I can create as many as I want. Principal Zhixing once again opened the random door and entered a secret room. Principal Zhixing, I'll go bring him over. You continue making the explosive stones. After saying this, Principal Zhixing went out, while Fenghua Ji, she was busy making explosive stones. After running for a while, Principal Zhixing indeed encountered the Grim Reaper. Principal Zhixing, I am the principal of this academy, and I will never allow you to act recklessly here. A laser shot out from Principal Zhixing and hit the Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper was unharmed and quickly charged at Principal Zhixing. Principal Zhixing, it seems I really am getting old. My stamina has severely declined, and my magic accuracy has also dropped. After a few minutes of confrontation, Principal Zhixing managed to hold his own against the Grim Reaper through his exceptional skills and rich experience. Principal Zhixing, continuing like this is not a solution. Our battle will eventually affect innocent ponies. The Grim Reaper, like a monster, didn't need to use tricks. He could defeat powerful wizards solely with his physical strength. While shooting lasers at the Grim Reaper, Principal Zhixing lured him into the room where Fenghua Zhishi was. Principal Zhixing, Fenghua Zhishi, how's it going? Fenghua Zhishi, this is my limit. The room was filled with Fenghua Zhishi's explosive stones. Principal Zhixing, very good. Fenghua Zhishi, what do you want to do? Principal Zhixing, how do you activate the explosive stones? Fenghua Zhishi, just inject magical power and think about it exploding. At this moment, the Grim Reaper also entered and knocked down the principal. Fenghua Zhishi immediately attacked the Grim Reaper with a rock cannonball, but still couldn't cause any damage. Fenghua Zhishi, is this guy a monster? The Grim Reaper was slowly closing in, and seeing this, Fenghua Zhishi dashed forward to hold him off, allowing the principal to escape. Fenghua Zhishi, Principal, the school can't be without you. If you die, who will defeat that big demon lord? Chapter 21, Despair Prelude. Fenghua Zhishi soon fell at a disadvantage, and the Grim Reaper seized the opportunity to strike him with a hoof. It was expected that Fenghua Zhishi would be knocked away, but he withstood the blow. The Grim Reaper looked into his eyes and saw them turn red. Even the Grim Reaper was shocked. Grim Reaper, who are you? At this moment, the principal stood up and rushed forward to use the power of the pendant to immobilize both himself and the Grim Reaper. Principal Zhixing, Fenghua Zhishi, listen carefully to what I'm about to say. Back then, my friends and I defeated that pony, but I was actually the weakest. My friends sacrificed their lives for victory, and now it's my turn. Fenghua Zhishi, Principal, no? Fenghua Zhishi wanted to rush forward, but his body was in too much pain to move. Principal Zhixing, you are already the strongest in the academy. Even many teachers are not as good as you. Forgive me, defeating that guy will be your task now. You can freely look at the books in the restricted area. You must do whatever it takes to defeat him. The future is entrusted to you. After saying this, Principal Zhixing teleported himself, the Grim Reaper, and all the explosive stones away. Fenghua Zhishi endured the excruciating pain and got up. His eyes turned red again. Fenghua Zhishi ran outside, searching for Principal Zhixing. At that moment, a bright light burst forth from the sky, followed by a deafening explosion. Fenghua Zhishi looked up and saw a small sun in the sky. It turned out that Principal Zhixing had teleported himself, the Grim Reaper, and the explosive stones high into the sky, and then shot down a protective shield from outside, containing the explosion within the shield. The small sun lasted for a few minutes, after which only half of a damaged amulet fell down. Fenghua Zhishi, Principal. Wah. After that, the students returned to normal. They were astonished to see the surrounding buildings destroyed, but no pony suspected that Principal Zhixing had already sacrificed himself. Aurora, strange? Why did Fengxi suddenly disappear? Fenghua Zhishi, I'm here. Fenghua Zhishi ran over from a distance. Don't forget me. Why are you covered in dirt? Noble, and your eyes are so red. Fenghua Zhishi, Principal Zhixing has sacrificed himself. What? 5. Noble, you can't say such things lightly. Aurora, what happened? Hanami. Fenghua Zhishi, the situation is like this. Aurora, no? How could this be? Don't forget me. That's terrible. I must tear that bastard apart. Thundersword, we should report this to the vice principal first. The group of ponies found Melina and briefly told her about the situation. Melina, what? Is what you said true? Fenghua Zhishi, yes. Fenghua Zhishi took out the half of the principal's amulet. Melina, sigh, this is a headache. Fenghua Zhishi, the enemy ponies will come again. What should we do now? Melina, we cannot announce the news of Zhixing's death, otherwise it will cause panic among the students. Furthermore, how did the Grim Reaper get in? Is there an undercover agent in the school? Fenghua Zhishi, the undercover agent should be gone. The previous enemy pony entered the school using the school badge, and the Grim Reaper probably isn't afraid of the vines at all. Melina, Fenghua Zhishi, Zhixing entrusted the task to you, right? Fenghua Zhishi, yes. Melina, then go do it. Also, why are your eyes so red? Fenghua Zhishi, ah? Are they very red? Aurora, very red. Fenghua Zhishi, speaking of which, all my injuries have healed. My body must have undergone some changes. But there's no time to think about that now. I need to rush to the restricted area. Aurora, can't we ask Princess Celestia for help? Melina, only Zhixing had a way to contact Princess Celestia. Now we can only send a pony to deliver the message. Don't forget me. When will it reach her? Melina, Sigh. I'm afraid by then it will all be over. In the end, a teacher was sent to deliver the message. On the other side, at the base of the Remnants Society. Outside the base, Resita and Wheel of Fate came out for some fresh air. Resita, why is the Grim Reaper so powerful? Wheel of Fate. The Grim Reaper is a high-level vampire pony. Resita, what? How can he operate under the sun then? Wheel of Fate. Didn't you see he was wrapped in bandages? And those bandages were made by the Master using magic. Only a wizard stronger than the Master can destroy them. Resita, the Master made them. The Master can still create things like this? Wheel of Fate. The Grim Reaper and the Master have known each other for a long time. Resita, how long ago? Wheel of Fate. I don't know. Resita, aren't you able to predict? Wheel of Fate. Divination is not omnipotent. The Grim Reaper was also a member of the Guardian Society. They knew each other back then. And the relationship between the Master and the Grim Reaper is more like friends. Inside the base, the necklace is now worn by Mark. Resita walked in and happened to overhear the conversation between the Master and Mark. Chapter 22. Mark. Resita, is it possible that the Grim Reaper is already dead? Master, impossible. No pony can kill him. Mark. Well, Resita, why don't you go assist the Grim Reaper? Master, what a waste. Resita, Master, please calm down. Mark. Master. Let me go? Master. Mark handed the necklace to Ashley and then set off. A few days later, at Holochet's. Aurora, when do you think Fengshi will come out? Don't forget me. Won't he get hungry in there? Noble, what about Thundersword? Don't forget me. He said he was going to improve his strength and went to the training ground. Noble, he is still the same as before. Don't forget me. Not entirely. He was very happy when Fengshi was around. Aurora, impossible. Absolutely impossible. At that moment, Thundersword arrived. Thundersword, I'm here. What's impossible? Aurora, nothing at all. Thundersword, the wind breath hasn't come out yet. Hanami, At this moment, outside the school. Mark, without an insider. How do I get in? Mark used the clone spell, instantly creating 3 marks. They rushed in together, and after a while, the vines in the forest began to attack him, or rather, them. The marks started dodging those vines, and when they couldn't avoid them, Mark used the clones as shields. Mark, it really works. Mark began to create clones with all his might, and used them as bait. Finally, at the last moment before his magic ran out, he successfully entered the campus. He rested for a while observing the inside of the campus. Mark, strange. Everything seems normal in the school clinic. Although the Grim Reaper doesn't kill extra ponies, every pony in the academy isn't even panicking. It's as if nothing happened. Could it be that the Grim Reaper is really dead? Impossible. That's the Grim Reaper. Even if he can't win, he can use time-stop magic to escape, and besides, he doesn't even need to escape. After resting for a while, Mark started wandering around the school. He didn't need to disguise himself at all, because the ponies in the academy had never seen him. After taking a student's badge, he began to swagger around the academy. Mark, now I need to find the Grim Reaper and that old man Jixing. At this moment, Aurora and her group saw Mark. Aurora, isn't he the pony who tried to steal the treasury that day? Forget-me-not. Indeed. But although the face is the same, the way he walks is different. Could he be a twin? Thundersword, if he attacks a student, it would be bad. Let's follow him. Sublime, aren't you a student too? The group followed Mark for a while. Thundersword, strange. He looks like he's just wandering around. Forget-me-not. Why don't we just capture him? Aurora, no? We can't act here. There are other students around. Sublime. Then let's wait until he goes to a secluded place to act. Forget-me-not. Oh no. He went indoors. Hurry up and follow him. The group immediately followed. Mark noticed Aurora and the others. Mark, there's a pony following me. Why? This is my first time here. No pony should know me. Thinking this, Mark walked into a room. Aurora and her group followed in, but didn't find Mark inside. Forget-me-not. Strange. Where's the pony? At this moment, Mark walked out from behind the door. Mark, why are you following me? Aurora, we're not following you. We just happened to wander here. Mark, don't try to fool me. You look like you were searching for something as soon as you entered. Aurora, then what are you doing here? Mark, I'm just wandering. Forget-me-not. What's there to be afraid of? With so many of us, we can't beat him. Let's fight him. Forget-me-not initiated a spell. Mark, looks like I've been exposed. Mark dodged Forget-me-not's laser and immediately used the clone spell. Mark, now I have more numbers on my side. Forget-me-not. Clone magic, what a hassle. The other ponies joined the battle. With the help of the clone magic, Mark managed to fight them to a standstill. Mark, no. If this continues, I'll lose. I need to find a way to escape. Mark controlled the clones to attack Forget-me-not simultaneously. Although Forget-me-not used a defensive spell, he was still pushed outside, giving the other ponies a chance to attack, and several of Mark's clones were knocked out. The remaining clones also ran outside, and the ponies followed. Aurora, oh no. They're running towards where there are more ponies. Sure enough, when they arrived, Mark and his clones were attacking other students. Mark grabbed a student as a hostage and said, "Don't move. If you want him to live, get out of the way quickly." The hostage, help. At this moment, the teachers of the academy also arrived. "Aurora, he has taken a hostage. We can't act now." "Mark, I ask you, where's the Grim Reaper?" "Aurora, the Grim Reaper is dead." "Mark, what? Impossible. Who has the power to kill the Grim Reaper? Even Zhixing can't do it." "Aurora, the Grim Reaper was killed by Principal Zhixing." "Mark, impossible. By the way, where's Zhixing? How come he hasn't come yet?" "Aurora, Principal Zhixing will be here soon. And when he arrives, you're dead." "Aurora, we can't let him know that Principal Zhixing has already sacrificed himself." "Mark, strange. Normally, that old man Zhixing cares for his students the most. In this situation, he can't not come, right? They also said the Grim Reaper is dead. Could it be?" "Mark, haha. I understand now. Zhixing must already be dead." "Aurora, how is that possible?" "Principal Zhixing is just temporarily unavailable due to some matters." Chapter 23. The final battle begins. "Melina, Mark, surrender. You're surrounded." "Mark, Melina, even you can't stop me." Mark slowly moved towards the forest outside Holokits while holding the hostage. Just as he reached the forest, Mark suddenly felt a chill on his back, instinctively dodging, but the hostage took the opportunity to escape. "Mark, who is it?" "Crazy Cat Eye. Too bad, I'll definitely hit next time." "Aurora, Crazy Cat Eye? Great. Crazy Cat Eye, it's me." "Mark, damn it, die." Mark attacked Crazy Cat Eye, but all were dodged. Then Crazy Cat Eye counterattacked, knocking Mark down. "Forget-me-not. Wow. Crazy Cat Eye, how are you so strong?" "Crazy Cat Eye. I took off my badge and then entered the forest, letting the vines help me train. From being caught by the vines at first, little by little until the end, I found that I can now traverse the forest freely even without the badge. I realized I am already very strong. Thunder Sword. So it can be done this way. Why didn't I think of that?" Mark knew he couldn't win, so he created a large number of clones. And those clones simultaneously fled into the forest. Forget-me-not. Oh no, he's trying to escape. Sublime, which one should we chase? Crazy Cat Eye stepped forward and released a spell. This spell expanded outward in a wave form, and it wouldn't attack other beings or terrain, only Mark's clones. Mark, After a while, the spell finished releasing. Forget-me-not. Did he die? Crazy Cat Eye. He's pretty strong, he escaped. Over here, Mark saw the shockwave coming at him and quickly used 2 clones as meat shields. But he was still seriously injured. He was now limping towards the base. Mark, damn. I didn't expect there to be strong beings in the academy. His strength can rival that of Black Mask. But I gathered a lot of intelligence this time, so it wasn't a loss. At this moment, Mark suddenly saw a figure ahead. "Mark, who is it?" The figure slowly walked out. "Rosetta, don't worry, it's me. The master sent me to pick you up." "Mark, it's you, come help me." "Rosetta, how did you get so hurt?" "Mark, I obtained important intelligence. Both the Grim Reaper and Zhixing are dead." "Rosetta, looks like they both perished together." "Mark, it should be, and also, there are strong beings inside Holokits. Their strength is comparable to Black Mask." "Rosetta, is there any other intelligence?" "Mark, no, that's all." "Rosetta, then please die." "Mark, what?" Rosetta was using the magic from the scrolls he had learned before to absorb Mark's magic power. Soon after, Mark turned into a pile of ashes, dissipating in the wind. "Rosetta, what powerful magic. My strength has improved again." "Rosetta, Master, you have revived?" "Rosetta, Mark and the Grim Reaper are dead." "Master, what? The Grim Reaper is dead too?" "Rosetta, yes." "Master, damn it. Who did this? Is it Zhixing?" "Rosetta, Zhixing is also dead." "Master, oh damn it. I couldn't kill him myself. And Horishek actually killed the Grim Reaper. I will make them pay a painful price. Gather all my subordinates. Once I fully recover my strength, we will launch a surprise attack on Horishek." "Rosetta, Master is wise." Rosetta and the Black Mask immediately went to summon all the apostles. However, when Rosetta arrived at the Wheel of Fate's room, he found no one there, only a letter left on the table. "Rosetta, Master, the Wheel of Fate has escaped." "Master, Rosetta, this is the letter he left." "Wheel of Fate. Master, I'm sorry, but I have to run. When you asked me to join the Ember Association, I did a divination for myself, and if I didn't join, I would die. I don't want to die, so I joined. Today I did another divination. And if I don't escape from the Ember Association, I will die, so I ran. Also, the Ember Association will be destroyed. Goodbye." "Master, no need, you won't catch him. Besides, I don't need a deserter. I must focus on preparing for the great battle. Furthermore, after I win, I will let him know that only the weak believe in fate, while the strong can control their own fate." After that, the master announced that in a few days, they would fully attack Horishek, asking everyone to be prepared. On Horishek's side, Aurora, after what just happened, we can't hide it anymore. What should we do? Melina looked at the dark shadow on the horizon and said, it seems that war is about to break out. We can only inform the students. Also, tell the teachers to prepare. Hanami was fiddling with tarot cards nearby. Forget-me-not. What are you doing? Hanami, forget-me-not. Divination? You can do that. Hanami, forget-me-not. Can I take a look? Hanami, forget-me-not. What happened? Forget-me-not was about to look at Hanami's cards, but Hanami quickly put them away, and Forget-me-not didn't ask further. Soon, the whole academy entered a state of war preparation. Every horse was tense, waiting for the enemy's arrival. A few days later, Ember Association Base. Master, my power has finally recovered. Rosetta, congratulations, Master. Master, now, let's attack Horishek. Ailey, Master, I don't mean to doubt you, but just us? Outside the base, many large magic circles appeared in the open space. Soon a large number of skeleton ponies emerged from the magic circles, some wearing armor, others in simple clothing, including unicorns, Pegasi, and earth ponies. Master, now attack. And so, the apostles and the undead army moved towards Horishek. On Horishek's side, Aurora, Thundersword, are you still training? Thundersword, I have a bad feeling. Melina, don't worry, the vines left by Zhixing will help us block most of the dangers. Chapter 24, the decisive battle is underway. Crazy Cat Eye, they are coming. Upon hearing this, the ponies quickly went on alert. Outside the forest, on a cliff, the apostles and the master looked into Horishek. The undead army had already entered the forest, and they were quickly defeated by the vines. But they couldn't hold off too many, and many skeleton ponies entered the academy. However, the academy's teachers and students would deal with them. Rosetta, Master, the undead army has successfully entered Horishek. Master, let's go. The apostles transformed into black mist and flew all over the academy. Aurora, so much black mist has flown in. Thundersword, let's split up and search. The ponies split up to find the landing points of the black mist. On Thundersword's side, he rushed towards one of the black mists. It was a relatively remote area with few ponies around. Upon reaching the landing point, Thundersword saw a scene he couldn't believe. Thundersword, you're still alive. How are you still alive? Thunder, miss me? Nephew, I've missed you so much. Thundersword, die? Thunder, the one who should die is you. The battle between uncle and nephew was about to begin. Thundersword had become much stronger after rigorous training. However, Thunder had learned dark magic, so he was not weak either. For a moment, the two ponies fought to a standstill. Thunder, you've become stronger. Thundersword, you're still as weak as before. Thunder, seeking death. Thunder unleashed a laser imbued with dark magic, which was very powerful. Thundersword knew he couldn't block it, so he used teleportation magic, sending the laser behind Thunder. This caught Thunder off guard, hitting him and leaving him heavily injured. Thunder, when did you learn this move? Thundersword, Wine Breath taught me. Thunder, damn it, but do you think this will defeat me? Thunder used healing magic to restore himself instantly. Then he unleashed sound wave magic to attack Thundersword. Thunder, can you defend against this? Thunder, weakling's little tricks. Thundersword, the battle is over. At the same time, on Aurora and Hanami's side, the two of them went to a landing point of black mist together and saw a mare attacking other students. Aurora, stop. Ailey, two little beauties have come. Come to sister's arms. Aurora, you old ant, don't try to get close to me. Ailey, what? Old ant, how dare you call me that? I'll make you die? Ailey launched a fierce attack, but Aurora managed to defend against it. Hanami also used magic to attack Ailey while Aurora focused on defense. The two ponies worked together seamlessly. Ailey, try this. Ailey used dark magic to control other students, making them attack Aurora as well. With so many of them, Aurora's shield quickly couldn't hold up. The shield shattered, and Ailey seized the opportunity to attack Aurora. Aurora retaliated as well, while Hanami used plant magic to bind the controlled students. Ailey, you're too young to compare with my magic. Ailey's magic quickly overpowered Aurora's magic. But luckily, Aurora reacted quickly and teleported away. Aurora shot a laser at Ailey, but it just grazed past her. Ailey, where are you shooting? Just then, Ailey was hit in the back, as Hanami had conjured a mirror behind her. Aurora, if you have the guts, come and hit me. Ailey, not good. I have to dodge. Ailey tried to jump to the side to avoid it, only to find her four hooves had been bound by Hanami's vine magic. Ailey, what? No. Ailey ultimately got hit by both her own laser and Aurora's laser at the same time, and as the two lasers collided while penetrating Ailey, there was an explosion that blew Ailey's body apart. Aurora, ugh, so disgusting. I can't eat now. Hanami, on Crazy Cat Eye's side. He was clearing skeleton ponies when suddenly a laser shot came from behind him. He quickly dodged the laser and looked back, discovering a pony wearing a black mask standing there. Crazy Cat Eye recognized at first glance that the other party was not a good character, and it seemed the other side felt the same way. Crazy Cat Eye, a strong opponent. My name is Crazy Cat Eye, what's your name? Black Mask, they all call me Black Mask. Crazy Cat Eye, Black Mask? That's quite fitting. Then the two began to battle. Both sides' fighting skills were flawless, and their offensive and defensive magic were executed to perfection. From an observer's perspective, it was like a fight between gods. However, in battles between strong opponents, victory or defeat often hangs by a thread. Crazy Cat Eye and Black Mask fought for an unknown amount of time. Suddenly, Black Mask revealed a flaw, and Crazy Cat Eye couldn't miss this opportunity. He quickly charged at Black Mask, but stepped into a trap. A small magic circle appeared beneath his feet, and Crazy Cat Eye reacted swiftly, immediately using a defensive spell to withstand the explosion. However, while he was distracted, Black Mask had already unleashed his next spell. Countless swords appeared around Crazy Cat Eye, all shooting towards him at once. Crazy Cat Eye couldn't dodge in time and was pierced like a hedgehog. Just when Black Mask thought he had won, Crazy Cat Eye suddenly turned into white smoke and disappeared. Chapter 25, The Final Battle Ends. Black Mask, Substitute Technique. When Forget-Me-Not and Noble were over here, the last black mist fell directly next to Melina. Two small ponies walked out of the black mist. One was Rosetta, and the other was someone Melina had never seen before. When Forget-Me-Not and Noble arrived, Melina was confronting them. Master, oh, two more ants have come. Forget-Me-Not, keep insulting. Do you believe I'll beat you up? Master, interesting. Rosetta, that woman is yours. I'll play with these two newcomers. Rosetta, as you command. Melina, be careful. This guy is the boss. Rosetta, your opponent is me. Melina, where's Mark? Why haven't I seen him? Rosetta, Mark? Again with Mark. Your opponent is me now. Don't underestimate me. Rosetta was provoked and attacked Melina frantically. Melina defended and counterattacked, but ultimately was no match for Rosetta. After Rosetta unleashed dark magic, not only did the shield shatter, but her magic was also sealed. After finishing with Melina, Rosetta didn't disturb the master and quietly watched from the side. Compared to the fierce battle between Rosetta and Melina, the master's side was purely playful. Forget-Me-Not and Noble's combined attacks couldn't break the master's defense. However, Forget-Me-Not and Noble worked well together and managed to hold on for now. Forget-Me-Not, my guess was correct. Although he has great magical power, he is quite fragile. Rosetta witnessed this scene. The master was hit and became very angry. He unleashed all his magical power and knocked Forget-Me-Not and Noble to the ground. Master, ants are just ants. The master slowly approached Forget-Me-Not and Noble, intending to deliver the final blow. At this moment, Rosetta walked over slowly. Rosetta, Master, killing them will only dirty your hands. Let me do it. The master looked at Forget-Me-Not and Noble. Very well, you can take action. Rosetta began to gather power slowly. Rosetta, Master, die? Master, what? Do you think this will kill me? Rosetta chuckled and began to chant a spell. Rosetta, I'll take your power. Master, what? You actually learned it. You can't. No. The master's body finally turned to ashes. Rosetta, what a powerful force. Forget-Me-Not, this is bad. Rosetta, you all must die. Rosetta fired a laser. A beam as thick as a pony shot directly at Forget-Me-Not and Noble. Although both had used defensive magic, they were still knocked to the ground, unable to rise. Forget-Me-Not, damn. Is it over? Wind and Fire Breath. Not yet. Wind and Fire Breath emerged from the forbidden book area. Rosetta, who is it? Forget-Me-Not saw Wind and Fire Breath and covered his eyes with his hooves. Really? You're too late. Wind and Fire Breath. Sorry for making you hold on for so long. Rosetta, I thought it was someone else. Turns out it's you, little princess. Just right. I didn't get your body before, and now you come to me. Rosetta unleashed an attack spell against Wind and Fire Breath. However, it was absorbed by the amulet on Wind and Fire Breath's chest. Rosetta, what? What did you do? Rosetta, undeterred, continued to attack Wind and Fire Breath, but to no avail. At this moment, Rosetta finally noticed the amulet on Wind and Fire Breath's chest. Rosetta, that heaven-horned beast amulet is. Wind and Fire Breath, that's right. It's Principal Zhixing's amulet. I repaired and modified it. Wind and Fire Breath. I added a bit of magic absorbing stone and set some spells. Rosetta, so what? Rosetta charged forward, trying to remove Wind and Fire Breath's amulet, but Wind and Fire Breath let him try, yet he couldn't take it off. Wind and Fire Breath. I added a magic lock. Only I can take it off. Moreover, being this close makes it more convenient. Wind and Fire Breath began to chant a spell. Rosetta felt his power being drained. Rosetta wanted to run, but the powerful suction was impossible to escape. Wind and fire breath. The wind of victory is blowing towards me, and only death awaits you. Rosetta, no? It shouldn't be like this. I curse you. I curse you. Rosetta finally turned to ashes, and the heaven-horned beast amulet, having absorbed too much dark magic, turned black and red. Halachits won. Wind and fire breath. Phew. It's finally over. Forget-me-not. Wind breath, are you okay? Wind and fire breath. I'm fine. Forget-me-not. I'm fine, but I'm in pain. Wind and fire breath. Haha. I'll heal you right away. Noble. And me, I also need healing. Wind and fire breath. Don't rush, one at a time. Forget-me-not. Thanks. At this moment, everyone from the other battlefields also arrived. Crazy Cat Eye, it seems you succeeded. Aurora, Wind breath, you made it out. Thundersword, I knew you could do it. Wind and fire breath, you all succeeded too. Then Wind and fire breath placed the heaven-horned beast amulet in the Academy's underground treasury. Wind and fire breath, is this place safe? Melina, don't worry, as long as Halachits doesn't go to waste, the heaven-horned beast amulet won't fall into bad hooves. Forget-me-not. All right, let's hold a party to celebrate. Aurora, but the Academy still needs to be rebuilt. Where's the time for a party? Forget-me-not. This. Chapter 26, The Return of Princess Wind Breath. At this moment, Princess Universe arrived. Princess Universe, it looks like it's all over. Greetings, Your Highness. Princess Universe, this place is seriously damaged. Let me help you a bit. Princess Universe used her powerful magic to repair the wrecked Halachits. Forget-me-not. So can we have a party now? Melina, all right, as you wish. Aurora, but the principal sacrificed himself. Wind and fire breath, that's all in the past. We need to look forward. Aurora, by the way, Wind breath, your eyes are better. Wind and fire breath, on the contrary, I'm not doing well now. Princess Universe, did something happen to you? Wind and fire breath, yes, I have now become a half-dark creature. What? Wind and fire breath, yes. I have turned into a half-vampire pony. I need to suck blood to replenish energy, but I'm not afraid of sunlight. I won't grow bat wings. And my strength is much weaker than a real vampire pony, probably only slightly stronger than an ordinary pony. I have some healing ability, but I will age. Aurora, can you turn into a unicorn now? Wind and fire breath, I can't. I can only be a half-vampire pony now. Forget-me-not, it doesn't matter. No matter what you become, we are still friends. Let's go, let's celebrate. After that, Windfire went to celebrate with friends. At the banquet, Princess Universe and Windfire were talking about something. Princess Universe, Windfire, how's your studies going? Windfire, I've learned a lot of magic now. Even the black magic from the forbidden section. There's not much left for me to learn. Princess Universe, what do you plan to do next? Windfire, I don't know. Maybe I'll look for a job, or continue traveling the world. Windfire, continue being a princess? But I'm not good at politics. Princess Universe, you could also be a royal wizard or a diplomat. Don't you want to travel the world? Being a diplomat suits you perfectly. Windfire, okay. Windfire, everyone. I'm getting ready to leave. Where are you going? Aurora, why? Noble. Oh, when do you plan to leave? Windfire, tomorrow. Forget-me-not. So soon? Windfire, I've already packed my things. Forget-me-not. If you leave, there will be a lot less fun. Windfire, you can come to Central City to see me. The next day, the group of ponies arrived at the gate of Hellasheets to send Windfire off. Windfire, goodbye, everyone. Aurora, take care. Then Windfire boarded the royal flying carriage and flew towards Central City. I have to say, the flying carriage is indeed fast. Before long, they arrived at Central City, and the carriage landed directly at the palace. As soon as Windfire got off, he went to find his friends in Central City. He headed towards the Unicorn Genius Academy. And when he arrived, the students were in class. Windfire, Hogan, and Gua should have moved up to a higher grade by now. Windfire walked towards the hall of the academy. He waited there for a while until the students finished class. Soon, Windfire saw a familiar figure. Windfire, Hogan. Windfire, yes. Hogan, let's go hang out with our friends. Then Hogan found Guai Shirquan, Fei and Piaohua, and Butterfly Yuyu, and the group sat in their usual restaurant. Windfire, that's right. Windfire, haha, that's amazing. Her dream has come true. Guai Shirquan, Windfire, where have you been all these years? Tell us your travel stories. Windfire, well, after I left Central City. Windfire talked for what seemed like ages. The story was quite dull, but his friends listened with great interest. Fei and Piaohua, I didn't expect there to be a country of cats. And there are creatures like Kirin. Windfire, I didn't know before either. Afterward, Windfire chatted with his friends and then went to the castle. Since Windfire had no place to stay now, he could only go to the castle. Fortunately, there were soldiers in the castle who recognized him, so he wasn't tied up again. Windfire, teacher, what job should I do next? Princess Universe, don't worry. Just rest for 2 days. Windfire, okay. Windfire rested for 2 years, and Princess Universe never gave him a job. Additionally, Windfire had turned into a half-vampire pony and needed to drink blood every day. So he started selecting strong soldiers from the castle and brought them to his room. When they weren't paying attention, he would bite their legs. He couldn't bite their necks, or they would die, scaring the soldiers. The soldiers wanted to resist. But an ordinary pony's strength couldn't compare to that of a vampire pony, so resistance was futile. Although Windfire would let the soldiers leave after drinking their blood, the palace soldiers still feared him to some extent. On an ordinary day, Windfire was bored practicing alchemy. Windfire, are there still rocks in this world that I don't know about? Windfire took out a compass and thought to himself, guide me to find unknown rocks. The compass actually pointed in a direction. Windfire, feeling too bored, decided to explore the unknown. He told Princess Universe and said goodbye to his friends. Setting off on his journey alone, Windfire walked east for a long time, crossing forests and climbing mountains, not knowing how long he had been walking. One day, Windfire continued on his way. Suddenly, his compass malfunctioned. Windfire tried to fix it with magic, but found that his magic had also malfunctioned. At that moment, Windfire was pounced on from behind by a black monster. The monster opened its mouth and leaned closer to Windfire. Monster, strange? Why can't I absorb? Windfire, then I'll absorb you. Windfire bit down. Monster, Windfire, yuck, yuck, yuck. This tastes terrible. Why is your blood green? Are you poisoned? Monster, you're the one who's poisoned. At this time, several more monsters arrived. When they saw Windfire, they opened their mouths as well, trying to absorb something. Windfire, if you don't bite down, how can you absorb? Monster 1, we can absorb without biting down. Wait, are you a little pony? Monster 2, why are you wasting time talking to him? Just take the intruder away. Windfire was curious where they were taking him until he saw a huge nest full of flying insects. Windfire, are you shapeshifters? One of the monsters transformed into Windfire's appearance and said, are you shapeshifters? Windfire, all right, I understand. Shapeshifter, all right, I understand. Windfire. Windfire and the shapeshifters entered the insect nest. He met the queens of the shapeshifters. Shapeshifter, your majesty, we have found an intruder. Evil Cocoon Queen, why didn't you directly absorb his love? Windfire, they can't absorb. Evil Cocoon Queen, aren't you afraid of me? Windfire, I think you are very beautiful. Evil Cocoon Queen, oh really? How about this? The Evil Cocoon Queen opened her mouth wide, wanting to absorb Windfire's love. Evil Cocoon Queen, why can't I absorb? Are you a wasteland shadow demon? Windfire, no, I'm a half-vampire pony. Evil Cocoon Queen, I see, dark creatures don't have love, so of course, you can't be absorbed. Windfire, can you let me go now? Evil Cocoon Queen, what? Are you scared? Want to run away? Windfire, no, can you let me stay here? Windfire wanted to study the large stone in the middle. With his years of experience studying stones, he could tell at a glance that this stone was different. Evil Cocoon Queen, sure, but I can't guarantee your safety. Haha. At this point, the shapeshifters behind Windfire began to howl continuously. Windfire, thank you very much. As soon as Windfire left the throne room, he was attacked by a large number of shapeshifters. These shapeshifters bit Windfire with their sharp teeth, and Windfire bit them back. Gradually, the number of shapeshifters attacking Windfire decreased. Windfire always wanted to study the obsidian throne, but there were always shapeshifters on guard, and he never had the chance. Until one day, the Evil Cocoon Queen took all the shapeshifters out. This gave Windfire a good opportunity. He swaggered into the throne and began to study it. Windfire realized it was obsidian, but it seemed to have special properties like magic-absorbing stones. Without being able to use magic, Windfire found his research very difficult. After a long time of studying, he still couldn't figure anything out. With no other options, Windfire directly knocked off a small piece of obsidian, wanting to take it out for research. Evil Cocoon Queen, what are you doing here? Windfire, nothing, just wandering around. Windfire, did you win the battle? Evil Cocoon Queen, get lost. Windfire, TCH, I was just curious. Queen of the Evil Cocoon, damn Celestia, ruining my good deeds again. Breath of Wind and Fire, how did you get so badly hurt? Queen of the Evil Cocoon, none of your business. Breath of Wind and Fire thought that since she was on someone else's territory, she might as well help her out. Breath of Wind and Fire, follow me. I'll help you with your injuries. Queen of the Evil Cocoon, I've done it before, you don't need to worry. Seeing this, Breath of Wind and Fire directly picked her up and ran outside. Queen of the Evil Cocoon, where are you taking me? Stop now. The phantoms wanted to stop them, but they were all injured and couldn't do anything. Breath of Wind and Fire, don't talk, you're seriously hurt. Breath of Wind and Fire brought the Queen of the Evil Cocoon to a place where the Obsidian Throne's influence couldn't reach, then began to use healing magic. Queen of the Evil Cocoon, it really feels better. Don't think I'll thank you. Queen of the Evil Cocoon, Why are you still here? Breath of wind and fire. I haven't figured out the obsidian throne yet. Queen of the evil cocoon. Suit yourself. Breath of wind and fire. I'm leaving now. Queen of the evil cocoon. Go ahead. What does it have to do with me? Breath of wind and fire. Goodbye. There was a large crowd of ponies gathered in the square, and Breath of wind and fire curiously approached to see what was happening. He looked into the middle of the crowd and found that a pirate was about to be executed. But why did this pirate look so familiar? Breath of wind and fire. Isn't that Wells Kent? It seems he got caught. Serves him right. Crowd, hang him. Hang him. At that moment, Wells Kent noticed him as well. Wells, wait. I want to report one of my accomplices. Executioner, let him speak. Just then, an eagle flew onto the roof. Wells, my accomplice is. A cannonball hit the execution platform, precisely saving Wells. Wells, my accomplice is her. Wells pointed at Breath of wind and fire. Breath of wind and fire. Executioner, capture him and his accomplice. Breath of wind and fire. This is a misunderstanding. With no other choice, Breath of wind and fire ran with Wells. Breath of wind and fire. You've really got me into trouble. What do you want? Wells, don't talk too much. Let us run. At that moment, the eagle picked up Breath of wind and fire, and then Wells flew up as well, landing on the pirate ship together. Wells, crew, let us get out of here. Breath of wind and fire. What is going on? After that, Breath of wind and fire was locked up. He tried to teleport out, but failed. Wells, don't bother. This is a magic cage stolen from the Swift Eagle. You can't get out. Breath of wind and fire. Why did you capture me? I didn't provoke you. Wells, I've taken a liking to you. Be my crew. Breath of wind and fire. Are you crazy? Let me out. Wells, no way. Breath of wind and fire. Then don't blame me for being rude. Breath of wind and fire directly used brute force to break open the cage and walked out. Wells, impressive. Wells, do you want to be captured by them? Give it up. We're already in international waters. Just be my crew. Breath of wind and fire. All right. I'll join. Wells, welcome aboard the Crimson Rose. Crew. Captain, letting a female on board is bad luck. Breath of wind and fire. I am. Breath of wind and fire was about to state his gender, but was interrupted by Wells. Wells, it's fine. I've had too much luck lately. So I want some bad luck to balance it out. Breath of wind and fire. Wells, by the way, you need a fake name. Breath of wind and fire. Why? Wells, using your real name could bring trouble to your family. Of course, most of the crew on the ship don't have families. But having a fake name can hide your identity. Breath of wind and fire. Is your name a fake name too? Wells, no, my family are all pirates. So there's no need for a fake name. Breath of wind and fire. How about Smith? Wells, too fake. It sounds like a fake name. Breath of wind and fire. Wonka? Wells, sounds like someone who makes chocolate. Breath of wind and fire. Baggins? Wells, no, there's a famous pirate with that name. Breath of wind and fire. That doesn't work, and this doesn't work either. I'll just stick with my real name. My name is Breath of wind and fire. Wells, well, fine. All right, what are you all standing around for? Hurry up and get to work. The crew immediately dispersed. Only Breath of wind and fire remained. Breath of wind and fire. What should I do? Wells, you can go clean the deck. Breath of wind and fire. Okay. Breath of wind and fire started working as a sailor on the ship called the Crimson Rose. There wasn't much work on the ship, and Breath of wind and fire quickly finished. After that, he rested on the ship until it was time for dinner. Breath of wind and fire. I can't get out to eat. Give me blood. Wells, huh? Are you okay? Breath of wind and fire. Give me blood. Breath of wind and fire bit into Wells. Wells. After sucking his blood, Breath of wind and fire wiped his mouth. Breath of wind and fire. Thanks for the treat. Wells, are you a vampire pony? Breath of wind and fire. Yes. Wells, if you bite me, will I also become a vampire pony? Breath of wind and fire. Let me tease him. Breath of wind and fire. Yes. Wells, great. I will gain eternal life. Breath of wind and fire. Oh no, it seems to have the opposite effect. Breath of wind and fire. I was just kidding. I'm a half vampire pony. I can't infect other ponies. Wells, what? Oh well. After dinner, Wells called Breath of wind and fire to the captain's cabin. Wells, are you a noble? Breath of wind and fire. No? Wells, you have a pretty good demeanor. After living in the castle for 2 years, his demeanor was already like a princess. Wells, really not. Breath of wind and fire. I'm not. Breath of wind and fire didn't want to reveal his identity, so he went to sleep. Wells, I should have delayed enough time, right? Breath of wind and fire arrived at the crew's quarters, which was dirty and messy, and everyone inexplicably stared at him as soon as he walked in. Breath of wind and fire saw that only one hammock was empty, so he went for that hammock. However, just as he lay down, the hammock broke, and Breath of wind and fire fell flat on his face. Breath of wind and fire. Huh? Ha ha ha. Crew, this trick always works. Breath of Wind and Fire instantly understood that he had been pranked. Breath of Wind and Fire. Why are you playing tricks on me? Crew. Because it's fun. This is one of the few joys we have. Breath of Wind and Fire. You called me to the captain's cabin to cover for them. Didn't you? Wells, every new crew member has to go through a prank. It's a tradition. Breath of Wind and Fire. But my bed broke. Where do I sleep? Wells, you'll have to figure that out yourself. You can ask Old Skin. He was the last one to board. He might have a solution. Breath of Wind and Fire looked around the captain's cabin, which was warm and comfortable, much better than that crew cabin. Wells, you're not thinking of staying here, are you? Breath of Wind and Fire. Get out. Breath of Wind and Fire threw Wells out and locked the door. Wells, how can you be so heartless? Breath of Wind and Fire. Go away. Wells didn't say anything else, and Breath of Wind and Fire lay down on the bed and fell asleep. In the middle of the night, Wells opened the door. Wells, didn't expect this. I have the key. Wells looked at the already sleeping Breath of Wind and Fire. Wells, forget it. Just let you sleep here. Fortunately, this bed is big enough. Then he unhesitatingly lay down on the other side of the bed. The next morning, Breath of Wind and Fire woke up in the captain's cabin. He felt something pressing down on him. When he opened his eyes, he saw Wells hugging him. He looked at Wells's juicy arm in front of him and bit into it without hesitation. Wells, Breath of Wind and Fire, thanks for the treat. Wells and Breath of Wind and Fire came out of the captain's cabin. The crew has already started working. Windfire, where are we going now? Wells, to find that bastard who sold me to the Navy. Windfire, so we're going for revenge. Wells, that's how pirates are. They never forget a grudge. Windfire, I'm going to the deck to enjoy the sea breeze. Want to join? Wells, you finished your breakfast, but I haven't eaten yet. Windfire, all right. Windfire wandered on the deck and encountered an eagle at the stern. Eagle, hey buddy, are you getting used to our ship? Windfire, you know I'm male. Eagle, no matter how good-looking you are, your scent won't change. I can tell whether you're male or female just by the smell. Windfire, can all eagles do this? Eagle, only I can do this, because I've been to too many brothels. I can even tell you spent the night in the captain's quarters last night. Windfire, impressive. I'm Windfire, what is your name? Eagle, I'm Pinksy, the first mate of this ship. Windfire, what kind of horse is Wells? Pinksy, hearing is deceiving. Seeing is believing. You should experience it yourself. Windfire, Pinksy. Buddy, why are you so downhearted to become a pirate? Windfire, I was too bored at home. Pinksy, just because of that. Do you know how dangerous being a pirate is? To be honest, I even suspect that Wells tricked you onto the ship to sell you to a brothel for money. Windfire, I used to live a life of luxury every day. I passed by the gallows, accidentally boarded your ship, and felt it was an opportunity, a chance to escape my situation. Just a waste of time. Pinksy, well, buddy, your story really makes me envious. I've dreamed of such a life. Windfire, what about you? Why did you become a pirate? Pinksy, my story is quite tragic. My father was originally a high-ranking noble, but he committed a serious crime. Not only was he demoted to a commoner, but he also faced extermination of his entire clan. I jumped into the sea and managed to escape, but I was homeless. At that moment, Wells appeared in a small boat and asked me if I wanted to be his first mate. I've been following him ever since. Windfire, what a roller coaster of a story. Sorry, Pinksy. All right, I need to get back to work. Excuse me. Windfire, bye? Windfire stayed at the stern for a while longer and then went to the captain's quarters. Windfire, how long do we have to sail? Wells, don't worry, we're almost there. Windfire, what? Wells, follow me. Wells took Windfire to the deck, where they saw an island. Windfire, where is this? Wells, the pirate den of Sockdal. Sockdal is a hideout for pirates, and only they know its coordinates. The island is full of brothels, casinos, and taverns. Windfire, what are we doing here? Are you going to sell me? Wells, of course not. We're here to gather intelligence. The ship soon approached the port. Wells, put on this collar. Windfire, why? Wells, so that the pirates won't kidnap you and sell you to a brothel. Windfire, you don't think I'm weak, do you? I'm not going to wear it. Wells, I just want to avoid unnecessary trouble. But it's up to you. The crew disembarked at Sockdal, but they all walked off in different directions. Windfire, where did they go? The pirates on the island looked at Windfire, most of them wanting to kidnap him. Wells, follow me. The two arrived at a tavern. Bartender, hey, isn't that Wells? I heard you got caught by the Navy, and you're still alive. Wells, give me a rum. The bartender looked at Windfire and quietly said to Wells, is this your new lover? Wells, kind of. Bartender, what would you like, beautiful lady? Windfire, give me a glass of blood, fresh. Bartender, okay miss. Bartender, here's your rum, and the lady's fresh blood. Wells took out a tip and said, I need to know Charles' location. The bartender looked at the money Wells placed on the table and said, oh, Your sincerity moved me. Charles said the last time he was here that he was going to Lebesai Island. Windfire, what kind of blood is this? Bartender, sheep blood. Windfire, no wonder it's so gamey. It tastes terrible, I want your blood. Bartender, don't joke around. How could I possibly do that? Windfire bit down on him. Windfire, thanks for the hospitality. Wells, all right, let us go. The two quickly left, leaving the bartender in shock. Just as they exited the tavern, they encountered Wells' old lover. Wells, Windfire, darling, where are we going? Who is she? Windfire, I'm Wells' new flame. Wells, don't listen to her. Before he could finish, the woman slapped Wells and angrily walked away. Wells questioned Windfire. What are you trying to do? Windfire, who told you to say I'm your new lover to the bartender? This is karma. Wells, I just wanted to avoid trouble. Windfire, I'm helping you avoid trouble too. Otherwise, you would definitely waste a lot of time on her. Wells, you. All right, let us hurry. The two quickly arrived at the port, and the Crimson Rose set sail. Pinksy, the news on this island is very well informed. When a big pirate like Wells goes out to sea, we'll know right away. Windfire, is he famous? Wells, he is just somewhat famous. The Crimson Rose sailed across the sea, heading towards Lebesai Island. Windfire, Wells, I know you want revenge, but what exactly happened between you? Wells, I obtained a treasure map of the pirate King Arthur from 200 years ago on an island, but unexpectedly, Charles found out. He led the Navy to me, and while we were both severely injured, he ambushed me and took the treasure map. I was also captured by the Navy. Windfire, who is Charles? Wells, he is my brother. We have always been in open and covert conflict. Windfire, how could a brother do such a thing? Windfire, all right, I don't understand. The Crimson Rose soon arrived at the waters near Lebesai Island. On Charles' side, crew member, Captain, Wells has already been captured by the Navy. Why are we still in such a hurry to find the treasure? Charles, do you think a mere Navy can kill Wells? Don't underestimate Wells. He is the pirate king. Just then, a crew member ran up from the deck. Report to the captain. A ship has been spotted in the southeast. Judging by the flag, it should be pirates. Charles immediately ran to the deck and looked through the telescope. He found it was indeed the Crimson Rose. Crew member, Captain, should we shake him off? Charles, we can't shake him off. No ship can outrun the Crimson Rose. On Wells' side, Windfire, is that Charles' ship? Pinksy, yes. The bizarre snowman. Wells, he is coming. Prepare for battle. The two ships quickly approached, and at that moment, the bizarre snowman raised a negotiation flag. Wells, slow down. Prepare to connect. Windfire, why? What does that flag mean? Pinksy, that is a negotiation flag. According to the pirate code, as long as one party raises a negotiation flag, both parties must negotiate. Windfire, what is the pirate code? Pinksy, this is the pirate code written by the first generation of Pirate King Henry Morgan and Bartholomew, which all pirates must follow. Fenghua Jishi, I didn't even know there was such a law. Pinksy, after all, you just became a pirate. At this moment, the two ships successfully docked. Charles arrived on the ship, the Burgundy Rose. Charles, long time no see, brother. Wells, you bastard. You actually sold me out to the Navy and ambushed me. Charles, how else could I get the treasure map? Plus, I knew you would definitely escape successfully. Wells, so what do you want to negotiate? Charles, don't you want the treasure? I can share half with you. The treasure map is with me now, so you have to listen to me. Wells' eyes flickered. Ha ha, fine. I'll listen to you. Charles' mouth twitched. Good. Ha ha. Fenghua Jishi quietly asked Pinksy, why can't I understand? Pinksy, brother. They are all very shrewd, with many schemes in their hearts. Besides, everyone only has one ship, so why go all out? After Charles and Wells reached an agreement, they set off together, and now Charles was on Wells' ship. Fenghua Jishi, Wells, I'm hungry. Charles, wow, you actually have a female on your ship. Wells, what's wrong with that? Charles, beautiful lady, would you like to come to my ship? I can ensure you have 3 meals a day, and there's no future following Wells. I will give you everything you want. Fenghua Jishi, really? As long as I go to your ship, you'll give me everything I want. Charles, exactly. Fenghua Jishi, but I refuse. Charles, huh? Fenghua Jishi bit down. Charles, Fenghua Jishi, thanks for the hospitality. Charles, hey Wells, what is she? Wells, my crew member. Charles, today is really strange. The two ships quickly arrived at the treasure location, a rather unremarkable small island. As soon as they landed, Charles secretly sent a message to the Navy of the Thrace Kingdom. The Thrace Kingdom appeared in the official My Little Pony comic My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic. Charles thought the Navy of Ponyland was too weak to catch Wells, so he contacted the Navy of Thrace. On the Navy fleet side, Captain, our new partner, Charles, has sent a message. It's Wells Kent, the sky pirate who defeated our fleet last time. Let's go? On the pirate side, Wells, I didn't expect the great pirate Arthur to be buried in such an inconspicuous place. Charles, let's hurry in and find the treasure. The group of ponies arrived at a stone wall. Charles, according to the treasure map, the treasure is right here. We need to press a few buttons, one on the tree, one on the rock, one in the sand, and one on the abandoned ship's helm. The ponies pressed the buttons, and a door opened in the rock wall. Charles, let's go in. Wells, after you. Charles looked at Fenghua Jishi. Ladies first, after all. Fenghua Jishi, I'm hungry. I want to bite you. Charles, maybe I'll go first. Charles led the way, and the ponies entered. The tomb chamber was very dark, illuminated by the unicorns. After a while, Charles felt he had stepped on something. Suddenly, a huge stone rolled down from behind. Wells, run. Fenghua Jishi, why is there a giant stone? Ayapanxi, the pirate king won't let us easily get the treasure. Fenghua Jishi, he's dead. What's the use of being so greedy? Ayapanxi, that's how pirates are. The ponies managed to run past the giant stone at the cost of losing some crew members and hid in a safe area. Wells, are we safe? Charles, let's keep going. The ponies arrived at a secret chamber that seemed to have some mechanisms. Wells, what should we do? Charles, don't look at me. The treasure map doesn't say anything. Fenghua Jishi looked around the secret chamber. A beam of light shone from the ceiling, and the murals resembled star maps. Fenghua Jishi, I might be able to open this mechanism. Let me try. The ponies looked at each other. Wells, please go ahead. Fenghua Jishi moved one of the switches, and a hole began to fill the room with water. Charles, hey, do you even know what you're doing? Don't drown us. Fenghua Jishi, don't worry. This should be a timing system. As long as you move the mechanism, it will start timing. If you don't unlock the code within a specific time, the solver will drown. Then Fenghua Jishi moved a few more switches, and it stopped, opening a door. Fenghua Jishi, phew, I did it. Wells, how did you know the code? Fenghua Jishi, I studied a bit of astronomy. Charles, oh damn intellectuals. The ponies continued to advance inside. Charles, I say, do you really need to keep staring at me? Wells, it's very necessary. Charles, TCH. Fenghua Jishi listened to their conversation and accidentally tripped over a wire. A giant axe suddenly extended from the wall of the tomb and swung towards Fenghua Jishi. Although Fenghua Jishi quickly dodged, she was still hit and lost a foreleg. Wells, Fenghua Jishi, I didn't even scream. Why are you yelling? Wells, are you okay? Fenghua Jishi, not okay. Wells, hurry and stop the bleeding. Fenghua Jishi picked up her leg and pressed it against the wound. Charles, Fenghua Jishi, give me some blood. Fenghua Jishi bit Charles. Charles, why are you biting me? Fenghua Jishi, thanks for the hospitality. Wells, the healing power of the blood-sucking horse is really strong. Fenghua Jishi, I'm far from a real blood-sucking horse. I'm just a half-baked one. Ayapanxi, watch out for traps behind. The crew members went through a long tomb passage and finally reached a large door. Charles, this should be the door to the tomb chamber. Let's go in. Wells, you push the door open. Charles, no way. I'm afraid of traps too. Why not let your new crew member push it? She isn't afraid of death. Fenghua Jishi, all right, I'll push. Fenghua Jishi pushed open the door, and there were no traps behind it. As the door slowly opened, they were greeted by a room filled with gold and jewels, and at the back of the room was a throne with a skeleton sitting on it, which had probably been dead for a long time. Charles, we found it. The treasure of Arthur is right here. Everyone began to pack as much gold and jewels as possible. At that moment, the skeleton on the throne began to move. Skeleton horse, who dares to steal my treasure? Wells, what's wrong? It's me. With so many of us, why would we fear you alone? The spirit of Arthur, come forth, my crew. As the spirit of Arthur said this, skeleton horses began to rise from the ground. Everyone immediately started to fight these skeleton horses. However, it seemed that these skeleton horses couldn't be killed, and new skeleton horses kept emerging from the ground. Ayapanxi, everyone run. There are too many of these skeleton horses. Fenghua Jishi used magic to attack the skeleton horses, but it was completely ineffective. Fenghua Jishi, how can it not be effective? Wells, these skeleton horses are not magical beings. Their resurrection is caused by a curse, so magic doesn't work at all. Fenghua Jishi, supernatural? I hate the supernatural. The crew members quickly ran outside, but the undead were still chasing them. Fenghua Jishi, we all made it outside. Why are they still chasing us? Wells, no kidding. We took their treasure, and they will chase us forever. The guys ran desperately and finally reached the ship by the sea. But something was strange. Why was there an extra ship by the shore? Suddenly, the Thracian navy rushed out from the side, surrounding Wells and his crew. Windfire, how can there be a navy here? And it doesn't seem to be from Equestria? Charles saw the navy and didn't he stop? He walked straight over. Wells, same old tricks, you're bound to fall. Wells's crew began to fight the navy. Charles, some of them are my crew, don't attack them. Navy Captain, you are under arrest, Charles. With that, Charles was restrained. Charles, I haven't attacked your fleet, have I? Navy Captain, so what? Why should I be honest with a pirate? Charles, that's truly unfortunate. Charles's sword slid out from his sleeve and stabbed the 2 Navy soldiers holding him. He then quickly drew his scimitar and confronted the Navy captain. At that moment, the undead also caught up and joined the fight. Charles, brothers, our crew is too small. And now the undead are here too. We have to cooperate. Wells, you're really damned. Charles, if you want to live, you have no choice. Wells, fine, let's cooperate. Thus began the chaotic battle among pirates, Navy, and the undead. Wells, let us go. The pirates and Navy started moving toward the ship. In the end, everyone boarded the ship, and when the undead saw they were all on board, they stopped pursuing and moved underwater. Both the pirate ship and the Navy ship sailed out to sea. Navy Captain, attack those 2 pirate ships. Although there were 2 pirate ships, the Navy's vessels were official warships, so the pirates stood no chance. Suddenly, a dark shadow appeared underwater. The shadow slowly emerged, revealing a dilapidated ship filled with skeletal horses. The undead had caught up in a ghost ship. The Navy ship and the ghost ship shot grappling hooks at the pirate ships to prevent the distance from widening. The 3-way battle resumed. At this time, they encountered a storm ahead. Several ships chased through the storm. Windfire, oh, we need to think of something. Wells, throw the treasure overboard. Charles, no way. What do you want to do? Wells, only in this way will the ghost ship stop chasing us. Hurry, throw it. The crew began throwing the treasure they had obtained overboard, and indeed, the ghost ship started to collect the treasure, breaking away from the 2 pirate ships. Windfire, now the ghost ship is gone, but what about the Navy ship? Wells, as long as one horse gets onto the warship and cuts the grappling hooks connecting the pirate ships, then drops the anchor, we can escape. Windfire, that is impossible. Who can withstand the Navy's attack? Wells, I can fly. I'll go. Windfire, I'm willing to follow you, Captain. Wells, no, you steer the ship. Let my ship out of the storm. After saying that, Wells flew over to the Navy ship. Navy Captain, look who's here. Capture him. Wells fought off the Navy while cutting the ropes, and just as he was about to cut the 3rd rope, he was nearly struck by a Navy soldier, but fortunately, Charles blocked the attack just in time. Wells, oh, Charles, don't get me wrong. I also need to cut off the grappling hooks from my ship. You go cut the grappling hooks. I'll cover you. Wells and Charles worked together seamlessly, quickly cutting all the ropes. Now they just needed to drop the anchor. But the anchor was in the middle of the ship, which gave the Navy more angles to attack. Charles and Wells had to fend off the Navy while slowly moving towards the center, but they were close to giving in. Navy Captain, keep it up. They can't hold on much longer. Windfire, hey, try this. Navy Captain, who is it? At that moment, Windfire suddenly jumped from the sea onto the Navy ship, immediately taking control of the Navy captain. Windfire, don't move. Otherwise, your captain will be split in 2. Navy Captain, do what she says. I don't want to die. Windfire, I'm here to help you. Quickly drop the anchor. Wells, haha, that is quite timely. Windfire, you go first. I'll hold the captain. Wells, is that okay? There's a storm. Windfire, did you forget? I can turn into a sea mare. Wells, Captain, remember this day? You almost caught the great Captain Wells Kent today. Windfire, I'm hungry. Windfire bit Wells. Wells, one day, Windfire was bored and was studying how to make magical artifacts in the cabin. Windfire, I did it. He used several pieces of obsidian stolen from the shapeshifter to create a horseshoe, which was entirely black with 3 holes on it, inspired by the Cosmic Princess's transformation amulet. He made a similar horseshoe that could also transform. The Cosmic Princess's amulet could turn into any creature, but had a corrupting power that made its wearer evil. Windfire's horseshoe could only transform into 3 creatures and needed to store the genes of that species in advance, but the benefit was that it had no corrupting power. Windfire, I'm really something. This should be the most optimized design. Windfire found Ollie. Windfire, hey, Ollie, help me out. Ollie is the nickname Windfire gave to the ocean breeze. Ollie, hey little guy, what do you need? Windfire, stand still, it might tickle a bit. Windfire extended the horseshoe and began to skin Ollie. One of the holes on the bracelet lit up with a faint blue light. Ollie, little guy, what are you doing? Windfire didn't speak and instead pressed the horseshoe. In a flash of white light, he transformed into Ollie. Ollie. Windfire, don't panic, it's me. Ollie, little guy, how did you turn into a hawk? Windfire, this horseshoe allows my pony genes to turn into hawk genes. Besides turning into you, it can also let me turn into a hawk. Windfire pressed the horseshoe again and transformed into a hawk he had never seen before. Windfire, this is my hawk form. Ollie, can I try it? Windfire, here you go. Ollie put on the horseshoe and scanned Windfire. Then in a flash of white light, he turned into a pony. Windfire, Wow, I didn't expect you to look pretty cool as a pony. Ollie, I'm already handsome. Ollie, little guy, what are you making this for? Windfire, I know a pony who has something like this, so I made one out of curiosity. Ollie, then you're really dangerous. Magical pearls, transformation rings, flying cloaks. Any one of these artifacts could make all the pirates on the sea fight over it, and it would lead to a bloody storm. Windfire, yeah, you're right. That day, the Burgundy Rose continued to sail on the sea. Windfire, isn't this too boring? How long have we been drifting? Wells, you'll get used to it. Most of a pirate's time is spent sailing aimlessly, with adventures only taking up a small portion of it. Windfire, let us go find treasure. Wells, do you know where the treasure is? Windfire, I don't know, but I have a way to find out. Windfire took out a guiding compass. Windfire, you think of a location, and it will tell you. Wells took the compass, tried it out, and said, right, I remembered. You haven't paid tribute to the captain yet. This compass belongs to me now. Windfire, what? How can you do this? Wells, every new crew member must present a gift to the captain. It's the rule. Windfire, Windfire suddenly lunged at Wells. Wells, experienced with bites, easily dodged. Wells, you don't know the name of the treasure, but I do, so the compass will be more effective in my hands. Besides, you're living on my ship now. Am I supposed to run away? Windfire, all right, I'll lend it to you for now. Just as Wells let out a sigh of relief, Windfire bit him again. This time right on target. Wells, why? Windfire, I'm hungry. Wells held the compass, and the needle began to move in a direction. Wells, crew, set sail east. Windfire, great. We're finally going to find the treasure. After sailing for a while, they encountered another ship. Wells, crew, attack that ship. Windfire, is the treasure on that ship? Wells, no, there's something more precious than treasure on that ship. Windfire, what is it? Wells, you'll find out later. Windfire, I'm fine. The pirates quickly boarded the other ship and seized all its supplies. Wells, all right, let's go. Windfire, what about the crew we captured? Wells, we only took their supplies. Let them fend for themselves. Windfire, so what is this precious thing you mentioned? Wells, just take a look. Wells opened a large chest filled with rum. Windfire, is this it? A chest of rum? Wells, what do you know? This is rum brewed in the land of zebras. Isn't this more valuable than treasure? Windfire, Wells, try some. Windfire, sorry, I don't like alcohol. I want to drink your blood. Windfire said this and immediately bit into Wells. Wells, A few minutes later. Windfire, thanks for the hospitality. Wells, you parasite. Sigh. Crew, set sail for Sactor. A few months later, on Sactor Island. Bartender, hey Wells. Are you leaving? Wells, that's right, setting sail again. Bartender, what's the reason this time? Wells, I won't tell you. You're an information dealer. Bartender, I'll buy you a glass of Lafite. Wells, oh, well, I got a new treasure map from Shashabik. You know, that which always gets her hands on something new. Bartender, oh, is she still at West Beach? How did you get the treasure map from her? Wells, she's still at West Beach. She asked me to deliver a letter to Kai Sangbu in exchange for the treasure map. By the way, I've been here too long. My crew probably forgot about me. Can you help me find them? Bartender, oh, Wells, you've really been at sea too long. Some of your crew joined your brother's ship, and some joined Alubi's ship. Wells, damn it. But they need to make money, still damn it. Thanks, I'm ready to leave. Bartender, Wells, is your ship docked in the west? Wells, yes, why? Bartender, I advise you to take a detour. There have been rumors about a ghost in West 3rd Alley lately. The ghost lures passing pirates and then captures them to drain their blood. A guy who works at the bar almost got drained, but luckily he escaped. He won't dare to walk that alley again. Be careful. Wells, oh, thanks, I think I should go there. Bye. Wells walked to West 3rd Alley. Wells, it's gotten really quiet here. Suddenly, a shadow appeared and knocked him to the ground. Windfire, Wells? Wells, hey, Windfire, I'm ready to set sail again. Windfire, oh, great, but I still want to bite you. Windfire said this and bit him again. Wells, this long-lost feeling. Wells and Windfire arrived at the western port. The crew had already arrived. Opengsi, salute to you, Captain. Wells, the Red Rose is setting sail again. The pirate ship sailed across the sea. Windfire, is there really a sea god? Wells, who knows? Opengsi, most pirates are superstitious. Windfire, well, there are indeed many curses at sea. Wells, according to the map, we should first head to South Luna Ocean. Windfire, that's so far. Opengsi, you need to get used to it slowly. The Red Rose headed towards South Luna Ocean. Old Pie, a crew member of the Red Rose, we arrived at South Luna Ocean. Wells, next, we need to sail east. Windfire, why aren't you using the compass? Wells, this compass must be broken. It always points to rum. Windfire, do you want to hear what you're saying? At this moment, A crew member named Akin suddenly shouted, "Captain, a ship is approaching from the east." Wells took out his telescope to take a look. Wells, it's Baggins. It's not surprising to run into him here. Windfire, who is Baggins? Wells, a somewhat famous pirate. Oh, Pinksy. Captain, he's coming towards us. The two ships quickly drew closer. Baggins, Wells, what business do you have on my territory? Wells, it's Wells, Captain Wells. Besides, I'm just passing through your waters. I'm on an errand for Shashabik to deliver a letter to Kai Singbu. Baggins, is that so? Then where's the letter? Let me see. Wells, sorry. This is not a letter for you, so you can't see it. Baggins. Oh, I see you don't have a letter at all. Baggins said this and drew his sword. Wells, the Griffin is really barbaric. All right, I'll show you the letter. Wells took out the letter and handed it to Baggins. Baggins looked at the wax seal on the letter. Baggins, call Irene. Then an old centaur, as old as can be, walked out from the cabin. Irene, Captain, what do you need from me? Baggins, come see if this is Shashabik's letter. Irene took the letter, sniffed it, and licked it. Irene, this is indeed Shashabik's letter. Wells, see, just as I said. Baggins, fine, I allow you to enter my territorial waters. The Red Rose set sail again, heading for Kai Sangbu. Oh, Pinksy, where did you get that letter? Wells, how else do you think I got the treasure map from that witch? Oh, Pinksy, don't you think it's suspicious? Just delivering a letter can get you a treasure map? Wells, who cares? Let us take it one step at a time. Meanwhile, on Baggins' side. Baggins, I still feel something's off. Irene, use your crystal ball to take a look. Irene, all right, what's the cost? Baggins casually grabbed a crew member and said, Irene used the crystal ball, and the crew member died as a result. Irene, I see. Wells is indeed going to deliver the letter, but besides delivering the letter, they intend to search for the sea god's treasure. Baggins, what? I've been searching for that treasure for so many years with no clue. How can they get there first? Ratu, Baggins' first mate. Captain, should we pursue them? Baggins, of course. They went to Kai Sangbu, right? Send a message to the local officers saying that the flying pirate Wells Kent is headed there. Ratu, understood, Captain. The Red Rose continued to sail towards the city of Kai Sangbu. The pirate ship lowered its pirate flag and disguised itself as a merchant ship. Wells, you all stay at the dock. I'll go deliver the message. Wells took out the guiding compass and walked towards the city alone. He arrived in front of a large mansion. It should be here. Wells knocked on the door. Hello, is Ma here? It seems not. At that moment, the door suddenly opened. Wells hesitated for a moment, but walked in. As soon as he entered, the door closed by itself. Then, the candles on the wall lit up one by one, illuminating the room. Wells saw what seemed to be a creature not far ahead. Hello? Roar, roar, roar. The infamous flying pirate Wells Ken has come to my place. Wells then saw clearly that the one speaking to him was an abada. Abada is a species from the zebra continent. Most of them live in zebra country along with zebras and horse-shaped water ghosts. Abadas can use magic, but their magic is singular. Some have super speed, some can communicate with plants and animals. These are all innate abilities. Wells, you know me? Abada, of course. Who wouldn't he know the Pirate King? Wells, I'm here to help Shasha Big deliver a message. You must be Wilder. Wilder, that's me. Wells, here's the letter for you. I'm leaving. Wilder read the letter and suddenly said, No. It says you have to stay and work for me for 100 years. Wells, what? Impossible. Perhaps Wells had been tricked too many times. After saying this, he ran away. Wilder didn't rush to chase him, but instead recited a spell. Wilder, my puppets, go and capture him for me. Many dazed creatures walked out from the room behind, including dragons, ponies, and eagles. These were the pirates who had previously agreed to work for Wilder. It seems Wilder's ability is mind control. At the dock, Windfirebreath was wandering around when he suddenly saw a group of soldiers looking for a horse in a portrait, and that horse was Wells. Windfirebreath, not good. Has Wells been discovered? Windfirebreath immediately ran to find Oppensia and explain the situation. Oppensia, it seems we can't stay any longer. Let us go. Set sail. The crew hurriedly raised the sails and left the port. Oppensia, you all take the ship away. I'll go find him. Windfirebreath, I'll go with you. Oppensia, all right, let us go. On Wells' side, he just ran out of the mansion and found that it seemed all the soldiers in the city were looking for him. Wells, strange. Did they expose themselves? My ship. While dodging soldiers, Wells hurried towards the dock. Just as he was avoiding soldiers, a dazed pony caught him. Wells, oh, who are you? Wells, damn it. At that moment, a laser shot came and knocked the puppets away. Wells turned to see that Oppensia and Windfirebreath had arrived. Wells, thanks, you came just in time. Windfirebreath, what are they? They don't look like soldiers. Wells, what about my ship? Windfirebreath, the ship has already set sail. What are they exactly? Wells, I don't know either. but they seem to be here to catch me. At this moment, those puppets stood up again. Wells, let us go quickly. They finally ran to the port, but were spotted by the soldiers. Soldier, Wells is here. Quickly, capture him. Suddenly, a group of soldiers surrounded them. Wind Fire Breath, what should we do? Wells, fly. Wells and Appleloosa grabbed Wind Fire Breath and flew up into the sky. Appleloosa, not good, there are soldiers in the sky too. Wind Fire Breath, I can fly by myself. Wind Fire Breath put on his flying cloak and soared into the air. Wells, the ship is over there. Let us rush over. They fought off the soldiers while rushing towards the ship, the Crimson Rose. At this moment, those puppets had stolen a warship and were preparing to continue chasing Wells. Wind Fire Breath, we're safe. Appleloosa, no, that warship is coming after us. But strangely, only that one is chasing us. Wells, it doesn't matter, it can't catch up with us. Let us go. At this point, it was getting late. Wind Fire Breath, oh, I'm going to sleep. Today was really tiring. Wind Fire Breath now sleeps in a small corner at the bottom of the cabin. The next morning, Wind Fire Breath woke up from the hammock and went to the deck. Wind Fire Breath, achoo, what a nice day. Wells, morning. Wind Fire Breath, morning. Where are we going? Let me see the map. Wells, that won't do. What if you see my map and betray me? Wind Fire Breath, I would definitely betray you. Jerk. Wells, forgive me, this kind of thing is common among pirates. Wind Fire Breath, Wells, I'm hungry. Wells, go find Appleloosa. Why do you always suck my blood? Wind Fire Breath, your blood is tastier. Besides, you're the captain. You should make sure I don't go hungry. Wells, your soul is as thick as tar. Wind Fire Breath, I'm a dark creature. My body and soul are naturally dark. The two ponies went to the dining room in the cabin. Wells sat down to eat, and Wind Fire Breath sat beside him to eat him. After finishing the meal, Wells went back to the deck, taking out the guiding compass and treasure map. Wells, almost there, we'll arrive soon. The Crimson Rose sailed into a sea area, and it was nighttime. Wells, all right, now stop the ship. Wind Fire Breath, there's nothing here? Wells, wait, don't rush. The moon was slowly rising. When it reached a diagonal 45 degrees above, the unicorn's eyes on the moon suddenly lit up, shining on the sea ahead. Wells, we did it. Suddenly, the entire sea surface emitted light, and a flash of white light appeared. Wind Fire Breath, oh, where are we? Surrounded by fog. It was hard to tell if it was day or night. Wells, we've entered. Turn off all the lights and keep going straight. The ship moved forward for a while, and finally, they saw a bright light. Upon closer inspection, the light was on a throne, and sitting on the throne was a giant sea monster. Sea monster, why have you come to my temple? Wells, we just got lost and stumbled in. Wind Fire Breath quietly asked Wells, is this your plan? You're going to get us killed. Wells, don't worry. You go and get the remaining fish from the cabin. Wind Fire Breath. Wind Fire Breath brought back the fish. Wells, great sea god. This is the fish we offer to you. Please let us go. The sea monster took the fish and said, It's actually the motor fish unique to the northern Luna Ocean. I haven't eaten it in a long time. After the sea monster finished the fish, it said, letting you go isn't impossible, but you must offer me enough treasure. Wells, you already have so much treasure. Why do you need to rob more? Sea monster, do you think those treasures came easily? Wells, oh fine. At that moment, the sea monster suddenly fell asleep. Wells, looks like the sleeping potion worked. Wind Fire Breath, it's not a sea god. It's just a big sea monster. Wells, all right, let us go steal the treasure. The Crimson Rose went around the throne, and they saw thousands of treasures piled up behind the throne. Wells, they're mine now. Appleloosa, we need to get out before the sea monster wakes up. The pirates greedily began moving treasures onto the ship. Appleloosa, that's enough. Let us take these. The sea monster will wake up soon. Wells, let us go. Wells, damn it. It's Bacon's. Why now of all times? Bacon's ship slowly approached. Bacon's. Wells, hand over the treasure. Wells, what treasure? Bacon's, don't play dumb. I know you found the sea god's treasure. And it's in my territory. Wells, whoever finds it, it belongs to them. Bacon's, anything in my territory is mine. Wells, the griffin is really greedy. Just as both sides were about to fight, the sea suddenly roiled, and a huge black shadow appeared in the water. Sea monster, who dares to steal my treasure? The sea suddenly extended many tentacles, along with a fierce sea monster head in the middle. Wells, oh no, he's awake. Wind Fire Breath, he wasn't that big just now. Bacon's, great sea god, I was just passing by, I don't know them, I'll leave immediately. Sea monster, I heard everything, you were fighting over my treasure. I will eat you, and then put your ship on display. Wells, oh. A whirlpool formed on the sea, trapping both ships in its spinning grip. Bacon's, damn it. We need to fly out of here. Bacon's crew members all flew up, and those who couldn't fly were carried by those who could. Windfire Breath, let's fly too. Wells, no? I can't abandon my ship. Windfire Breath pulled Wells, trying to get him to leave. Wells, let go of me. Windfire Breath, you. Sigh. Windfire Breath cast a spell, lifting the entire ship into the air. Windfire Breath, cover me. The Crimson Rose was flying in the sky. Sea monster, don't think about escaping. The sea monster's tentacles continuously attacked the Crimson Rose, but luckily the crew kept fending off the tentacles. Seeing this, the sea monster directly conjured a tornado, blocking the ship's path. Windfire Breath, damn it. Is there no way out? Windfire Breath, hold on tight. We're going into the tornado. The crew quickly grabbed onto anything on the ship, and Windfire Breath flew the ship into the tornado, the powerful updraft blowing the ship out of the sea monster's sight. Just as the Crimson Rose was about to crash into the sea, Windfire Breath used magic again to steady the ship's landing. Windfire Breath, phew, finally safe. Wells, are you crazy? It's just a ship. Is it really more important than a life? Wells, I swore to protect this ship, as long as the ship is with me. Windfire Breath, what? Why? Wells, this ship was inherited from my mother. I swear I will protect her. Windfire Breath, I'm sorry. Oh Pinksy, brother, thank you for saving this ship. I thank you on behalf of Wells. Windfire Breath, this ship. Oh Pinksy, his mother was the last captain of the Crimson Rose. And that was more than 10 years ago. More than 10 years ago, in the southern Luna Sea. Oh Pinksy. Hey, Wells, where are we going now? Wells, to recruit new crew members, we can't just be the two of us. Wells and Pinksy were in a small boat, sailing on the ocean. Oh Pinksy, thank you for saving me from the sea. Wells, if you want to thank me, just keep being my crew member. Oh Pinksy, no problem. I have nowhere else to go anyway. Wells and Pinksy arrived in Ashtitos to recruit crew members. Oh Pinksy, can we really recruit crew members? Wells, I don't know, but we have to try. Wells and Pinksy went to a tavern. Oh Pinksy, even if we recruit crew members, what then? Wells, I stole a treasure map from a pirate. And then we can go find the treasure. On the first day, Wells did not recruit any new crew members, but the news of his treasure map leaked a bit. 2 days later, Wells returned to the tavern. Wells, boss, 2 whiskeys and a raw egg. Tina, hey, are you Wells? Wells saw that she looked good and immediately replied, yes, I am Captain Wells. Tina, I heard you are recruiting crew members. Can I join? Wells, of course. Welcome. Oh Pinksy, finally, some progress. Wells, let's go. Tina, can I see the treasure map? Wells, of course, here you go. Tina looked at the sword on the treasure map. Tina, found it. Wells, what? Tina, nothing. Let's set sail quickly. They arrived at the port. Tina, so we only have this tiny sailboat? You plan to use this to find treasure? Wells, of course not. Follow me. Wells pointed to a small ship and said, we'll steal it. Tina, this is a merchant ship. How are you going to steal it? Wells, you guys create a distraction and I'll steal the ship. Oh Pinksy and Tina went in front of the merchant ship. Oh Pinksy suddenly fainted and fell to the ground. Tina, help. He fainted. The merchant crew indeed came over. Wells took the opportunity to hoist the anchor and raise the sails. Who are you? Wells was startled. Oh no, I've been discovered. He turned to see a small pony about his size. There's a ship thief. Everyone, come quick. Oh, hurry, catch him. In a panic, Wells pushed over some nearby cargo, and a pile of carrots spilled out, tripping the merchant's horses and rolling down the ship's board. Oh Pinksy, I'll steer. You guys stop them. Wells and Tina blocked the merchant crew, and Oh Pinksy successfully sailed the ship away from the port, escaping without any danger. Wells, woohoo. All right, let's go find the treasure. At that moment, the earlier small pony woke up. Oh, where am I? Wells, oh no, I forgot about him. Oh Pinksy, what should we do with him? Small pony, who are you? Wells, we are pirates. Small pony, pirates. The small pony took several steps back. Wells, don't worry. We won't kill you as long as you join my pirate crew. The small pony looked around at the vast ocean. He was already isolated and helpless. Small pony, all right. I'll join. Wells, great. My name is Wells, Captain Wells. This is Oh Pinksy, and this is Tina. Oh Pinksy, welcome. Tina, hello. Small pony, my name is Hope. Nice to meet you. Wells, don't worry, you'll adapt quickly. The ship continued sailing on the ocean, and Wells raised the pirate flag. That night, they ate food from the merchant ship, and soon everyone fell asleep. At night, Tina was awakened by an owl, but she wasn't surprised. Instead, she wrote something on a piece of paper and handed it to the owl. After that, the owl flew away, and Tina acted as if nothing had happened and continued to sleep. The My Little Pony worldview is quite strange, with both anthropomorphic birds and regular birds. The next morning, Wells continued to look at the treasure map. Tina, Wells, how did you get this treasure map? Wells, I stole it. Tina, Hope. Oh, what's that ahead? Wells looked ahead and saw many islands made of reefs, with giants made of stone on them, some catching fish and some sleeping. Wells, it's Giant Island. The first clue on the map. Tina, should we go around? Wells, we can't go around. There are hidden reefs everywhere. We can only follow the map to get through safely. Hope what? We'll get caught by those stone giants. Wells, Opinksy, take the helm. Opinksy, aye, Captain. The small boat headed towards the reef, and the stone giants had a strong sense of territoriality. As soon as the boat appeared, the stone giants started throwing large rocks at them. Wells and Tina blocked the incoming stones, while Hop helped Opinksy adjust the sails. Wells, we're almost there. Everyone, hold on a bit longer. At that moment, a large rock smashed towards Hop. Hop, oh my God. In a critical moment, Wells rushed over and saved him just in time, but the boat was hit with a big hole. Wells, if I could, I would really want to throw you overboard. Tina, don't just stand there. Come help me. Wells, I'm coming. Hop, you go fix the boat. Still dazed, Hop replied, huh? Wells rushed over to help Tina. Opinksy, last one, we made it through. Wells, a big hole in the boat can't be counted as a success. Opinksy, at least we're all still alive. Suddenly, Hop, who was on lookout, shouted, hey, there's a big ship on our left, and it looks like a pirate ship. Tina, wow, that ship is really magnificent. Looks a bit familiar? Wells, oh no, we have to run. Turn the boat around quickly. Opinksy, what's wrong, Wells? We also hoisted the pirate flag. That ship shouldn't attack us, right? Wells, it will. That's the Crimson Rose. In short, we have to run. Although the others were puzzled, they still followed his orders and turned the boat around. On the Crimson Rose, there was a woman who looked tough. She used a telescope to watch Wells and their small boat, and upon seeing Wells, she ordered the crew to chase them down. Found you. Go after them. Capture them alive. The Crimson Rose continued to close in, about to catch up with Wells' boat. Tina, we need to think of a way. Hop, why is she chasing you? Wells, because I stole the treasure map from the Crimson Rose. Tina, are you crazy? You actually went to the pirate ship to steal the treasure map. And unbelievably, you succeeded? Just as the Crimson Rose was about to catch up with Wells, they successfully entered the reef area. At this moment, the advantage of the small boat became apparent. It could slip through very narrow gaps. Moreover, Wells still had the map, and they successfully shook off the Crimson Rose using the map and the small boat's advantage. Wells, phew, that was really thrilling. A few times we almost crashed into a reef or got sunk by the stone giants. Tina, you're insane. It's a miracle that we managed to get through the reef. Wells, all right, let me check the map. Where are we? This is not good. We came from the east side of the reef, but my map doesn't show a route on the east side. Opinksy, Wells, I have to remind you. The food on the boat is running low, and it's getting dark. Wells looked around with the telescope. Hey, there's a small island over there. Let's go see if we can find something. Hop, hopefully, we can find food. Tina, I really shouldn't have gotten on your boat. Wells' small boat headed towards the island, and by the time they arrived, it was already getting dark. Hop, are we going to look for food in the forest? Opinksy, I wouldn't recommend it. The forest at night is very dangerous, and besides, missing one meal isn't the end of the world. Wells, let's look for food first thing in the morning. There were some flammable materials on the boat, so Wells built a campfire. And then everyone fell asleep next to the campfire on the beach. At night, the owl returned, and this time Tina wrote a lot, becoming even more certain that the treasure map was real. The owl, after a long flight, finally landed on a magnificent pirate ship. Unexpectedly, the treasure map had been stolen from its hooves, making things even more interesting. Back with Wells and the others, they woke up in the morning and prepared to go into the forest to see if there was any food. Opinksy, we can fly up. Why do we have to walk in the forest? Wells, to conserve energy, let us avoid flying as much as possible. Tina, I say, do you all remember the way we came? Wells, Opinksy, you fly up and have a look. Opinksy, you just said not to fly, but fine. Tina, this doesn't feel right. We should stick together. At that moment, several shadowy figures suddenly jumped down from the trees, surrounding Wells and the others. Wells saw their faces clearly. They were a group of monkeys wearing clothes made of leaves, which was why the others hadn't noticed them. Wells, damn it. We are surrounded. Tina, let us go for it. The monkeys were armed with spears, making them tough opponents, but Wells and Tina still rushed in to fight them. Wells knocked a spear out of one monkey's hands and kicked it over to Hop. Wells, Hop, if you want to live, you have to fight. Hop looked at the spear flying towards him and then at Wells and Tina, who were fighting. Hop, so if I don't fight, I can't survive? I understand now. I can fight too. Hop picked up the spear, but several monkeys surrounded him. The spear was not easy for the small pony to handle, so Hop could only hold it in his mouth, but there was no better choice, so he made do with it. Hop, kill. Hop charged at one of the monkeys with the spear, trying to stab him. However, he clearly overestimated his strength. The heavy end of the spear tilted, and eventually, it jabbed into the ground. The strong inertia caused Hop to fly out like a pole vaulter. Hop, Tina, monkeys. Wells, my bad. I shouldn't have given him the spear. Hop, oh, where am I? After a groan, Hop quickly sat up. Right, I flew out. Is everyone okay? Hop looked around and saw nothing but himself. Perhaps he had flown too far, or the monkeys thought eating him would lower their IQ, so they didn't catch him. In any case, he was now a horse lying in the forest. So Hop finally decided to go save them. Based on the traces on the ground, he figured out the monkey's direction. He followed the clues for a long time until it got dark, finally arriving at the monkey's lair. The monkeys were building a huge bonfire, with mini racks set up above it, probably to hang food. Meanwhile, Wells, Pinksy, and Tina were tied to a tree nearby, with a guard in front of them. Tina, it's over, we're done for. Wells, don't panic, we still have Hop, right? He'll come to save us. Tina, give me a break. How could he possibly save us all in that state? Pinksy's mouth was bound, probably to prevent him from pecking at the ropes. Wells, I can't understand your mumbling. Pinksy, MMM. Hop arrived under the big tree where Wells and the others were tied up, under the cover of night. Hop, hey. SSS, it's me. Wells, Hop. Is that you? Where are you? Hop, I'm here to rescue you. Hop carefully started to untie Wells' ropes. Hop, no. This rope is really hard to untie. Pinksy, MMM. Hop, what are you saying? I can't understand. Wells, right. First untie the ropes on Pinksy's mouth. His sharp beak can peck through the ropes. Hop, got it. Just as things were going well, an unexpected event occurred. At that moment, the guard turned around and spotted Hop. Ugh. He seemed to want to attract his companions. Then he lunged at Hop with the spear in his hand. Hop narrowly dodged the thrusting spear, which then grazed Pinksy's face, cutting the rope on his mouth. A blood mark appeared on Pinksy's face, and the spear got stuck in the tree. Wells, hey. Hop, thanks to you this time. Tina, I have to admit you have some skills. Pinksy, guys. There's no time to chat. They're coming. They turned around and saw a large group of monkeys charging towards them. Wells, run. Hop, aren't you supposed to fly? Wells, I haven't eaten for a day. The group of horses ran until they reached a cliff. Tina, what now? Wells, there's a river below, jump. Tina, jumping from this height. Are you crazy or am I crazy? Wells directly pushed Tina down. Tina, you. Wells, hey, I just saved you. Tina, you should have told me first. Pushing me down like that without a word scared the hell out of me. Literally. Wells, well, it was an emergency at that moment. After that, Pinksy and Hop also followed and fell into the water, and they drifted all the way to the seaside. Afterward, they found a small boat along the coast and picked some coconuts to fill their stomachs. Tina, let's get going. I don't want to run into those monkeys again. Wells, the small boat left the island and continued sailing, but for the next few days, they could only eat coconuts. A few days later, Hop, I just want to find something to eat. I've almost thrown up from eating coconuts for the past few days. Tina, you can eat chili peppers. There's still plenty of that left. Hop, those things are so spicy, do you want me dead? While the horses were talking, they suddenly felt the boat rocking back and forth. Wells looked down and saw a spear made of coral flying towards them. Wells narrowly dodged. What do you want? One of the mermaids said, what are you pirates doing in our territory? Wells, we're just passing through. We'll leave soon. Mermaid, don't try to fool me. You must be here to rob us. Hop, we really are just passing by, look. We don't even have a cannon on our ship. Mermaid, well, it does look like a merchant ship, but why are you flying a pirate flag? Wells, can't we just hang it for fun? Mermaid, you. She was about to say something, but the pufferfish next to her suddenly transmitted a message. Pufferfish, not good. Sergeant, there's a ship over there capturing our citizens. Mermaid, what? You guys keep an eye on this ship. The rest of the soldiers come with me. The scene was suddenly left with a few mermaid soldiers. Wells, looks like there's a ship over there that sells horses. Tina, good opportunity. Let's sneak away now. Mermaid soldiers, what are you doing? Wells stuffed some chili peppers into a coconut, then inserted a fuse and lit it, then threw it into the sea. With a bang, the coconut exploded. Mermaid soldiers. My eyes. Mermaid soldiers. I can't breathe. Help. Wells, all right. Let us go. The small boat continued towards Mermaid Bay. They successfully passed through Mermaid Bay, and just as they were about to leave, they saw the ship that was selling horses. Tina, they seem to be fighting with soldiers from the sea. Let us sneak past them. Hop, can we save them? Tina, what are you talking about? Why would we want to stir up unnecessary trouble? Hop, what will happen to those captured mermaids? Wells, they'll be put on display, becoming toys for rich horses. Hop, is that so? Tina, let us go. Hop, This isn't a wise choice, right? Wells, haha, quite unwise. Tina, what are you guys talking about? Hey, why are you turning the boat around? Oh, Pinksy, I will always follow you, Captain. Tina. The small boat reached the side of the horse-selling ship. What are you here for? Wells flew onto the opposing ship and lowered their anchor. After that, Pinksy and Hop also boarded the opposing ship and started fighting with them. Wells said to the mermaid sergeant, "We're here to help you." At that moment, the horse-selling ship fired cannonballs at Wells' small boat. Tina had no choice but to escape to the opposing ship. Tina, damn it. Why are we getting into this mess? Wells, just think of it as stealing the opposing ship. Tina, what a good excuse. At this moment, the opposing captain spoke. Do you know who I am? I am Ralph, an officer of the Thracian kingdom. The name is right. Wells, really? You look like you're only a few years older than me. Ralph, go to hell. Wells didn't want to confront the unicorn head on. So he flew to the water's surface. Sergeant, come up. Ralph shot lasers at them, but they were deflected by the sergeant's spear. Seeing this, Wells charged straight at Ralph. Ralph, what? Don't come over. Ralph kept shooting at them, but they were all blocked by the sergeant. And then Wells reached Ralph and knocked him out. Other horse traders saw their captain fall and immediately lost morale, and soon they were all defeated. On Hop's side, he went to the cabin and found the previously captured mermaids. Those mermaids saw Hop coming and thought he was an accomplice of the horse traders and were very scared. Hop, don't be afraid. I'm here to save you. Hop untied them one by one and then led them to escape. Rescued mermaid, thank you for saving me. My name is Sheila. Can you tell me your name? Hop, of course, my name is Hop. Sergeant, thank you. Wells, you're welcome. Could you provide us with some food? Sergeant, of course. Please stay here for a night. The next day, Wells and the others raised the pirate flag on the horse-selling ship and then sailed away. The horse traders were locked up in the Mermaid Bay prison. Ralph, damn it. Don't underestimate me. Ralph, will definitely escape. Mermaid soldier, what do you want to do? Ralph, nothing. I said I'm going to sleep. Bye. After changing to a big ship and having a full meal, everyone was in high spirits. Wells, I'm going to call her the Royal Mary. The Royal Mary sailed for several days. One day, everyone on the ship was playing poker. Hop, so boring. How much longer do we have to sail? Wells, we're almost there, look. Hop turned his head and saw rows of stone arches standing on the sea. Hop, what are those things? Tina, some horses say that it's the bone of a big fish. Others say it's just rows of stones. Wells, the most important thing is that it's a marker on the map. Seeing it means we're not far from the treasure. The Royal Mary entered the long stone arch bridge, and suddenly a pirate ship appeared on the other side sailing towards them. Wells, that ship is even more luxurious than ours. It must be a big pirate. Hop, won't he attack us? Tina, pirates generally don't easily fight. Plus he wouldn't look down on our little boat. Just as the Royal Mary was parallel to the pirate ship, Tina suddenly dropped the anchor. Wells, what are you doing? The opposing pirate ship immediately shot out grappling hooks, hooking the Royal Mary. And then a group of pirates boarded the deck of the Royal Mary. Wells, who are you? Good job, my dear daughter. Tina, father. Wells, what? You're a traitor. Tina, no, I'm an undercover agent. I've been infiltrating your ship from the beginning. Wells, who are you? Tina, I'm Tina Medell, the daughter of the great pirate O'Hara Medell. O'Hara, all right, kid, thanks for getting me the map. Now, I'm going to send you on your way. Wells is tied up by them, planning to be thrown into the sea. Hope, Tina, don't do this, are we friends? Tina, never. I've sneaked onto ships like yours many times, and in the end, they all ended up meeting their demise. You won't be any different. Wells, you can't touch my crew. Throw me instead. O'Hara, you little rascal, how noble. What's it to you? I'm going to touch your crew. O'Hara says this and throws Hope overboard. Wells, no. Wells looks at the sea, and there's nothing left. O'Hara, all right, now it's your other crew member's turn. Don't worry, you'll join them soon enough. O'Hara grabs Pinksy, just as he's about to be thrown overboard. Captain, a pirate ship has been spotted on the right. O'Hara frowns and pulls out his telescope to look. O'Hara, the Crimson Rose. What are the odds of running into her now? Soon, the Crimson Rose approaches O'Hara's ship. O'Hara, thank you for helping me catch the thief who stole my map. Now, could you hand him over to me for disposal? O'Hara, of course, Lady Isabella. This brat is all yours. Isabella, then where's my treasure map? O'Hara, I can't give you that. According to the pirate code, whoever grabs the treasure map owns it. Isabella, then it looks like we have to fight. Both sides immediately draw their swords, and Isabella unsheaths the sword of fire, slashing at the opponent. O'Hara, damn sword of fire. Wells, this is for Hope. Isabella seizes the moment and strikes at O'Hara. O'Hara narrowly dodges, but his saddlebag gets sliced off, and the map inside is burned. O'Hara, damn it. Isabella, are you still going to fight? O'Hara, we're leaving. Isabella, let's go too. Wells, wait. O'Panksy is still on their ship. Isabella, shut up. You've already caused enough trouble. Then the two ships part ways. O'Hara, damn Isabella. With that sort of fire. She always has the upper hand, and now my last hope is gone. A crew member points at O'Panksy. Captain, what should we do with him? O'Hara, feed him to the sharks. Aye, sir. O'Panksy, wait. You want to find treasure, right? O'Hara, go on. O'Panksy, I've seen that map and memorized it. I can lead you to the treasure. O'Hara, all right. Untie him. O'Panksy's ropes are loosened, and he stretches his limbs. O'Hara, now let's go. On the Crimson Rose. Isabella, all right. You little rascal, you've caused me trouble. I'm going to lock you in a cage. Reflect on your actions in there. Wells, but my crew is still on his ship. Isabella, I don't care about the lives of those horses as long as you're fine. Besides, he might already be dead. Wells, no way. Now that the map is gone. He definitely needs O'Panksy to guide him, so he must still be alive. Isabella, that won't do. You can only stay on the ship. Wells is locked in a cage on the ship. Captain, where are we going next? Isabella, we're going to pick up Charles. I left him with my sister. Aye, Captain. The Crimson Rose heads east. Inside the cabin. Wells, I'm not going to sit here and wait for death. He pulls out a small iron rod from his mane, then inserts it into the keyhole and twists. Wells, it's open. Wells stealthily moves around the ship, as he knows it very well. He slowly crawls onto a lifeboat and sails away from the Crimson Rose. Based on the location on the map in his memory, Wells finds the Royal Mary anchored under the stone arch bridge and sails toward the treasure map's destination alone. On O'Hara's side. O'Panksy, this is the location where the treasure is hidden. O'Hara, what? But this is the middle of the ocean. O'Panksy, because the treasure is underwater. O'Hara, how do we get it? O'Panksy, dive down. O'Hara, you better not be lying to me. Let's go. O'Hara and the crew dive down, including O'Panksy. They descend for a while and finally see a statue of a beautiful fish. O'Panksy steps forward and twists a few gemstones. Suddenly, the gemstones emit light, and a large door opens on the statue. The pirates rush in, discovering a tunnel inside with oxygen. O'Hara, we made it in. The pirates cautiously walk through the tunnel. After some time, they finally see piles of treasure. The pirates greedily start picking it up, while O'Hara is searching for something. Tina, father, I found it. Tina presents a gem-studded, curved dagger. O'Hara, it's real, I found it. O'Hara admires the sword. O'Hara, now, the whole ocean will be mine to rule. Ha. Tina, father, what is this dagger for? O'Hara, let me show you. O'Hara swings the dagger, and suddenly a fierce wind arises, storms brewing all around. Tina, this is too powerful. O'Hara, that's right. With this, I can definitely rule the ocean and become the new pirate emperor. At this moment, Wells has sneaked onto O'Hara's pirate ship, and he approaches O'Panksy. Wells, Pust, O'Panksy, come over here. O'Panksy sneaks to the edge of the ship and jumps down. Wells, all right, let's get out of here. Wells rows the small boat. O'Panksy, how did you get here? Just with this lifeboat? Wells, of course not. I hid the Royal Mary next to that little island. Those trees are just enough to conceal the ship. Wells's small boat drifts away from O'Hara's ship. Tina, father, there's a small boat. O'Hara, just in time to test my new abilities. O'Hara conjures the storm to attack the lifeboat. Wells, oh no, we've been spotted. O'Panksy, the small boat can't take it. Let's fly. Wells and O'Panksy take off, but flying in a storm is dangerous. Powerful and chaotic gusts of wind attack them from all sides, and soon they can no longer withstand it and fall into the sea. O'Hara and the crew. Wells, help. Glub, help. Wells and O'Panksy quickly succumb to the enormous waves and sink. Wells, is this the end? My brief life as a horse. Just as Wells is despairing, suddenly something lifts him out of the water. Wells opens his eyes. Sergeant, we're here to help you. Wells then notices many beautiful fish around him, and O'Panksy is also being supported by one of the beautiful fish. Wells looks toward the hidden ship's island, and the Royal Mary is coming this way. Wells, who's steering the ship? Sergeant, your friend. Wells, friend? Wells and O'Panksy are carried onto the ship, and only then do they realize who is steering. Hope, hey, did you miss me? Wells, Hope, you're still alive. Hope, that's right. When I was pushed into the sea, it was Sheila who saved me. Wells, Sheila? Hope, she's a beautiful mermaid. She has been secretly following our ship. Wells, I see. Anyway, it's good that you're alive. Hope, all right, we need to run. O'Hara and the others are catching up. The Royal Mary turned its bow to escape. O'Hara, chase them. O'Hara used the power of the storm to continuously close the distance between the two ships. Wells, can you go any faster? Hope, what do you think the mermaids under the ship are for? The Royal Mary is moving so fast thanks to the mermaid's propulsion, otherwise O'Hara would have caught up with them long ago. O'Hara, damn mermaids. O'Hara summoned a tornado to block the Royal Mary's path. The distance between the two ships kept closing, and at the critical moment, a ship suddenly appeared to the left of them. It was the Crimson Rose. O'Hara, why is she getting involved again? Wells, we're heading towards the Crimson Rose. Hope, is that ship your ally? Wells, that's my mom. The Crimson Rose joined the battlefield. Isabella, O'Hara, if you dare to touch my son, I won't let you off. O'Hara, so that's how it is. But do you think I'm still afraid of you now? O'Hara continued to wield the scimitar, attacking both ships. The Royal Mary also turned its bow, preparing to fight O'Hara. Seeing this, O'Hara summoned a whirlpool in the sea, causing the three parallel ships to gradually form a circle, and the mermaids below were completely unable to help. O'Hara, fire. Isabella, fire. Wells, fire. Hope, this won't work next time. We must take O'Hara's scimitar. Wells, Pinksy, you steer the ship well, I'll go grab the scimitar. Hope, I'll go with you. Wells and Hope arrived on O'Hara's ship. O'Hara, do you think the two of you can defeat me? Wells, cut the crap. Wells charged forward. Hope wanted to help, but was blocked by Tina. Tina, I'll be your opponent. Hope, I'm not the same as before. Hope and Tina started fighting. Tina, you can't beat me. Hope took out a bag filled with pearls and scattered them at Tina's feet, causing Tina to lose her balance and revealing a flaw. He thrust his spear, hitting Tina in the chest. Tina, father. Hope didn't give her a chance and directly pushed her off the side of the ship into the sea. At the same time, on Wells' side. O'Hara, you little brat. You're still too inexperienced. Wells used a sword, while O'Hara used a knife. Wells was clearly being suppressed by O'Hara. O'Hara, I don't even need storm magic to beat you. Wells, I won't die that easily. Seeing he couldn't win in a direct fight, Wells flew up, intending to use the advantage of height. O'Hara, foolish choice. O'Hara used the hurricane to attack Wells, who naturally couldn't withstand it, and fell onto the mast. O'Hara jumped onto the mast as well. Wells continued to duel with O'Hara, gradually being forced to the edge of the mast. At this moment, Isabella saw Wells. Isabella, son. Just as Wells was about to be knocked off, Isabella flew over and blocked the critical strike. Isabella, you really don't let me worry. Wells' mom. Isabella, don't get distracted. Attack with all your strength. O'Hara suddenly found himself in a 1-against-2 situation, gradually falling into a disadvantage, and finally Isabella found an opening, stabbing O'Hara in the chest. O'Hara, since you want me dead, then you can't expect to live. O'Hara raised the scimitar high, and suddenly the sky darkened with thunder and lightning, and monstrous waves rose on the sea. O'Hara, useless. The stronger the storm, the stronger I become. O'Hara's wound continued to bleed, but he did not die. Instead, he became even more ferocious. Even with Isabella and Wells attacking together, they couldn't gain the upper hand. After a stalemate above, Wells was still too young and was found out by O'Hara, who kicked him away. O'Hara, now you die? O'Hara stabbed Isabella in the chest. Wells, no. O'Hara, haha. In the end, I win. Isabella, got you. O'Hara, what? O'Hara tried to pull out the scimitar, but was firmly grasped by Isabella. At this moment, Wells rushed over, wanting to seize the scimitar. O'Hara, you can't stop me. O'Hara yanked the scimitar free and threw Wells away. O'Hara raised the scimitar again, wanting to summon lightning, but failed. O'Hara, O'Hara looked and saw that the gem on the scimitar was missing. He turned to see the gem on Wells' hoof. O'Hara looked at the wound on his chest. No. With O'Hara's death, the sea returned to calm. Wells' mother. No, this gem, it can save you. Wells placed the gem on her. Wells, strange. Why isn't it working? No. Isabella, it's too late. The energy in this gem is almost gone. Wells, I'm here. Isabella, if possible, don't become a pirate. But I suppose that's impossible. Wells. After Isabella finished speaking, she closed her eyes forever. A crew member from the Crimson Rose said, "Sigh, the old captain is dead, so you are our new captain now." Wells, me? Yes, you are the offspring of the old captain, so the Crimson Rose naturally belongs to you. Wells, I will. I am now the new captain of the Crimson Rose. Afterwards, Wells buried Isabella on an unnamed small island, with her sword planted on it. The legendary pirate Isabella was laid to rest here. Then Wells went to Mermaid Bay. Wells, do you really want to stay? Hope, you know I don't like pirates. Besides, I've found true love here. Hope looked at Shira in the water. Wells, haha. A girl chasing a boy is like a veil. By the way, the Royal Mary is yours now. And of course, you can call it something else if you want. Hope, the Royal Mary is left to me. Wells, that's right. It can help fend off some slavers. Consider it a farewell gift. Hope, oh thank you. Wells, Pinksy. Captain, where are we going next? Wells, sigh. We need to find my brother and tell him about my mother's sacrifice. All right, set sail. Pinksy. Aye, Captain. The Crimson Rose continued to sail, disappearing over the horizon. Later, some of the old crew members of the Crimson Rose gradually disembarked, including the former first mate. Of course, some stayed behind, and Wells appointed a new first mate. That's right, it was Pinksy. Afterwards, Wells continued as the new captain of the Crimson Rose, experiencing various adventures and becoming the new pirate king. His adventures were far from over. Breath of Wind and Fire arrived at the captain's cabin. Breath of Wind and Fire. Wells, are you awake? Sorry. I didn't know this ship was so important to you. Wells paused for a moment and said, at that time, you could have run away yourself. Why did you go to such lengths to save me? Breath of Wind and Fire. I don't know. I just wanted to save you. Wells, what? Are you some kind of do-gooder? Breath of Wind and Fire. Who knows? I just wanted to save you. Wells, anyway, thank you for saving this ship. Breath of Fire. Hey, I didn't know you went through such a magical experience. Tell me about it. Wells, sure. It all started when I was 5 years old. Back when I was just a little kid with barely any hair. The next day, Wells came out of the captain's cabin. Oh, Pinksy. Good morning, Wells. Wells, morning. The treasure we got this time will last us for a while. Oh, Pinksy. Haha, go enjoy it. At that moment, another crew member ran over. Crew member. Captain. There's a ship over there. Wells picked up the telescope and looked. Isn't that the warship that was chasing us before? What do they want? The warship came up in front of the Crimson Rose and hooked onto it with a grappling hook. Wells, are they here to negotiate? Sent by Ryan Lacey, puppets from the warship began to board the ship one by one. Wells, huh? Hello? Wells, it's you? Wild. That's right, it's me. No matter where you are, I can find you. Wells, what was your name again? Wild. My name is Wild. This name will become your nightmare. Wells, strike first. Wells and the crew immediately launched an attack on the puppets. At that moment, Breath of Fire was awakened by the sounds of fighting and came out of the captain's cabin. Breath of Fire. Hatch, why is it so noisy outside? Hey, what's going on? Why is everyone fighting? One puppet spotted Breath of Fire and charged at him. Breath of Fire, great. It's a buffet. Breath of Fire dodged the puppet's attack and then bit into its neck. In an instant, the puppet's blood was drained. After that, Breath of Fire looked around and found Wells fighting a dragon. Breath of Fire. I've never drunk dragon's blood before. It's mine. Wells was about to strike the dragon when suddenly, Breath of Fire jumped out from behind the dragon and hugged it. Wells, hey, I was about to win. Breath of Fire, you're wasting food. Breath of Fire bit down hard. Breath of Fire, so hot. Why is it so hot? Seeing this, Wells stabbed the dragon and killed it, while Breath of Fire learned a painful lesson today. Dragon blood is hot, very hot. Although Breath of Fire couldn't drink dragon blood, there were still many choices like griffins, eagles, cats, dogs, and so on, so he was still very happy. Breath of Fire, burp. I haven't eaten this full in a long time. After the battle, Wells was wiping off the projection array. Wild. Even if you eliminate all my puppets, it won't matter. I will cast a curse on you. Wells, do you think I would believe that? You're just a mind-controlling Abada, and I know every Abada can only have one ability. Wild, is that so? Then just watch. Hee. Wells destroyed the magic circle, and the image abruptly stopped. As soon as the influence was turned off, Wells began to panic. What should I do? I'm about to be cursed. Breath of Fire, what's wrong? From the way you were just now, I thought you weren't afraid? Wells, by the way, Breath, you know magic, right? Quickly save me. Breath of Fire. Curses don't belong to magic. They belong to the supernatural, so I'm powerless. Horses in this era are a bit superstitious. Wells, this is bad. I must go find Shasha Big. Breath of Fire. Who is she? Wells, she's a witch. Maybe she can help me. Breath of Fire. If you need a divination, I can do that too. Wells, you can do divination. But aren't you a magician? Breath of Fire. Although I'm proficient in magic, I also believe in the supernatural. The magic in this world is equivalent to science. Wells, then what about your crystal ball? Breath of Fire. What crystal ball? Wells, the crystal ball for divination. Breath of Fire. Oh, I don't use a crystal ball. I use this. Breath of Fire took out a deck of tarot cards from his bag. Wells, what is this? Playing cards? Breath of Fire. It's tarot cards. A tool for divination. You shuffle the cards. Breath of Fire did a fortune telling for Wells. He drew a card. Wells, how is it? Breath of Fire. You might be better off not knowing. Wells, oh no. Do you have a way to break it? Breath of Fire. Go find Shasha Big. She should have something to save you. The Crimson Rose headed towards Sactor Island. During this time, Wells kept hiding in the captain's cabin, as if something would kill him if he stepped outside. Breath of Fire knocked on the door. Wells, can I come in? Breath of Fire walked in, and Wells was hiding under the bed. Breath of Fire. This is today's meal. Breath of Fire walked over but tripped, and the food flew out, hitting Wells. Wells dodged. Clearly not the first time this had happened. At that moment, the chandelier in the room fell down, and Wells was standing underneath, but he dodged again. Breath of fire. Wow, so skilled it makes a horse's heart ache. Wells, what's for dinner today? Breath of fire, mashed potatoes. Breath of fire took out a spare serving of mashed potatoes. Wells, why is it mashed potatoes again? Breath of fire, because this food is the safest. At that moment, the place where Wells was standing suddenly collapsed, creating a hole in the ship, and one of Wells' hind legs fell down. Wells, damn it. Breath of fire, I'll help you. Wells, no? Don't come over. Breath of fire walked over but tripped again, and the mashed potatoes accurately hit Wells' face. Breath of fire, sorry. Wells, when will we arrive? 2 months later, the Crimson Rose finally arrived at Sactor Island. Wells, great, we finally made it. Let's go find Shasha Big. The horses arrived at Shasha Big's residence, and Wells rushed in. Wells, Shasha Big, you actually set me up, making me go to that dead place to deliver a message. Shasha Big, Wells. I know you're anxious, but don't rush. Besides, I gave you the map, and the price was that you go deliver the message. That was your own promise. Wells, what exactly do you want to say? Shasha Big, I knew you would come to find me, and I believe you can escape from Wild and evade his pursuit. Wells, what good is escaping? I'm cursed now. Shasha Big, don't worry. I've already prepared something for you that can break the curse. And this time, it's free. Wells, good. What is it? Shasha Big took out 2 small green beads. Wells, what are these? Shasha Big, little things that can absorb your misfortune, but they're not finished products yet. Wells, not finished products? Then what use is that? Shasha Big, don't rush. We're just 1 step away. I need the blood of a dark creature. The stronger, the better. Wells, no way. Where am I supposed to find that? Halfway through Wells' sentence, he looked at Breath of Fire. Shasha Big, that's right, don't you have it? Wells, what do you need her blood for? Shasha Big, the blood of dark creatures can help you shield the curse. That's the simplest method. Breath of Fire, alright. It's just a little blood, right? I don't want to deliver food to you anymore. My butt still hurts. It's from the fall, not anything else. Breath of Fire cut his hoof and let his blood drip into the prepared bowl. Shasha Big put one of the beads into it, and the blood in the bowl visibly decreased in amount, leaving only a red bead lying in the bowl. Shasha Big, alright, now I need your blood. Shasha Big looked at Wells. Wells, mine? Fine. Sasha Big, it's done. Just wear the beads and you'll be immune to curses. Wells looked at the 2 beads, wondering how to carry his since he had no pocket. Windfire Breath, let me handle it. Windfire Breath used magic to change the shape of the white bead and embedded the red bead into it, transforming it into the shape of an eyeball. He then threaded a string through it and put it around Wells's neck. Windfire Breath, how about that? A necklace? Wells, not bad, it suits my style. Wells and Windfire Breath walked along the path to the market. Windfire Breath, hurry up. You're walking so slowly. Wells, my hoof is really hurting. Walking on 4 legs? Any injured leg would cause a limp. Windfire Breath's healing powers were strong, and his legs were already fine, so he overlooked this issue. Windfire Breath, seriously. Extend your front hoof. Wells extended his front hoof, and Windfire Breath squatted down and bit it. Wells didn't feel pain. It seemed more like licking than biting. Wells, what are you doing? Windfire Breath, my saliva is special. It has some healing power and can help stop the bleeding. Wells, at that moment, a passing horse walked by on the opposite side of the road. Wells, the passing horse glanced at Wells, then awkwardly pretended to see nothing and quietly walked past. Windfire Breath, see? You're not bleeding anymore. Wells, I want to live on a different planet. Windfire Breath, what's wrong? Why are you saying that all of a sudden? Wells, it's nothing, let's go. The 2 horses continued on their way to the market. Windfire Breath, by the way, what do you plan to buy? Wells, some alcohol or a hat or something. What about you? Windfire Breath, I plan to buy some magic books, but I don't know if there are any. Wells, are you going to study magic? Windfire Breath, well, I admit some magic isn't really useful for me, and some I haven't even used, but some magic is still quite useful for me now. Wells, what magic? Wells, you were really powerful before, huh? Windfire Breath, hee. Of course, I'm the strongest. The 2 horses chatted as they walked to the market. Windfire Breath, wow, this is the Sactor market. It's my first time here. Wells, the market is only open for these 2 days, but there are still a lot of things, since they were all plundered from various regions by pirates. Windfire Breath, but why don't I see any magic books? Not just magic books, there's not even any books at all. Wells, how many pirates do you know that went to school? They have no use for those things. Windfire Breath, what a bunch of illiterates. Wells, the most common thing here is alcohol. Do you want to drink some? Wells, don't rush off, come shop with me. Windfire Breath, alright. Wells and Windfire Breath started browsing the market. Wells, the first thing to do at the market is, of course, to buy alcohol. Wind Fire Breath. Why do you love drinking so much? Wells, I don't know. I've loved it since I was young. By the way, are there any pirates who don't love drinking? Wind Fire Breath. I don't love drinking. I love drinking blood. Wells, you can't have been drinking blood since you were born, right? What did you drink before you became a vampire horse? Wells, are you really okay drinking failed potions? Wind Fire Breath. It's fine. They're just basic potions. And drinking them won't have much of an effect. As Wells and Wind Fire Breath talked, they arrived at a stall. Wells, here we are. Hey, buddy. I'm back to buy some alcohol. Stall owner, sure thing, your favorites. Rum from Zebra Country and royal fruit wine from Pony Country. Wells, thanks. Do you want some? Wind Fire Breath. No, I don't like this wine. Wind Fire Breath had already thrown up from this wine after living in the royal castle for 3 years. Wind Fire Breath can eat regular horse food but can't gain energy from it. Wells, all right, we've got the alcohol. Let's keep browsing. Wind Fire Breath arrived at a stall selling musical instruments. He remembered he had learned some instruments before and thought he could become a musician. Wind Fire Breath looked at a beautifully designed guitar. Boss, how much is this guitar? Wind Fire Breath. All right, you really can talk a lot. Wind Fire Breath pulled out some horse bits from his bag, a total of 800 bits. Wind Fire Breath. Wells, can you lend me some bits? Wells, what do you want to buy a guitar for? To become a musician? Wind Fire Breath. Yeah, because I can earn more money. According to the pirate code, when pirates acquire a treasure, the captain and first mate can get 2 shares, ordinary crew members get 1 share, cooks, doctors, and musicians get 15 shares, and other positions get 125 shares. Additionally, those who become physically disabled due to battle can receive extra treasure, depending on the extent of their disability. Wells, all right. I'll help you pay. Wind Fire Breath got the guitar. He stroked the guitar, noting that its surface was made of a material he had never seen before, and the patterns on it were very ancient. Wind Fire Breath. Interesting guitar. To add a bit more, musicians can take Sundays off, but from Monday to Saturday, they must perform music for the sailors to entertain them. Wells, can you still play the guitar? Wind Fire Breath. Hee, you'll find out in a bit. After that, Wells went to a stall selling hats. Wells picked out a nice captain's hat and asked Wind Fire Breath, what do you think? Wind Fire Breath. Looks great. It really suits you. Wells, good, I'll buy it. After browsing the market, Wind Fire Breath and Wells went to a tavern to rest. Wells, boss, a glass of white wine. Wind Fire Breath. Didn't you just buy wine? Wells, that is for me to drink on the ship. How can I drink it now? Wind Fire Breath. All right, boss. A glass of blood, please. Boss. Sure, please wait a moment. After a while, the boss came out from the kitchen. Boss, here is the white wine you ordered. And the fresh blood for this lady. Wind Fire Breath. Boss, your tip. Boss. I can't thank you enough. Wells, isn't this one not sheep's blood? Wind Fire Breath. Yes. But still, yours tastes the best. Wells, I'll take that as a compliment. Wind Fire Breath. All right, I've finished my drink. Now I need to make some money. Wells, how? Wind Fire Breath. Didn't I just buy a guitar? Wind Fire Breath took off Wells's hat and placed it at his feet, then picked up the guitar and began to play. Later, Wind Fire Breath even stood on the table, and the tavern was soon filled with a cheerful atmosphere. Wells watched Wind Fire Breath from a distance while sipping his white wine. Oh, Pinksy. Hey, Wells, fancy seeing you here. Wells, oh, Pinksy, you're here too. Oh, Pinksy, I saw the place was lively, so I came in. Wells, look over there. Oh, Pinksy, is that the little guy? Wells, yeah. Oh, Pinksy, I didn't expect he could play the guitar too. Wells, not bad, right? Oh, Pinksy, who would complain about having too many musicians on a ship? Oh, Pinksy, well, all right then. Wells, no stealing drinks. Oh, Pinksy, don't worry, I absolutely won't steal drinks. Oh, Pinksy carried the drinks out of the tavern, and as soon as he stepped outside, he grabbed a bottle and started drinking. Inside the tavern, Wind Fire Breath began dancing and playing the guitar. He looked at the pirates surrounding him, enticing them. At that moment, a pirate who looked very wealthy stepped forward. Pirate, tonight. All the expenses for the venue are on me. After speaking, he threw a bag of horse treats onto the counter. Instantly, the bar erupted in cheers, and the Breath of Fire was drawn to the commotion. Breath of Fire. Is he trying to attract my attention with money, and then hit on me? The wealthy pirate had achieved his goal. He just wanted to catch the Breath of Fire's eye. Pirate. Hello, beautiful miss. My name is Jin Yuqian. May I invite you to dinner? After saying this, the pirate revealed the gold necklace around his neck. Wells, I advise you not to have any ideas about her. Jin Yuqian. Who the hell are you? Breath of Fire. I accept. Wells. The Breath of Fire gave Wells a look. Jin Yuqian threw some money at Wells. What are you looking at? Take this money and scram. Wells took the money and left in a huff. Jin Yuqian. All right, let's go. The Breath of Fire followed him. Breath of Fire, where are we going? Jin Yuqian. We're going to my restaurant. On the way, The breath of fire suddenly stopped. Wait, I want to buy that. The breath of fire pointed at a nearby clothing store. Jin Yuqian, sure, let us go in. The breath of fire chose an expensive dress and said, I want this one. How about it? Jin Yuqian, how beautiful. Even the stars in the sky can't compare to your beauty. Breath of fire, haha, really? Jin Yuqian, absolutely. Breath of fire, I really like this dress. Jin Yuqian bought. Breath of fire, I'm hungry, let us hurry up. The two arrived at the restaurant and sat in a private room. Breath of fire, how did you become such a big boss at such a young age? Jin Yuqian, that goes back to my childhood when I was just a little brat running errands in a tavern. The breath of fire listened to Jin Yuqian recount his glorious deeds while laughing. The food gradually arrived at the table. The breath of fire secretly used magic to check it, and it was not poisoned. Jin Yuqian, what about you? How did you end up on this island? Breath of fire, I came with my father's merchant caravan, and they plan to stay here for a few more days. My father wouldn't let me out to play, saying there are bad horses outside. But I'm already an adult, and besides, there can't be that many bad horses in the world, right? So I sneaked out. The ignorant and naive young lady, Ma Shi, stood up. Jin Yuqian, that's right, there are really no bad horses in this world. Breath of fire, not at all. My teacher who teaches me etiquette and music is really bad. She is so strict, I really dislike her. Jin Yuqian, she's just looking out for you. Breath of fire, humph, you're just like my father. He always says that too. It's so annoying. Jin Yuqian, don't be angry. The waiter brought out the finest wine. A bottle of wine and 2 glasses were served, and the breath of fire looked at the bottle, finding nothing unusual. Breath of fire, strange? Aren't you going to make a move on me? No. Since the wine is fine, then the problem must be. The breath of fire used magic to look at her glass. Sure enough, a colorless and tasteless drug was smeared on the inside of the cup. After the waiter left, the breath of fire knocked on the window with magic. Jin Yuqian, what was that sound? While Jin Yuqian went to check the window, the breath of fire switched the 2 glasses. Breath of fire, it might be a little cat or something. Then the two drank the wine together. Breath of fire, I want to hear more about your past. Tell me more about yourself. Jin Yuqian looked at his pocket watch. All right, that was when I was 20. Jin Yuqian fainted. The breath of fire searched him thoroughly, finding some money and a bank receipt. This era had banks. Additionally, I remember in Pirates of the Caribbean 5, Jack went to rob a bank and even got involved with the mayor's wife in the bank's vault. Breath of fire, perhaps I can. Afterward, the breath of fire opened the window, and Wells was already waiting for him below with a cart. The breath of fire jumped down. Wells, so where's the money? Breath of fire, don't rush, I got a bank receipt. Wells, but to withdraw money, the depositor has to go in person. Just having the receipt is useless. Breath of fire, just watch me. The breath of fire used illusion magic to transform into Jin Yuqian. Wells, wow, you remember your illusion magic. Breath of fire, unfortunately, I don't. I used the illusion hoof ring. It's a magical item I made from obsidian. Wells, all right, you seem to be an excellent blacksmith. The two quickly arrived at the bank. Breath of fire, hello, I want to withdraw money. Front desk, Mr. Jin Yuqian, how much would you like to withdraw? Breath of fire, all of it. Front desk, all of it. Okay, please wait a moment. The front desk went inside, and soon the bank manager arrived. Manager, Mr. Jin Yuqian, why do you need to withdraw so much money all at once? Breath of fire, sorry, that's a business secret. I can't tell you. Manager, all right. I will get the money for you right away. Breath of fire, see, Wells, I succeeded. Before long, all the money was brought up. Breath of fire, can you help me move the money to the cart at the door? Manager, no problem. The money was moved to the cart. Breath of fire, thanks. Here is your tip. Manager, welcome to visit again. Wells pulled the cart full of money with the breath of fire. Wells, we really hit the jackpot this time. Breath of fire, of course, you should look at who I am. Wells, by the way, why didn't you use magic to move the money? That way, you could save on the tip. Breath of fire, no way. Because I can't use magic while transformed into Jin Yuqian. This illusion hoof ring doesn't just change appearance. It completely alters every cell in my body, so I can't use magic while transformed into a land horse. Wells, what happens if you take off the ring now? Breath of fire. Also, this ring can transform into any creature, but it has to be scanned first. Wells, can it change gender too? Breath of fire, of course. I can transform into any species, gender, or age. I'm quite the genius. How about that? Impressive, right? Wells, can you try transforming into a filly? Breath of fire, all right. A flash of white light. Breath of fire, done. Wells, done? Breath of fire. Yes, because my face and body already look like a filly. So there's no need to change more. Wells, oh I see. Can I try it? Breath of fire. No way. The compass you borrowed last time has become your property. Breath of fire. No means no. Wells, sigh, fine. If you want tea, let me, then I want tea ask. At this point, the two had also arrived at the dock. Breath of fire. All right, let us quickly get this money onto the ship. Wells, why do you sound like you're the captain of this ship? Breath of fire. Are you going to give me your position? Wells, no way. I will pass this ship down to my children. Breath of fire. Huh, do you have children? Wells, no, but since I'm so handsome. Finding a partner shouldn't be hard, right? The breath of fire looked at Wells, and he was indeed quite handsome. Breath of fire. Phew, that was close. Breath of fire. I really envy you. If I had your face, that would be great. My brother is already married. I bet he has kids by now. Wells, you have a brother? Breath of fire. Yes, I also have a nephew. He is super cute. Breath of fire. Sigh, my little silver shine. I really want to pinch your little face again. Wells, by the way, can't you change your appearance? Why not change to a more handsome face? Breath of fire. No, if the body changes, the mind will gradually change as well. If I turn into a dragon, my way of thinking will become that of a dragon. If I turn into a female, my way of thinking will become that of a female. This poses a risk of not being able to maintain a unified self-awareness. In short, it cannot be used for long-term. Wells, I don't understand, but it can't be abused. Right? Breath of fire, exactly. The two horses finished moving the money. Wells, it's getting late. Let's sleep on the ship tonight. Breath of fire. Okay, but I want to sleep in the captain's cabin. Wells. Breath of fire. Because the captain's cabin is comfortable and warm. Honestly, you should really renovate the crew's dormitory. Or else one day we will rebel against you. Wells, no way. I need the money to buy wine. I will never let you stay in the captain's cabin. Breath of fire. A large portion of this money is thanks to me, so it's fine for me to sleep there for one night. Besides, there are no other horses here now, so it won't matter if I stay for a day, right? Breath of fire bared his sharp teeth. Wells, sigh, fine. That bed is really big anyway. Breath of fire. Yay, great. Wells, as long as you're happy. Breath of fire, what? What's going on? Oponxy. Yo-ho, little brother. You're awake. Breath of fire. Are we leaving? Oponxy. Yeah, the captain suddenly gave the order. Breath of fire. Wells, what's going on? Wells, the wealthy merchant we offended last night has just risen to power. Now he has asked the mayor to catch the culprits. We have to run. Last night, Jin Yuqian woke up. He found that all the money and bank receipts on him were gone, and there was also a small note. The note read, "If you want to sleep with my mother, you still have to wait 20,000 years. Jin Yuqian hurried to the bank and discovered that all his money was gone. Jin Yuqian, no, all my savings are gone like this. I've capsized in the gutter. So he went to find his godfather, the mayor. Breath of fire. No way, that unlucky. Is your curse still on you? Wells ignored him. Set sail, hoist the anchor. The Red Rose set out from the dock, heading into the sea. Wells, it's okay. We can spend the money in the next place. Breath of fire. By the way, I want to be the musician. Pay me double. Breath of fire took out a guitar and started playing. Oponxy, oh, I didn't hear much of it yesterday, so today is a good time to listen again. The crew immediately gathered around. Breath of fire. Heh, watch closely, I'm about to show off. Suddenly, Breath of Fire felt like something was blocking the guitar strings. He looked down and saw a piece of paper wedged between the two strings. Breath of Fire. Strange, where did this come from? Old Paya? It seems to have emerged from the guitar. Breath of Fire unfolded the paper and saw that it appeared to be a map. Breath of Fire, oh, Wells. Come over and take a look. Wells, I see, it's a treasure map. Breath of Fire. It's been hidden in my guitar? Wells, you really are lucky. Breath of Fire continued to examine the treasure map and noticed it depicted many musical instruments, including Breath of Fire's guitar. Breath of Fire. But there seem to be other instruments too, right? Wells, so there are other treasures. Breath of Fire. Unlikely, look at the back of the map. The back of the map had a series of incomprehensible characters written on it. Breath of Fire. This is ancient language, meaning that only by gathering all the instruments will the final door open. Wells, you understand ancient language? Breath of Fire. Hee hee, of course, I'm a top student. Wells, who has ever heard of a little horse calling itself a top student? That's too thick-skinned. Breath of Fire. What I'm saying is the truth. I am a top student. Humph. Wells. Breath of Fire. So should we go find them? Wells. Sure. We have nothing else to do anyway. Pirates spend 80 of their time sailing. It's really boring. Oponxy. How are we going to find all the instruments? There are no marked locations on here. Wells. True. It seems we can't find them. Breath of Fire. Hey, how dumb are you guys? Don't we have a guiding compass? Wells, right. I've only used it once since I got it. I almost forgot about it. Breath of Fire. I made this compass just to help me find my way and things. I didn't expect it to become such a powerful magical tool now. Oponxy. Little brother, Your things are very dangerous. If any of them were to spread, it would cause a bloody storm. So please be sure to keep them well. Breath of fire. I will. Huh. Have I heard that phrase somewhere before? Wells started using the compass. The compass quickly spun around, and the pointer started to smoke. Breath of fire. Idiot. Don't think of all the instruments at once. That will cause the compass to go berserk. Wells was so scared he immediately stopped imagining. Wells, sorry haha. Breath of fire. Idiot. Think of them one by one. Wells glanced at the map and then began to imagine, and finally, the compass pointer pointed southwest. Wells, all right. Turn the ship around. We're going to find a flute. Breath of fire. We Haven T spent all our money yet. And now we're going to look for treasure again. The Red Rose sailed on the sea. Breath of fire. Wells, I have to remind you. The guiding compass can only show straight line distances. Wells, don't worry. The sea is the easiest place to travel in a straight line. Breath of fire. So the flute is on that land ahead. But what if some instruments are inland? Wells, then it just means we weren't meant to obtain all the instruments. We'll go with the flow. Oponxy. Exactly. What is lost is my fate. What is gained is my fortune. Breath of fire. You guys are so open-minded. I thought pirates were all greedy. Wells, that is a prejudice. Not all pirates are greedy. Breath of fire. All right, I apologize. But don't you also think that all wizards are old men with big white beards? Wells, because wizards in books are like that. Breath of fire. I am a wizard. Do I look like an old man with a white beard? Wells, you're different. You're a vampire horse. Breath of fire. You. A vampire horse has to drink blood, you know. Wells. Breath of fire. We are friends, right? Breath of fire. Yes. Wells. Then you definitely wouldn't drink your friend's blood, right? Breath of fire smiled slightly and bit down. Wells was too lazy to dodge. Ah. Breath of fire. Friend. Tasty. At this moment, the Red Rose successfully docked. Breath of fire. What city are we in? Oponxy. This should be Melkin City. Breath of fire. Forget it. Even if you tell me the name, I wouldn't know where it is. Wells took out the compass again to search for the flute. Wells, this way, follow me. The group of horses followed Wells out of the dock and into the city. In fact, only a few horses followed Wells. While the remaining crew went to procure supplies. Pirates lower their flags before entering a big city and send some horses to buy supplies. Wells walked all the way to a theater. Wells, looks like the flute is inside the theater. Breath of fire. How do we get in? Wells looked up and spotted a small window that was open. Wells, he will fly in. Wells sent 2 crew members who couldn't fly to attract attention while the flying crew members flew in through the small window. Wells, is everyone in? Feng Huaji, she looked around at the crew. So it's just us who can fly? Pinxi replied. Most of those who can fly went to gather supplies. So it's just the few of us left. Feng Huaji, she said. Maybe I should consider making flying cloaks for all the crew members? Forget it. Too much trouble. And the cost is too high. Wells, all right, let's go. They walked through the corridor of the theater. Feng Huaji, she wow. This theater doesn't look that big from the outside. Wells, it's not that big. Are you going to get lost? Feng Huaji, she. Guess why I made a guiding compass? Wells, stay close to me. Wells led them around the theater. Suddenly, they heard the sound of instruments playing and walked towards it, entering a hall. Inside the hall, some horses were performing, and there were many spectators. Wells, looks like we've circled to the backstage. Feng Huaji, she. Hey, look at that horse with the flute. The patterns on it are exactly like my guitar. Wells looked in the direction Feng Huaji, she was pointing, and saw a horse in the performance group holding a uniquely patterned flute. Wells, we found our target, but how can we get it? Pinxi. Looks like we can only wait until the performance ends. We'll grab it when he leaves the theater. Hey, who are you? Suddenly, a shout came from behind as the horses were peeking. Come quick, there are ticket evaders. Wells, oh no, we've been discovered. Split up and run. The pirates immediately scattered and ran into the theater's hall. Wells, let's not hesitate. Let's grab the flute now. Wells jumped into the performance group and snatched the flute. Hey, give me back my flute. After grabbing the flute, Wells randomly ran towards a door. Feng Huaji, she. Where are we escaping to? Do you know the way? Wells, why are you still following me? Shouldn't we have split up? Feng Huaji, she. Didn't you tell me to stay close to you? Besides, I don't know the way. Wells, fine, fly now. Wells and Feng Huaji, she flew up to the top of the theater hall and crashed through a window to escape. Inside a private room in the theater. Roar, isn't that Wells Kent? What an unfortunate encounter. Boys, let's go. After jumping out of the ship's cabin, Wells set off a firework to signal the crew on the Crimson Rose to hurry and set sail. Wells, fly straight to the dock, quickly. Feng Huaji, she and Wells quickly flew to the dock, where the Crimson Rose had already sailed far away, and they flew after it. Pinxi also carried 2 crew members onto the ship. At the port, on a large ship. Damn, they're really fast. Captain, should we chase them? Of course. Why not chase them? Raise the sails, set sail. Wells, this time I will definitely defeat you. On the Crimson Rose. Wells, phew, we got the flute. Fenghua Shi. This flute doesn't have a treasure map, but the material is the same as my guitar. Pengxi. Wait, a ship is chasing us. Fenghua Shi, no way. The theater actually has a ship. And it's just a flute. What's the big deal? Wells looked through the binoculars at the chasing ship. No, that's not the theater's ship. That's Ralph. Fenghua Shi, Ralph? Wells, my arch-nemesis. Fenghua Shi. You really have a lot of arch-nemeses. Wells, Pengxi explained. Wells indeed has many enemies, but Ralph is definitely one of his earliest arch-nemeses. The name is correct. Wells, we don't have time to deal with him now. Let's go? Wells picked up the compass to predict the location of the next instrument. Wells, set the ship to sail east. On Ralph's side. Ralph, Wells didn't come over? I wonder what he's up to. Let's go, we must annoy him. Ralph ordered his ship to chase after them. Wells, damn Ralph. I knew he would ruin my plans. Wells, turn the ship around. You want to run into me? Then come on. Ralph saw Wells turning the ship around and immediately ordered, quick, turn the ship around. Don't let him catch up with us. Ralph, how's that? I'm just annoying you. The Crimson Rose chased for a while, but seeing they couldn't catch up, it turned around and left. Ralph, he turned, so we turned too. Chase after them. Wells watched as Ralph also turned his ship. You. Fenghua Shi, haha. This is interesting. Your arch-nemesis is really entertaining. Wells, whose side are you on? Fenghua Shi. Oh, of course I'm on your side. Wells, since you're helping me, then think of a way for me. Fenghua Shi. Let me try. Fenghua Shi stood at the stern of the ship. His horns began to gather energy, and then he launched it. On Ralph's side, a laser grazed past Ralph, hitting the deck. Ralph, thanks for the gift. They have a sniper on their ship. Quickly turn the ship around. On the Crimson Rose. Wells, haha. Finally, they left. Good job, Fengxi. Fenghua Shi. No, I missed. I should have hit his head. Looks like I need to practice my aim more. Wells, alright, let's go too. On Ralph's side. Ralph, don't think you can shake me off so easily. You have a sniper, so I'll secretly follow you. I want to see what you're really up to. Ralph released a bird to follow the Crimson Rose, while he secretly followed outside of their sight. At a mansion in Lysamber. What do you want me for? Wilder, I want you to help me catch a little pony. And the little pony you can't catch. Who? Wilder, Wells Kent. Ah, it's him. Alright, I'll help you catch him. On the Crimson Rose. Wells. Next, let's go find the drums, sail east. Pengxi, Wells. I have a feeling Ralph hasn't left. With his personality, he wouldn't give up so quickly. Wells, I know that. But right now he's in the dark and I'm in the light. We can't fight. Fenghua Shi. Hee, as long as he appears in my sight. I can take him down. Wells, why are you suddenly so aggressive? Fenghua Shi, because he's your arch-nemesis. Of course I want to help you take him down. Wells, thanks. Pengxi, land ahead. It should be the location of the drums. Wells, lower the pirate flag. We're going to the dock on the right. The Crimson Rose safely docked. Pengxi, aye, Captain. When Fenghua Shi heard he could slack off, he immediately said, what about me? Can I stay behind? Wells, no. You're coming with me. I need your magic. Fenghua Shi, but I've been playing guitar the whole way. Wells, you're the musician. This is what you should do. After all, you get double pay. Fenghua Shi, alright. In the end, Fenghua Shi and several crew members selected by Wells left the dock with him. Walking all the way out of the city. Fenghua Shi, we've already left the city. Can we find the drums? At that moment, Wells' compass suddenly started shaking violently, indicating that the item was not far away. Wells looked to the side and saw a graveyard. Wells, looks like the drums are here. Let's go. The group entered the graveyard and began searching for the drums. Fenghua Shi, this place is really spooky. Wells, are you scared? Fenghua Shi, not at all. Can't you feel it? Something seems off here. Wells, I see you're scared. Breath of wind and fire. I'm ignoring you. At that moment, the compass began to spin again, pointing to a grave on the right. The name on the tombstone had been worn away, indicating it was very old. Wells, dig it up. The sailors began to dig, and soon a coffin was revealed. The crew opened the coffin, revealing a skeleton dressed in lavish clothing, with a drum adorned with strange patterns hanging from its chest. Wells, we found it. Wells took out the drum. Wells, alright, let's go. Skeleton, roar. Wells, damn it. The undead have resurrected? Breath of wind and fire. See, I told you something was off here. With the skeleton's roar, the dead from the surrounding graves began to crawl out one after another. They roared and advanced toward the crew. Wells, damn it. Everyone, stay alert and prepare for battle. Breath of wind and fire launched the first attack, firing a laser that hit one of the skeletons, but it seemed completely ineffective. Breath of wind and fire. How is that possible? Wells, while fighting the skeleton, said, "Can you please take this seriously?" Breath of Wind and Fire: "I am serious, but this doesn't work at all." Wells took down a skeleton and said, "This skeleton isn't that hard to defeat, is it?" Breath of Wind and Fire thought for a moment and said, "I understand now. These skeletons have high magical resistance, so my magic doesn't work. But your physical attacks are effective. Wells, in that case, you should hide behind me." Breath of Wind and Fire: "Who do you think I am? Watch me." Breath of Wind and Fire used an alchemy technique not seen in a long time, creating crystal claws on its hooves. Breath of Wind and Fire: "I am still a great mage. Even dragons bow before me. How could I be defeated by mere skeletons?" Breath of Wind and Fire charged forward, attacking the skeletal horses with its claws. Those skeletal horses were very fragile. None could withstand a single hit, showing significant effectiveness. Wells, wow, cool. What kind of magic is this? Breath of Wind and Fire: "Exclusive alchemical magic. There's no other unicorn in the world that can do this." Wells, really? Just how strong are you? Breath of Wind and Fire: "At least I haven't used my full power yet." Although the skeletal horses were eliminated quickly, more were continuously emerging from the nearby graves, and the pirates were gradually surrounded. Wells, this won't do. We can't hold out much longer. Breath of Wind and Fire: "Everyone, crouch down." Breath of Wind and Fire transformed into a giant dragon using the illusion hoof ring, and then breathed fire, instantly turning the skeletal horses to charcoal and clearing a path. Breath of Wind and Fire: "Let's go." Wells, your illusion hoof ring can scan dragons too. Breath of Wind and Fire: "I have some dragon claws." Wells, I've always dreamed of transforming into a dragon. Breath of Wind and Fire: "Let us escape first." The pirates fled to the city and then boarded the Crimson Rose. Wells, "Oh, Pinksy, Ralph didn't come to steal my ship, did he?" "Oh, Pinksy, I haven't spotted him." Wells, "Phew. That's good. By the way, we got the drum." The Crimson Rose sailed out of the dock. After a while, a small sailboat also set out from the dock. Ralph raised his telescope and said, "Strange. Wells went through so much trouble just to find a drum on the Crimson Rose." Wells, Wind Breath: "Can I borrow your illusion hoof ring?" Breath of Wind and Fire: "No? You'll definitely keep it for yourself." Breath of Wind and Fire: "Fine. But just for a little while." Wells took the illusion hoof ring and struck a pose he thought was very cool. Wells, transform. Breath of Wind and Fire: "Huh? Why are you posing like that?" Wells transformed into a dragon. "Hee, am I cool?" Breath of Wind and Fire: "Uh-huh, you're the coolest." Wells, "Of course. Watch me fly around." After saying that, Wells prepared to fly in the sky. However, he almost stumbled right after taking off. Breath of Wind and Fire: "Hee, because dragon wings are different from Pegasus wings. Of course, you can't fly well." Wells, this experience is terrible." Breath of Wind and Fire: "All right, hurry up and give me back the hoof ring." Wells, just as Wells was about to say something, Breath of Wind and Fire bared its sharp teeth. Wells, "I'll give it back to you." Breath of Wind and Fire took the hoof ring and put it on. Breath of Wind and Fire: "It's better suited for me." At that moment, a ship appeared behind the Crimson Rose. It was Ralph's ship. "Oh, Pinksy. Wells, Ralph is really back." Breath of Wind and Fire: "Humph, watch me shoot him." Breath of Wind and Fire went to the stern and charged up to fire a laser. On Ralph's side, a defensive magic blocked Breath of Wind and Fire's spell. "Ralph, do you really think I'm afraid of you? I was just avoiding you to observe you better." Move in and steal the drum from his hoof. On the Crimson Rose, Breath of Wind and Fire: "It didn't work. He blocked it." "Oh, Pinksy, all crew, prepare for battle." The two ships quickly drew closer. Wells, fire the cannons. Ralph, fire the cannons. As both sides fired, the two ships sustained varying degrees of damage, and they quickly passed each other, both turning their ships around to prepare for the next attack. During this time, Ralph led some crew members to jump onto the Crimson Rose, while Pinksy took his crew to the opposite side. Wells, what do you want? Ralph, of course, to ruin your good plans. I already know what you're looking for. Hand over your drum. Wells, you defeated under my hooves. How dare you bark here? The two sides quickly began to fight, and for a time, neither could gain the upper hand. Just as they were locked in battle, suddenly another ship appeared in the distance. Breath of Wind and Fire spotted it first. Wells, another ship has appeared over there. Wells blocked an attack and said, "I'm busy right now." Pinksy looked over and was shocked. That ship has stopped. The Grim Reaper of the Sea, Acre Suleiman, has arrived. The pirates froze at the mention. Wells, oh no, why is he here? Ralph, it looks like he's coming for us. Wells, let's cease fire. Wells, I agree. Escaping is the priority. We should retreat. Wells, turn the ship around. Hurry and run. Breath of Wind and Fire, what's going on? Pinksy, what is happening? Pinksy, little brother, you must remember, the Grim Reaper of the Sea, Acre Suleiman, and his warship, the Ransom Empress, are feared by both pirates and navy. If you encounter him, you must escape immediately. Breath of Wind and Fire. Is he really that strong? Opengsi, very strong. He is an Abada with an indestructible body, and he commands an invincible fleet made up of zebras and water wraiths. The water wraiths can attack enemy ships directly from underwater and control the direction of the sea, meaning ordinary ships are doomed when they encounter them. Breath of Wind and Fire, so strong. Then why is he chasing us? Wells, I want to know too. But we should hurry and run. The Crimson Rose and Ralph's ship gradually separated, while Accursus's Ransom Empress advanced toward the Crimson Rose. Ralph, haha. It seems Accursus is here for Wells. We're safe. Ralph's ship gradually sailed away. Wells, damn it. It looks like he is here for us. Breath of Wind and Fire. But we haven't provoked him. Opengsi, it's pointless to reason with him. Even without a reason, he might still chase after you. Old Skin, Captain. They are catching up fast. What should we do? Wells, Breath of Wind and Fire. Use the compass, Wells. It will give you the answer. Upon hearing this, Wells raised the compass, and soon it began to spin, finally pointing southeast. Wells, head southeast. This is our only hope. Breath of Wind and Fire arrived at the stern of the ship, wanting to use magic to hinder the Ransom Empress. Breath of Wind and Fire shot lasers one after another, and although it seemed ineffective, he continued to shoot. At this moment, Opengsi also arrived at the stern. However, he seemed to see something. Opengsi, hey, is there something in the water? Breath of Wind and Fire looked at the water surface, but found nothing. What? I don't see anything. Opengsi, no? There definitely is. It's a water ghost that turns into a horse shape. Breath of Wind and Fire, what? But I can't see anything. The horse-shaped water ghost is different from the beautiful horse fish. The beautiful horse fish is solid, while the horse-shaped water ghost can turn into three forms: liquid water, solid ice, and gaseous steam. When in the water, small horses generally can't see them, but eagles have sharp vision and can slightly see the outline of the horse-shaped water ghost. Those who don't know about horse-shaped water ghosts can refer to My Little Pony Official Comics Season 10. Opengsi, no time to explain. Listen carefully, young man. I'll give you the position, and you attack them. Breath of Wind and Fire. No problem. Opengsi, 3 o'clock direction, target 30 meters. Breath of Wind and Fire immediately shot a laser and hit the horse-shaped water ghost, but it seemed ineffective. Opengsi, how can this be? Your attack has no effect. Breath of Wind and Fire thought for a moment and said, I got it. Give me the position again. Opengsi, 3 o'clock direction, target 24 meters. This time, Breath of Wind and Fire fired a rock cannonball, blasting the horse-shaped water ghost out of the water with a painful howl. Opengsi, success. Breath of Wind and Fire. The laser was too fast and could pass through the horse-shaped water ghost's watery body, which is why it had no effect. But the rock cannonball can create splashes, so it is very effective against the horse-shaped water ghost's body. Opengsi, not done yet. Many more horse-shaped water ghosts are coming this way. Breath of Wind and Fire. Report the position. Opengsi, 6 o'clock direction, target 40 meters. Opengsi continued to report the position, while Breath of Wind and Fire was responsible for the attacks. At this time, Breath of Wind and Fire thought that the horse-shaped water ghosts could also turn into gas. So would they fly up into the air and attack our ship from above? Breath of Wind and Fire looked up and indeed saw a few clouds that looked different. They were smaller than normal clouds and were flying faster than regular clouds. Breath of Wind and Fire shouted, there are horse-shaped water ghosts in the sky too. Why can they turn into liquid, gas, and solid, but still be called horse-shaped water ghosts? Opengsi, can you hit them? Breath of Wind and Fire. I can. As long as I use freezing magic to turn them from gas into solid, they will fall down. But, am I the only one on this ship who can attack from a distance? Opengsi, for now, yes. There are no unicorns on board. How can they attack from a distance? Old Skin, who says there aren't. Opengsi, Old Skin, you're here too. Breath of Wind and Fire, while using freezing magic to target the horse-shaped water ghosts in the sky, said, can you attack from a distance? Old Skin took out a pile of cannonballs. I was the champion of backkick football when I was young. After saying this, Old Skin shot the cannonballs towards the water with his hind hooves. Old Skin, Opengsi, report the position. Opengsi, no problem. The battle situation turned into Breath of Wind and Fire attacking the ones in the sky, while Old Skin attacked those in the water. The horse-shaped water ghosts couldn't get into the hull of the Crimson Rose. Old Skin, I've gathered more crew members, and they'll be here soon. Opengsi, great. At this moment, the pointer on Wells' compass suddenly shook violently, indicating that it had found what they were looking for. Wells, but the current position is in the middle of the ocean, and there's nothing here. Just as Wells finished speaking, he suddenly felt huge waves rising from the sea. Giant tentacles rose from the sea surface. The sea monster has arrived. Sea monster, finally, I found you. Thief who stole my treasure. Wells, is this the escape method the compass mentioned? Isn't this just asking for a quicker death? Just when Wells thought this, the sea monster saw the ransom empress not far away. It immediately ignored the crimson rose and swam towards Akasu's ship. Sea monster, Akasu, I finally found you. Feel the wrath of the sea god. Wells, it seems the sea monster is fighting with Akasu. Let us take the opportunity to run. Wells, phew, that was close. We're finally safe. Breath of wind and fire. Hey, who do you think will win, the sea monster or Akasu? Oh, Pinksy, young man. You really have no sense of crisis. We just escaped. Wells, humph, it would be best if they both perish together. Oh, Pinksy, I think if it's a death fight, Akasu will win. Breath of wind and fire. Hey, I can take him on too. Wells, just bragging. I see you can only bully ordinary pirates. Oh, Pinksy, young man. You are indeed strong. But the reason the Sea Reaper is called the Sea Reaper is that his ghost army is very strong, allowing him to be invincible in battle. Which is why I say the sea monster will lose. Breath of wind and fire. Hey, I want to lose in a one-on-one. Wells, TCH. Breath of wind and fire. What are you TCHING for? Wells, I was going to ask if we're still looking for the last instrument. Breath of wind and fire. Of course we are. There's only one left. Are you willing to just let it go? Just like when playing a game and collecting everything. We must stay up late to finish collecting it all. Wells glanced at the last instrument, which was an accordion. Wells raised the compass, and the pointer started spinning again. Breath of wind and fire. Oh, it shouldn't be. The distance I set on the compass was the entire pony continent, so this means what you're looking for is far away. Why don't you hold the compass upright and take a look? Upon hearing this, Wells held the compass upright, and it immediately pointed to the right. Wells, what does this mean? Breath of wind and fire. Oh no. This means the last instrument we are looking for is at the far east, which means we have to go around the pony continent. Wells, are we going to the Celestia Ocean? It seems like a long voyage ahead. Oh, Pinksy, all crew, turn the ship's head northeast. We need to go around the pony continent. That day, the Crimson Rose sailed on the sea as usual. Breath of wind and fire was studying magical items in the cabin. Wells curiously walked over. Wells, it's rare for you to have a day off, instead of resting. What are you up to? Wells pointed at the obsidian shards on the table and said, Isn't this what you use to make hoof rings? Make me one. Breath of wind and fire. I'm afraid not. There aren't enough materials. I'm thinking about what these things can be used for. Wells, how about a dagger? Breath of wind and fire. That is possible, but what is the use of making a dagger? Wells, what else can a weapon do? Isn't it just for attacking and killing enemies? Breath of wind and fire. Do you know what a magical item is? Magical items must have some special functions. The guiding compass I gave you isn't just for pointing southeast and northwest. Wells, sorry. Breath of wind and fire. Anyway, I need to think about what these things can be used for. Wells looked at the remaining items. What are these things? Breath of wind and fire. This is a dragon's toenail. This is a shard of the sun pearl. This is a ball flower. And this is a jar of fly legs. Wells, wait, a jar full of fly legs. Ugh. Breath of wind and fire. Yeah, but fly legs are usually not used to make magical items. They are generally used for potion brewing. Wells. Ugh, you wizards drink this stuff. You better not kiss me in the future. Breath of wind and fire. Huh? When did I ever kiss you? Wells. Oh right, you haven't kissed yet. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Fire breath. Fire breath didn't pay much attention, thinking it was just a small joke, and continued introducing the items on the table. Fire breath. This is dragon scale. This is bone powder. This is titanium. This is cinnabar. And this is dragon saliva. Wells. Why do you have so many parts from dragons? You can't have really defeated a dragon, right? Fire breath, wah. Of course. I made a whole bunch of dragons bow down to me. Wells felt he shouldn't let him keep bragging, so he started to change the topic, casually pointing to something on the table. Wells, so what's this? Fire breath. This is a mana absorption stone. Speaking of which, even I can't fully control this thing. Wells, what is it used for? Fire breath. All I know is that it can continuously absorb magical energy, and at least it's not full yet. Also, I've only used the mana absorption stone once to make a magical item, but I don't have it on me. Wells, where did you get it? Wells, your nose is getting longer. What? Fire breath was startled and quickly touched his nose, confirming it was fine before he breathed a sigh of relief. Fire breath. Humph, you're lying to me. Wells, you tricked me first. Fire breath. Okay, but some parts are true. Wells, like what? Fire breath. I really did enter the dragon's treasury and took this stone. Wells. Oh, but dragon scales and claws can be stolen. How did you get the saliva? Fire breath. It's none of your business. You don't need to know. Wells. All right. But tell me more about magical items. Fire breath. Well, you've asked the right horse. I'm an expert in making magical items. Magical items are divided into two types. One is made from ordinary materials, then enchanted to give it special functions, like the guiding compass I gave you, and my flying cloak, etc. The other type is natural magical items that already have magic or special functions. But some horses will process these items into pretty shapes for aesthetics. So, which category does the illusion hoof ring belong to? Fire breath. It's quite special. Its original function is to shield magic, but for various reasons, it later acquired the transformation magic of the illusion spirit. My hoof ring is made by amplifying this ability and removing the shielding magic. But it can already shield magic. How did you remove it? Why not just process these obsidian stones and use them as magical items that shield magic? Fire breath thought that they might encounter magically skilled enemies later. And this suggestion wasn't bad. Sure, but what should we make it into? How about a dagger? Fire breath thought. Looks like he really likes daggers. Fire breath. All right, I'll go with you. Fire breath began to polish. Can you give it to me when you're done? Fire breath. I'm not even finished yet. And you want it? No way. Huh? Fine, if you don't want to give it, then don't. Wells watched from the side, while Fire breath earnestly made the magical item, and gradually, Wells got bored and fell asleep. After an unknown amount of time, Fire breath finally finished. Fire breath's loud shout startled Wells awake. What did you finish? Fire breath. Yes, look. Fire breath picked up a black dagger. Its blade was black, and the handle was wrapped with a layer of non-slip cloth. Not bad. Fire breath. It's a gift for you. A gift for me. But didn't you say you wouldn't give it to me? Fire breath. You silly. I can use magic myself. This dagger is a double-edged sword for me, so I'll give it to you. Wells was overjoyed to hear this and immediately started waving it around. Hey. Fire breath. By the way, the dagger still needs to go through the final test. What is it? Before Wells could finish his sentence, Fire breath snatched the dagger and stabbed it into his own body. Hey, what are you doing? Fire breath. Don't rush. I know you're anxious. But just wait a bit. The horn on Fire breath's head began to flicker, but it only flickered once before going out. Fire breath. It worked. After stabbing this dagger in, I can't use magic anymore. Doesn't it hurt? Fire breath. It does, but I can recover immediately, so it's fine. Fire breath pulled out the dagger and handed it back to Wells. Wells looked at Fire breath and said, Do you want to drink blood? Fire breath. Yes. Fire breath bit down and started to suck. Wells took out his previous dagger from its sheath and then placed the obsidian dagger inside. Fire breath. By the way, I haven't really seen you use a dagger before. Because this dagger is used for sneak attacks. In normal fights, I use longer and bigger curved swords. But for sneak attacks, daggers are easier to use. Fire breath. Oh, I see. After that, the Crimson Rose sailed for a long time, and the days passed one by one. Finally, on a day when Fire breath was providing music to the crew as usual. Oh, Pinksy, we've circled around Ponyland. The compass has also returned to normal, pointing southwest. We should be arriving soon. Fire breath. Great. I've been feeling nauseous on the ship. Finally going to see land. A few days later, the Crimson Rose docked at a port. According to the compass, the last instrument is here. The horses disembarked and arrived at Blackhoof Port. Fire breath. This place is so desolate. Wells seemed to sense something, desolate and dangerous. Oh, Pinksy also noticed something. That's right, something feels off here. Wells picked up the compass and began searching for the accordion. Oh, Pinksy, you all stay on the ship and watch it. We'll find it quickly and leave here. Oh, Pinksy. Wells led a few horses to look for the accordion. Just as they stepped out of the port, they were targeted by a group of horses. The leading horse. Wait, your ship has problems. It doesn't meet the port's docking standards. If you want to continue docking, you must pay a guarantee fee. Fire breath quietly asked Wells. Should we move our hooves? Wells, wait a bit longer. If we can avoid a fight, let's do that. The leading horse's lackey. What are you whispering about over there? Are you going to pay or not? Wells, how much is it? The leading horse's lackey. Not much, 500 horse chews. Wells, 500. Why don't you go rob someone? The leading horse. So you're saying you don't want to pay? Wells, are you collecting protection fees here? Did the mayor allow it? The leading horse. Why do you care so much? Just say whether you will pay or not. Wells, what if I don't? The leading horse. What? Humph. The leading horse. What did you say? Before the leading horse could finish, the crew behind Wells moved their hooves. Fire breath. Oh dear, the first to move is strong. In no time, that group of horses was knocked to the ground. Wells picked up the compass. All right, let's hurry and leave. The pirates came to a tavern, and as soon as they entered, they attracted the attention of most horses inside. The owner was also surprised to see some new faces. The owner casually asked, "What would you like?" "Wells, a glass of rum." Fire Breath was about to speak, but Wells quietly told him, "Don't ask for blood here. Try to keep a low profile." The Breath of Fire nodded and then turned to say, "A cup of hot chocolate milk, please." Wells, that's really not saying anything. The surrounding horses immediately looked down on them even more, some even chuckling softly. "Wells, didn't I tell you to keep a low profile?" The Breath of Fire, "Huh? Is chocolate milk not low profile? Besides, I like drinking it." The Breath of Fire can eat ordinary horse food, but cannot gain energy from it. Chapter 27, Accordion. "Wells, it's very low profile, but it will make many horses think we're easy to bully. They'll come looking for trouble. No wonder I always had horses looking for trouble when I was traveling before. So that's how it is." The Breath of Fire said with a look of sudden realization. "Wells, the Breath of Fire, by the way, why are we at this tavern?" "Wells, look at the compass needle." The Breath of Fire looked at the needle on the compass, which pointed to the back kitchen of the tavern. The Breath of Fire glanced at the tavern owner. "Okay, I'll go get it." "Wells, oh, have you taken a liking to him?" The Breath of Fire, "Not at all. Don't judge me by my looks. I'm a straight guy." The Breath of Fire took a big gulp of chocolate milk and walked towards the owner. Wells saw the Breath of Fire drink the chocolate milk and said, Looks like this drink isn't poisoned." "Wells, cough, cough. You should have said so earlier." Wells choked a bit and immediately stopped drinking, while the Breath of Fire continued walking towards the kitchen. Wells and the crew sat quietly on their chairs drinking. Before long, a group of horses that looked tough came looking for trouble. The lead horse, "Hey, where are you from?" Wells, trouble has come." "Wells, we came from Manhattan." The lead horse, "Oh, a big city. You don't know the rules here." "Wells, what rules?" "I actually know, but I'll just pretend I don't." The lead horse pointed to a lackey. "You explain it to him." The lackey, "As long as you stay here, you have to pay us protection fees." "Wells, that's very straightforward. But there are a lot of you horses, huh? Local bullies." Wells took the initiative to strike first, and the crew quickly followed, knocking several of the local bullies down. However, the local bullies had the advantage in numbers, and soon they were fighting evenly with the crew. Meanwhile, the Breath of Fire entered the tavern's kitchen. "Owner, customers are not allowed here. Please leave." The Breath of Fire, "Don't be in a hurry. I just wanted to see you." "Owner, what do you mean?" The Breath of Fire, "I was deeply attracted by your charm the moment I saw you." "Owner, I have a family. Please respect that." The Breath of Fire quietly scoffed. "Is your wife more beautiful than me?" "Owner, she may not be as pretty as you, but she is my one true love. I would never betray her." The Breath of Fire, "You're really a good husband, but is she a good wife?" The owner frowned. "What do you mean?" The Breath of Fire, "Fine, just look." Taking advantage of the owner's wavering heart, the Breath of Fire used illusion magic. The owner fell into an illusion. "Owner, wife, what are you doing?" "No, how could you?" "No, this isn't real. You can't fool me." The illusion was dispelled by the owner's strong willpower, and the Breath of Fire was also backfired, sitting down on the ground. The Breath of Fire, damn it. "Owner, you witch, dare to deceive me. I will make you pay." The owner grabbed the Breath of Fire by the neck, trying to choke her. The Breath of Fire, "What the hell? How can an ordinary horse have such great strength and willpower?" "Who are you?" "Owner, a horse about to die doesn't need to know so much." The Breath of Fire, struggling for breath, "Let me die understanding." The Breath of Fire, "Really? I can't kill you yet. It seems I have to use that." The Breath of Fire's eyes widened as he used the dark magic he learned in the restricted section of Holochets. The owner's gaze went blank, standing there dazed. The Breath of Fire held up a picture. "Tell me, where is this accordion?" The owner pointed to a box, "Over there." The Breath of Fire walked over and rummaged through it, and indeed found the accordion. The Breath of Fire looked at the tavern owner. "All right. Now I need to think about how to torment you. You made me feel so uncomfortable when you choked me. I have to think it through." Once the Breath of Fire used dark magic, his personality would temporarily change. The duration of each change varied. The Breath of Fire, "I've got it. You go out the back door, keep walking east, and kiss every creature you encounter until you can't walk anymore." "Owner, understood." The owner walked out the back, while the Breath of Fire headed towards the front desk, only to see the crew fighting with another group of horses as soon as he stepped out. The Breath of Fire, "Oh wow, you guys really have energy. Wells, don't just stand there. Come help." The Breath of Fire, "Got it." The horn atop the Breath of Fire's head shone brightly, instantly freezing the gangsters in place. Then he used illusion magic to make them fight each other. "Wells, wow. When did you get so strong?" The Breath of Fire suddenly hugged Wells. "I got the accordion and helped you deal with them. Aren't you going to give me a reward?" Wells immediately broke free from the Breath of Fire and retreated several meters. "Why you? Are you the Breath of Fire?" The Breath of Fire pretended to look wronged. "What's wrong? Do you hate me now? If that's the case, I'll disappear right in front of you. Wells, this is very strange. Am I dreaming? Did I get knocked out by the owner? No, I even threw up that rum. Wells, breath of fire? The breath of fire, Wells exhaled. What is your situation now? It's just that the magic was overused. My personality will temporarily change. The breath of fire had by now returned to normal and explained to Wells why he had become like this. Wells, you shouldn't use that magic recklessly anymore. The breath of fire. Who knew that owner would be so difficult? I had no choice. Besides, I got the accordion. Wells, all right, let us go. Opanxi and the others should be struggling by now. At the dock, on Opanxi's side. The gang that was previously defeated by Wells and the others later found more horses and was attacking Wells' ship, the Wine Red Rose. Chapter 28, The Radiant Sea. The gang kept attacking the Wine Red Rose and had started throwing fire sources onto the ship, trying to burn it. Wells, Opanxi, get the ship out of the dock first. These bastards dare to burn my ship. Wells and the crew flew onto the ship. The Wine Red Rose successfully sailed out of the dock, reaching a certain distance. Wells, aim for the dock, fire. The breath of fire looked at the horses on the dock, who were scurrying around with terrified expressions. How wonderful. Oh no. It seems the side effects of the dark magic haven tea completely worn off. Even for the breath of fire, excessive use of dark magic can lead to corruption. After turning the entire dock into ruins, the Wine Red Rose sailed into the boundless sea. In the city of Kaisamber, at Wilder's mansion. Wilder, you're badly injured. What happened? Wilder, well, let me treat you. Aksu, next time, I will definitely catch that mouse. Wilder, all right, you just rest. At worst, I'll ask someone else. Aksu, no? A horse actually escaped from my pursuit. This has already damaged my prestige. Even if you don't ask me, I must kill him. Wilder, no, he still has to serve me for another 100 years. You have to capture him alive. Aksu, even you can't change my decision. Give me another puppet. Wilder, all right, you're as stubborn as a mule. But you need to give me a crew member to replace Wells. Wilder gave Aksu a puppet to help him find the ship Crimson Rose. On the Crimson Rose, Wells, we have obtained the last instrument. Now let's follow the treasure map to the treasure's destination. Breath of wind and fire. Sigh, we're going to sail for a long time again. So boring. Wells picked up the map and raised the compass. Wells, the treasure is located at the southernmost part of the map. It seems we are heading to the Radiant Sea. Breath of wind and fire. Why does that name sound so familiar? Oppenheim. I remember. Bro, that's the place. Breath of wind and fire, what? Which place? Wells, of course, it's where we first met. Breath of wind and fire. It's that sea area next to Mount Eris. I wonder if we will run into the gallant eagles? Wells, I hope not. The gallant eagles can now turn into beautiful horsefish. We definitely can't defeat them. That seems to be my fault. But it looks like they have learned to use that power well. Breath of wind and fire said with a relieved expression. Wells, don't be relieved. Don't forget that you are also a pirate now. They will come to attack us. Breath of wind and fire. That's true. But we're just passing by. They shouldn't pay us any mind, right? Right? Wells, you're asking a rhetorical question, right? Absolutely. At this moment, a crew member suddenly ran over and shouted, Report, Captain, a ship has been spotted on the left. Wells raised his telescope and looked. Speak of the devil. And he shall appear. That ship is flying the flag of the Gallant Eagle Kingdom. Let's just pretend nothing is happening and sail on. On the Gallant Eagle warship. They also spotted the Crimson Rose. Captain, First Officer, where are they heading? First Officer, they are heading to the Radiant Sea. Captain, are they here to plunder the territory of our Gallant Eagle Kingdom? First Officer, I don't think that's likely, as they only have one ship. They probably wouldn't dare to attack our territory. Captain, well, just to be safe, let's report it. Captain, all right, we have tasks to attend to. Let's go. On the Crimson Rose, they continued sailing forward. Oppenheim, that warship didn't chase after us. It seems we are safe. Breath of wind and fire. See, they couldn't care less about us. Wells, this time it was just luck. They probably have tasks to attend to, which is why they didn't bother with us. A few days later, the Crimson Rose successfully entered the Radiant Sea. Oppenheim, attention everyone. We have entered the Radiant Sea. Breath of wind and fire. There's no sense of space on the sea. You clearly told me we've entered the Radiant Sea, but I feel like we haven't moved at all. Breath of wind and fire. What method? Breath of wind and fire. You. Wells, Oppenheim, bro. Ever since you came on board, the atmosphere has become much more cheerful. Wells, you all might be happy, but he's been draining my blood every day. Breath of wind and fire. I'm going to keep draining. After saying that, breath of wind and fire bit down. Wells, help. At that moment, Oppenheim looked towards the bow and spotted a ship, but soon 3 more ships appeared around it, eventually totaling more than a dozen. Oppenheim exclaimed, "Stop playing around. There's a situation with 1,000 faces." Breath of Wind and Fire immediately stopped, and Wells used his telescope to look. "Wells, it's a gallant Eagle warship. With so many ships, they must be up to something big." Oppenheim, "It's too late to turn back now. We can't even turn." Breath of Wind and Fire, "They probably don't think much of our weak little ship, right?" Chapter 29, Gallant Eagle Navy. On the Gallant Eagle warship. First Officer, Governor. "We've spotted a pirate ship ahead." Governor, "What? Let's just take it down. Pirates should die." First Officer, "Yes. All troops on alert. Prepare for battle." On the Crimson Rose. Breath of Wind and Fire. "Huh? That's strange. They seem to be coming at us aggressively. They've even sounded the horn." Wells, "This is bad. It looks like we can only raise the white flag and surrender." The Crimson Rose raised a white flag. The first officer, holding a telescope, reported, "Report. The pirate ship has raised a white flag." Governor, "Aha. It seems they are scared out of their wits. Board the ship, capture them alive. Lock them in the brig, and seize their ship." Breath of Wind and Fire. Wells, "Are we really going to surrender?" Wells, "Of course not. We wait for them to board my ship, then take the opportunity to capture their highest-ranking officer, and that way we can escape smoothly." Oppenheim, "I see a gallant eagle in governor's attire. He should be the highest-ranking officer." Wells, "Let's move." A warship approached the Crimson Rose, and the crew boarded the Crimson Rose to control the pirates. After confirming there was no danger, the governor also boarded the Crimson Rose. Governor, "The great gallant Eagle Kingdom has once again defeated the pirates." First Officer, "All thanks to the governor. It's because of him that we can be invincible." The governor surveyed the pirates and suddenly saw a beautiful face among them. It was Breath of Wind and Fire. The governor immediately asked, "Oh, beautiful lady, you must have been captured by these vile pirates. Don't worry, I will rescue you from this dirty pirate ship." Breath of Wind and Fire, "Get lost. I'm also a pirate, you ugly man." The governor was instantly furious. "What did you say?" "Listen, girl, these pirates will soon meet their maker. But if you come with me, you will live." Breath of Wind and Fire, "What if I don't?" Governor, "If you don't, I hope you can think it through." Breath of Wind and Fire glanced at Wells, and after a brief exchange of glances, she made her choice. Breath of Wind and Fire, "All right, I agree to you." Governor, "Wise choice. Come here quickly." Breath of Wind and Fire walked to the back of the governor, who clearly didn't regard the small-sized Breath of Wind and Fire as a threat, thinking she was just a plaything captured by the pirates. The governor then asked the pirates, "Who is the captain of this ship?" Wells stepped forward, "I am the captain of this ship." Governor, "It's you. Why do you look so familiar?" First Officer, "I remember. He is the notorious pirate Wells Kent. There's still a wanted poster for him hanging in the port we set sail from." Governor, "Oh, ha ha ha. Excellent. This is a great achievement. Lock him in a cage." Wells, "You probably can't do that." Governor, "Why?" Wells, "Action." The crew immediately started fighting with the surrounding navy, and Breath of Wind and Fire also captured the governor from behind. The governor tried to break free, but clearly underestimated Breath of Wind and Fire's strength. Governor, "How is this possible? How can you be so strong?" Breath of Wind and Fire, "Nothing is impossible. Don't move. Your governor has been captured by me. If you want him to live, put down your weapons." Governor, "What are you waiting for? Do you want me to die?" Listen to her. "Put down your weapons." The gallant eagles gradually put down their weapons, and the pirates took the opportunity to control the navy. Breath of Wind and Fire brought the gallant eagle governor to Wells. Governor, "You despicable pirates actually used the beauty trick to seduce me." Breath of Wind and Fire, "You walked into the gun's mouth yourself. I never intended to seduce you." Wells, "Don't worry, Governor, we won't kill you. After all, we need to kidnap you to escape. Set sail." The Crimson Rose slowly began to move, planning to weave through dozens of warships. In the distance, an officer on one of the warships was watching everything through a telescope. Officer, "Admiral, the governor has been taken hostage by the pirates." Admiral, "Is that so?" "Fire at that pirate ship." Officer, "But the governor is still on that pirate ship." Admiral, "It's the only way to catch the pirates. Later, we can say that the governor heroically died in battle against them." Officer, "But, Admiral, only if the governor is dead can I be promoted. I remember you have a beautiful wife and a 3-year-old child, right? Don't you want them to live better?" Officer, "Yes, I understand." Admiral, "Good. Pass the order to fire at the pirate ship." The Crimson Rose was sailing slowly. Just as it was about to break through the encirclement, a cannonball hit the ship, followed by more cannonballs. Windfire's Breath, seeing this, cast a defensive spell to cover the entire ship, temporarily blocking the naval attack. Wells, damn it. You, Governor, are a failure. We must charge out. Windfire's Breath, "There's no time. I can barely hold on." Wells, "We're done for. What should we do?" Windfire's Breath, Wells. Let me drink your blood. Wells. Are you trying to have a full meal before you die? Windfire's breath. Hurry up. Windfire's breath bit into Wells, greedily sucking his blood. Wells. Hey, that's enough. I can barely hold on. Windfire's breath released his mouth and shouted, Oz, quickly. Oz is the nickname Windfire's breath gave to a Pinksy. A Pinksy. A Pinksy ran over, and Windfire's breath bit him as well, sucking a lot of his blood. After a while, Windfire's breath had had enough. He released a Pinksy and flew up. Windfire's breath hovered above the Crimson Rose, shouting, I haven't eaten enough in a long time. The horn on Windfire's breath's head began to glow, and the surrounding sea surface suddenly became turbulent, with a dozen tornadoes rising from the sea. The Navy fleet was thrown into chaos by the tornadoes, with several ships on the verge of capsizing. Chapter 30, Musical Score. Windfire's breath. A well-fed me has no limits. You all can die. Just as Windfire's breath was about to completely eliminate the Juniying, he suddenly remembered, I have an old acquaintance, Queen Nova of Juniying Kingdom. I can't kill these Juniying. What to do? The Crimson Rose passed through the crisis, and Windfire's breath slowly descended, while the surrounding sea surface returned to calm. Windfire's breath. Phew, it's over. Wells, my Celestia, how did you become so strong all of a sudden? Similar. Windfire's breath. Because I am full. My strength is fully unleashed. The strength of a half-vampire horse is linked to hunger and emotions. As long as these 2 points are not too low, I can exert great power. Wells, so how hungry were you before? Windfire's breath. Each time I drank blood before was just enough to keep from starving to death. Windfire's breath. About 2 months? At this moment, a Pinksy's face was a bit pale, weakly saying, Brother, quickly cast a healing spell on me. I've lost too much blood. Windfire's breath. Sorry, you've worked hard. Windfire's breath cast healing magic on all the injured crew members, and everyone instantly felt much better. After Windfire's breath dealt with the Juniying Navy, the Crimson Rose continued sailing in the Radiant Sea. After sailing for a few more days, Wells, we're about to reach the end of the treasure map. The ship erupted with deafening cheers. Windfire's breath. It seems everyone is looking forward to finding some rare treasures. Wells, yeah, after all, we've really suffered this time. After a while, a seemingly ordinary small island appeared ahead. A Pinksy. That should be the island. Wells, everyone, pay attention. Prepare to land. The Crimson Rose slowly approached the coast, eventually stopping in the near-sea area, and the crew took a small boat to the island. Wells sighed. Treasures are always hidden on inconspicuous islands. A Pinksy. Outwardly ordinary, but with hidden treasures within. Windfire's breath shouted from afar. You two stop being artsy and come over to dig for treasure. Wells, got it coming. The pirates began to dig for treasure at the marked location on the map. They dug for 5 minutes straight before their shovels hit something very hard. Windfire's breath. We found it. The pirates quickened their pace, and after clearing the soil, they unearthed a large box about half a horse high, made of stone, with patterns resembling 4 musical instruments on it. Wells, how do we open this box? Windfire's breath looked at the patterns on the box and then at the instruments. Before taking out his guitar and pressing it against one side of the box, discovering that the patterns on the guitar perfectly matched those on the box. Windfire's breath. That's it. Give me the other instruments. Then Windfire's breath pressed the other 3 instruments against the other 3 sides of the box. Suddenly, a flash of golden light appeared, and the top of the box opened, revealing a stone tablet engraved with strange symbols and nothing else. Wells, is this it? We went through so much trouble just to get a broken stone. Windfire's breath carefully examined the symbols on it and exclaimed in surprise. This is. You are so ignorant. This is the music composed by the greatest ancient musician, Gianna. Wells, who? Is she famous? Windfire's breath. You really have no culture. According to legends passed down through the ages, this piece of music is so beautiful that it can even revive dead horses, known as the Song of the Reeds. However, the music eventually vanished, hence it is also called the Lost Melody. Wells, wow, can it really revive dead horses? Windfire's breath. I don't know, but it's likely just a beautiful legend. Wells, oh, okay, but that means it can sell for a high price, right? Windfire's breath. Exactly. As long as we sell it to some rich person or musician, we will get rich. Wells picked up the stone tablet and said, How long do you need to copy these symbols? Windfire's breath. In an instant. Windfire's breath took out a piece of paper and then cast a spell. Instantly, the paper displayed the exact same symbols as on the stone tablet. Wells, set sail. Raise the anchor. Head for the North Luna Ocean. Depart. The Crimson Rose slowly started moving towards the North Luna Ocean. It would take a long time for the Crimson Rose to reach the North Luna Ocean, and Windfire's breath fell back into the boring routine of sailing. One day, feeling bored, Windfire's breath went to the captain's cabin to find Wells for some entertainment. Upon entering, he saw Wells sitting at the table, seemingly working on something. As he got closer, he realized Wells was applying poison to a magic dampening dagger. Windfire's breath, "Hi, Wells." Wells, Wells, focused on applying poison to the dagger. Just gave a perfunctory Windfire's breath, "Are you applying poison to the dagger? But I've never seen you use a dagger before." Wells, "Dagger is for ambush. For face-to-face combat, you still need to use a scimitar." Windfire's breath, "What if you accidentally get discovered?" Wells, "Then quickly switch to the scimitar." Windfire's breath, "So when you use a dagger, it's always for a lethal strike, right?" Wells, "That's right." Breath of wind and fire, "But you could already deal a fatal blow. Why bother poisoning the dagger? Do you know how expensive poison is? You're wasting resources. Poison is very precious in this era." Wells, "Ah, right. I actually wasted so much time on this." Wells looked at the dagger that had been poisoned, and with a look of constipation, he sheathed the dagger. Chapter 31, The Final Battle with Death. Breath of wind and fire, "You know, sometimes you're really stupid." Wells, "Sentient beings always make foolish mistakes." Just as Breath of Wind and Fire was about to say something else, a crew member ran over and said, "Captain, we've spotted a ship ahead." Wells immediately ran out of the captain's quarters and raised his telescope to take a look. Wells, Breath of Wind and Fire, "What's wrong?" "Oh, Pinksy." Wells picked up the compass, wanting to find a solution, but the compass didn't point in any direction. It just kept spinning in circles. Wells's face turned ashen. "How is this possible? Is there really no way out?" Wells, "What do you mean? I don't understand." Breath of Wind and Fire took the guiding compass and brought it close to Wells's anti-magic dagger. As the guiding compass got closer, the needle immediately pointed toward the anti-magic dagger. Breath of Wind and Fire, "Just as I thought. My guess was right." Wells, "Is the key to breaking the deadlock the anti-magic dagger?" Breath of Wind and Fire, "Because Akusu is impervious to blades and guns due to the magic of the Abata race. And the anti-magic dagger can eliminate his magic and stab it into his body. This should be the only way to kill him right now." Wells, "But we still need to get close to him. Don't forget, he has the Water Ghost Legion." Breath of Wind and Fire, "Yes, right? You just need to deliver the final blow. I'll come up with a way for the rest." "Sigh, fine." Wells looked at Breath of Wind and Fire and finally sighed. Agreeing to his suggestion, Wells stood at the back of the deck and announced loudly, "We are going to confront the Sea Reaper Akusu Sedaliman. I know this decision is crazy, and you must want to throw me into the sea to feed the fish, but I can give you a chance. You can take the small boat and leave now. And I won't blame you. All right, let's go." The crew members were stunned for a moment. Then some of them began to move. In the end, a few crew members took the small boat and left, but more crew members chose to stay. Wells, "All right. Thank you for staying with me at the last moment." "Thank you. Now, turn the ship around." We charged toward death, on the side of the Ransom Empress. Akusuo, not afraid and running away like a mouse, but instead charging toward me, the Grim Reaper. "Then let me show you how foolish you are. Let you know the consequences of angering the Grim Reaper." The Crimson rose and the Ransom Empress got closer and closer. Suddenly, the Crimson Rose stopped. It wasn't the ship that stopped itself, but was halted by the underwater horse-shaped water ghost. Akusu led the crew of the Ransom Empress to jump onto the Crimson Rose. "Akusu, Wells, where are you? I want to slaughter you." Breath of Wind and Fire, "Want to touch Wells? You have to get through me first." Akusu looked towards the source of the voice and saw a very beautiful little horse biting an eagle's arm, and behind her stood many weak crew members, who must have been bitten before. Akusu immediately realized that the opponent was not simple and immediately assumed a fighting stance. "Akusu, who are you?" Breath of Wind and Fire, "Just an ordinary crew member." After saying this, Breath of Wind and Fire released a shockwave spell, knocking all the enemy horses except Akusu off the ship, and then released a barrier spell around the ship. Breath of Wind and Fire, "All right. Now it's just the two of us." After saying this, Breath of Wind and Fire charged forward, using alchemy to create claws, and struck Akusu's body. But it didn't pierce through. Instead, it created sparks like metal. "Akusu, I thought you were something special." Akusu countered with a kick, sending Breath of Wind and Fire flying. But just after being kicked away, Breath of Wind and Fire opened a teleportation portal behind her, and the other side connected to Akusu's back. Breath of Wind and Fire came out of the portal and kicked Akusu in the back of the head, sending him flying. Breath of Wind and Fire. It seems he is only impervious to blades and guns, but not resistant to being knocked back. Akusu's attacks became fiercer, and Breath of Wind and Fire chose not to confront him head-on. Breath of Wind and Fire used a doppelganger spell, turning into dozens of Breath of Wind and Fire. They circled around Akusu, attacking him as they went. Akusu, not painful, but really annoying. Akusu's martial arts were excellent. Whenever one of the Breath of Wind and Fire made a mistake, he would seize the opportunity to eliminate her, and the number of doppelgangers quickly decreased. Breath of Wind and Fire. My magic is almost used up, it should be time. Breath of Wind and Fire activated a magic chain to bind Akusu. Akusu, do you think you can bind me for long? Breath of Wind and Fire. I'm just a bait. Wells, move now. Akusu, what? Before Akusu could finish speaking, he was stabbed in the back. The attacker was Wells. The intense pain doubled Akusu's strength, and he immediately broke free from Breath of Wind and Fire's magic chains, throwing Wells away with a shoulder throw. Breath of Wind and Fire. Oh no. I've run out of blood. Akusu, you're overestimating yourself. Akusu blocked Wells' attack with a single hoof, then with a rebound. Sent Wells flying next to Breath of Wind and Fire, and the two horses supported each other. Wells, damn, this time I really messed up. And he pulled out the dagger stuck in him. Akusu, I'll use this dagger to send you on your way. Akusu came closer and closer, and Breath of Wind and Fire and Wells clung tightly together. Just as Akusu reached them and raised the dagger, he suddenly spat out a mouthful of blood. He looked at the dagger in disbelief and found it covered in poison. Akusu, ugh, you used it to sneak attack. Why did you still poison it? After saying this, Akusu fell down and breathed his last. Chapter 32, Epilogue. After Akusu fell, Breath of Wind and Fire and Wells did not react. After a while, Wells, is he dead? Breath of Wind and Fire, why don't you go check? Wells, why don't you go? Breath of Wind and Fire thought for a moment. My body can regenerate. It shouldn't be too dangerous, much better than Wells going. So Breath of Wind and Fire slowly walked over, first snatching the anti-magic dagger. Then she stabbed him twice with the anti-magic dagger. Breath of Wind and Fire. Looks like he is really dead. Wells, great, it's over. Quickly show me my left hoof. It seems my left front hoof is broken. Breath of Wind and Fire. No, it's not over yet. Akusu is dead, but his crew is not. They are currently trapped outside by my barrier magic and can't come in. Once my magic runs out, the barrier will break. Wells, how long can your barrier hold? Breath of Wind and Fire. I don't know. Let me check your left front hoof first. Breath of Wind and Fire looked and said, fortunately, it's not broken. It should have been dislocated when you were thrown. Breath of Wind and Fire pulled Wells' arm and flung it, causing him to immediately sit down in pain. Wells, alright. What kind of magic is this? Breath of Wind and Fire. It's not magic, it's realignment. Wells, you know medicine too? Breath of Wind and Fire. Just a little bit. Breath of Wind and Fire opened her mouth and leaned closer to Wells. Wells, hey, I can't believe you're still trying to suck my blood. Wells thought the Breath of Fire was going to bite his neck, but instead, the Breath of Fire gently held the feathers on his wings with its mouth, helping him groom them one by one. Wells, what are you doing? Why? The Breath of Fire explained. Seriously, you need to take good care of your wings. If you don't manage your terrible feathers now, you might easily dislocate them later. Upon hearing this, Wells stopped talking and sat down, letting the Breath of Fire groom his feathers. After a while, Wells asked, when will the crew members you drained wake up? The Breath of Fire. Sorry, they won't wake up for a while. They need me to cast healing magic on them first. Wells, is that so? They bet their victory on you. The Breath of Fire. Yes, fortunately. I didn't let them down. Alright, all done. Wells stood up. How many enemy horses are still outside? The entire ship was protected by the Breath of Fire's barrier magic, making it impossible to see outside or for outsiders to see in. The Breath of Fire looked at the barrier. I don't know, but we need to be prepared. Wells, what should we do? The Breath of Fire thought for a moment. Are you willing to bet your future on me? Wells, you're asking this now? The Breath of Fire. Then, please. After saying that, the Breath of Fire bit down. Outside the barrier. Horse-shaped water ghost. It's been so long. What's going on inside? Horse-shaped water ghost. There's no use being anxious. We can't get in now. Zebra. I believe in the captain's strength. He will definitely win. At that moment, the barrier opened. Zebra. Everyone. Be careful. The barrier is open. As the barrier opened, a figure appeared inside. It wasn't the Breath of Fire. It was Aksu. Zebra. Captain. Aksu, yes. It's over, we won. Horse-shaped water ghost. As expected of the captain. That's amazing. Horse-shaped water ghost. The captain has once again led us to victory. Zebra. Captain. This is all the crew. Aksu, very good. Now I want to reward you for your contributions. You, and you come with me. Aksu randomly pointed out several crew members and led them to the captain's cabin of the Ransom Empress. Horse-shaped water ghost. Captain, I contributed the most this time. Aksu, don't be anxious. You all have to die? After that, the Breath of Fire bit down, draining the blood of the crew members, leaving only one crew member. The Breath of Fire commanded the last remaining crew member. You, go call in a few horses. Crew member, as you command. After a while, several crew members walked in. The breath of fire used dark magic on them again and drained all their blood. The breath of fire. All right, that's enough power. Prepare to face death. Ha ha ha. The breath of fire walked out of the captain's cabin. Zebra, who are you? Where's the captain? The breath of fire. I am your nightmare. The breath of fire unleashed attack magic on them, and no crew member could withstand a single strike. Due to the incredible speed of the breath of fire's magic, no crew member had time to escape, and soon the only living being left on the ship was the breath of fire. The breath of fire. All right. This food can't go to waste. The breath of fire used magic to lift the spilled blood and started feeding it to itself, quickly turning all the corpses on the ship into mummies. The breath of fire. Thank you for the hospitality. The breath of fire. All right, it's over. Now, let's heal the crew members. Wells felt like he had slept for a long time. Suddenly, he felt heavy on his body, and when he opened his eyes, he found himself lying in his bed, with the breath of fire cuddling next to him. Wells immediately became alert and shouted, "What the hell are you doing?" The breath of fire. I'm just helping you cast healing magic, you know. Wells, is that so? It's over. The breath of fire. Yes, I've worked so hard. Shouldn't I get a reward? Chapter 33 6 years later. Wells, you used dark magic again. Get away. The breath of fire. TCH, so boring. Wells walked out of the captain's cabin, and the crew members had also been awakened by the breath of fire. Some were already standing, while others were still lying on the deck. Oh, Pinksy, looks like we won. Wells, yes, I can't believe we actually won. It's incredible. The breath of fire. Of course we could win. I'm very powerful. Wells looked at the crew members and suddenly noticed Aksu's corpse. The breath of fire obviously noticed too. I forgot to throw him away. Sorry. The breath of fire used magic to lift Aksu's corpse. The breath of fire. Bye. If there's a next life, I wish you eternal suffering. After saying that, the breath of fire tossed him into the sea like garbage. Wells, that's really vicious. The breath of fire. I'm only vicious to enemy horses. I'm very gentle with you. Wells, the breath of fire. As long as you command, I can turn into a female and then be with you. How about it? Are you tempted? Wells, really? The breath of fire. Wells, but I refuse. The breath of fire. What? Wells, all right. Today isn't Sunday. Hurry up and work. Ahem. The breath of fire, feeling helpless, had to go play the guitar. It wasn't that Wells didn't want to be with the breath of fire. On the contrary, the breath of fire was a great beauty. However, the breath of fire's personality was abnormal right now, and Wells couldn't take advantage of his friend, so he refused the breath of fire's proposal. Wells stood at the bow of the ship, sighing, the sea breeze, so comfortable. After that, the Wine Red Rose set sail for Sactor, selling sheet music to several musicians and making a lot of money. In a small town on the border of the Thales Kingdom, in a small house, a sick horse lay on the bed. Moonlight, my daughter. Moonlight, I'm here, Mom. I plan to tell you the truth about your father. Moonlight, what truth? Didn't you say my father was already dead? No, I'm not sure. But he doesn't even know he has a daughter. Moonlight was shocked into silence, merely staring at her mother in astonishment. Mother. Also, he left a nameplate with the words New Moon on it before boarding the naval ship, which is why I named you Moonlight. The mother handed the nameplate to Moonlight. It was a metal nameplate connected by black silk ribbons on both sides. Mother, from now on, you'll have to rely on yourself. After saying this, the mother closed her eyes. Moonlight, Mom. Mom. Moonlight cried all night. The next day, she buried her mother under the tree in the yard. After that, she wore the nameplate around her neck and walked out of the town. Moonlight's childhood was not very happy. The children her age always mocked her for not having a father. And the adult horses often made things difficult for the mother and daughter because there were no stallions in their home. So, after her mother died, Moonlight immediately left this sad place. The Thales Kingdom was like this. She thought for a whole night yesterday. The children always mocked her for not having a father when she was young, and now knowing that her father might still be alive. And since she had nothing left anyway, she might as well leave here and go to the sea to find her father. 6 years later, in a coastal town in Ponyville, the breath of fire encountered the biggest trouble ever. Let's break up. We're not suited for each other. The breath of fire. Why? What did I do wrong? In the afternoon, the breath of fire was drinking in a tavern. Aya Pinksy. So did you break up in the end? Fingwa Zixi. Sigh, forget it. I've gotten used to it. Aya Pinksy. I'm sorry, bro. I shouldn't have tried to console you back then. Fingwa Zixi had always felt insecure about his androgynous appearance. But after Aya Pinksy's encouragement, he finally decided to start dating. As a result, he dated a total of 7 guys, 6 girls, 3 griffins, and 2 pegasuses. In the end, without exception, all of them broke up. What's even worse is that one of his ex-girlfriends ended up with one of his ex-boyfriends, and they are about to get married. Fingwa Zixi. Sigh, I've come to terms with it. Maybe I should just stay single for life. Pinksy. Bro, don't give up so easily. Fingwozixi. If you're telling me not to give up, do you have a partner? Pinksy. Ah, that's different for me. I like freedom just like Wells. Fingwozixi. Humph. You guys are just fickle. Pinksy. By the way, it's this late. Let's go find Wells. Fingwozixi. That was a really awkward topic shift, but let's go. On the other side of the town, a young man arrives in this town. Sigh. I've spent all my money. I need to find a job. Saying this, he takes out a book. Sigh. Uncle, please bless me to find the magical treasure you mentioned. At that moment, the young man, not paying attention, accidentally bumps into a horse. Young man, Sorry, I wasn't looking. Bumped horse. It's okay. I just heard you say you were looking for a job. Chapter 34, Becoming a Pirate. Just to clarify, Inhui and Uezahua are both unicorns. And Uezahua is currently wearing a fake beard, disguised as a stallion. Young man, yes. Bumped horse. How about I pay you to work for me? Young man, okay, but you have to tell me what you want me to do first. Bumped horse. Don't worry, it's definitely not anything illegal. Just follow me. Young man. All right, wait a minute. We haven't introduced ourselves yet. My name is Inhui. Pleased to meet you. Bumped horse. My name is Uezahua. Come with me. Inhui follows Uezahua to the dock. Uezahua points to a ship and says, do you see that ship? Help me attract attention. I want to sneak on board. Inhui, you want to smuggle? No way. That's illegal. Inhui says this and is about to leave, but Uezahua hurriedly stops him. Uezahua, wait. You need to hear me out, based on my observation. They are actually pirates. That's a pirate ship. Inhui, pirates. How do you know? Uezahua, look at their ship, the small closed windows on the hull. Those are actually places for cannons to stick out. Ordinary merchant ships don't have these small windows. And the mast on this ship has way more ropes than usual. It's clearly used to hang various flags, but now they have been lowered. I think they must be hanging a pirate flag. Inhui, I see. You want to capture those pirates, right? Uezahua, yes, that's correct. Actually, Uezahua wants to sneak onto the pirate ship and go to the pirate's lair, because only pirates know the location of that forbidden place. Inhui, I understand. I'll help you. Uezahua, thanks. Here's some money for you. Inhui walks to the side of the ship and starts shouting loudly. Inhui, look here. A fantastic magic show. As Inhui says this, he uses magic to pull out a stone from his bag. Then, he activates the magic. And the stone immediately grows bigger and changes into various shapes. This magic instantly attracts all the horses at the dock. Uezahua seizes the opportunity and successfully sneaks onto the pirate ship, hiding in a small corner. Uezahua. Next, we can smoothly reach the island lair. At this moment, a voice comes from behind her. Inhui. Alright, what do we do next? Uezahua, what are you doing here? Inhui. Aren't we going to eliminate the pirates? Of course. I want to help you. Inhui. You only have one horse. That's definitely not enough. More horses means more power, and I am very strong. I can definitely help you. Uezahua, you idiot. Get lost. Inhui, why are you like this? I came to help you out of kindness. At that moment, footsteps can be heard approaching from a distance. Uezahua. Shoo, don't talk. Horses are coming. The footsteps get closer and closer. Fingwozixi. Strange. Where did Wells go? I can't find him anywhere. At this moment, Fingwozixi suddenly stops and conveys to Pinksy with an expression that there are intruders. Fingwozixi's expression, wait. There's an intruder in that corner. Pinksy nods, signaling Fingwozixi to take care of it. Inhui. Strange. Why does that sound so familiar? Uezahua. Why did it suddenly go silent? Not good. Fingwozixi floats up with magic and slowly approaches that small corner. Unexpectedly, the intruder seems to sense danger and rushes out first. Uezahua. First strike for strength. Uezahua shoots a laser at Fingwozixi, but Fingwozixi easily dodges it. Fingwozixi, oh? Quite strong. To be this strong and still be a thief? Our caravan doesn't have anything valuable. You know. Uezahua. Stop pretending. I know you guys are actually pirates. Upon hearing this, Fingwozixi has already decided to silence her. Fingwozixi. Found out, huh? Then die. Wait. At this moment, Inhui also rushes out, trying to stop Fingwozixi. Fingwozixi is actually halted by Inhui's shout. He looks at Inhui with a surprised expression. You are Inhui. What are you doing here? Fingwozixi immediately hugs Inhui. Fingwozixi, my dear nephew moi. It's been so long since we last met. You've grown so much. Let me take a good look at you. Pinksy, you have a nephew? Fingwozixi, yes. He's super cute, right? I feel like it was just yesterday when I played with him. Inhui. Uncle, I'm already an adult. Stop pinching my face, it hurts. Fingwozixi stops pinching Inhui's face and instead hugs him. Uezahua, what's going on? What happened? Although Inhui is confused about why Fingwozixi is hugging him, he doesn't mind much. Uncle, How did you end up here? Fingwo Zixi, because I work on this ship. Why are you here? Inhui. Uncle, are you a pirate? Fingwo Zixi, yes. Inhui. How did you end up as a pirate? Weren't you in the central city? Fingwo Zixi. That's a long story, but I'm currently a pirate on this ship. Well, I traveled all the way here to find the magical treasure mentioned in the book you left me. Inhui pulls out the book. Fingwo Zixi. Ah, that book. Actually, it's fake. Inhui. Fake. But didn't you teach me magic to travel around and find treasure? Fingwo Zixi. It's true that I taught you magic, but that book is indeed a storybook. I was just joking with you back then. Fingwo Zixi, hearing that his long-lost nephew, whom he just met, is about to leave, immediately stops him. Don't go. We just met. By the way, why don't you stay and be a pirate too? Chapter 35, Boarding the Ship. Inhui, be a pirate? Fingwo Zixi, yes. Being a pirate can also lead to treasure. Although there are no magical treasures like in the stories, you can still discover great treasures. Inhui, well? Fingwo Zixi, plus. We just met. Uncle doesn't want you to leave. Stay and keep me company. Sigh, fine. Inhui looks at Fingwo Zixi's pleading eyes, finally sighs, and agrees. My dear nephew, moi. Hearing Inhui's agreement, Fingwo Zixi happily hugs him again. Breath of wind and fire. What? This is my nephew, and he will be living on the ship starting today? Wells. Oh, is he the nephew you mentioned before? What is his name again? Silver Glow. Hello, my name is Silver Glow. Please take care of me. Wells, hello. I am the captain of this ship, Wells Kent. Welcome aboard. Then, Wells turned to Moonlight. So, who are you? Silver Glow, ah? Right, he is Silver Glow. I thought Moonlight was here to catch pirates. Moonlight, I want to be a pirate. Please let me join. Moonlight originally planned to go to the pirate den first, and then board a pirate ship to become a pirate. Because at the pirate den, the pirate ships wouldn't suspect you were an undercover agent sent by the Navy. But now, given the situation, he might die, so he simply confessed. Wells, oh? Is that so? Silver Glow is on board because he is my crew member's nephew. What about you? Wells had started to suspect that Moonlight was a spy sent by some pirate. Moonlight. Sure enough, I'm being suspected. What should I do? Moonlight. Oh, Pinksy. Young girl, I advise you to be honest. Moonlight. I'm a male. Moonlight is currently wearing a fake beard, pretending to be male. Oh, Pinksy. Young girl. You can't fool me. Hearing this, Moonlight became even more nervous. His disguise couldn't possibly fail, which meant the other party had a way to see through his lies, making anything he said useless. In fact, Opinxi could only tell whether he was male or female, but Moonlight didn't know. At this moment, Wells had already drawn his sword. Moonlight, wait. I'm actually looking for my father. He is also a pirate. Oh, is there anyone on this ship who is her father? Wells shouted. Moonlight, my father doesn't know he has a daughter, but I know he has 3 dots on his left front hoof. When Moonlight was a child, he learned a lot about his father from his mother, but he didn't know his appearance due to the lack of a portrait. There were no photos in this era. Wells, stretch out your left front hoofs. Let us see who has dots on their left front hoof. Moonlight looked around and didn't find his father. Moonlight, no, none. Wells, then you can leave the ship. Moonlight, no, I must go to the pirate den. Right now? Only your ship can take me there. I want to give up. Wells, that is quite a novel reason. Usually, those who become pirates do so out of necessity. And spies or undercover agents also use this reason. But Wells had never heard such a reason from Moonlight before. Wells, sorry kid. Although you're pitiful, we can't let you join. Throw her off the ship. Several pirates rushed forward, trying to capture Moonlight. However, Moonlight definitely wouldn't give up easily. He used his skills to defeat the Russian crew members. The pirates were almost all defeated by Moonlight. And Breath of Wind and Fire finally couldn't stand it anymore. What a hassle. Let me handle it. Breath of Wind and Fire instantly appeared in front of Moonlight, using alchemy to conjure a stone claw, grabbing Moonlight by the neck, and slowly walking towards the edge of the ship. During this time, Moonlight continued to resist, but his resistance was futile. Eventually, Breath of Wind and Fire reached the edge of the ship. Breath of Wind and Fire, you should be grateful we didn't kill you. Goodbye. Wait. Just as Breath of Wind and Fire was about to release the claw, Silver Glow couldn't bear it anymore and shouted to stop Breath of Wind and Fire. Silver Glow, let us just take her on board. She won't be a burden. Breath of Wind and Fire. Silver Glow, you're too kind. This will eventually cost you your life. Sorry, Wells. It's only his first day as a pirate. Wells looked at Silver Glow, then at Breath of Wind and Fire. Fine, let her stay on the ship. Breath of Wind and Fire, what? Wells, you don't have to. Wells walked up to Silver Glow. Kid, you must take responsibility for every decision you make and bear all the consequences. Silver Glow, yes. I understand. Thank you, Captain. Sigh. Breath of Wind and Fire sighed and let go of Moonlight. Wells, All right, set sail. Oh, Pinksy, you two new kids, follow me. I'll show you around the ship. Oh, Pinksy took Silver Glow and Moonlight into the cabin. Breath of Wind and Fire kept looking at Wells. Wells, stop looking at me. I'm not helping him because of you. Breath of Wind and Fire. No, I do like him, but he is already an adult. He has to rely on himself now. Wells, humph, sharp-tongued but soft-hearted. Breath of Wind and Fire's face turned slightly red. What did you say? Then she bit Wells. Wells, Breath of Wind and Fire. Actually, I have another reason for letting him stay. Wells, oh? What reason? Breath of Wind and Fire. I want to find an heir to inherit my magic. Wells, wow. So Silver Glow has a heavy responsibility ahead of him. That night, in the captain's cabin. Oh, Pinksy, I've observed her all day. She really doesn't seem like an undercover agent. Wells, we still can't let our guard down. Breath of Wind and Fire. Why not I just ask her directly with magic? Wells, no way. If you use that magic, your personality will change back to that way. I don't approve. Breath of Wind and Fire. TCH, if you don't want me to, I want T. I'm going to find my nephew. Chapter 36, Silver Glow. Breath of Wind and Fire left the captain's cabin to find Silver Glow, and finally found him at the stern of the ship. Silver Glow. Uncle, I'm sorry for saying such willful things today. Breath of Wind and Fire. You know, huh? Forget it. If I give you another chance, would you still want to keep Moonlight? Silver Glow, yes. Because isn't it only right to help horses in need. Breath of Wind and Fire. Sigh. If that is the case, then it's fine. All right, let us not talk about this anymore. How is everything at home? Silver Glow. Mom and Dad are doing well. They are now running a flower shop together. Uncle, aunts have all gotten married. Grandparents have also moved into a new big house. Breath of Wind and Fire. Sigh. A lot has happened. My contract with Wells hasn't expired yet. Silver Glow contract? Breath of Wind and Fire. During the contract period, I have to obey Wells. By the way, how is your magic practice going? Silver Glow, huh? I'm still far from it. Breath of Wind and Fire. Starting tomorrow, I'll teach you magic. Silver Glow, great. Breath of Wind and Fire. All right. It's getting late, rest early. Silver Glow. Got it, Uncle. After Silver Glow finished speaking, he walked down to the cabin. Breath of Wind and Fire. Where are you going? Silver Glow. To the cruise lounge. Breath of Wind and Fire. No, you don't need to squeeze with them. Sleep with me. Silver Glow. Does Uncle have a separate room? Breath of Wind and Fire. For some reason, Wells allowed me to stay in the storage room at the stern. Silver Glow. Is it really okay? Breath of Wind and Fire. What is the problem? Hurry up. Silver Glow followed Breath of Wind and Fire to the storage room, but unexpectedly, there were other horses already there. Breath of Wind and Fire. What are you doing here? Moonlight, awakened by the footsteps of Breath of Wind and Fire and Silver Glow, said, I didn't want to stay in the cruise lounge, and since I saw there was a bed here, I just slept here. Breath of Wind and Fire. Didn't Oz introduce you to who this place belongs to? Oz is the nickname Breath of Wind and Fire gave to Pinksy. Moonlight. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Moonlight thought Breath of Wind and Fire was Wells's lover, living in the captain's cabin with Wells. After all, Breath of Wind and Fire had such a beautiful face and perfect body, but could come and go freely on the ship, so there must be some special relationship. Fenghua Jishi. Now that you know, please go sleep somewhere else. Yu Jihua's identity as a female has been recognized by Ao Pengshi, so the cruise lounge is very dangerous for her. Fenghua Jishi. Yeah, this is indeed the first time there's a female on this ship. If I don't count myself. Inhui. Uncle, are you a female? Fenghua Jishi. I don't know, I might be a female now. But I could turn into a male tomorrow. Inhui. I don't understand, but I'm greatly shocked. Fenghua Jishi. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, anyway. Fenghua Jishi looked at Yu Jihua. Never mind, just sleep with me. Don't worry, I'm a female now. Yu Jihua. Thank you so much. Yu Jihua turned to Inhui. And thank you for helping me out this afternoon. Inhui. Haha, it's nothing. Isn't it only natural to help a horse in trouble? After that, Fenghua Jishi and Inhui slept on the bed, while Yu Jihua made a sleeping mat beside them. Early the next morning, Fenghua Jishi took Inhui to the deck and started teaching her magic. Fenghua Jishi. Inhui, show me the extent of your magic. Inhui. Okay. Aunt, be careful. Fenghua Jishi. Not bad. It seems you have been practicing the magic I taught you well. Inhui, of course. Inhui attacked again, and this time Fenghua Jishi used a shock spell, sending Inhui flying back. Fenghua Jishi. Alright, that's enough. I've understood your strength now. Inhui, does that mean you're going to teach me new magic? Fenghua Jishi took out a book and said, no, I want you to start from the basics. Practice the spells in this basic magic compendium repeatedly, and then I will check your results. Inhui, huh? Why? Fenghua Jishi. Why ask so many questions? Go practice. After finishing, Feng Hui Ji, she was about to leave. In Hui. Aunt, where are you going? Feng Hui Ji, she, to work. I'm the musician on this ship, and I work every day except Sundays. In Hui. Uncle has it tough too. By the way, are you an uncle now? Feng Hui Ji, she. Yeah, I really am a male now. In Hui. So, why can you change your gender at will? Is it a new magic? Feng Hui Ji, she. Alright, I'll tell you. I created an illusion hoof ring that allows me to change my age, gender, and species at will. But I have to scan the species in advance, and I can only scan 3. If I want to scan another, I have to delete one of the existing ones. In Hui. Wow, uncle, you're amazing. Can you teach me this? Feng Hui Ji, she. I'll teach you how to forge magical items when the time is right. First focus on practicing magic, then think about other things. Feng Hui Ji, she. Unfortunately, I can't. The vampire virus seems to be a curse. No matter what I turn into, I can't get rid of it. Turning into an eagle means being a blood-sucking eagle, and turning into a dragon means being a blood-sucking dragon. In Hui. Oh, I see. What a pity. Feng Hui Ji, she. Alright, practice your magic well. I'm going to work now. In Hui. Oh, got it. In Hui continued practicing magic. While Feng Hui Ji, she went to the bow of the ship, the wine red rose.